Give me a second, y'all. I'm trying to end room. Um, there. Okay. Oh my God. Okay, listen. We're not gonna play. Y'all is listen. You men say y'all want the truth, nothing but the truth, the whole truth. Then let's give it. I mean, stop acting like you're shocked that women are now saying they're gonna protect themselves, and stop acting like women are saying that they're only protecting themselves from black men. Unfortunately, though, right? The violence happens where you are. Like, for instance, if you live in a black neighborhood, you're probably going to get hurt or robbed by someone in that neighborhood in which you live in. So if you live in a black neighborhood with mostly black people, yes, you're going to, the crime happens in house, even closer in house, because we have black women being abused by black men. But we also have black men now claiming to be abused by black women. See, we got so Rude is over there claiming that things aren't happening that are happening. Now, just because they're not happening in his circle, just because he's not the type of dude who will call the police on a woman because he knows that he can, control that situation, which I agree with what he's saying. But what I disagree with is the fact that he thinks that all men, especially here on this internet shit, these black manosphere men, I I disagree that he when he thinks that men are believing the same things he's believing and in the same way he's acting. He's not even really in these men's spaces to hear what they have to say. So yesterday we had someone on the panel who, I mean, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. You could tell what a socially awkward person is, and it buffoons. Like it confuses us normal, regular people. So I think some of y'all thought that the person who was up here speaking, I think some of y'all thought that he was intentionally being mean, but I think that he was speaking his truth. He just don't know that the shit that he was saying was abnormal, ridiculous, silly, stupid, fucked up, crazy, idiotic. Like, you know what I mean? And but this is who we are around right now. We here on YouTube, we are around many socially awkward people. That dude, so when on this panel, late last night, early morning, we started talking, and even though it was like in a joking way, but there's still some truth to it, right? That women should protect themselves. Now, because there was an actual black man on the panel who says that he literally said that he is okay and women should be okay with being abused by black men. And what he said was something similar to um, something about, you get hurt with that in which protects you. He's saying because black men will be there to protect us, that we should be okay with him harming us so we can maintain his protection. Now, see, this is what I'm talking about. And he said it as if it's fact. He said it like he truly believed it because he does. And he said it just wide open as if it was something that's acceptable. Socially awkward, yo. Like and then he really this brother, I'm not mentioning his name, but y'all know I'm talking about. If he listening, listen to the replay, he gonna know who I'm talking about as well. But listen, we have a group of men who truly have found the group they belong to. Another group of socially awkward motherfuckers. They just happen to call themselves Black Manosphere. It sounds cool. Think about it. If there was a Black woman sphere area, right? An area for us Black women to go and support one another, have each other's back, educate one another, there will be a lot of women who would want to be a part of that, including myself. Um, but once we get into that area, some people would stay regardless of what is going on. Like if a Black woman tell you, yeah, these niggas ain't shit, they ain't gonna never be shit, and they ain't about shit, and fuck them. And see, when I would hear some shit like that, I would be out, because I would be like, whoa, you know what I mean? I thought we was gonna talk about each other, help one another, and I'm not here to beat up on anybody, let alone my husband and my sons. Because see, I understand that if I am a mother of any Black child, especially a Black son, that means if I thought they all was fucked up, that means I wouldn't know that I have something to do with that. I would understand that, you know, these fuck. I would have to look into my mothering to see if I was a reason why these men are the way they are. Now, mind you, I'm not saying that it's the Black woman's fault, because I'm not saying that all Black men are that way. See, but if I was saying that all Black men were that way, and if I had taught my son that Black men ain't shit, and he ain't gonna be shit, and he gonna be just like his daddy who ain't shit, then that means I was complicit in Black men being ain't shit. So I don't rock that way. I don't rock that way. I don't put down Black men that way, because in my life, in my whole entire life, I've seen great Black men. Now, depends on today, we seem like we got a different definition of what greatness is in our community, right? We have a group of women, and I get it. I definitely get it. You know what I'm saying? I understand opportunities have come. Um, the women's agenda and the women options have pushed forward in a positive way. And that is the difference in the way we think, right? So I would have been okay and was okay with a man who was a man, right? Who didn't make a certain amount of money, like six figures or some shit like that. Like I wasn't, first of all, I was clear in what is going on in our community. Even today, we don't have men making six figures like that. And I'm not saying none of them, I'm saying the majority of the men and the households aren't pulling in six figures. Now, a combined household though, with a man and a woman, or let's move forward, a woman and a woman, or a man and a man, like Kevin, Kevin and his boyfriend. Um, well, um, they together might bring six figures, you see. Um, and so now we move forward, and some of the women, even still now, these households not making six figures like that, unless it's a combined income. They, listen, we have jobs still out here paying less than 30 grand a year. So if you making 30, 35, even 40 grand a year, who are you not making six figures, right? Because if she making 40, he making 40, that's less than 100, right? That's only 80. So we got to stop this bullshit. And then people say, well, Bob, you're older and it was different. Nigga, so wait a minute. So let's be clear. I'm older, but I still live in the same world y'all live in. Um, so I like when like the guy yesterday, he kept saying, Bob, you're different because you look different. I'm like, what does my looks have to do with anything? What does what I look like back then have to do with today? What does what I look like now have to do with back then? Like, and what do the way I look now have to do with anything? I would still have to deal with people. See, these niggas when they think about women, they only think about sex, because these old niggas came up with something called your sexual market value. They come up with shit about saying a woman value is in her looks. Like, are you fucking kidding me? And you listening to dudes with no relationships who say this shit, and that's why them niggas don't have no relationship. And that's why those of you who follow these dumb niggas, that's why you too not gonna have a relationship. And the niggas who listen to them who are in relationships, their relationships are failing. I venture to say any nigga, and I can name them. And in fact, we've already heard some of these now bigger YouTubers who mentioned that either they claim they left their wife or their wife left them. But still the same, them niggas never left YouTube. These niggas, when they first came to YouTube, they was happily married. The wives was doing, what they should have been doing. And in a year and a half, these niggas are now getting divorced. And you wonder why? Because the nigga wouldn't even back away from YouTube to take care of his fucking family. And it's probably because his wife wasn't pretty enough. See, somebody convinced him that his wife isn't pretty enough. And then his options got a little larger because while he's on YouTube, now being a YouTube, you know, um, content creator, uh, now he has women coming at him. But see, that's when you know these niggas lame. Because the whole while they think and assume that they playing a woman. The whole time that woman is playing him. She playing you. And back to what something that Rude was saying that I disagree with, is that Rude is in his own mind thinking about his own life. And I get that. Listen, and that's why there's a lot of things I agree with him when it comes to the things he say, because it's factual in his community, in his lifestyle, in his world, right? At least I can say, and I'm confident that Rude, when he speaks, he's talking about something he's witnessed or experienced. I think the problem, though, lies in the fact that he thinks that we all live the same way, in the same type of community, around the same type of people. I don't know anything about that. These um, gangs, gang members, gang for. I don't know anything about none of that shit. And I've lived in Black communities. Some of the communities weren't so perfect, I guess, right? I remember, I know that there was some dudes who sold weed around the park. Um, I've heard where on the other side of the community there was some shootouts and shit. Um, so I lived in that type of community, I guess, because that can happen in any community. White communities have shit happening like this. Little white boys shooting each other, trying to play the gang shit. The Mexicans, shooting at each other or robbing one another. But um, it doesn't mean that I know anything about that. I don't know anything about that. My children, when they were growing up, they became a certain age. I had to sit them down and have a serious conversation with them because, young boys, they listen to rap songs and they wanna kind of emulate what they hearing and shit. And my sons will be with their friends, throwing up gang signs and taking little pictures for their Facebook and MySpace and shit like that. And I had to have a conversation and say, hey, listen, y'all don't know anything about the street. I kept telling them, look, stop, stop trying to follow your friends to Wilmington. Mom, can we go by so and so? cousins. He going by his cousin in Wilmington. No, you can't go. Why can't we go? Because, dude, um, first of all, your mama crazy. Okay, if something happened to my son in Wilmington, I'm going and blow every fucking body away. I'm crazy behind me and mine. You see, and so I can't afford to go crazy on motherfuckers. So I therefore can't afford my son to go in the area in which I know he don't know anything about. He wouldn't be able to survive. Now, can he blend in with his friends and shit? Yes. But they was at that stage, at that age, where they would think that it's okay to throw up gang signs. You see, and if you go to Wilmington, there might be some real gang members for real who's the opposite, you know, of the gang signs they end up throwing up, and they could get hurt. And they didn't understand that at the time. You know, they were about 12, 13, 14 years old. My kids don't know nothing about no streets. That's the fact. And sometimes I used to wonder, was I was I hurting them, right? Was I hurting them by not allowing them to learn that street thuggish life? And because I did anything and everything I could do to make sure my kids didn't live a certain way, that they wasn't, you know, in certain circles. So when Ruth said things like, "Hey, to get away from the people who hurting you, all you got to do is move." What? So I'm supposed to move out of my neighborhood because they got fools in my neighborhood who would hurt me? Why do you think I carry a gun? And Rude, I'm like, you a man, you thinking from a man perspective. Say every one of you motherfucking women, you don't have a criminal record, go and buy you a little pea shooter. You can't get a gun for under $100. And if you don't have a record, you can get it legally. Do not, I'm not saying go and get some illegal shit. Ladies, if you don't have a record, all you have to do, you don't even have to have it. You don't have to go through the process of carrying it concealed, because that's a little more intensive, right? You'll do that later if you decide that's what you want to do. What I'm telling you though, I can raise up my mattress right where I sit, and there's at least two guns under the mattress. But then if I go under the bed on my side, I can pull out at least three cases. Downstairs in my little craft area, well, I got a little area over there. There's a gun over there. And then downstairs in my right in the living room area, which is right off the area from my crafting area. Well, if I get to the closet, there's a gun there. And listen, I don't know. Listen, I'm suffering from PTSD, right? I always, the way my house is set up, I have cameras around at the door, the back door, and once you come into my house, I can look over here. If somebody opened my door right now, y'all hear a ding. So I look over and I can see who walked in. Now, I wouldn't be able to live live quietly and calmly if I didn't have this, because I suffer from PTSD. What does that mean? Well, it's not so bad to where I get shaken and shaken and I'm so scared, but my mind is always thinking how someone could come and hurt me and my family. You see? So, yes, I've been through some trauma. Yes, I have. I've explained some of that trauma, and a lot of that trauma happened even before I was an adult. And it was so traumatizing. Can you imagine? Like, think about it. I told you all where I've been almost raped by boys, my fucking age, with adults being old boys and be boys. You see? And this shit has affected me, even though I wasn't physically, like, literally penetrated before at that time. But then remember, I was raped when I was in the military. Like it, and here I am serving my motherfucking country, thinking I'm in the safest place any woman could be. That was me being naive. That was me being stupid, right? Thinking, thinking I was in a safe place. Like, who would dare even come on a post and harm women who serving their country? Little did I know that the nigga right on side of me was the one I had to worry about. My own motherfucking sergeant. You see? Now, this shit where you men, the ones of you who now trying to say, oh, you want to start a war? You women want to start a war? Well, some women have been living wars all their fucking lives. Before they was able to talk, they were being molested by some motherfucker in their family who they were supposed to love and protect them. We got women out here, I'm saying, before they was able to walk, some motherfucker was, violating their fucking body. Y'all see, I'm starting to get pissed. Because y'all don't want the fucking truth. See, I be on this bitch, like I said, I'm trying to protect families. That includes the woman, the man, the children. But I'd be goddamn if y'all continue to make me, feel like I'm supposed to be up here lying to your ass. It's a lie enough for everybody. I call it little white lies. Or how about just not talking about certain things? But see, when a woman come up here and she want to talk about it, I'm not gonna make it seem like it's not happening. Normally, what I do, I just back up. Y'all see where I get out of the conversation. Because I'm not here to beat up on my brothers nor my sisters. So I back out and I allow whoever's talking to talk. Uninterrupted, there's back and forth, of course. The back and forth going on, everybody chilling, everybody talking, expressing themselves. But what you notice I do, I get quiet. Because my goal is not to beat up on anyone. But if you niggas want the truth, you're not ready for the fucking truth. And so stop going to your areas acting like you know what's going on. If you ain't done the research, then how the fuck you know how many women are being killed by black men? In fact, let's take it a step further than that. This happened in December, and I could pull up the motherfucking report. But see, I spoke about this without going into detail. It's so fucking disgusting. So let's talk about a young 20-year-old black man whose girlfriend had just had his daughter. Oh, just had his daughter, right? They living together. He's the father to the young girl, the real daddy, by the way, you motherfuckers who like to say, oh, the woman brought chosen. He wasn't the real daddy. She shouldn't have brought a man, a strange man around the child. She shouldn't have did this. Shut the whole fuck up. How about you say what he shouldn't have done instead of talking about what she shouldn't have done? Because she can't read minds. She might not even know how to vet. You know what I mean? Who knows what to look for when it comes to sexual predators? Because I'm quite sure there's no way she would have been laying up with a man who she could have even perceived could do the shit this motherfucker did. So let's get into it. So, like I said, this happened in December. Y'all can look it up. It happened in Philadelphia, so close to me. So it was national. It was. I don't know if it was national news. I don't think it was, but I know goddamn well locally, baby, that was the motherfucking some shit that hit the news. He was 20 something years old, early 20s. He was the father of the baby. And the little girl was less than 6 months Oh, this nigga killed his daughter with his fucking penis. Listen, y'all better stop fucking with me. When he was supposed to be taking care of his daughter while the mother was at work, this nigga was raping his daughter. He violently raped her to where he killed her. This nigga thought he had a sex doll because they really want to be able to just do what they want with our bodies. They just don't want us to tell on them. They want it to remain secret. That's why these niggas who got all turned on and excited about getting them a sex doll, see, that what they're looking for is something that won't speak and tell their business. And guess what's better than a sex doll? A baby, a child, an infant, even a toddler. And if they can get away with it, these niggas will get these younger girls. And you stupid ass motherfuckers, you own this bitch, always talking about how you want them a virgin. Let me tell you something. That is a clear sign of you being a nasty motherfucker. Wish I would hear my son say, Mom, I'm looking for a virgin. I might put him in the grave my motherfucking self. Y'all the worst motherfuckers. I've not listen, and I'm sick and my y'all. I wasn't even prepared to do this stream. Ladies, if you do not have a gun right now, listen, and you need some protection, I'm gonna make a little kit. I had spoken to my husband about this a while back, right? I was asking him, can he get a hookup on, getting me some mace. I was going to like come up with this little mace thing that I've seen, make a little case for it so y'all can hang it on the side of your purse. You understand? And so that could be your first line of defense right there. Okay. It's sad that every time I go to the fucking store, I have to have either my mace or my gun with me. Okay. And it's sad. And just like we could tell you the stories about a man who, when you smile at him, how he'll, approach. I could tell you just as many stories as the dude who approached and I informed him I was married and he just got nasty with it. Ah, bitch, I don't see no ring on your finger. Ah, bitch, you ain't got to lie. You, and you know what I'm saying? Like out of the blue, nowhere, just no fucking where. And that's me being nice. Just imagine if I decided to do what I understand the ladies are now doing. Listen, there is a reasoning for everything that is being done by groups of people. If you now see that the women are more aggressive, it's because it was necessary for survival. You now claim that we are more aggressive and we are now rolling our heads and telling you to get the fuck out of our face. It's because that is the progression. We decide because every time somebody approaches me, I have some decisions that I need to make really quickly. I have to decide how am I going to handle this? Which would be more appropriate? Which way would get me safely out of this? So I didn't have to determine, am I going to smile and just sit there and listen to him as long as he speaks and just kind of be like, oh, thank you. Like, first of all, I have a whole fucking husband, my children. You think I got time to be standing in a fucking store listening to some nigga tell me how he would like to take me out on a date, tell me how much he craved me and how he would treat me well? I am already in a fucking relationship with the man that I want, not one that he just because he made it comfortable for me. the one that I want, the one that I actually love, the one that I actually respect, the one who yes, yes, I would even probably jump in front of a bullet for him. It would be a natural fucking thing for me. You see, so why would I stand? And then you niggas will say, "Oh, you do it because you want attention. You wanted some attention." You niggas are lame. You really think a woman is going through her day trying to do what she needs to do, make her money, and you think she needs your fucking attention? She can jump on internet and jump on Instagram and get some attention. Lame ass motherfuckers. Hey, babe. Thank you. I showed your son when he got my medicine earlier. You didn't give me no food back. I'm hungry. Okay, okay. I'll do spaghetti. But you hungry now?
No.
You sure?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll be down in like a. You want to come up here and I go down? I'll be down in a minute. In a few, because I'm gonna come. I have some things to sew up.
All right.
Okay. Anyway, back to this shit that I'm talking about. So I'm not even looking at the chat, but I'm about to come to the chat now. Listen, I forgot where I was, but listen. So I went over there and I hurry up and I quickly look at the stats while Rude was talking. Right now, see, I don't disagree with Rude as far as what he's saying based on his lifestyle. And when I say lifestyle, I mean I'm talking about like where he's from, you know, the surroundings. And I'm not saying that's bad, good, or indifferent. I'm not here to judge that. That's none of my business, right? So please don't make it. I hope I'm not making it seem like I'm saying that his lifestyle is so much better or worse. That's not what I'm doing. I take people for who they are, at least who they show me they are. I think Rude is authentic, right? I think I like it. I'm gonna be honest. I like fucking Rude. Rude, and if I was a younger woman, Rude and I would never, we would have never gotten together. And not because I don't think he's handsome or anything. I would have been looking like Rude, like wow, you know what I mean. But I wouldn't have known how to even conversate with Rude. You know what I mean? Like I wouldn't understood. I wouldn't have understood anything he would talk about. If that makes sense. And I've already mentioned that when I was younger, a guy would walk up to me just simply saying, "What's up?" I did not even know, like I didn't understand what he was asking me. Like, you know what I mean? I was confused. And because I was young, and I wasn't sure if he was as the guy was asking me a particular question. Like, what's up? What's up with you, Ma? I didn't know if he was asking me how was my day, or where am I going, what I'm about to do, or what's happening. Like I just didn't know. And literally kind of felt like I was kind of just didn't fit in, like a goofball with certain type of dudes. The guys who was from the neighborhoods. Remember I told you all I was raised in on the bayou around my family. And although we wasn't wealthy, I'm not saying we lived in a wealthy neighborhood. We did not. But we still didn't live like people in the neighborhoods neither. So there was a disconnect for me. And so Rude would have been a guy I would have looked at and been like, wow. But I would have known that we wouldn't have had anything in common. I wouldn't have been able to understand what he was talking about. And see, that is what you younger people need to understand. And when I'm talking about younger people, I'm talking about these Black Manosphere men. Like one of the dudes, and I'm not gonna say his name, but he gonna know I'm talking about. It's not just him. A few guys have said, "Well, I was an incel." Oh, like he got the deep voice, and I'm thinking, "Wow, nice voice." But he tell me when I was an incel, and I'm like, "Hey, babe, okay, stop. When was you an incel?" And when they tell me they were kids, teenagers, I'm like, that you wasn't an incel. Stop labeling, giving yourself labels that you didn't, that wasn't yours. You know how many young people was not having sex when they was teenagers? Yes, there were those who was having sex when they were teenagers. Then there were those, a lot of those who wasn't having sex when they were teenagers. And just because I understand from boys or young boys or a young man, right, who's in their teens, I understand that because y'all think about sex, often, y'all think about it a lot. You might think, oh, because you're not having sex, you think that's abnormal, but it's really normal. So for you to give yourself a label that you don't even deserve, and then when you go in front of those men and you say, when I was an incel, see, they start looking at you a certain way. Um, you gotta watch how you label yourself and how you self-identify. Now, if you was 25 and you still couldn't figure out how to get vagina, then yeah, you know, and you was in your house, you wasn't even trying to get anything, you wasn't trying to because you just didn't know how to go about it. Maybe you'll call yourself an incel then. But just because you're not having sex doesn't mean you're an incel. Especially if you're not even trying, if you're just sitting at home just chilling, you okay with it. There's a group of people who not really sexually active. They really just still today, both men and women. But you motherfucking men in the Black Manosphere, you allow these fools to convince you that women that all we think about is sex like you do, even when every fucking woman can get up here and tell you the same fucking thing. No matter how old she is, I promise you, we women do not think about sex the same way you men do. We do not look at men and be like, wow, I would like to fuck the shit out of him. Unless there's a like for instance, remember I mentioned that I used to go to the strip club with my girlfriend. We used to go see the male strippers the beginning of the month, every month, right? They would come to Delaware. And these were men who would come from Baltimore, New York, and Philly. Like they had a nice group of black men, ladies. I'm trying to tell you, every type of man you can like was in this group. And they would travel. These were a group of traveling strippers. They would go from state to state. And at the beginning of the month, they would come to Delaware. Okay. Um, and I would go. And I have seen some men on the stage. I'd be like, God damn. You know what I mean? But I ain't never really for real thought about having sex with him for real, for real. You know. Um, we might see I know this is hot thing that go on that started because of the internet and shit. They got us believing that we like watching men in a gray joggers, right? Um, and then you men started wearing your gray joggers without underwear on and showing your prints and shit. Now there might be some women who might, especially if it's obvious, if it's something that's obvious there, like when you took a picture and you made sure it was there, the print and everything. See, a woman might be like, damn. But the honest truth is you're gonna get different reactions from different women. Some women might say, oh shit, that's a little too much. Some women be like, wow, that's like, he built healthy and whoo, I wonder what it's like. But it's nothing like what you meant. And yes, we do choose the ones we choose. And that's how it should be. You niggas mad because we choose who we like. I choose the type of men. I choose to look at the type of men who I think is attractive to me, right? And all you men, every single one of you just don't fit that fucking bill. And if you don't fit that bill, don't be discouraged, because I'm quite sure you might fit the bill for another woman. But then y'all say, well, oh, I want this type of woman. And okay, go and find the type of woman you like, who likes you. Because there is no one particular type of woman. Y'all talking about a body shape, a skin tone, a hair texture. That's not a type of woman. Like y'all motherfuckers are stupid as fuck. Because any woman could, she could go and have surgery to get the big butt if she don't already have one. She can lose weight to have the thin, waist if she doesn't already have a thin waist. So that's not a type of woman. A type of woman would be a woman who have certain beliefs. You know what I mean? She carries herself a certain type of way. That could be a type of woman. You might have the women who are into the church. She's religious. Well, that would be a type of woman. Or how about the ones who are more spiritual? Well, that you would be like, well, yeah, I like my woman to be kind of spiritual. How about the women who are pro-black? Well, that could be a type of woman. And that type of woman gonna come in different shades, different heights, different weight, different, like everything. Her hair texture gonna be different. You know what I mean? Those are types of women, but you men got it confused and you think a type is based on her body shape. But that's so you're not even talking about the woman, you're talking about her body. You're talking about her like she's a piece of meat. You can definitely get to a woman who only wears a size 2. She could be ugly as fuck and still be a size 2. She could be dumb as fuck and be a size 2. She could be smart, very intelligent, be a size 2. She could be hood, what y'all call hood, and be a size 2. She could be kind of country and be a size 2. Like, so this is what I'm saying. A size 2 is not a woman type. That's not a type of woman. A size 2 is just a uh not even a body shape when it comes to woman, because you could get a size 2 who's shapely for her size, and you can get a size 2 who's thin, like shaped like a boy, and they could be in the same size. You men don't understand that though, but while you listening to men who tell you and educating you on these things, and when a woman tell you, well, dude, you don't know what the fuck you talking about. Yes, I do. I read Mode 3, Mode 2. I was over there. Kevin Samuels was teaching me all about you women. Kevin is right. Kevin knows what he's talking about. And then somebody earlier, right, on the panel, we was talking about something, and um, we were saying that you men don't know anything about us, a lot of things that you talk about, right? And I think something about menstrual cycles came out, or cramps, right? And the dude said, oh, go get the water bottle. Go get a warm water bottle. And that was a prime example. The fuck a water bottle does for some cramps. He says, I know what I'm talking about. He's like, dude, you don't know what you're talking about. Why would you tell us to go get a water bottle then? If you know what you're talking about, why are you telling? Oh, well, then he said he admits he couldn't explain it, but he knows it's right. And I'm like, well, why? How do you know it's right? Because I've seen many women say it. Yeah, but what does the water bottle do? Oh, well, I can't tell you that, but I know it works. No, it doesn't work. I hot water bottle was just something back in the day before when it wasn't telling us to take drugs and pills and Tylenol and ibuprofen and shit like that, Motrin and or even higher drugs, right? Because some women, y'all wouldn't understand this though. Some women around that time of the month, baby, it's like she changes, and you think she just changes because it's emotional. No, she changes because she might be going through extreme pain. But y'all wouldn't know that though. You think you know shit, but you don't know a fucking thing. You got bits and pieces. You're dumb as fuck, but you think you're smart as fuck. And that's what makes you dumb as fuck. It's not the fact that you don't know that makes you dumb as fuck. It's the fact that you think you know, you claim you know, you walk around this internet claiming that you're smart and you know, and you don't know shit. Some of you, you act like you on your period yourself. See, because you think a period is all emotional. But you wouldn't understand hormones. You don't understand chemical reactions that happen in our bodies. And therefore, why wouldn't that affect us emotionally? Why wouldn't it? I used to wonder myself. Like when it's that time of the month, I'm moody. I'm moody because I'm in pain. I'm cramping. At least for 24 hours, some women cramp their whole menstrual cycle. I felt like I was lucky. Okay. And a hot water bottle ain't never soothed and do shit for me. I got irritated, you know, when my grandma would say, here, go get the hot water bottle. Grandma, what the fuck? You know, I never said that to her, but like, what is this thing doing? It's irritating me because I'm assuming that it was going to help. It doesn't help. They come to find out it's just something so we could cuddle with. And it, you know, if you like warmth, then it'll comfort you a little bit. But I promise you, it didn't hurt with the pain, didn't help with the cramps, none of that shit. They felt like psychologically, you know, it's like cuddling, like, you know, cuddling with a man, you know, who keeps you warm at night. I know some of y'all don't understand what that is, especially you men, but shit, I would get married again just so I could be cuddled up a bit, get somebody. That's how comforting that feels to me. I get in bed and I start scooching back. This is my butt area. I ain't gonna lie, I start scooching back until I feel my husband close to me. And his back might be turned away from me, his back to me, right? And as soon as he feel my butt touch him, he automatically turns towards me and hugs me. See, but y'all, a lot of you wouldn't understand what that is. Because all you know is that you want to get married, you want to tell her to go get you a beer. Go get me a beer. Go, yeah, can I get a beer? Y'all need to stop looking at fucking TV. Because, like, I found a while back that television is why some of you think relationships are supposed to be the way they are supposed to be. You think that based on simple television. You think that our lifestyles, Black people, that is, that we lived a certain way based on fucking television. You have older people in your family. All you have to do is give them a call, have a conversation with them. But your dumb ass would rather just go based on television. And you wonder why Black men, some of you say that Black men, when you think of rape, you think of Black men. You wonder why that is? Because of television. Because in our neighborhoods, that's not what we saw. Not for real, for real. In our neighborhoods, we see relationships going. You might not think she's cute, but the dude who married to her, he loves her. And maybe he didn't care that she has a big nose, especially since that's something that is in our goddamn community. We all have like a bigger nose than others. But anyway, let me come and see what's going on in the chat. I can't believe, man. And so, getting back on track of different people, we come up differently, we see things differently, but some of you are blind as fuck. Because I venture to say, not one of you motherfuckers who live in a Black community, you can't tell me you can't go outside, walk down your street, and see couples, Black people, couples. We are the most lovable motherfuckers. And then we show it. openly. We'll walk down the street with our mate, holding hands. You see, white people don't really walk in their community. They get in their cars and drive where they're going. We, on the other hand, for the most part, we're walking. You know, I could go to the movie theater and see black couples coupled up. When I see white couples, it's usually them and the family, the whole family. When I see black couples, I see the men and the women. It depends because I'm older. I don't go to the movies in the daytime, right? I go at night, so that's why I see what I see based on time, right? Because there's not gonna be no families going to the movies at 9 o'clock at night. So if I want to see families go to the movies, then I need to be there at 1, 2, 3 p.m. You see? So just because you don't see it, it might mean because your motherfucking ass don't go outside. These niggas is driving me crazy. But this bullshit about women wanting to start wars because of the shit we said, these niggas absolutely are threatening us. Every time a man tell me he's physically aggressive and his physical is bigger than me and I need to listen to him because he's bigger, makes me think about my 45. Every time one of these niggas say, well, my physical is larger and you're smaller and therefore you're supposed to be submissive to me, makes me think of my 10 millimeter or 9 millimeter, my motherfucking shotgun. And so you want these young people, young women to be like I was raised and my grandmother, where we was silent about it. Doesn't mean we wasn't thinking it. It doesn't mean that we didn't carry our fucking knives, guns, blades. You know what I'm saying? Like throughout the years in the century, we always had weapons. We were reluctant to use them against our own though. When I was younger, y'all, I used to think the weirdest shit. I used to always try to think, what would I do in certain circumstances, right? And I used to think, if a man, if a black man attacked me, would I kill him to defend myself, or would I, or should I go just to hurt him just to be able to get away? I used to think things like this. I bet you there's a lot of women who thought about this. I bet you men don't have to think about that too. See, when you claim that you have to be a certain way, it's to other men, right? You got to protect yourself from other men. And that's only based on your lifestyle. If you out there in them streets, then you might have to protect yourself from other men in the streets. If you selling dope around dope dealers, you got to live your life a certain way to protect yourself. So yes, you watching out. But see, I've never been that way. I never had to worry about nothing except a nigga attacking me because he want to have sex with me. And you niggas is online talking about a woman like she's a piece of meat. And y'all think that shit is cool? And you got the nerve to be mad because women talking about guns? Fuck all that shit. Ladies, let me pull them out. Fuck it. Let me pull the guns out. Let's go through them. I say go get you a fucking gun. Fuck what these fuck niggas saying. Listen to me, ladies. Go get you a mace. If you don't have access to getting you some mace, I'm gonna show you mine. It's so cute. I'm gonna tell you something that I shouldn't be telling you. I've gotten on airplanes, in airports, and everything with this thing in plain sight because it's so cute that you don't even know what the fuck it is. And I'm not even lying when I say in plain sight. I just shit stuck right on side my belt clip. Like I walk through, go through all the security and everything with that thing on side of me. And they never question it. You know why? Because they don't know what it is. That's how cute it is. That's right. So what I'm saying is fuck these niggas. They don't understand. They're not even trying to understand. And fuck them. If they threaten you, pull the fucking shit out on their ass. Because these little niggas is really talking about the war that um that Rude is saying that we want. These niggas have been talking that fucking threatening shit for a long time. He might not take. You don't take it when a man says, "Well, I stand physically up bigger than you, bomb. So you gonna do what I say, nigga." That's a fucking threat. That's a whole fucking threat. You ain't. Why is you even telling me you bigger than me? You don't think we already see it? These niggas want to lead. These niggas want to lead with force. To, they want us to be scared of them. They want us to do what they want us to do out of fear. They don't want us to do what they want us to do out of love and respect. They want us to fear them. It gives them the power. They don't want us to have options because they want to be able to tell us what the fuck to do. See, when we got options, we can leave his ass and go get us somebody else. And then you had what made me start this live is that fuck shit when you started doing exactly what I say men do. You started talking about women wanting to be able to fuck 10 guys. Motherfucker, it's her pussy. She, if she want to fuck 10 dudes, it's her motherfucking business. And if you don't want to marry her, then don't. I promise you, a woman who has sex with 10 dudes, I promise you that if she wanted to, she could get one of them to marry her. Unless y'all paying her. Y'all don't have no problem paying a hoe for some pussy. Y'all don't have no problem with getting her pussy. And then y'all think y'all can hold this marriage shit. And then when these women are absolutely telling y'all they don't give a fuck about marrying you, then these niggas get mad for real. Like, I can go, yeah, I can do them old ass niggas, BGS. Listen, I'm about to name him. Fuck him. I'm sitting with his old raggedy ass, incellish ass at the 50 something years. He said it. BGS, this lame ass motherfucker out of shape and look like an incel. Whether he is or not, that ain't none of my business. But I tell you what, these niggas wouldn't be the type of niggas I would fuck with, and I fuck only with dudes who got something. The hell this nigga BGS gonna claim to be the grandfather? They would call him the master teacher. This nigga living worse off than most of us. The fuck? Well, how he teaching? He gonna teach you to do something he couldn't do? When these niggas end up getting doxxed and you find that they ain't got shit. See, y'all always knew I ain't had shit, right? And everything I do have, you've seen me with it. And I've always been that way. People have watched me in my house for years and years and years. And I never claimed to be somebody who lived in a mansion, a big house. But I tell you one thing, my kids always had what they needed and most of what they wanted. And it was a trade-off, right? You don't have the bigger house, so you can afford all the other things that are needed and necessary for us to live comfortable. See, that's what black people we've gotten spoiled. We want shit that we don't even need. The fuck you need a huge ass house for? You don't even want to clean the little one you got. When you're in an apartment, you barely want to do the cleaning there. Now you live in a big, spacious ass house. You're paying out money you don't even need to pay out, but you're doing it just so you can have some people come over and see that you live in a big house while you're struggling to even keep the lights on. and and this is the worst thing, right? This is where we go wrong. We living in them big ass houses, and when some shit happens, whether it's a death in a family or you get sick or something, you can barely even afford to take care of the issue because you, instead of saving the money, you put it out just so you can have a big ass house. a bigger apartment. Now, nothing wrong with getting an apartment that's size for you, you know what I mean? You and your family, so you're comfortable, right? I'm not saying you need to be living in a tiny, tiny, tiny place. But what I am saying for those of you who might be in a tiny place, but it's beneficial to you, it fits you, don't feel embarrassed about that shit. I'm not here to talk about the ones who have because you can afford it. Do what you do. I'm talking about those of you who may not have it. Don't be embarrassed about what you do have. You see, don't be embarrassed. Don't be shamed. Fuck up out of here. But y'all need me, if y'all want me, listen, I have a total of, let me go, let me see. I myself, I'm not even talking about my husband. Okay, me and my husband, we used to be in gun clubs, right? We used to participate in competitions and shit. And I just have a thing for guns. So I'm a collector in a sense. Okay. It's not that I'm collecting expensive guns for a collection. When I see something that I like and I think it's cute, I might buy it if it's on sale. Okay. Um, yeah, I usually wait for a sale if I can, or if I get a deal. I because I'm in a gun club, there's people in the club who might have a gun and want to get rid of it because they might be updating, and we will buy from each other. Okay, but everything I got is legal. Okay, so don't follow my steps and do anything illegal because I don't go for that. If you don't have a criminal record, you can do it legally. Okay. Um. So, and I suggest doing things legal. That's why I can pull out every gun right now on this camera, and I won't have no problems. Because if somebody decides to go and check, they'll see that every one that I pull out is registered in my motherfucking name. Now, see, my husband has his own little collection. My collection surpassed his because I continue to like guns. My husband moved on to liking knives and other shit through the years. But I, on the other hand, am an impulsive collector, especially if the price is right, baby. Okay? If I be like, wow, I didn't know they were that cheap. Click, and I will buy it. Like this morning, I was about to buy a gun, but I noticed when I went to hit the pay, it never asked me for it didn't ask me what state I was in and my name. When I noticed that it didn't ask me the things that are required for me to buy a gun legally, that's when I stopped and started reading. And I realized that it wasn't the gun that they were selling, it was the holster. So I hurry up and backed up out of that because I would have been pissed paying 60 something dollars for a motherfucking holster. I make my own holsters, baby. I sew up my own shit over here. Okay. Yeah, so I would have been highly pissed when that motherfucking holster would have came to my house. Anyway, yeah, so whatever y'all do, I say do it legally. And when you do shit legally, you don't have to worry about no bullshit. Okay? You don't have to worry about no bullshit. Now if you can't do it legally, then what I'm gonna say is do what you do. I'm not promoting it. I ain't got nothing to do with it. Nobody gonna say Bomb told me to do this and she knew that I was illegal and no, no, no. Okay. I have to speak my words carefully. I do not promote anything illegal. Okay. Okay. So let me let me come to the chat and then I'm put the link in because I wasn't planning on doing this. I have some sewing to do. Okay. I people like the pillows. I got people on the pillows, or wanting the pillows. So I said, okay, I gotta make a few more. And I have a purse and a couple other things. And also I had tooth fairy pillow that y'all saw me make last night. Um, yeah, I want to do a dozen of those for a craft fair that's coming up. Um, so yeah, I'm trying to, I'm trying to do business and have fun with you all at the same time. Now let me come and find the chat because I was over there with Rude, and Rude was just, Rude was saying something, and I was like, God damn, like what's going on? You know what I mean? Rude was saying some shit, and I was like, he was saying making this. So first of all, men. Let me say this: men are reporting women for abuse, and the abuse doesn't even have to be where she hurt him. But if she admits, like if my husband calls the police and says he hit me, like let's say, okay, let me give you an example. Say I caught my husband cheating, not even cheating. Like I went through his phone and I saw he was talking to some motherfuckers, right? Some women. He sent them a naked picture, and now I'm heated. So I'm like looking at, I'm like, give me the fucking phone, Paula, Paula. He's like, give me my phone, right? And he's trying to get his phone from me, and I'm trying to get the phone, and I'm like, call that bitch right now. And and we heated back and forth, right? That's a normal reaction to some nigga with some bitches naked pictures in his phone, to be honest. Okay, so he wants to get his phone from me. I'm starting to reach for his phone, and let's say I get angry and I hit it, right? I didn't pick up a weapon or anything like that. I didn't pop back and punch him, but maybe I smacked him right across his face. As he would fucking deserve. Fuck all you who say otherwise. Fuck you. Okay? Listen, when you hurt a motherfucker's heart, when you break somebody's heart, the least you should be able to accept is a smack across your fucking face. Okay? That's on both ends. If a man, if he decides to smack me in the face, open handed, just to show he's frustrated and I done some fuck shit like cheat on him, embarrass him like that. You know what I mean? Like that's the and we married and really committed or living together. Come on, y'all. But it's still violence, still the same. Still violence, still the same. So I have to say that because nobody should be hitting on each other. But when shit is running rapid, when people are hurt, it happens. Okay, it's normal, but it shouldn't be normal. I guess. Let me tell you something. I'm gonna be honest. Can I be honest? Let me fuck. Listen, just know that bomb to be violent. That's all I'm saying. Okay, so don't do what I do, and don't do what I say neither. But if you don't want to go to jail, but what I'm gonna tell you is this: if I find a bitch's naked picture in my husband's phone, right, and he tried to play like it wasn't really there, and he tried to play me and lie to me and shit, and like you niggas try to do, y'all think we stupid. He tried to play me like I'm stupid. It better not be no battles and then I'm gonna crack that nigga in his fucking head. Listen, I'm just saying. 30 years, whether it was 15 years, whether it was 10 years. And even if it was 2 years, maybe it wouldn't be a bottle. I would throw some shit at him though. You know what I'm saying? I'm just being real. But don't do what I say and don't do what I do. I'm busting him in his fucking head. He knows it. I know it. Okay. And maybe with that, him knowing this, and also not just because he don't want the violence, but because he wouldn't want to hurt me to that level. Well, hopefully that's what kept our shit going the way it go. That's why I trust him. I trust him. But please, ladies, when I say I trust him, please don't think that means that I know for a fact my husband wouldn't do this, that, or the third. I don't know. Situations happen. Fuck shit happen. I just need him to know that when fuck shit happen, more fuck shit gon' happen. Fuck up out of here. You understand what I'm saying? And you can say, you niggas could go run in the black Manosphere and say, bomb is violent. Nigga, that is what you get when you're fucking around with somebody heart, when they livelihood, they life, and when you being disrespectful. Because see, my husband could come to me and say, hey, I'm not even gonna lie. He could come and say, you know, you, let's try some new shit. See, but the reason why it would piss me off to the degree where I would bust him in his head is because I would know that he being selfish. Because my husband know I'm open to all kinds of shit. If he wanted a girlfriend, we can have that conversation. I'm gonna be honest. He could have him a girlfriend. But at the same time, motherfucker, I'm gonna have me a boyfriend, and he gonna be a younger man. Yes, I'm not even gonna lie to y'all. Fuck up out of here. He could get him a younger woman to play with, and I'm gonna get me some younger men. Okay. And you, for you lame ass niggas who think older women can't get with younger men, well, y'all know that's not true. You men, you know goddamn well. So, listen, I wouldn't have no problem getting a younger man. Oh, not even, it may not even be a younger man. It would be more dangerous for my husband if he's the older man, if he's my age or our age. Because see, that's when, shit get more serious. But I could play with a younger man, I would know that it ain't gonna be nothing serious out of it. Just like my husband, if he's gonna play with a younger woman, I'm cool with it. Hey, he said it right. But I'm gonna ride me some young dick, just like he wanted, because the only reason he wanted to be with a younger woman is so he could get him uh some vagina. So I'm going to get me some. That's right. I'm going to get somebody who can last and keep going. So he gonna have to be around 30, 25 to 30, right? 25 to 30, they can last. They can last all night. They can go and then they can stop and eat a sandwich, and then they could go again and stop and eat another sandwich, and then he could go again. I'm not listen. I'm gonna keep it real with you, motherfuckers. Okay, I'm a Scorpio. Okay. My husband, I never had to worry about him going out cheating on me. The reason being because I keep him highly satisfied. And also, he always knew that if he wanted something different, we could go and have a good time. And he could have something different. But let me tell you, ladies, something. See, I want to have a conversation with the ladies where it's just us. Because then I'm going to keep it 100 with you. I will teach you things, but I cannot do this with men around. I refuse to do it. You know what I'm saying? I can teach you how to get a man, keep a man. You can play with his listen. You know what I mean? I'm gonna teach you the real deal, but I refuse to do it open like this. Okay? Because the men gonna have their judgments. But nobody give a fuck what their judgments are. The question is, does it work? What I would teach you, will it work? Will it work? And I promise you, without a motherfucking doubt, the information that I have will work. Okay? It will work. They would not like it. They'll be angry about it. They, you know what I mean? Because the way I would explain it, and they would know that it will work. I do need to do a private, just women, for real, for real. I promise you, ladies, I am one of the women who would tell you I would guarantee my education. You understand what I'm saying? I'm not one of these bitches who ain't got no man, and she had a man and then she lost a man, but she want to teach you how to get a man. I promise you, and as you can see in my life, I must know what I'm talking about. Because my husband is an attractive man. He has a good job. He's a good man. He's funny, you know what I mean? To others anyway. Um, and he works around a lot of women because my husband is in the medical field. Okay, he works with lots of women and shit like that. Now, some of you might not think my husband is handsome, but to me, my husband is handsome, right? Um, and I'm saying that I know for a fact he would have been able to get him another woman without a doubt. Okay, without a doubt. Right now, if he wanted a younger woman, there would be younger women who would go for him. In fact, I've already, I'm not stupid. I- I've been paying attention. One time, like I said, I go through I suffer from PTSD, and I am also a Scorpio. And for those of you who are Scorpios, we really can tell things, right? If you are connected. So I was already getting feelings and vibes, y'all. Now I'm gonna tell y'all something nobody know. My husband don't even know this. Okay, I'm about to tell on myself though. Okay, I was getting a vibe. Just a vibe. I'm watching him wake up in the morning and do his regular routine, but the men, y'all so stupid. Y'all do little different things. And for those of us who pay attention to your ass, because we love you and we take care of your ass, we notice the little differences. So I was noticing some little differences. You know, I'm like, oh, they starting to wear a little more cologne than normal. Okay, I ain't let I, ain't, I I'm like, okay. So then we start chatting, and I find out through him that there's some new women, who he's training at the job. I'm like, okay, okay. At least he told me. He told me we have a conversation, so he's open. So I'm not gonna do nothing to freak him out. I'm not gonna do nothing to push him away. But I'm keeping an eye out. And then one day, I said, okay, look, my husband is a handsome man. Women gonna hit on, they're gonna talk to him and shit like that. But I have some rules. Rules is if a bitch get in my car, I better not find out that y'all going to the car for lunch. None of that shit. So I decided one day to just pop up at the job. But I didn't go in. I sat in the parking lot right next to his parking lot, right? Right there when the employees park across from the hospital, right? I sit there and I'm just chilling, my lunch, and just sitting there. And the gun right there in my car. Cause see, it would have been a devastating day. You understand? He could talk to who he want. Women could flirt with him. I'm okay with that. Even if he flirt with women, I'm even okay with that. I'm okay with that, y'all. Okay? Flirt, y'all know that. Now, do I flirt in real life? I don't. In real life, I call the young men who I know they trying to hit on me. I start talking to them like I'm their mothers or their aunts or even their grandmothers. It depends on how hard he going for it. I'll start saying, "Oh, thank you, baby." Like I legit put on that grandmother role to try to get them, go about their business. Now, the men be handsome, you know what I mean? Some of them, but yeah, listen. There's pitfalls in this shit. When you ladies know what I'm talking about, and you men know what I'm talking about too, right? That we're not blind. Just because we married don't mean we're blind. Just because we married don't mean we became ugly. Just because we married don't mean we're dead. So yes, I still see men and see attractive men. And the goal here though is never to go across a line that will disrespect my husband in any way. I would never want a man to be like, your woman was all in my face, smiling at me. Okay. And to where he could try to hurt my husband. Because there has been people who tried to wreck my relationship because they wanted me, right? There are men who will come and try to fuck up your whole shit just so they can get an opportunity. Okay. But anyway, I was just speaking of sex. Hey, so I'm in the room now. Mel, see what's going on. You probably broke as Kevin. Mel, how you doing? Queen of the South, what's going on? Zio, what's going on, sis? Taylor, what's going on, sweet tea? We got Red Star says, he says wink wink. Let me see, we got Marcus. How you doing? He said, I see you change your pic. Let's see, Marcus, or is it Marcus? Because it's Marquise? Marcus. I think he says Marcus. Okay. Mike Green Eyes, what's going on? There's a lot of things I could teach. So you men, I can't really teach you anything. I could just share with you how women think, but y'all don't care how we think. And see, that's what's sad because I understand that there are a lot of men who would love to be in relationships, right? And you may not know how to go about it, or you may be choosing the wrong women, or you don't know how to approach the right kind. There's all kinds of things um which has y'all upset at women and the circumstances. But see, if you stop listening to men who are in worse predicaments than you and found somebody to educate you on women for real. I'm not talking about these birds. I'm not going to mention no names. We have a couple of birds online who cater to you because they speak your language, right? And they're not really educating you on anything. You ever learned anything from Jessica X? You ever learned anything from that woman who was trying to teach women how to get married, even though she was divorced? You because those women, they're about making money, which is nothing wrong with that. So they cater to you to make the money, to get your money. But my thing is, if you've been listening to them for over a year and your progression hasn't gone anywhere, you haven't progressed, and you really, in fact, you haven't learned anything you didn't already know. The fuck? When black people gonna learn? Listen, if somebody is educating you, but you like if you went to school, let's say you decide to go to a university, or how about to a tech school, right? Where you want to learn uh, computer skills, and you paid, let's say you paid $1,000. Now at the end of that goddamn course, if you ain't learned shit, you would be like, what the you would first of all probably go to the office and say, ma'am, I took a computer school, but never did you teach me anything about computers. And you would request your money back, or you would try to find out what's going on. Like, what, they didn't even pull out a computer for you to even open up, or they didn't even talk about any computer languages, or they didn't, like, you didn't learn shit, but you did give them your money though, right? You would be upset. So my question to you is this: when you, black men and black women, but black people, we do it as a whole, but I'm asking you, when you pay these people for their information, have you learned anything that you could use to your in your benefit? What have you learned from Jessica X, my brother, besides her just repeating what is already being said? Hmm? Okay. And I'm not saying stop giving her your money. Continue giving her your money. Yes, give her your money. Okay. I'm all rooting for that sister in taking your fucking money. You lame ass nigga. Okay? That's right. Because I say if you're dumb enough to give it, in fact, I'm also accepting money right now, motherfucker. Okay? Send it to Cash App, $ that's bomb cherry juice. That's what you need to do. Okay? Because I'm just trying to figure out if we're talking about coming together, getting you a relationship, or even just more sex. Even if you just want more sex with a woman who knows what you are doing. Like you want more sex, she want more sex. I would even teach you how to have sex. You understand what I'm saying? I'm gonna give you the information that's gonna make that woman want you sexually. I'm a Scorpio, baby. I got all the techniques. I am I am I'm certified in Tantra, Kama Sutra, and Taoism. Some of y'all ain't never heard of Taoism, right? And the things I could teach you will have you being the top. You would be the dude who you know what I mean? Instead of them looking at you like a jock, you will be over the jock. You'll be like the geek who was so smart that you learned things about sex that most men don't know. You and then I'm gonna teach you about the woman's body. You would know exactly what a G spot is. So it wouldn't matter how short your penis is, but baby, I'm gonna teach you how to aim and touch it. I would teach you how to do certain things to it depending on what the woman liked. I would explain that to you, and you would be the most sought after guy. Women would never, in fact, they will be looking for you in daytime with a flashlight when I'm done if you follow my instructions. And yet you're giving your money to somebody who ain't taught you shit. Fuck up out of here. Man, oh man. Anyway. You probably let me see. Sweet Tea, who else? Kayla Scott, what's going on? Um, and y'all know I used to actually have um I used to have Freaking Fridays over here. I stopped because something happened. I didn't really like the way it played out. Even though we took care of it, I really don't want the women to be feeling embarrassed because for some reason in this sector, the men are like children. It's unfortunate because we had a whole room filled with women, and the men, y'all loved it. The women was talking sexually. They were beautiful, getting on cam. We were willing to even be, doing like a lingerie night. Like I I had women up on the camera in their sleeping clothes, and it wasn't nothing too revealing or anything, but it was cute. Something for you men to, like eye candy for you men. And one dude ruined it. Him and his group of cronies. He was participating in everything. The next day, this nigga went in a black manosphere space and started talking about how the women were fast and how the women were so loose and how the women were acting like they were just like poets. But he was over here laughing, having fun, participating in the conversation and everything. Next day, it was just like a motherfucking middle school where the little boys might kiss and then he go and tell everybody the next day. And I was like, you know, I want to protect women. I'm not here to disparage women, and I'm definitely not here to give them a place where we could be disparaged after. And that's the reason why I stopped doing it. I know a lot of women like, fuck it, Bob, we're gonna have fun. But see, ladies, I get offended by these niggas when they use something that I've done and make it look like it was something negative. Okay. So I couldn't take it. Like, even though we went as a whole group, we went and handled that nigga, right? And we protected the woman he was trying to go after because she didn't deserve that shit. That woman did not deserve what that nigga did. But it crushed me, yo. Okay? It crushed me. I felt like I'm not putting the women, I'm not putting y'all in that predicament ever again. So if we're gonna do a Freaky Friday, it's gonna be something private. You know, like I'm on Zoom right now. So instead of being on YouTube with it, y'all would just hop in the Zoom and we could talk and have fun. It'll be the same way. You don't have to really chat with your voice because the Zoom has a chat room also, a text box, you see. Um, and we would have to do it that way because I'm never gonna do that shit over here with these niggas again. We would invite the men who we think will participate and have fun, you know, and then the ones we don't, fuck them. Anyway, let me see what y'all. Hey, verbal assassin, how you doing, sis? That go the bad cop, y'all. That's the cop in charge. That's what I call her. I call her the one in charge, like the one, like she's the one whom when I'm being too nice, I'm not being forceful enough, but they still don't. They're not happy with whatever I've done. Like if I gave them a ticket, but I'm nice, then they'd be like, "Well, who is your supervisor?" I'd be like, "Ma'am, but I'm giving you a warning. Don't care. Who is your super?" I'd be like, "Okay, let me call the supervisor. You sure you wanna? Give me your supervisor." Okay. Verbal assault. They're calling you. You're up, sis. You're up. And then they think it's gonna get better, but it may get worse. It just depends on what is being said. That's all. She gonna come over there and be like, can I help you? I will tell her. She gonna come, how can I help you? She gonna come all professional. And then one of the women gonna be like, well, ma'am, I was speaking to this officer here, and she decided to give me a warning, but I was just thinking that me and my husband, that we should be doing this. My husband told me I need to be home at a certain time, and she stopped me, and now I'm gonna be late. And Verba gonna be like, well, you mammy ass bitch. Why are you concerned about being a little late to your own house? You need to you need to straighten your that shit up. Okay? These men don't own you, woman. Well, man, Verbal go in on the women and the men. She's an equal opportunity mother. You know what I mean? Mother of all fuckers. I'm sorry, y'all. Let me stop. Okay, I'm gonna put the link in the room. Let me see. Let me see what y'all talking about because it looks like the chat is on fire, baby. Let me see. Let me see what y'all talking about. Well, he said I can make. I think if I make it like if I made this private, like right now, if I hit private on it, the only people who see it is those who are here now. But everybody would be here, the ones who are here. And I think if you're here, you can link it to others. And these dudes are whack, yo. Some of these dudes are. They're like the little boy who kissed the girl. In fact, they're worse than the little boy who kissed the girl and told. They're more like the boy who wanted the kiss, didn't get the kiss, but ran back and told people that he got the kiss. You know what I mean? Um, he's the boy who didn't get sex, but went and lied and told everybody he had sex with her. That's how these dudes are. Okay. Um, ruining women's reputation when she don't even know that she has a reputation. I remember being in high school where there was some girls who wasn't even having sex, but based on the rumor mill, somebody had sex with her, and now she's become a whore. She became a whore. She became a whore, and then what's worse is that there was the women calling the girl whore. Oh, she's a whore. She's having sex. She must be a whore. Make a private Discord or Zoom. That's what I was saying, Shell. Shell, right? I could do it in Zoom. You know what I mean? And if you ladies really want to know the truth, I mean the hardcore truth, the things that I leave out, because I'll tell y'all the truth. There's a lot of things I leave out. Some things here and there that will make the connect, and you would understand. It's not for the men's ears. It's really not. The men couldn't handle it. Um, but it's really not for their ears. You know what I'm saying? It's almost like when your grandmother, she gave you some advice, and you know what I mean? My mother used to give me advice, and I promise you, no matter what generation, men are men and women are women. It doesn't matter about the generation, right? Men are men, and if you know how to handle them, you'll be able to get pretty much anything you want. Okay. I'm gonna say, Mom, we can email you if you want a private link when you do it. Okay, I can do that. Well, okay, so what we're gonna do for everybody who might be interested in something like that, uh, email me at bombcherrylive@gmail.com and say, hey, I'm interested. And then what I'll do, if enough of us there want to do it, I'll set it up a date and time. Um, we'll all come together, figure out what day and time y'all want to do it, and then we'll do it. Um, yeah, okay, and we'll do something like that. I think we'll have fun, and it's ladies only, and I I'm gonna vet your ass. Don't some of these men gonna try to get in because they're gonna know it's not meant for them. They're gonna make up names and shit. But I'm gonna be honest with you. Yeah, if your name that I don't recognize, you know what I'm saying? Then I might need some proof of who you are. That you, at least you're a female. That's all. I don't need to know your name and all that bullshit, but I do need to know that you're a female. So, because it's for ladies only. Y'all not gonna want you men not gonna want to hear it anyway. Okay, we're gonna do some educating. Anyway, let me put the link in. Anybody want to come up? I was not supposed. I do have to go down. I think my husband. I smell food cooking. I think he started cooking dinner. God, didn't I tell him I was gonna come? I was gonna cook dinner. I did. I said, babe, I'm gonna cook, but it may have been an hour. How long I've been on here? I guess I didn't go down quick enough. I did ask him, was he hungry? I'm gonna meet. Let me grab the link really quickly. But I need your email. So what I'm gonna do, I promise not to send y'all crazy shit to your email. But I need your email, and I'll make like a compose kind of like a mailing list. You know what I mean? Yeah. Make yeah. I mean, if y'all, we could do the cam up, or even if you just do your voice, where somebody when he says something, and be like, "Hi," so we can know that you're a female. But we definitely don't want any men. Um, I think, and also if y'all interested in learning about anything in particular, ladies, like if you would like to know something about this or that or the third, let me know. Okay, our stream is not gonna be as long as the ones here. I would focus on a topic and maybe talk about it. We'll talk about it for, you know, no more than 2 hours. And yeah. So I'm willing. We can have the conversations, and because I like educating, knowing, sharing what I know, and I also like learning from you ladies, right? So I think it would be beneficial for everybody because you all can, if there's something that y'all feel is outdated, y'all would explain to me why you feel is outdated, and then I can even freshen up on. So that's what I like. I like hanging out with you all because y'all educate me as well. Okay, you're never too old to learn, baby, and you never want to get with somebody and learn something from somebody who claims that they can't learn anything new. You know, that's what's wrong with some of these men. I don't fault the young man. I really fault those older dudes. So when you younger men ask me what I got my issue with Kevin, I can't be more clearer to you. I get mad at Kevin because of you. You younger men. You younger men come in saying stupid shit, doing stupid shit, quoting stupid shit. And I know that you've gotten it from either Kevin, Obsidian, or some of these older other fools. And so instead of me taking it out on you, take it out on him because he's supposed to be your elder and he's supposed to educate. How is it that I am outdated? See, the women have set me straight, and you men too. Oh, Bob, that's how it used to be. It's not like that no more. But you don't tell Kevin that shit though. You don't tell Kevin that what he expects of a woman, women don't do that shit no more. In fact, you were saying you want it to be back like it used to be. You don't tell him his because his whole all the shit that he talks about, the majority of it is outdated. When you said that women need your protection, I'm confident that um I would be okay if I was married or not, right? I'm confident in that. My father taught me how to protect myself. Um, yes. But we got these men talking about what we offer it. Now, do my husband offer a level of protection? He does, but not in the sense in which most of these men are saying, because Kevin didn't teach y'all correctly. The protection that my husband offer It's just by him being the man that he is, um, being around his family, you see. And my husband is not a big dude, like a Superman built type of dude, you know what I mean? But he also not somebody that another man could size up. In fact, my husband don't really deal with people. He goes to work, he do what he do, he come home. The men think of him as a manly man, and therefore, no man has ever come up to him to test him out, to punk him. You know what I mean? So just by him being around the family, men saw him come and go, work every day. That's a level of protection in itself. And so it's not this level of, it's not that protection when, like that guy said, where you have to be big and be, stand tall over your woman and the shit that he said. He said that the thing that protects us is the thing that also harms us, and that's why he's okay with a man beating a woman. He says he's okay with a man who beat a woman because that violence against her is the same thing that protects her. That's what that nigga said in the room. Ask him. That's what that nigga said, y'all. For the verbals and the ladies who wasn't here when he said it, that nigga said that it's okay for men to beat women and women should accept it because that violence that we don't like against us is the very same thing that protects us. And I couldn't believe he said it. And he said it, and he was so serious when he said it. See, I don't think he said it. I legit think that's what he think because that's what he said. I don't think he was saying it because he was trying to be mean. I just want him to know he's socially awkward, and his thinking is fucked up. Well, and how I know he's socially awkward is because he was willing to just say that shit and legit said with confidence and legit thought that he says that women we don't like the truth, and then he present that type of truth to us. Nigga, no, we don't like it. We don't accept it. And the only person who really don't like the fact that we don't accept it is you, because we don't have to accept it. And he's angry that we have options. We have the option not to accept it. Okay. Let me grab this link. Invite. I'm gonna be honest. I think I have the link without doing all of this, but I don't take any chances. What a chat, 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 chat. I have so many windows open. It's crazy. Uh, Let me exit that out. That nigga really said that it's okay for us to get beat because that guy who beats us will protect us. Isn't that crazy, Blue Devil? Like he really said that shit. he, he really said that shit. And he was so serious. He was like, wait, let me explain. Let me explain. Because that dude, even though he whips her ass, he's supposed to do that because if he disagrees with something she does in his space, he provides the space for her. He provides the space for her. But remember, now this is the thing. Like I said, this dude is socially awkward, and he don't even understand that he's stupid. But remember when he started telling us his story, the woman already had a place. He kept saying, I provided a space for her. I provided a space for her. But remember, when he met her, she already had her own spot. He was the one living with his mama. He was living with his mama. She had her own spot. But he says because he only had a one bedroom, then he made it better for her. Nigga, what? Now, mind you, he said she had her own spot, but it was just one bedroom. But it was just her and her kid. So it was her and a child. So one bedroom for her and a child is okay. Now he made it seem like he made it better for her because when he came in, he left his mama house, moved her out of her one bedroom to put them in a two bedroom. And he think that was better. Nigga, you moved her out of a 1 bedroom when it was just her and her daughter or her son, who was an infant, a child, or should I say, a toddler. And you moved her in a 2 bedroom, but you moved in with her. You really didn't make her situation better, right? You added your big ass grown ass self, and all she got was an additional bedroom, and you think you made her situation better? No, in fact, you didn't. You added to her situation because now she has to cook for you. Remember, you said she has to cater to you when you want her to get a beer. She did all that for you, and all you gave her extra was one fucking bedroom. And he thought, and he was so proud of it. He was so proud of it. Well, when I met her, she was in a 1 bedroom, and I uplifted her by getting her a 2 bedroom. Now, see, it would have been different if you had gotten her a 2 bedroom, but your big ass didn't move in with her. Your grown ass didn't move in with her. You should have stayed with your mama, and you would have gotten her a 2 bed. And then he only did this when because she was pregnant for him, which means not notice. She already had a child. He got her pregnant and put in a 2 bedroom, but he moved in with her. So where he think that there was something where he uplifted her? So if she was pregnant, then why you didn't get her a 3 bedroom if you know it's gonna be 2 kids, you and her, 2 kids, you and her. You went to a 2 bedroom, but the thing is that he bragged about it like he did something big and bold. I saw somebody come in, but I don't see him. Uh, did, did somebody? I don't see where I can approve him, so I'm not sure what's going on. But anyway, come back in if yeah. He want her to he want her to fix the food and cook for her. He said he was mad because he said that he provided her a space, and he didn't want her to get too comfortable because she was trying to be too much of herself. And remember, she was young. So when we started breaking down his story, he started backtracking because remember, he was 27, she was 17. And he said that she was more of an adult than he was. He said that he was still a baby. And he's like, I was still a baby. And I was like, well, how old were you? He said 27. I said, well, how old was she? She was 17. No. She wasn't 17. I'm sorry. By the time they got married, he was 27. She was 19, I think, 18. Okay. Then he started backtracking the whole story, yo. This nigga was 27, and he said that she was more knowledgeable than him. Then he started to say, well, because she was in the system, that's why she was more knowledgeable. And I'm like, wait a minute, what? These niggas look at TV too much, right? You know, when you see TV shows and they make it seem like, well, because somebody live in the hood, they more educated and more grown than the person who live in the suburban area. Like that's what TV does. TV does that propaganda. And this nigga that's the track he was on. Even though she was a lot younger, he was a grown man and she was a child. He said she was more adult than he was. He coming up, y'all. We're gonna hear it. I'm, I'm, what's going on, Marcus?
Oh Lord. Hey Bomb.
Hey, Mother Earth. He came up with you, girl. I'm waiting.
Nah, he ain't come up with me. I was trying to check the link because somebody said that the link wasn't working, but These niggas be lying.
Hi, ladies.
Marcus, you
I mean,
straighten up your
you
story.
barely went. Yeah, I know. I heard you, so I figured I might as well let you go ahead and finish, and I'll clear up the parts that you might have got wrong. But go ahead.
Okay, so everybody get your notebooks out. We got to keep track because
That's not necessary.
yes, we're gonna need. We gonna need. I'm gonna need y'all to write down important words that he's gonna use. Like when he gonna explain how she was older than he was, or more mature than he was. That's what you use, right? You said more mature than you, right?
In a certain respect, yes, she had more.
Okay, so wait a minute, wait. Let me get my pen. Let me get my pen. I gotta find a pen real quick. The rest of you classroom ladies and you men who gonna side with him a little bit, I need y'all to grab your pen. We're gonna connect the dots, okay? We're gonna connect the dots.
There's actually only one guy I want to hear from today.
Oh, who is that?
Mr. Educated Aries. I'm really hoping he fucking is listening or comes up. Because he
you
had
wanna
so
do a
much smoke
round
last night. He had so much smoke
You
last
really
night.
got a
No
crush
reason.
on this dude.
Oh,
I told you about that shit last night. Stop hitting on Aries.
Mother, he liked it. He wanted to fight. So
see, this is your problem, Marcus, which looks like Marcus.
Oh my God. My mother named me. It's not my fault.
Does she pronounce it Marcus?
It's Marcus. It's just Marcus.
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 See,
Marcus.
You have said so many problematic things. And I think one of the big issues is that we normalize a lot of problematic behavior. But you are badgering the witness at this point. Like it's giving me virtual harassment. The man already said no. No means fucking no. You already said some other weird ass shit about hitting a woman and all this submissive, abusive ass shit, which is why I said, get the strap. You're being weird, Marcus. I know you like it over here. And if you want to continue to be over here, I think you need to check yourself before you riggedy wreck yourself.
Come on, you could do better than that.
I'm not going to do better than that because you don't deserve better than that.
Oh, why are you being so mean?
Because I'm a mean ass man hating bitch.
Why? Okay? Why? I'm not mean.
She's not really that. So somebody came in when.
I mean, if that's you in that pic, there's no way you can hate men. There's no way. Because they love you. They love you.
See how you going by looks? See, you do
I'm
that.
Just saying, that picture is crazy.
I'm not saying that they don't love her. Not saying that. But what I'm saying is you men who base everything on looks, it's like it takes away from a woman who really has some accomplishment.
Well, all right, women,
Bon.
Would you date a man who had no job?
Would I date?
No, fuck all of that. We don't
need why would I date
who don't have jobs, who don't have streams of income. Why are you trying to chase a man who doesn't want to talk to your ass?
Who? Educated Aries had a lot of smoke. He clearly wants to talk. He just doesn't want to do it, ongoing.
Go talk to the people who were actually having conversation with you on the panel. Wasn't there a man on the panel that was actually engaging in conversation with you? I mean, they were just talking so much that they shut you the fuck up. How about you go talk to them?
Tirade star.
What's going on?
I'm respectful. That's all.
I was actually waiting because Aunt T, the verbal assassin, and Mel C said they had some smoke for me. So I was actually waiting for them to go.
Oh, damn. Speak of the devil.
Well, Aunt T just popped in.
What's going on, Aunt?
Hi, Aunt.
What up? What's up, Bomb? Mother Earth.
What's up, Aunt?
What's going on?
What's going on,
Let me mute something in the background. Hold up. Yeah. What up?
How you doing, bro?
I'm chilling.
So, what exactly did you want to tell me, sir?
All right, now who is it? Red Star 7311. Damn,
yes.
I was gonna finish eating what I'm eating first, man. Bro, how the hell you, bro? Okay, so I already peeped what was up off rip. You came up here to debate the title, or you came up here to debate what she talking about?
I came up here to ask what this has to do with the Black Manosphere.
Okay, so you
Wait,
came to
I got
debate
a
the title.
question. Can I ask a question? Because this Red
Go
Star
ahead, go
person-
ahead.
Hey, Red Star, you said you was gonna Cash App Bomb. Did you actually Cash App her?
I mean, I could do it right now.
See, again, these niggas be lying. Be a man of your word. Stop saying shit that you don't really mean. I will let
Well,
y'all
I mean,
continue.
I wouldn't have said it if I didn't mean it. See how easy you cut that off? So the question that I have for you, Miss Bombcherry, is I'm really asking, like, I listened and there was a story about like a man raping his own daughter or something, but what does that have to do with the Black Manosphere? And
okay,
I am waiting for Mel C, because Mel C and the Verbal Assassin, it was insult after insult after insult. It's like, man, you don't even know me. I'm asking a question, but
right.
I really do want to know.
Let me explain that. So the insults, okay, because now everybody respectful to you on the panel, right? And that's what we do as long as we get respect. But come on now, you know when women go in the Black Manosphere space, it's nothing but insults. So that's when the women
and I'll say this, Bombcherry, and I'm really, because we spoke before and we had a very cordial conversation.
Mm-hmm.
The women that they're talking about, you are not in that category.
Thank you.
You're not in that category. You got, understand this. It's ridiculous to keep talking about educated men that got it together as if they the nigga standing on the corner smoking crack with a bottle in their hand. That's not accurate. And what I'm saying is,
Bon, can you pin
men,
the link?
Men who are actually about
Mm-hmm.
men who are actually about something are not gonna listen to that. And what I'm saying is this: you got a husband. Your husband's not a little boy, right? So why would a grown man? Because it's like I said, they had insults on top of insults on top of insults, and it's like I'm just asking a question. You know what I'm saying? But don't assume. But they're just like, oh yeah, he must be feminine. He must. It's like, no, man, y'all are tripping. So, but what I'm saying is, because I'm about to, like, I just want to say that. But it's like, at the end of the day, the Black Manosphere is not these low-level dudes. And just assuming that, all black men just fall. And keep in mind, the Black Manosphere was around a long time before Kevin Samuels. The general public just found out about Kevin Samuels. This isn't anything new. It's just like we both from New Orleans, right? So imagine somebody that you see come down here for vacation from Detroit or Alabama, and they're like, man, they just got these crawfish down here. We've been eating crawfish since before we could talk. But to somebody who's not from down here, it's brand new. So I get what you're saying about Kevin saying, like, but it's like he's one dude, and what he's really doing, he's saying out loud what men been thinking.
Yo.
Yeah.
Hold up, man. I got to cut you, bro. So let me ask you this, bro. Are you up here defending an entire space of people on the internet? Because I'll be real, I will agree with you when you say like all them Black Manosphere dudes ain't like that. You know what I'm saying? But if you're gonna say the Black Manosphere isn't about that, because motherfuckers would tell you, hold up, motherfuckers would tell you behind the scenes, like that's not what was originally put up for. It was so that men could congregate, help each other, and become better men. But that shit is turned into just black women this, black women that, black women this, black women that. Because hold on, bro. I've been involved in enough of them damn conversations. Every single day, it's the same thing. It's the same thing. Not on all of the channels, but on most of the channels. Because for real shit, bro, that's what gets the views. That's what gets the likes. That's what gets the engagement.
Oh man.
You understand what I'm saying? So even if that's not what people are believing, that's what's actually going on for the most part.
But the thing.
Wait a minute, babe. Wait a minute. I'm sorry. I think I accidentally muted somebody. Wait, what did I do? Mother Earth, did I mute you, sis? Something I did.
No,
I was trying to.
It's okay.
Okay, I won't let you know that was by mistake. I was trying to make some co-hosts, but great conversation. But let me say this before you get into it, because y'all having a great dialogue. I just want to say, Red Star,
Yes.
When I was talking about the rape, right? Because the rape, that was not in response to the Black Manosphere per se. That was about women needing to protect themselves against Black men. And I went into a rant, which was a rant, emotional rant, but it was factual about how we're not gonna act like shit not happening in our community. And I also mentioned women hitting men. I mentioned that, right? Um, but I didn't finish with that because I go into these rants and shit and start going all over the place. But I'm not. That wasn't to say because when I think of women getting raped, I do not think of Black men. For me, I think of white men when it comes to rape.
But that's
So
not being said. The whole dialogue is these niggas ain't shit, and dudes are tired of
what
hearing.
niggas? But the Black Manosphere. Listen, what you're gonna hear from me is the Black Manosphere men ain't shit. Okay, that's what you're gonna hear. Now, do I say men aren't shit? No, I make a clear difference, or what's the word? I clarify what I think is man versus these Black Manosphere men. Now, unfortunately, if you in the Black Manosphere and you claiming it, then you're going to have to claim it all. Don't be trying to claim some.
So what about the men in the white manosphere?
What the fuck, bro? Really?
The white
They on some bullshit
shit
too.
about
What
the
are you
white
saying?
men.
Do you want to be like
let
them?
me say this.
The men in the white manosphere
Come
are on
on,
some
bro.
bullshit too.
That's
Can you
deflection
imagine
101.
if we
Nah,
came
bro,
up
that's
with a black
deflection
version of the
101, bro.
KKK?
Come on,
wait. Let's say what the
Because
men
if you
tell us.
notice, Ant don't want
I
me to
don't care
talk.
about the man.
Nah, bro,
Bill.
I'm
you
just
go
like
ahead,
you,
bro.
bro.
Bro,
just
we
like
at the
you.
same time, we
Can
in a
you
women's space, bro. Let
imagine
them say what they
if
gotta
we
say, and I'll
came
address
up
Right,
it.
they're saying what
with
they
the
gotta
black
say, but
version
you
of the
challenging me.
KKK?
You're challenging.
I'm not gonna
You know
talk
what
to
I'm
you
saying?
about the white manosphere though, bro. I'm just gonna throw that. I'm gonna blow that
No,
off, bro,
but what
because
I'm
nobody
saying
gives a
is
damn.
this, because Ant, you a man too. So
Yeah.
and you're a black man. So understand this. If white dudes are saying the exact same thing, but they're not saying that white men are little boys. They're not saying that white men are all of that. You get what I'm saying? So
White men are just talking
what I'm
about
You
Black
sound like you're
women.
Bro,
deflecting.
I'm not gonna let you deflect it because me as a
How-
black
how
man,
is that a
bro,
deflection,
listen,
It's a
listen.
deflection.
Me
How
as
is
a
it
black
no,
man, bro,
I
I
want you to
don't
tell me
care, bro.
how it's a deflection.
I don't care what white men are doing, bro.
Right.
I don't care, bro. And why would you? And I don't care how they treat white men. If they want a white man that bad, you go to them. Like for real, for real.
You know what that sounds like? That sounds like the same niggas that when we were saying R. Kelly shouldn't have married Aaliyah when she was a teen. Well, white man do it. Jerry Lewis did it. I don't say nothing about white
because
men.
I
Y'all
wouldn't
want
say
to be
that
like
'cause I
white
got
men or
daughters.
what?
I wouldn't want no grown dude
Y'all
marrying
want to
my
be
young
like
daughter.
white
No, I'm
men
just
or
saying,
what?
bro. I mean, bro, I don't think anybody,
You
dog,
want to be like the
up
white
here on
manosphere
my
or not?
platform or any
that's
of them
what I'm
platforms,
saying.
bro. I don't
How,
address
though?
white folks, bro, because
How?
they don't
I
matter.
got a question. I want to ask
Tell
a
me how.
question.
Because
Who's that?
basically, this is what's happening. And
This
let me
is
say this.
me,
This is
Auntie.
what's
This is
happening.
Brandy.
No,
Okay,
it's
wait a minute. We gotta
Brand.
get some order because
Okay.
people can't hear. Okay, so
What's up, Brandy?
hi, Brandy.
Hey.
So wait a minute.
Hey, sis.
We're gonna let Red Star finish what he's saying, and then I'm gonna give it to Cynthia. You ask with your question, and then we're gonna get back with the men.
Mm-hmm.
Red Star gonna
Oh.
have it next, and then we're gonna go like that. Go ahead, Cynthia.
Okay. Hey to everybody on the panel. Hey, sis. What's up, Bon?
Hi, sis.
Hi,
Hey,
sis.
baby. Okay, so to the gentleman, Red Star, that's your name?
Yes.
First of all, nobody was really coming at you. First, let me say this. You were in the chat and you kept talking about drop the link, drop the link, drop the link. And we told you that she'll drop the link when she's ready to drop the link. But you kept on saying it. Okay, so that's why you got timed out. Now, secondly, you talking about the white manosphere. As a black woman, I don't give a shit about a white manosphere and what they say or what they feel about black women, white women, yellow women, orange women. We're just talking about black men who are in a sector who are disrespectful, have negative things to say about black women on a daily basis. You never hear them uplifting black women, showing the good in black women, okay, showing the positive things about black women. It's all about the black women who have issues or who aren't doing things maybe not the right way. That's not right. So my thing is, why are you bringing up the white manosphere?
Because there's a level of respect that's afforded to white men that black men can't just get from their own women. And going back to
I respect black men more than I do a white man. What are you talking about?
Well, no, you're talking about yourself. But just like
I speak for the majority of black women.
But just like I say for what Aunt T was saying, it's like we're having a conversation, right? I can hear you out, but it's like I could say, hey, you know what? I like big pens. Oh, this nigga say he like big pens, this motherfucker. And pardon my French, but it's just like, man, y'all know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying. And that was the only question I had. Is it about the black manosphere? But just like I say, Auntie, you a man, just like me. So you could be on this channel, going along with everything the women say, but you know what I'm talking about.
You don't go along with everything.
I was about to say, bro. If I can interject
as an ally just because he's
an
XY.
I didn't say he's an ally. I didn't say he's an ally.
Bro, hold on. You just addressed me, so I'd like to be able to address that. I done got plenty of pushback from the women on this channel. I done got pushback from the women on all types of channels. My channel, from the men, whatever, bro. I got my own viewpoints and my own feelings, whatever.
Right.
And just like men can be full of shit, women can be full of shit too, and I can disagree with all of them, bro. But for real, when I came in, all I heard was Bomb Cherry talking about how women feel, you know what I'm saying, and what they're thinking, and something else. And I'm like, damn, you know what I'm saying? She cooking niggas for telling women what the hell they need to be thinking and feeling. And what I be hearing, because I spend a lot of time in the clowns. I go on Black Manosphere panels and all of that shit, bro. And that's what they be saying, what these women should be doing, how they should be feeling, what they should be thinking, and real shit. Like that's out of line, bro. Like that's out of line, because women shouldn't be telling men what they should be feeling, thinking, and doing.
What you're doing,
so we shouldn't be doing the same either.
What you're doing is that you're trying to overlay a woman's thought process on a man.
Say what?
Like you're saying that dudes are telling women what they should be thinking and how they should be feeling. Dudes don't think like that. You're trying to put a woman's thought process into a man. And men and women don't think the same.
No. I'm trying to put a mutual respect thought process on it. Like, it's this simple, bro. I done made this point on this channel and every other channel that I've been to, bro. Just like I take offense to it when a woman tries to define masculinity and tell me what manhood is, or tell me that I'm not a real man.
Hold
on, bro. But at the same time, you know what I'm saying? A woman has every right to take offense to it when a man tells her what it is to be feminine. You know what I'm saying? And these dudes in these spaces have the nerve to tell women that they're not feminine just because they're not attracted to that woman. That's out of line. Straight up.
How is that out of line?
Bro, you just told me that it is out of line for a woman to tell you what's masculine, but it ain't out of line for you to tell her what's feminine? What kind of shit is that, bro?
No.
Oh, God.
What you're saying is this. It's not about women saying what's masculine and what's not. It's about a man saying what he feels and a woman coming and telling him that basically you trying to make me your slave. Because let me ask you a question. Aunt, you got
we have a man up here. Wait, Mark, wait a minute, Ray Star.
Okay.
So what I was talking about was particular, right? I gave instances. So the guy who I was talking about is right on side of you on up there, Marcus. Marcus absolutely had said things, and that's what I was talking about. And Rude had said some things. That's why the title is based on some things that Rude said. So so I wasn't talking in general. So Marcus said that black women, we should be okay with being abused by our men, because that same abusive dude is the same dude who uses his abuse to protect us. That's what he said. What do you think about that?
Well, first of all, I wouldn't say that anyway, because that actually sounds ridiculous.
Well,
that's not actually what I said. That's not actually what I said, but go ahead.
Marcus, I mean, that probably isn't what you said. You know what I'm saying?
No. Marcus, Tell us what you said. Go.
You said, "Am I okay?"
Listen.
No, you asked me a question. You said, "Am I okay
Uh-huh.
with hitting a woman?" And then I said,
Hitting a
"Yes."
woman. That's right. Go ahead. And you say what?
I said, "Yes."
Okay,
What
now
the
tell us
fuck?
why.
What
And
Is that
the
what you
fuck?
like to
but
do?
now I put it in a certain context because I've hit a woman in self-defense. So if a woman slaps me or hits me, I'm coming right back across her face with the same
No,
slap.
tell us about what you said. The thing that hurts us helps us. Tell us that.
The same thing y'all complain about toxic masculinity or men being abusive or that's the same dude you call when you get yourself in the jam. Or I'm gonna call my brother. I'm gonna call my dad. I'm gonna call so and so to come get you. It's the same dude you call.
Y'all see how you changing this up, but in
That's
essence, what he's saying though is
That's
that we
actually
should
what
be
I
able to
said,
take
though.
the
That's
ass
actually
whipping. No, that's not exactly what you said. And
We
I'll
should be
rewind it in a
able
minute.
to accept it and know that that's what comes from nickels like Marcus.
Now
Right.
hold on. I don't
No.
think
And let me
that's what
say
he's
this,
saying.
Marcus.
That's not what I'm
Let
saying.
me
That's not what I'm saying.
That's not
well,
what
let
he's
me say
saying
this,
now, Rude,
Marcus.
but we know
If I
exactly
call
what he
my
said
brother, my
last night.
father, if I
Okay.
call my brother, my father, they not hitting on women. They're not hitting women. They're not abusive. So what you're saying makes no sense.
You're gonna
Right.
call an
Okay,
aggressive man to deal with another
that's like
aggressive
a
man. Yes,
person.
No,
That's like a
you don't
woman
have to
being
call an aggressive
abused.
man. He could just be a man up
that's
against a
not true.
man.
That's not true. You can't. If you don't call a bitch ass nigga to come deal with me, then you're got some trouble in your hands. Because now I'm gonna beat his ass too.
So
Well,
if
so
you
So
you
need
hold
are
on,
you
hold on.
something that
saying
came to
I'm trying to
my
understand this
door,
are
part.
you saying
my husband
that
who is not
I'm about to
aggressive.
lose it?
Yeah, I'm
Are
trying to
you
understand.
saying that only? Are you saying that a real man or a masculine man is a man that put his hands on a woman?
No, what I'm telling you is that a man will defend himself against anybody, any threat. So if you're a woman and you want to hit on a man, you just walked into a game you can't play. That's your fault. You shouldn't have did
But I
that.
don't think that anybody should be putting their hands on anybody.
Neither
Yes,
do
sir.
I.
Exactly. And that's
Neither
what
do
we were
I.
So I'm trying
saying.
Whoa,
to
whoa, whoa.
so I'm
Neither
trying to
do I.
understand for Marcus. I'm trying to understand Marcus. All right, you saying all right, Kabam said you saying something different now, right? So are you saying that you can defend yourself from a woman, right? If a woman, come at you in an aggressive way, you can put your hands on her to really defend yourself. Is what you're saying, or
Yeah.
is it something different?
Yeah. Like, all
That's
right.
what
So,
he's saying.
how about this? If I'm
Yeah,
dealing with a woman, I'm not going to
yeah,
be hitting on her, right? If
yeah.
she's cute or whatever, I'm not going to want to disfigure her
It's
face.
cute.
No. What I'm saying, if I'm dealing with you because I'm attracted to you, I'm not going to be hitting on you because I want you in a good mood. Hey, I want you to be pretty. Hey, I don't want to hit
Yeah.
on you. But if you hit me, then I'm going to hit you back.
But we didn't mention anything about a woman hitting you. And you
Oh, is
didn't
that
Yeah,
either.
Selkie?
you
Is that
lying
That's
right
what you
now.
Selkie?
added.
You lying right now,
I'm
Marcus.
lying, mother. Really?
Yes,
How?
Yeah,
you are.
you're being a
Now,
revisionist right now, and
Okay,
that's
so
okay.
no, mother. Tell me exactly what I said. Then I'm sorry. Tell me what I said.
I've already said what you said. You
You
said,
literally go
go
ahead,
Okay.
bro.
ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
We were talking about a few different things, but when it came to the conversation about men being aggressive and you making women submit, you said, oh, well, that's what you women like about men. The very thing that you're saying you don't want from men is the very thing that men use to handle those men like that. So y'all like that. Y'all want that.
You do.
So we need to do it.
But he's not talking about.
Well,
And
so
see, there's
No,
why
he
that
was
he's not talking
He
specifically
about
was
talking
hitting.
about
talking
using
about
that
No,
for
no, you don't
abusing
want.
women.
Okay.
hold on. So
I'm not
Marcus,
saying
hold
you want
on,
a man to
Marcus.
hit you.
So what you
because you
saying?
weren't even here.
Hold on, Marcus. So you saying like this, right? This is what you saying, right? That
Mhm.
a woman can complain about a fuck nigga, right? But she'll dress her son like the same fuck nigga. It's kind of like on that kick. That's what you telling me?
Oh
What I'm
Like
saying
God.
is,
no.
what I'm saying, like,
Are you hear what I'm saying though? Like they'll have like they hate this nigga who did them wrong, but yet they'll dress their son the same way. It's just
well,
kind of like on
actually,
this kick.
that's a good point. I wasn't thinking about it like that, but that is sort of what. Yeah. Okay, I can take that. Yeah.
But that's
Yeah,
not what he was
right.
talking about. I had no idea.
No, but the way Rude put it, the way he framed it was it could be framed the same way because they do that. I didn't
Do
realize that.
what? They
I didn't
do
realize
what?
I
What
didn't
are you
realize
talking
that. I
about,
didn't
I
even
was
think
saying
about it
I'm
like
saying
that.
what I'm saying. Well, all right, I'm trying to understand what Marcus is saying, right? He's saying it's the things that men do that women y'all say y'all don't like it, but yeah, it's the very same thing that y'all are attracted to. So I gave an example of a woman complain about a nigga who did her wrong, but yeah, she'll dress her little son just like this same nigga, not like a square, not like a Carlton Banks, but like a fuck nigga. She'll dress her son haircut and all Jordans and all that, sweatband, all that jeans. like a fuck nigga. So I was just trying to see what that was he saying in that kind of way.
Wait a minute.
Well,
So
no,
you think a
what I'm
fuck
really
nigga
saying,
has a dress style, a dress code?
Yeah, he do.
Oh my
please.
God. Okay.
What they wear? What do fuck niggas wear?
We need to know, but we would like
Let
to
me
call
know
them
so I
out.
can stay away from that.
Jordans for one.
Hey, man, no, say that. I wear a lot of Jordans.
Well, you
You a
do
fuck
agree
nigga.
with
Come on, you got a dress code.
basketball jerseys.
Oh no,
I mean,
I mean,
a certain type of
y'all know a
haircut.
hot boy when you fucking see one. You know a fuck boy when you see one. You like, that's a
A
real
fuckboy
playboy ass
outfit.
Apparently you a
so
fuck
men,
boy because
so
you
men
wear
in
dress
suit and
codes.
ties are okay. Those aren't fuck boys.
No, that's not football clothes.
Okay.
No, I get where Rude's coming from on that tip. It's just, look, when I became a man, I put away childish things, like for real. I gave away, you know what I'm saying? I donated shit like the damn Jordan collection and the damn basketball jerseys and the football jerseys and shit like that. And got me some loafers. You know what I'm saying? And polos and button ups and shit like that.
We got a fuck boy. We didn't know this. Take the notes, lady. We got a fuck boy uniform. If they got on Jordans,
I'm just saying, I ain't trying to fit in with the
Hey,
children.
Mom, a lot of these
when you become a man, you're not trying to fit in with the kids.
A lot of these niggas is out of uniform. Then
she said, "Fuck boy uniform."
We need to have Jordans for them to rent like they do at the skating rink.
I just want to know if Marcus took a shower because you were up here all day and all goddamn night. So I need to know if you washed your ass.
Let me tell you something. I signed into work, right? Set my shit on available. Took a little fucking nap. Got up. Had a cup of fucking coffee at like 12 or 1 o'clock this afternoon.
No, I asked you if you washed your ass.
I'm getting to that. Took a shower. And then got some work
he wasn't
done.
gonna add that. If you wouldn't have said nothing, he would.
No, I was. Let me finish my
waited
statement,
a whole
though.
48 hours before you put some water on your crevices. Stop it.
Nah, but hey,
mother, you've been online just like I have. Have you?
And I washed my ass. I submerged this ass, sir.
I bet you did submerge that magnificent looking ass, but so did I.
These motherfuckers.
Can I ask a question, Bomb Cherry?
I'm done. Who is that?
That's me, Red Star. So this is my and I was asking because you did ask me a question, right? But it's like I got daughters, right? I wouldn't tell my daughter to be with a dude that beat her, but I mean that's taking it all the way to the left. And there's so many things that dudes say that just gets taken all the way to this extreme. Like, I'm gonna ask you a question.
But he just said what he said. So when you have your daughter,
and actually, what was that EPMD? He actually clarified. He clarified what he meant because he's another man.
Listen,
and he understands
we wasn't talking about. So let me be very clear.
Yes,
because you wasn't there, but you're gonna take his word for it. So we was talking about. He was absolutely, and there was other men up here who was even against what he said. He was clear that women should be okay with being abused. He didn't mention us hitting him first because the women would have been saying, yes, she should keep her hands to herself. In fact, we had that conversation.
I said in self-defense.
No, you said that you moved the woman in. I asked you why you got divorced, right? What the issue was. You went into talking about how she got too comfortable in her own place because you provided it. Then I said, dude, you sound like an abusive guy. Are you okay with you type to hit women? And you said, yeah, it's okay. It's like you said, it's okay to beat a woman or hit a woman, right? And we all was like, what? And you said the same thing that protects us is the same thing that could hurt us, and we should be okay with it. That doesn't sound like the shit. If you're saying the same thing that protects us is the same thing that hurt us, don't sound like you're saying, well, if you hit me, I'm gonna hit you. That sounds like you was literally saying, yes, we should be able to take an ass because you protect us from others.
All right, so Bomb,
that shit up.
In response to that particular point, what I'm saying is the same things that make you laugh make you cry. So the same aggression. Wait. So the same aggression that I'm going to show to somebody else is the same aggression you'll see in me that makes you wet and respect me too.
You hear that? Y'all, so what did he just say, Ray Star?
What the
He
fuck?
just said that we're gonna get turned on by a nigga.
He's being dishonest, y'all. He lying.
Marcus, are you married?
I was.
No, he ain't married, Miss Cynthia.
Wait till you get to that story.
If you know what, I'm not even gonna go there.
Wait a minute. Let's let Red Star speak for what he just heard, not what he said earlier. From based on what you just heard him say, what's your response?
Okay, well, look, I'm gonna do this.
You're supposed to take an ass whooping.
I'm gonna do this. I would just like to make one point because I'm.
Oh, you told Harpo to beat me, looking ass niggas.
I'm not gonna hold on. Like I said, I'm not gonna whoop your ass just for no reason.
Let's let Red Star go because he was ready. He was ready to support a dude he didn't.
No. I don't think he is. I don't think he is.
Yeah, I think it's about to change. But go ahead. We're gonna let him. Let's hear it. Go ahead.
Okay. Now I'm gonna use. I don't know who just made that statement about the color purple, but I'm gonna actually use that. I'm gonna make my last point and then I'm gonna exit. I just want to make one point. Okay. In that scene in the color purple,
you gonna run.
Oh, we getting antagonistic.
Don't run. You've been begging for the link all damn day. Don't run.
No, you about to run.
And understand, bro. Yo.
And with that smoke.
That nigga gonna pass a lick and then run.
That's what I'm saying, bro. I'm firing one up right now. They're gonna invite you over, bro. Like we can go at it, bro.
Like
he gonna hit you and run type shit.
Let him finish.
There is no running here. Do I have other stuff to do? Yes, but I did want to ask that question. And
go ahead, Red Star.
And bro, we both dudes, so ain't no running going on. Okay, so the comment that was just made about the color purple, the scene with Whoopi Goldberg and Oprah Winfrey when she's like, "You told Harpo to beat me, right?" Whoopi Goldberg comes back and says, "Heaven lasts always. Like you should take it." And what did Oprah say? She said, "You better bash Mr. Head open and think about heaven later."
Get the strap. Exactly.
That was one of the. Wait, let me make my point. Let me make my point because people been talking all kind of shit. Because I can say.
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead, brother.
But this is the point that a lot of our females are missing.
Okay.
Mr.'s head that needs to be bashed open ain't us. You understand? So I'm gonna say, wait, stop, because people keep jumping in and people keep No, listen to what I'm saying. Listen and digest and absorb what I'm saying. Now, Bomb Cherry, you got a husband. From what you say, your husband is a good man. But if he stopped fulfilling the role that you wanted him to fulfill, you wouldn't just stay with him for nothing. And same thing with him. So it's like when black men say, look, and keep in mind, black men that have been married, divorced, been through all of that, at a certain point, yes, a woman does have to be bringing something to the table. It's not going to be, boy, you just going to take whatever you get. No, black dudes are not saying that anymore. Black dudes are not just taking. When did you ever say that?
See, now you're being disingenuous. It's like the
I'm not being. Right? I'm speaking for myself. I wasn't alive.
When did any man used to say you could do what you want to do and I'm gonna just take it?
No, and I'm not saying any man did say that. That's not what I'm saying. But what I'm saying
you said anymore. You just said anymore.
No, when I say anymore, this is basically what I mean. You made a comment earlier. You said that the times have changed, right? And you said that women don't quote unquote submit. But if you got dudes like me, that's what you said. You said the times have changed. You said
she didn't say they didn't submit.
You said we want women to do what they used to do, and you said women don't do that anymore. Correct?
Yeah, but that doesn't mean submit.
Ooh, you know what women used to do? Do you know what women used to do?
What I'm saying is this. Hold up a second. What I'm saying is this. A black male like myself, who came from, because we both live down here. We both right here in New Orleans. A black man that came from a good family, and I saw the women in my family, and I saw what kind of women they were. You damn right I want a woman like that. But if I can't find it, then it is what it is. So you can't be mad at a man who saw the good women in his family and saying, yeah, I want that. That's what's getting missed.
But see, I'm with you. Now, wait a minute, because this is important, what you just said, right?
Yes, ma'am.
See, when you mentioned that you saw good women, or you saw good women, these older men who are older than you are saying they never saw good women, black women. You now are absolutely saying the opposite of what
I don't think they're saying that, because if they were saying that, they wouldn't be saying we want the women like they used to be. And when they're saying that, they're not saying, "Oh, we just want them to be quiet and sit down." No, that's not what it is.
You got
If they never had it, they couldn't say they wanted it back. You can't say you want something back.
They want what they saying that they want what their grandfathers, great grandfathers had. They insinuating that they who are my age never had it. They saying that black women haven't been the same. They said that black women have destroyed our community in the last 50 years. That's a quote from Obsidian and the men who followed that strand of black manosphere.
Like black women are so powerful.
Yeah, so you men like yourself and Auntie, and there's a lot of you black men, rude, like there's black men who we consider y'all to be men based on your actions and different things, right? And yet you follow men, not all of you, follow men who are less than you are. They're not even men. They're not even men. Why the fuck you in the black manosphere, Red Star? Please explain it.
What do you mean? Why am I in there?
Why are you a follower of those type of men when you sound like a man yourself?
What I'm saying is, men are gonna have men's discussions. It doesn't have to be that one man is following it.
So it's like the barbershop online.
Auntie is on here. Hold on a second.
Go ahead, bro.
Is on here. He's his own man. Wait, let me make this point. Auntie is on here. He's his own man. Marcus is on here. He's his own man. The EMPD dude, he's his own man, and I'm my own man. But that doesn't mean that we as men can't come together and have a conversation and compare notes about our life experiences.
Mm-hmm. But when y'all sit up online and trash women and say single mothers need to be killed and purged and all this other shit.
Yeah.
I wasn't.
Hey, no.
I never said that.
Hey, Red Star, hold up. Because I get where you coming from. Like, I get where you coming from now. Like, you understand. Hold up. No. You understand what those spaces were originally created for. But how can you really say, bro, how can you not pay attention and notice that that's not what them spaces are doing now? Every damn conversation, it's the same conversation every day. Hold up. If men are supposed to be having discussions about man shit and how to be better men and how to help to groom others, you know what I'm saying, that are coming after us to be better men as well, and how to raise our boys to be better men and choose better women and help to raise our daughters to know the types of men they should be with, why the hell is every conversation about women?
You must be listening to the wrong people, because there's everything gets talked about, from cryptocurrency to politics to movies to everything else.
It does.
Now it's not well.
No, that's okay.
No, they couldn't even stop talking about black women for Mother's Day.
Niggas are not tuning into no funky ass cryptocurrency. That ain't trying to
why do you say no? I'm saying, how do you know that? How do you know that though?
The streams don't lie.
Because
you go lie. Don't y'all like numbers and statistics?
That's how I know. That's how I know.
No, wait.
Don't y'all like numbers and statistics?
She knows black dudes are talking about cryptocurrency.
I can personally tell you that from tuning into those streams in the Manosphere, I did start investing in cryptocurrency. And I've made some investments and got some profits. So
that's what I'm saying.
I didn't know about it.
What y'all doing?
Also, women want Adidas,
you guys not being
a girlfriend.
Oh, Red Star. The part where you're not being genuine is this, dog. You mentioning crypto, and it's other different facets. Hold on. Let me show you what I mean. It's other facets of the Manosphere, right? When we talking about the main part, the main gist of the Manosphere. It's not crypto.
Thank you, Rude.
It's not crypto.
Did I say it was the main?
No. So when you mention, let me show you, Red Star. When you mention it, you're trying to make it seem like, yeah, man, we talking about more than just black women. No, the gist of it is black women. So I need everybody to keep it in perspective that the gist of the Manosphere talking points are black women. It's rooted in black women, not crypto, not real estate, not none of that other shit. That's some channels talk about that. but that's not the gist of the manosphere. Okay, that's all.
No,
And
But
you
Rude, you
talk
get that
about
from
our
this
no,
market.
hair.
You get that from
You
this
talk
market.
about
hold them
you are
accountable.
right about that. But at some point, why is it a problem for men to actually have a conversation? Just like y'all
Okay,
are
let
having
me
a
tell you
conversation.
why it's a
Every other
problem,
comment in
because
here was
I'm
basically
sick
Oh
of
niggas
my
ain't
this
God.
shit, niggas
narrative.
ain't this, niggas ain't that, niggas ain't whatever. So it's like,
Conversation is another word
Because it's not
for
That's
constructive.
Right.
what the problem is.
And I want to say this. Why I'm so sick of this narrative about single mothers and what single mothers are doing to the community. Where are you, black man? You wouldn't be able to say that if you weren't present.
I mean, I'm saying,
And I'm married, so
but
I'm
what
not,
happens with
I'm
this? But what
speaking from,
happens?
I'm just saying
But
it doesn't matter,
I'm gonna kick
married or
something to you.
single.
If
I'm
a
sick of
man
that
wants to be
narrative.
there, and this is what I
They
know from
abandon their
experience.
children too much for
Yo,
me.
If
Fellas, knock it off.
black men collectively don't want
they
to be a
like the
part of the
fuck,
hood.
but abandon
Hold
the
on.
kid. Make it make sense.
Black men really don't want to be a part of the black
Pump
community.
and dump, but abandon the kid. Make it make
Hold
sense.
up, hold on. What
Pump
I'm
and dump.
saying, black men really want to get the fuck away from the black community.
Okay,
True.
then they should
No,
stop
they
talking
don't.
Then they
about
They
should
don't.
single
go.
women
They should
raising their
go then.
children.
Wait, hold on.
Because if the
Hold
men
on.
were there, then they wouldn't be able to make that narrative and say that
I
dumb
agree.
shit about single mothers
what if
Now,
and
the
how
women
Sin,
black
I
don't let
single
the
was
men
mothers
see
are
married.
their kids?
destroying the
What
community.
if the
I
women
was
fight
married, and
and
she
won't
took me
let the
away and tried to
father see
alienate
their
my child.
children?
Wait, hold on.
And
Before
stop
arguing
playing
that,
with hood rats, and you wouldn't have these fucking issues.
No, what
Thank
if
I'm
they
you.
sorry
not
for
hood
believing
rats?
that women are good, but Rude, I want to hear. No, Rude said something. Rude said something that I really want to address. He said black men don't want to be part of the black community.
True.
Expound on that.
No,
You
it's
tell
nothing
us.
really to
You tell us
expound
what
on.
you
It's
said
telling the
last
truth.
night when you admitted you don't want to be a part of the black community. You could go over there with what's the name of that guy who I've been talking about lately? I found you over there, Auntie. He absolutely said they're not gonna be a part of the black community. They separating themselves.
Who
You
said
know.
that?
What is his name?
SYSBM. Who you talking about?
No, where I
You
found you
talking? You
at,
talking?
Auntie? The
No, she
Roger
talking
report.
about the Roger report.
Oh man,
He
I
over there
shit
Oh
out of here.
yeah,
talking
it's
Fuck
about
real
out of here.
dusty over there.
Well, no,
yes.
man, I stopped hanging out over there because I got sick of having the same conversation every damn day.
Hey, they argued
I'm
about
just being
weed for
honest.
like 4 hours.
After about 2 weeks of just having the same conversation and then just listening in and realizing this is the same thing. No matter what the hell the title is, no matter how this shit start, it's about how women are fucking everything up, and it's nothing about men being better men.
All right.
And for real, that's all bro. I know what it's like to go through that transition and that rite of passage, bro. Most of these men don't.
They
You know what I'm
don't.
saying? And before you can have any type of healthy relationship or even build a community, bro, you got to go through your own rite of passage. And I don't hear none of these niggas talking about that. All they doing is flashing up pictures of women in their booties or whatever.
You
know what I'm
listen
saying?
to
And
the
they
wrong dudes, bro.
You
But it's
are,
the
Auntie.
same.
You
No,
are.
he's not. No, he's not, man. He listen to the right guys. The same. Hold on one time, man. It's the same guys. They speaking the same shit, man. And T is on point with what he's saying, right? Them guys don't want to improve anything that's black male related. The reason why they mention and talk about the black women because it does bring the views, and those views, you a live stream viewer, them views become very addictive when you can get 100 and 200 people watching. All right, compared to crypto and real estate, you're not gonna get that many views. So yes, black men, hold on. Let me show you what I mean. Black men, well, to speak to what me replying to Marcus, right? Marcus, the truth of the matter is, black men on YouTube, black men, period, are so tired of the fucking hood, so tired of black people, black women and children. Yet now they are expressing it on YouTube, but there's no need to even try to lie like as if that's not the sentiment. That is the truth, right? Niggas do not want to have nothing to do with anything black related. The black schools, the black church. No, listen what I'm saying.
How you figure that though?
I'm figuring going based on the pattern of what I see and what I hear. These niggas, you niggas really don't want to have nothing to do with the black community. You don't want to invest a damn thing. All the crypto you talking, I ain't never heard you niggas. Hold up. All the crypto you say you invest in, I ain't never heard no guy on here saying they're going to invest into the black community. That's how I know you don't give a fuck about the black community. And I'm not telling you that you're wrong.
I don't give a fuck about
I'm talking about the black manosphere as a whole, and anybody who followed the black manosphere and the message of the black manosphere, they don't have interest in investing in black schools, black churches, let alone the black street. They do not. What you mean? I don't think so. I know so.
Well, let me ask you this. What if you found out that these dudes were like teachers and principals and police?
Then they will be sad because they will be the ones who don't want to be a part of it. Yeah, what
you talking about a job. You talking about a job where you getting paid. It doesn't mean you invest in the money you're getting from your job back into the hood.
Yeah, but you're doing a particular job. Well, let me ask you a question.
You're doing a job, but it's a job. Would you do it if you weren't getting paid?
We're not talking about working fries at McDonald's.
No, we're talking about even at this job at the school, right? Would you
do something
even at this job as a teacher, even this job as a teacher?
Because you're good at it,
was a very small percentage of black men.
Not necessarily.
Because if you're passionate about it, you wouldn't care about getting paid for it.
That don't even make sense.
No. Hear what I'm saying though, Red Star.
Small percentage.
Red Star, with these guys,
that don't even make sense.
Red Star, with these guys who are teachers that you're trying to say, right? These guys are teachers in the hood, right? Would they do that if they was not getting paid? Yes or no?
Yeah.
You a motherfucking lie, dog. Don't lie, bro. Don't lie to me in my face, man.
I'm not bro. Let me tell you something, because you like, oh, you a motherfucking lie, man.
No, you a motherfucking lie. You a motherfucking lie because you telling me these niggas on the Manosphere.
I'm looking out my window right now. I'm looking out my window right now.
Okay.
If a fucking squirrel sees a nut ball, it's gonna go pick it up. As long as you in a meat sack.
Is he talking about a squirrel and a nut?
Okay. That's all they think about is getting a nut.
Planet Earth, as long as you are living on planet Earth, you're gonna have to survive. But you can't tell somebody that's genuinely every day giving their blood, sweat, tears, and soul to the younger generation that they a motherfucking lie. You don't know.
No. You a motherfucking lie if you say no. You a motherfucking lie if you say that you would do all that. Hold on, you a motherfucking lie, right? If you saying that these black men would do that if they didn't get paid for the shit. Yeah,
right,
you a lie.
because there have been black male teachers on this platform that get up here and talk about fuck these kids and and I hate my job.
I'm not saying that.
What you saying? Red Star? What you saying?
Nigga, we ain't talking about you.
Yeah, we're not talking about you per se.
No, your boy's telling me I'm a motherfucking lie.
I am. I'm calling you. I asked you. I want you to understand why I said. I want you to understand why I said you're a motherfucking lie, because I asked you, would these so-called black men you trying to vouch for, who are in the hood teaching at these hood schools, would they do shit like that if they was not getting paid? You saying they would. That's why I called you a lie.
Okay, bro, let me ask you a question. You play any instruments?
No.
You play any musical instruments? Would you, if somebody at your church, if you play trombone or you play tuba or drums or something like that, if somebody said, hey, look, I heard you play, man, could you come and play at my church? They got this thing, the drummers out. Could you come and play? Would you do it for the love of the music? Or would you say, fuck that, I'm only doing it
if I have the love for the music, I probably would. But I'm saying, so it's not the same thing, because the black men don't, I'm telling you, black men don't have love for the hood no more.
But the hood is not us. That's what
the hood. All right, the black community right now is the black community, the hood. That's what we refer. That's what we refer to our community as the hood, right? So if you want to say the black, all right, the black community, all right, the black community, the urban areas of these cities and shit. That's considered to be our particular dwelling. Dog, you niggas not gonna play games like and make it seem like the quote unquote. Hold on, listen, you drunk ass Alexander O'Neal sounding ass nigga, man. Shut the fuck up and listen. What I'm trying to tell you. That's what you sound like right now. When that nigga had no teeth in his mouth, he's still trying to see Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. And that's what you sound like, that nigga, man. That's what I'm saying to you. What I'm saying when it come down, listen, when it come down to the quote unquote the hood, we always know that the hood always been associated with black folks live, man.
That's
like
bullshit.
the woods is where the white folks live. We know what the hood is.
That's bullshit.
How the fuck that's bullshit, man? Old nigga, how is that bullshit?
Even in the South, it's like that.
Now, even in the South, when you refer to a neighborhood as the hood, you talking about a place where mostly black people live.
When did black people move to the cities?
The suburbs? You talking about the suburbs?
No, I'm talking about the actual cities, the hood. Like what you talking about.
This shit go back in the 30s, the 40s?
They left the South and came north.
That's what I'm talking about.
No. You talking about
he's saying what he's saying is true.
You tell me when, bro.
No, you talking about when did black men and women move to the what? Move to the cities, right? You talking about
move to the cities.
Okay, and I said, so I asked you,
bro, you ain't gonna fucking.
So I asked you the suburbs. So I asked you the suburbs. You said no. So I'm talking about the hood, right? The inner city, right?
Yeah.
Cause that shit go back to the 1930s. It go back to the 30s, right?
Go back to the 30s, 20s, yeah.
Okay,
30,
let me ask you a question.
So even these projects were built in the 40s.
You've been asking a lot of questions and not been answering them.
Alexander O'Neal sounded nigga school
You Alexander O'Neal, we had no teeth in his goddamn head, sounding ass
Let
nigga.
me school you. Okay, you ever notice that when you watch
Sunny was the day when sunshine came into my life and made it brighter. Looking ass nigga, man.
Because you know you can't do what I'm saying.
About movies again.
Let me
But
ask
what
you
I'm
this.
trying to
Let me
find
ask
out
you
from
this.
Mr. Red Star,
Okay,
what are you
so
trying
what
to
I'm
say?
saying is this.
Are you saying
look,
that there is not poverty
your
in the
people
South?
probably from the country, right?
Yeah,
Your
we from the
people
country.
probably from the country, right? Because
We from the
both sides
country,
of my
like you.
family are from the country.
Like you.
Okay, wait a minute. Hold
You
up.
from Florida, ain't you? Where you
Hold up.
from, man?
Wait.
From Texas.
We all
really?
know.
You a Texas nigga? Oh God.
Oh my God. Red Star. Okay, so we all know that Black people migrated from the South to the North. Okay, so we all get that.
Right.
But there is still poverty in the South.
That's true.
Okay. There are still pockets of hood in the South. All right. Mississippi is one of your poorest states.
That is correct.
So what is it that you're trying to say? Because I'm just trying to understand what you're saying.
Well, I'm trying to say it, but dudes keep jumping in. I mean, look, I understand the comedy part, but it's like I'm really trying to make a point. This dude.
Okay, what's the point?
You know, the point is this. If you go back in time, we had our own communities. We had everything straight, even if you go back to Black Wall Street. And what I'm saying is this so-called niggas in the hood mindset, that's not our natural state, y'all.
Nope.
That's
we know that, but it's the state today.
But I'm saying, but this dude, because I'm not even talking about you, but this dude is trying to talk shit. He know what I'm talking about, but that's it. That's not our natural state. The hood, we shouldn't want to stay, quote unquote, in the hood because that's not where we from anyway. That's not where we from. We come from people who actually could do for themselves, people who actually built and did all of that other kind of stuff. What we dealing with now is we stuck in somebody else's system. But that's not us, though. That's what I'm saying.
What you gonna do about it, Red Star? Since we're stuck in this system, what you gonna do about it?
Red Star ain't
y'all really let this combo pivot like this, bro?
But that's what I was getting ready to say, Auntie. What does that have to do with the relationship about the way the men talk about the
he said it was wrong.
No, hold on. I'm gonna just get pushback on everything that he said, because everything that he's saying, it ain't wrong. But I'm gonna tell you this much, bro. Bro, if that's where the hell we at now in the hood, since all of that time that you talking about, all we was able to do was work with what we had and then build that up. Right. So if you telling us that whatever, just leave what you got and go somewhere else, there's nowhere else to go. You got to build up what you got, bro. They ain't making that, bro. If you
white man did it.
That's not true, and that's not true. There's other places to go, bro.
Like what are you talking about, bro? We as American as fucking anything else in America,
You're right.
Bro.
We are.
How about this? What
Red
Star is saying? What Red Star is saying is true as shit, and I'm a product of it, and I've lived around it. I know it for a fact it's true. I grew up around a bunch of. I grew up around a bunch of middle class working Black people.
Yeah.
And our fucking little athletic association when we were younger was ran by our fathers. I know all the fathers around here, all my friends, because they were our coaches at some point. They all know my dad because he was their coach.
Bro, you ain't disproved that the roots.
Okay, right. Where are we now, though? But y'all not around now because you're talking about how Black women are destroying the community. So where did you all go?
That is
so how about you guys acknowledge that you guys are not even around? No matter, even with your daddy ran some shit and your fathers ran some shit back in the day. Why can't you admit to say, look, you niggas are not even around that even to this day? A lot of you niggas didn't even take up the craft and the skills that your father tried to pass down to you niggas, man. How about you just acknowledge that shit? All right, because if it was the case, man, if it was the case, right? A lot of you older niggas, a lot of you older guys, right? I don't know how old you guys are, but I know you're older than me. All right, you guys didn't give a fuck about what your granddad and your daddy left to you guys, right? So you guys can become millionaires with. You guys didn't do that, man. You guys pretty much dismissed the shit because you felt that you arrived because maybe you moved to the suburbs. What I'm saying, you niggas still forsaking the so-called Black community. Black men do not give a fuck about anything Black related. And you know I'm telling the truth about that. Bro, all right, you guys are not kicking and scratching to get back to try to teach and show the youth try to teach these young boys and girls the way. You niggas not caring about that. You guys really got away from them. And now you are actually complaining about the women who are raising up these so-called boys and girls because in a way you are afraid and you are fear that these little boys might come and rob your ass, man. That's all it comes down to. That is facts.
But that's the narrative in the manosphere.
And no, and the fact of the matter is this, bro. If your fathers and grandfathers was actually running shit, bro, and now that shit's in the ground, you gotta blame the motherfucker that was running that shit, bro.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? Because for real, if I'm running something, bro, the only person running that shit in the ground is me. Ain't nobody taking that shit from me. And if I fail, I just fail. So I ain't gonna blame no damn woman for my shit failing.
But the point I'm not understanding though. The point. Hold on, Red Star. But the point I'm trying to make. Hold on, Red Star. Goddamn, nigga. Nah, listen. The point I'm making though, for y'all niggas to sit up here, for you sitting up here, you old drunk ass nigga, yo, you old drunk ass, tooted the booty nigga, trying to find joy in the bottom of the fucking bottom of the bottle ass nigga.
That's unfair, Rude. He's from New Orleans. That's from New Orleans.
What I'm saying, man, is this, right? Why you niggas trying to deny what I'm saying about how black men don't care about the community, bro? Like, y'all niggas don't care about the community. It's no love in your heart the way it was in your granddaddy heart. Okay, because if it was true, then you would hear a bunch of men even on YouTube saying how much they love the community. You got guys are abandoning the community, bro. Niggas don't care about the community, dog. You don't. Like, for some reason,
they just saying it straight out. Fuck the community. You have any kids, bro? Many titles.
Yeah, I got 2 children, man.
Yeah. I got one 15-year-old son.
You say you got 2 kids, right? So are you telling me as a man with you telling me that there's not any women that try to keep the fathers away from the kids?
What the fuck that got to do with what I'm telling you right now? Because now you're trying to go to somewhere else.
No, but why you?
Yeah, but why are you trying to? Nah, he can't make it about me. He not coherent enough to make a damn thing about me. The nigga fucked up.
Are you trying to fast talk past what
I'm not fast talking you. How I'm fast talking you? You drinking, nigga?
He drinking that still reserve, bro.
Yeah, he's drinking still reserve, Everclear. Drinking a little too much. You drinking like a shot per minute.
Okay, wait a minute.
Yes or no, sir?
Wait a minute, Brainstorm. So listen, you're following. You're saying what those men say. So I'm gonna give it to you. There are some women who are trying to keep the children away from the men. But do you agree that most of the absentee fathers, that they just absent, they just picked up enough on their own?
Say that last part again.
You think it's more women keeping the kids away, or more men up than gone?
What she's saying is this.
No, all right. I don't agree with that.
So you don't agree? Hold on. Because now, like I say, if y'all want to have a conversation, let's have a conversation, man. A lot of dudes don't really give a fuck about if they got a woman pregnant, for one, to where they don't really want the baby, and they let it be known that they don't even want to be in the baby's life, so she can go ahead and go by her way, he gonna go his way, right? We're not gonna make it seem like every man who got a woman pregnant that he was kicking and scratching, fighting for that goddamn baby. That's not the case, bro. You was motherfucking fool. You got some niggas. No, I'm being truthful because I'm showing you. I just want to show y'all the nature of a man, though. Normally, men love their babies when they really involved with the babies, but in most cases, men don't want to put up with kids like that. They'll let the woman put up with the kids. All right, and if it is really bad between him and the mama, he might just go on about his way and go start a family somewhere else, dog. That's really the truth about this situation. Now you got some guys. No, listen, motherfucker. Listen, what I'm saying though. Now that is true. A lot of guys don't really put up a major fight. They don't really put up a major fight. A lot of guys don't really put up a fight though. To try to fight a woman for his kid and shit, unless he really have a love for the actual kid. But what I'm showing you, pretty much saying what Bomb is saying, right? It's not always. Hold on, Red Star. You gotta let me get this out, right? It's not always Red Star. It's not always a woman not letting a man see his babies. A lot of times, men don't want to necessarily be around the kids or the baby mama. That is true too. So if we got to always keep this shit, but no, it's damn near the same. It's damn near the same, bro.
Hold on.
Let me show you what I mean. I gotta get this out though. I'm gonna show him what I mean by the saying, right? You have some damn good fathers who actually want to be in their kids' life from day one all the way until they die, right? And you got a lot of guys who don't give a fuck about getting a woman pregnant. I'm saying it is the same when it comes to that. So if you're gonna say it's men who really want to be in their kids' life, but you got the same amount of men who don't give a fuck about being their kids' life too. So we're not gonna make it seem like black men as a collective. Hold on, man. Let me show how accurate this shit is. We're not gonna make it seem like all these black men want to be in every kid that they created life like that. You might have a man who might be married, had a baby with a woman. He really had no business having a baby with that woman. Therefore, he just really back up out the situation. Or it's just a simple man who just can't get along with the baby mama, and he's just not gonna put up a fight to where he just move on, and she can be with that baby by herself, and that's that. So yes, you got a bunch of men who will kill for their kids, but then you got a lot of guys who pretty much, if a woman give him a pass to go ahead and make it, give him his walking papers, that nigga gonna go ahead and go, man. I even heard Life Jennings yesterday, right, on Unsung. I even heard Life Jennings. Let me show you how I know this shit real. Let me show you how I know this shit real. This is how I know this shit real. No, I'm listening to Life Jennings, right? And Life Jennings made a baby outside of the situation he had with old girl, with his wife. And once he said that the woman that he got the kids with took him to court, he kind of hit the road after that. Even though he stayed in his kid's life, but it wasn't the same way like it was at first. Like once he got on child support, he said that he trumped the deuce and he kind of like moved on. And that's how a lot of men think. So now, I just want you guys to always understand that, bro. We're going to be fair and balanced. I want you niggas to be fair and balanced, dog. Listen. I need you guys to be fair and balanced. Be fair and balanced. You got a lot of men who want to be in their kids' life. You got a lot of men who don't want to be in their kids' life. We're not going to make it sound as if it's lopsided. It's not like it's 90-10. No, it's around 40-60, 60-40 if you want to put it. It's around that area. You got a lot of niggas who want to be in their kids' life. A lot of guys don't give a fuck about being in their kids' life.
Exactly.
Hey, but at the same time,
hold up, Brandy. You can't say on one hand that black men are in the kids' lives and black men are there, and then on the other hand say that black women are single black mothers are destroying the community. You can't have both ways.
You can't do it like that. I agree with you.
But Brandy,
CDC said we're the most involved fathers, allegedly.
Hold on. One second. Another thing that nobody touched on, and Brandy even know about this because we had one of these dudes on my channel. You know what I'm saying? Just last week, whole therapy session. You talking about nigga got 7 kids, 6 baby mamas. I know another motherfucker with 8 kids. 6 baby moms. We done had about 2 of those, you know what I'm saying? 3 dudes. I done encountered in these spaces alone over the last 2 weeks. 2 weeks, a total of 23 kids, dog. 3 dudes. So another issue is it's only 24 hours in the day. You can't be a father to all them kids.
You can't be a father, and that's fact. I think Auntie for saying that, dog, because a lot of these dudes who got 4 and 5 baby mamas, dog, with a whole bunch of kids, is no way. You might have good intentions to want to be around your kids, dog, but the truth of the matter, if you on YouTube, like how we on YouTube, you're not around your kids like that. It's months. You go months sometimes without seeing some of your kids because they might be in another city. If you got 4 and 5 baby mamas, then you're not gonna keep up with all of them unless you got them all in one house. You got all your kids in one house, and that's not the case.
Conversation got 4 or 5 baby mamas.
You got 4 or 5 baby mamas.
Reality.
How you
it is reality.
Because you got to saying you got 4 or 5 baby mamas.
This is the black community. What are you talking about? It's not abnormal for a nigga to have 4 or 5 baby mamas.
You got dudes out there that got
no one's talking about you, fool.
Hold up, you got dudes that got
talking about that nigga Taylor for real.
amount of kids that Rude got 7 times the amount of kids that I got.
Yo,
you understand what I'm saying, bro?
Hold on. Wait a minute. Let me ask you a question though. Here's the funniest question.
What's up?
How does a man get to have 4 and 5 baby mamas?
Nigga, are we gonna really sit here and pretend like we don't know conception?
Y'all niggas, man.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Maybe you niggas learn. Hold up. Because you guys are new. You guys are new to these panels. Maybe you guys don't know how to put your words together. But y'all saying some stumb ass shit. What you mean? How do a man get to the point where he get 4 or 5 baby mamas? How does that? What you? I'm confused about that. Like I want to hear Marcus, I want to hear you say that, man. Like I want to hear your answer. What you asking?
It's the woman's fault.
Well, what I'm saying is, here's what I'm saying, Sin. And the thing is, Rude as a guy,
saying, nigga.
Rude. Let me finish, sir.
I'm saying it's Miss Sin, man.
I'm being respectful, Rude. Please be respectful.
I'm saying it's Miss Sin, though. That's all.
All I'm saying is that if you are a man, right? And you see a woman that has 3 baby daddies and 3 different kids, are you gonna go up in that raw?
Sometimes you might. It depends.
Oh my God! Well, see that you do that at your own peril.
No, not you, Rudy. Not you,
baby mama had. Wait a minute. This dude told the story last night. The girl he got pregnant had a baby already. So what are you talking about?
Why'd you run up in her raw, fool? Why'd you run up in her raw? She had one baby. She had one kid, but one different nigga. You ran up in that raw and you gave her a ring. What's your excuse?
Yo, what was that about?
So I had been growing up in her raw since she was 17 and I was 21.
Yeah, so then she went to some other dude and then you went back up in there.
So then she got pregnant.
By some other dude.
You wanted to pair drawers back after somebody else wore.
Wait, no, but see, this is when I was young and dumb.
Go ahead.
And because I came
but
up,
you was young and dumb, so the woman couldn't be young and dumb too, right?
Because
normally when people start having babies, hold on. Normally when folks, let's say when people start having really babies, it was really done before 26, 27, like that. So normally that 3-4 baby mama shit is from 19 to like 27. You don't really see that in the 30s.
Explain this though. Let him explain this one. Explain that.
But I want to keep this in perspective too, right? Can you name me a woman who just started having babies in her 30s and she got like 3 baby daddies?
Well, you know,
no. To Marcus.
No, because I can say that I had my son at 35.
Exactly.
No,
so
but I was married.
But to Marcus, can you name me a woman who started having her babies in her 30s and she got like 4 baby daddies?
No.
All right then. So if you're gonna say you was young, then she was young too, because she had them babies. One probably at 19, another probably at 22, 23, and then another one probably about 24, 25. It's like that's how it normally happens, right? Like,
wait a minute, Ruth. Wait a minute. You're gonna take it a step further. This nigga was 27 when he met the 17-year-old who he got pregnant. But he said that she was smarter than him.
Bob, I told you.
You got a 17-year-old pregnant at 27?
Bob, I told you that when I met her, when I met her, I was 21, she was 17. When we got married, I was 27 and she was like 24.
No, you lying ass nigga. See,
you was too old to be dating a 17-year-old in first damn place at 21.
Nigga, I'm gonna put you on blast, you lying ass nigga. You was very clear in your age.
Mom, I was there. You lied. You lied.
I have the actual court records to show it. However,
all the beautiful bean footage, Bob.
When I met her, and I was 21 years old, working at Foot Locker. She was working at Lady Foot Locker. When I married her, I was 27, but when I met her, she was 17. I was 21.
Okay, this is how the story went, y'all. He mentioned how he was a baby boy living with his mama. She had her own place.
Parents.
Right? That's what he played. He said her mother told him all the shit he went through when she was a kid. You said you was 27, and I think
when I got married. When I got married, I was 27. I said I met her.
You said she was young. You didn't know, and that she was only 18, 17. That's what you said.
I said when I got married, I was 27 to this woman. When I met her, she was 17. That doesn't mean she was 17 when we got married.
Y'all.
Okay, but let me ask you a question though. Okay, let's just say what you're saying is true. I mean, everybody else is saying it didn't go that way.
It's not even legal.
But let me ask you a question though. Let me just ask you a question. You're a 21-year-old man, okay, young man. Why would you be sleeping with a 17-year-old? She's still in high school. And so you can say that it's only like a 4-year age difference, but you know that mentally and mature-wise, that a 21-year-old has more experience than a 17-year-old girl that's still in high school. Why would you be sleeping with a 17-year-old at 21?
Let me answer.
She was a baby and she wasn't.
Now, here's the thing. At 21, I'm working at Foot Locker. Well, no. At 21, I'm working at Foot Locker, right? So this girl who's 17, that I didn't know was 17 at first, and she's about 5'8", and at the time, I would give her 180. So I didn't know she was 17. She looked like she was my age. So we started talking. She actually came on to me, and we started talking, and then I found out she was 17 when she started talking. But at the beginning,
you still kept pursuing her, right?
But why didn't you leave her alone at that point?
At the beginning though, if I work at a place, this girl works at the same place.
It doesn't matter.
She's a young
girl.
Are you saying found out how
once
old
you found out her age, you didn't leave her alone?
Hold on. I want to be fair. Was she going on 18 at the moment though? I want to make sure. Or was she just turning 17?
She was. I went to her high school graduation that very next summer.
Well, that means she.
The next summer.
So she was in 11th grade.
I guess so.
Yeah, she was in 11th grade.
Well, so she was 17. We were talking during the summertime. She went through her school year and then graduated high school.
But you found out at some point she was still in high school.
I mean, I get it, but she's 17.
Let me hold on.
21.
I want to be a little fair. Hold on. Let me be a little fair.
Why would you still be dealing with her? She wasn't even of legal age. She couldn't even go out with you to have a drink.
Shannon at 17 she had her own place.
Let's be a little fair though. I'm gonna be a little fair to Marcus on this one, right? I'm gonna tell you why. Because I'm looking at some age of consent laws, and this is what they do say. Right? The age of consent, if it's 17 per se, you can be, let's say, 2 or 3 years older, but that's all you can be. Let's say if you're 19, 20 years old and you're an adult, you can actually mess with a girl or a boy 17 years old, but you can't be 25 years old.
He didn't know
My point
It
is not about the age legal requirement.
So I'll give you this.
Point is not about the age legal requirement. My point is about knowing that this young girl, and you got her pregnant. You didn't marry her. Did you marry her?
Yes.
You did marry her, but now you all aren't married now, right?
No.
Because she wouldn't listen to him. She got too comfortable in a place.
Because she was too
that
young.
He provided for her. Right.
You all were both too young.
I don't think you understand this woman, but okay. I mean, she was.
You don't understand that. You don't understand that women.
No,
you don't understand women as a whole.
I just want to be a little more understanding to Marcus. If he's 21, 20, like if I had a nephew, I wouldn't want nobody to really go in on him if he was messing with a 17, 18-year-old. Like it'd be like, man, that's just too close to high school. Therefore, you just got out of high school. And it's very much understandable for why some girls who are 16, 17 still fuck with 18, 19-year-old boys. And don't nobody see anything wrong with that, even though it's considered to be illegal to a certain extent. But that's close compared to him being 27. I was believing that he was 27 fucking with a 17-year-old, and that's different.
He was. So let me.
No, I wasn't.
Wait a minute. No,
she's
wait.
not even
I'm
that
about
young
to prove
now.
it. I'm about to prove it. I'm about to prove.
She's 32, Bomb.
Earlier. Listen to what he said. Did you hear what he just said? Okay, so he said she was 17 and had her own place. That's what he told us last night. He said he was 27 living with his mom. She was 17 and had her own place. And he got her out of that place and got a better place, which was a 2-bedroom, because she was in a 1-bedroom.
All right, so Bomb, by the time
up and saying, wait a minute.
Okay.
Now you're saying that you just said that she was 17 with her own place. Did you?
I did say that, yes. I did say that, yes.
Okay, so now you're saying though, when you married her and got a place, now you made you older, still 27, but you made her older, 21. So
20, about 21, something like that, yeah.
I see you don't even know because you're lying and switching it up. You have said earlier that she was young, but you claimed that you was the baby boy. You said when y'all got together, you did not know this until her mother told you. After you met, so now you're making it seem like, well, you was with her 17, but when you got married, you didn't know, even though y'all was together for years. So you switched that up, and I'm waiting for that shit to process, dude.
All right, Bomb. And the state of PA,
I want to make sure, Marcus, you saying, yeah, she's like 3.5 years younger than you, man. So because everybody's saying that you was 27 and she was 17. Now that's the issue.
But I said I was 27 when I married her. I was 17. I mean, I was 27 when I married her. I was 17 when I met her. Hold
on. You was 17 when you met her?
Huh?
She was 17 when you met her?
No, she was 17 when I met her. I was 27 when I married her.
Okay. But you was 21 when you met her, when she was 17.
Right.
I mean, she was 23, 24 when you was 27.
Right. So I ain't gonna lie, it was illegal. We used to joke about how it was illegal because technically she wasn't in PA at the age of consent. You have to be 18. So technically it was illegal. However, who was going to hold on? Who's going to call the cops seeing how she was living alone?
No, but I agree. No, what I'm saying, because even I want everybody to be reasonable about that. If you actually saying that you was 21 and she was 17, all right, I'm looking at it. If it was my daughter,
illegal. It was illegal.
All right. Even if it was my daughter, my daughter's 16, 17 years old, messing with a 19, 20-year-old. I would actually sit both of them down and let them know that this is considered to be illegal, but I would not get that little boy locked up because of that. I wouldn't.
See, but my point is what I'm saying.
No, hear what I'm saying, Bomb.
I'm not stuck on the 21-17. I'm not stuck on that rule. What I'm saying is he was talking about, would you run up in this one? Would you do this and get this person pregnant? But you impregnated a teen. You impregnated a 17-year-old
with her second baby.
I didn't get her pregnant until she was like 22, 23. And then when she got and then
so
when
you
she
got her pregnant when y'all got married. That's what you're saying.
Okay, let me spell this out for you. So
I just want you to say yes. Did you get her pregnant before you got married?
He said he married her when she was 24.
So what happened
on that?
No, let me
so
tell
you were married to her.
Sin. Let me tell you the whole story. No, Bomb, I didn't give you all the details. That's all. I didn't give you all the details, but since you're peeling, I'll give them to you because I don't have anything to hide.
Wait,
no.
Okay,
let me roll it out.
Wait. Since you say you didn't give us all the details,
I'm gonna give you my little blue pill story.
You didn't give us all the details. I'm about to tell you what you're about to tell us, right? You're gonna tell us that you met her. She was living alone, just like you said. She was 17. You said that her mother is the one who told you all her history that you didn't know about. You said
after
that,
no, but she didn't tell me that until after we got married.
So okay, she told you that after you got married.
I didn't know any of that before.
Well, what the fuck difference does it make about her history once you married?
Right.
Come on, really?
That's the point.
I don't understand.
About the age.
All right.
I want you to know, she already had a child. She was already living alone. And then he started to brag about how he gave her a better place, make her comfortable, and that's why she should have appreciated him and should have been able to do whatever he wanted her to do. And then, right? What else you gonna tell us? What else you gonna tell us?
Okay.
That you ended up divorcing her because you didn't like the fact that she wouldn't do what you said when you wanted her to do it.
See, look, I was trying to keep it.
I thought he said she tried to kill him.
She did.
Yes,
thank you, Mela. Thank you. Yes, she did.
That's right. How old was she when she tried to kill you?
I was like 30 when she tried to do that shit.
And how old was she?
No, like whatever the fuck age she was, like 27, 25, 26, and shit.
So how long were y'all married when she tried to kill you?
Like 3 years.
But you trying to piece it together, you see?
Because I'm 30 fucking 6. It's been a long time
but
now.
You should know how old you was when she tried to kill you, though.
I don't remember dates. I don't remember events. I know I was 30 years old when that happened. I knew that. I had pictures from that shit.
How long were y'all married?
My dad had to come clean up the blood. That wasn't cool for him.
The
yeah,
blood,
I know. So,
man.
Right.
The fuck?
Before you start with all that bullshit, let me complete my story.
Man.
Okay, go ahead. Give us the story.
So what happened was we were messing around together, right? She was 17, I was 21. And then we kept messing around for a couple years here and there. And then at some point she went on the pregnant. Now, whoa. Let me finish, Bomb, please. When she became pregnant, what she did was she told me, and at that point I was just about to get out of school. She told me that there's a 50% chance this ain't your baby. That's interesting. Wow. So you've been out here doing your thing.
Why you married her then?
Whoa. Wait.
She was honest though, huh?
She was. So what happened?
That's because the odds was probably 100%.
Hey, correct, correct.
She knew that.
We went through the pregnancy, right? I told her, okay, no problem. So what I did was the good guy thing, which was, well, if this is my baby, I want to make sure I'm there for everything. So I'll stick by you through the pregnancy, which I did. Held her belly when she was asleep, rubbed her belly and shit, took her to this and that, doctor's appointments and all that bullshit.
Did you get a DNA test?
Wait, Mela, let me get to that.
Oh.
So she had the baby. I was there for the birth, cut the umbilical cord and everything, right? And then because I told my mother and my sister what happened. So about 2-3 minutes after the baby was born, no, I give it about an hour or two and let it settle. My mother and my sister, God bless them, came up in there like gangbusters with a DNA test. Ready to swap the baby's mouth and everybody's mouth.
You was a whole bitch, but you was 27.
Bomb. I told you that, though. Right? I admitted to that, right? I said that, right?
Yeah, you was a bitch. Okay.
I admitted to that. So they came up in there with the DNA test, swabbed everybody's mouth, took the fucking things, put them in the little things, mailed them off to the place. All right, so I'm over here playing daddy. You know what I mean? This is before I was even driving, so we on the bus with the baby and all this bullshit playing family, right? And then I get the test results back and find out it's not my baby.
It's not your what?
Not my baby.
And then you got her pregnant after that.
You are not the father.
Right. So then what happened was I stayed there for a while, but because she was so problematic and like unstable, and you know women like this, they move around from place to place. They have violent relationships. They're always in some bullshit. They can't keep a job.
She had a wait a minute. You mean she can keep a job? She had a job when you met her. Remember
now,
remember
Bomb.
she was confused of her age because she had a job. Remember that?
But Bomb, that was part of the information that I didn't know, though. You understand?
But you got her pregnant anyway.
Hold up. This is your wife, ain't it? At this point, this is your wife.
Right.
No, it's not.
She unstable.
It's not my wife yet. It's not my wife yet. It's just some grown fucking.
You married her after that?
Wait, Aunt, wait.
He did. He said he got her pregnant
after she gave birth to a child that's not yours.
This is the dumb shit that young niggas do.
Yeah, go on, explain. I want to know why did she try to
leave for that.
I want to know why she tried to kill you, man. That's what I want to know.
So what happened was
we're waiting for that part.
after I found out it wasn't my child, you know, like I said, she was pretty or whatever.
Very privileged. Correct. So go ahead.
Yeah, pretty. She was pretty. So I kept wanting to smash or whatever, you know, and I was there for the bait. Wait, and since I was there for the child's birth, and apparently nobody else was, I didn't see no dudes coming to check up on the baby or call her about anything. Okay. I felt a sense of responsibility toward the child.
Nigga, you there? Why would they come? You there?
Wait, Aunt, calm down. So I'm taking care of the child, right? And then she starts to act crazy, more erratic than before. Before she was kind of sweet. After she had that child, though, we would get into little arguments, and then she would get violent.
To my postpartum.
I don't know what it was. But she would get violent.
Her hormones shifted.
Whatever it was, she was
her being violent. But that doesn't excuse her being violent. I'm just saying that
it doesn't excuse him still dealing with her. That ain't even your baby, bro.
I know, right? I know. I'm trying to get through this without laughing.
Why not just dip? That ain't even your kid.
I'm trying to get through this without laughing.
No, she was too cute. She was too cute.
Right,
you know,
whoa.
So you're saying that she didn't show signs of being violent before you got married?
Not at all.
That's what you're saying?
Not at all.
Did you get a DNA on your
the baby? All of a sudden
she's lying. Okay. Because she's not even married yet. Remember?
I can tell you exactly what happened. Before, when she would get upset about something, she would cry. After, when she got upset about something, she would start to want to hit. She wanted to start getting into fistfights.
Okay.
I'm like,
whoa, a DNA test on your baby.
I did a DNA test, and she wasn't my baby, but I was there anyway.
I'm talking about the one you had with her.
Right. So then what happened was we stopped messing around with each other after a while, and I had got this little job. Then I, was working or whatever, and I met this little chick, and then then what happened was I had just got my driver's license because I got it late. I didn't start driving until I was like 26.
Okay. I just want to know when you got with her and got her pregnant.
That's
slow. Boy, for real.
You a slow ass nigga though, man. You a slow ass nigga. Bro, you a slow developed ass.
In his defense, I got family members and shit all over New York. They ain't get their driver's license until they was in their late 30s.
New York is different. New York is different.
I don't know where he is.
Okay, so the reason I didn't do that was because for a very long time, my father's job provided him checks to catch the bus. They would give him enough money to get a monthly trans pass. He drove, however, and gave me the stipend to use to get a free trans pass. So between the ages of 21 and 26, I had a
whoa.
Okay.
Still living with his mama till he was 27.
Bomb Cherry. I was with my father. I wasn't with my mother. It was my parents.
He was coddled.
Look, this is the question that I'm trying to get from you. When you had a baby by her, did you have a DNA test done?
Yes.
And that baby is yours.
Right. The only thing is I knew it was going to be mine, though, because
third time's a charm.
No, well, the second time, what happened was we had not been talking. Whoa.
Eventually, one of them gonna be yours.
We had not been messing with each other for a few years.
Roll the dice.
We had not been messing with each other for a few years. I had just got my driver's license, and she moved within this area, this vicinity, my little county or whatever, right?
Okay.
So she hit me up and said, "Oh, I'm in the area." So we started hanging out.
Okay.
So then, I've been fucking her raw before. I'm 20, I'm dumb. So I'm like, I'm just gonna fuck you raw again. And then
to the part where she tried to kill you.
Yeah, for real though, man. Yeah, for real.
You were still dumb at 27, dude?
Yeah, he was dumb.
Yes.
Well, Month Sanford ass nigga, man. Yo. Go ahead. Hey, look.
With the same woman too.
To say you still dumb. How old are you now?
36.
36, man.
You dumb at 36, baby.
Yeah, get to the point. Get to the point. Everybody want to know why she try to kill you. Yeah, why she try to kill you, dog?
I'll fast forward to that if you want.
Yeah, go ahead.
She had been. We were living together at this point. It was me, her daughter, my son, living in this apartment or whatever. And she kept acting real strange, funny, coming in late nights and shit like that. So I would question her about it, and we would constantly get into these little arguments. We couldn't go more than 2 months without us getting some kind of little argument and her kicking me out, calling the cops on me for no reason, and then having me transported back over to my parents' house, right? So at some point, we got into a real bad argument, and I told her, I'm leaving. I'm leaving. And then she said, give me your wallet and your phone. So get the fuck out of here.
This is a robber.
Get the fuck out of here, yeah.
Jay move. Yeah.
Right. She was robbing his ass.
Right. She's like, I'm like, whoa. I'm like, what you talking about? Like, what you need my wallet? Like, how am I supposed to like? And then she had a knife. Then she got the knife from the kitchen and was like, and then she coming at me with it. So I'm like backing up. I ain't used to being in no knife fights, being unarmed. So I'm like, oh shit, this bitch is crazy. Like, this shit go bad. Like, so I'm like, all right. So she's like, she's like, give me your knife. Give me your phone and your fucking wallet. And I'm like, yo, what the fuck do you want that shit for? How am I supposed to be out here in the street if I got my phone and my fucking wallet? And she's sitting there jabbing at me with the knife, jabbing at me, caught me in my leg a couple times.
What? Man, you lying like a motherfucker, man. I'm hearing this shit, bro. This shit ain't nothing you saying true right now at this point, bro.
Wait. Hey, no. Hey, Rue is real about this one, dog. If somebody asks you for your phone and your wallet, you don't ask them why do you want it. You say hell no. That's
not when they got a knife in their fucking hand.
Nah, that shit don't make no sense.
Do that.
Not when they got a knife in their hand, bro. And y'all
at 30, he said 33.
Bro, understand the situation. I'm in this apartment. Wait,
baby. Were you in an incubator?
No, understand this. No, at this point, the children are in the house. At this point, the children are in the house. Okay? She pulled a knife on me and is talking about stabbing me, and now has backed me into the bathroom with the knife.
Talking about it.
Got you. Against your will, kidnap. What else? Keep on.
So then I'm like, all right, cool. So then she says, all right. So she's jabbing at me. I'm like, yo, chill. Now the babies now are screaming and crying, and they're at the fucking door. Now she says the next one's going in your neck if you don't give me your phone and your wallet. So as soon as the babies came when the baby started coming to the door crying and shit, you know what I mean, wondering what the fuck is going on, she turned her head. As soon as she did, I took the opportunity to grab her fucking wrist, wrestled her ass.
You grabbed her wrist?
The hand with the fucking knife in it. Yes.
All right, and what else?
No, I'm not. I'm just trying to find out that I heard you correctly.
I wrestled her with the fucking shit. Right. So I'm wrestling her a little bit. She has a little knife in her hand. I'm like, oh shit. She's still trying to like. It's a big ass kitchen knife. She's trying to angle it to try to scratch me or stab me with it in my hand as I'm grabbing her wrist. So then I turn her, throw her into the tub because we're in the bathroom. I then go running toward the steps, slip on some papers that are there.
Some papers.
Okay. You slip on papers?
It was something
like you were like running
steps.
from Jason and all the
right.
Paper
that they lay out on the front.
They always fall, right, Bomb?
Yeah, the papers.
There's some papers near the front of the steps. I slipped on, fell, knew that I didn't have enough time to get up and run, so I just turned around and slid down the fucking steps and just fell down these motherfuckers. And as I got up, she was on my ass, the fucking Terminator. Okay. Once I got to the bottom of the door, here she is coming at me, and she had the knife. She was coming at me like as I'm on my back, coming at me from up top, and I put my hand up to block it, hoping that it didn't go through. It didn't. And after she stabbed me one time, she walked off.
Stabbed you. I thought
What part? What part of the
Yeah,
body?
man, I don't know.
And you said she about 180 or maybe even larger at this time, right?
Yeah,
What part of the body did you get stabbed?
she's bigger, she's stronger, she's faster, and she's more skilled than you.
Did
I
you
didn't
press
say any of
charges?
that, bro. Where'd you get any of that from?
What part of the body? Because you talked about somebody cleaning up blood. What part of the body did she get you at?
Well, she was coming at me from the top, right? So she's coming at me from my head,
Answer the
face
question.
area.
What part of the
What
body?
part did she stick? What part did she stick, man?
Let me tell you how this works.
How does it work? What?
Because when somebody, oh my God, have you been stabbed, bro?
He's a mama's boy.
Bro,
I'm
not understanding. I'm not believing.
All right, so here's what happened.
All right.
Here's what happened. I went down the steps on my back. She's coming at me.
You're on your back. You slid down on your back. Oh, go ahead. I'm trying to hit this whole action fit. This action packed movie ass shit you selling us right now, nigga.
This girl is whooping his ass, man.
Yo, she kicking that nigga down. She kicking him down the stairs. He rolling down the stairs. You know
she
what I mean?
over him
She
like
jumping. She jumping over a whole flight of stairs to get to his ass, and he trying to go.
With a whole 360 on her head.
She got wings. She got wings like a motherfucker. So soon as he run, she flying to that nigga ass.
Did you have her arrested? Did you press charges against it? Because that's attempted murder.
That's facts. Nigga, she a whole eagle on this nigga, but she flying at.
And to be honest, while I was sitting there in the hospital, with my hands swollen and filled with blood and shit, I thought about it.
Oh, she stabbed you in the hand.
Okay. No. She went for my face, but I put my hand up and got stabbed in the hand.
And you didn't press charges.
She got stabbed in the hand.
Okay.
No, at that time.
So I think I know what's going on with this brother. Look, what did your PhD sister tell you about this incident? Yeah, when your sister, who you said is a PhD in psychology, when she came to visit you at the hospital, what advice did she give you?
She didn't come to visit me at the hospital.
You didn't tell anybody?
Hey, bro, I can't believe nothing you got to say.
I think there's a slight disability going on here.
Do you know why she didn't visit me at the hospital? Because she was in Boston at the time in school. My parents were in Florida at the time. There was nobody around to help me.
Somebody got to come see you, bro.
And say what? Come back from fucking Florida? Now, what my parents, what my parents did was come back from Florida to help me because it was fucked up actually. I had just got a new job, right? And
I don't know how you got through the interview because the way you communicate is so inadequate.
Damn, Mella.
In my humble opinion, I don't mean no disrespect. In
so
my
she's
humble opinion, your communication skills are just like something.
Yeah, it's kind of hard. Not clear. It's not clear at all.
Yeah, it's challenging to comprehend what you're saying.
Let's admit this. We're gonna admit that this is the normal black manosphere dude.
But it's so hard. Wait. What is so hard? What is so hard about what I'm saying? What is so hard to understand?
It's hard how the story, bro. If you could have made the story make a whole. You could have made the story make sense. You could have made the story make sense by just saying that the woman found out that you was fucking another chick or whatnot, and she came after you with a knife, or she threw a knife at you. That would have made more sense.
See, that's
you not making a story about using a bathroom, and she put the knife to your neck, and she said the next one going through your neck. I'm going for your juggler, nigga, and all of a sudden now you wrestle her. You took the.
But he's a mama's boy, so he's
honestly,
about the leg. Wait a minute, y'all forgot about when he said she caught me in the leg.
She caught me. She nicked him in the leg.
Honestly, you know what?
She asked him for his wallet and for his phone.
Hold on.
What's up, man?
The fucked up part is that I'm trying to be honest about.
You're trying to be honest. And you could be telling the truth, man, but I don't think nobody believes you, dog. Like,
hey, I'm trying to be honest about a real traumatic situation. And all you're doing is making light of it.
I think it's some truth.
So don't worry about
it. I could believe. Hold on, Marcus. I could believe if you was fucking with another chick, bro. I could believe that why she would want to come after you with a knife and probably want to kill you. You ain't say anything about you. She caught you with another woman. She read some text messages or saw some videos of you another woman, and now she just came after you based on that because like she probably gave you another chance, and she just can't take the fact that you've been cheating on her ass, but she cheating on whatever, right?
You are a young guy who's never messed with some real damaged women, sir.
Man, you got me fucked up, man. I'm 35. I'm like a year younger than you.
I'm pretty sure
you ain't messing with no damaged women, though, sir.
Okay, but do you have custody of your child? Because I know you don't have your child with a woman that tried to kill you.
Oh, that's the interesting part, and that's very funny and expensive. I had to fight for that. That cost a lot of money. Had to fight for divorce. Had to fight for custody. And even after I fought for custody, she still played games. Went to the
So
cops.
you got custody of your kid?
No, I had to fight for partial custody. That's how that works.
She continued to threaten you.
You can't get full custody because I didn't press charges. There's no police record. If anything,
hey man, this tales from the crib keeper, man. Tale from the crib. This tale from the crib keeper, nigga. That's what the fuck this is, nigga. What we listen to? That little ugly ass crib keeper, nigga.
I'm trying to be as honest as possible, and y'all want to play games. I'm gonna let y'all go ahead.
Now we gonna play games with your pain. No. We about to play games with your pain.
I believe
we about to play games with his pain. That nigga lying, man. He lying.
Go ahead, Rude. No. Go ahead, Rude. Have fun, bro.
I believe
he might be traumatized.
I believe he probably was stabbed. I don't believe the story. I don't believe the story he's telling though. I believe that he probably was actually stabbed. And in so many ways, I believe that
something out, right?
Yeah, it could be. I believe that it was a provoke. He could have provoked her. They probably was fighting, and she probably picked up a knife and stabbed his ass. I can believe that, but he's trying to make it seem like it was all on her, and she just on some crazy. Give me your wallet. Give me your phone type shit.
He made it seem like she was just crazy for no reason.
Yeah, that's the part. That's the part that got me. Like, nigga, she just gonna rob you of your phone and your wallet. Like, for what?
All right, so we had a bunch. I told you she was very unstable at some point, especially at the second baby. My child, like what happened was she started doing a lot of crazy shit. Like she was mad. She was mad. She actually had your child. Nigga. When she found out that it really was your child, nigga, she got really pissed off. Now, Rude, why would you say something like that? Because that's what you say. She became unstable and especially after she had your child.
This nigga was taking the bus till he was. Ain't that what that nigga said?
Hold up, ain't this what this nigga? Hey, look, ain't this what this nigga just got through saying? He saying when she had his child, when she started really getting unstable, then ain't that what the nigga said?
Yeah,
I'm just saying, goddamn it. Don't put it on me. The nigga say, wow, Rue, why you gonna say it, Rue? Nigga, she went crazy after she had Joe Child because she was so used to getting away with not having your baby and having your ass around. When she actually had your child, bro, she lost her goddamn mind, man. Now, ain't that what you say? Ain't that what you say?
Hey, to be honest with you, she ain't the first one that drove crazy. But however, let's do this though. Since we had that fun.
Wait a minute, what you mean she ain't the first one?
Whoa, Mella. Calm down. Rude.
What's up, man?
Let's ask you. No, whoa, Bomb. Let's ask you about yourself, Rude. Since you want to have fun, sir.
Oh, you have
tell me about your baby mamas, sir.
Now, it ain't about my baby mama right now.
No. You talking about she ain't the first one. She not the first one that tried to kill you?
Mella.
You said this is what you saying. It's all about your baby mama right now, nigga. You saying
okay. So I shared my story.
All right, we're gonna keep listening to your story.
You clowned me for it. So now, Rude.
We're not clowning for you. No, listen. I want you to understand. I'm not an insensitive nigga. I try to be very sensitive, nigga, for real. But when you say now,
Rude,
hold on.
Chill.
When you say,
I don't want the police, sir. I want to ask you a question.
This is what I'm saying, though. When you say that, my baby mom became very unstable. She became very crazy after she had my baby. Okay, what you said before that was the first time you thought you got her pregnant, come to find out it wasn't your baby. Now, hold on, what the hell is this? Okay, now she actually have your baby. Now she really fucked up because she like, damn, I had this motherfucking nigga baby.
No, because actually what happened was she was getting evicted and I moved her somewhere out of where she was getting evicted from and somewhere else. So she wasn't like, damn, I had this nigga baby. What she looked at it was as a check and she thought she had control of the situation and wanted me to fucking be a little lapdog and I wouldn't.
Bro, let's just keep it real, bro. This woman must have some super box, bro. Straight up, man. How she do this shit to you, bro?
Dog,
like,
it was a juice box. You have to put
that shit had a damn cape on it, bro.
It was a water fountain. It was a water fountain.
A water fountain. Okay.
Damn, but you said she's not the first one. You said
so
she's not the first one.
So Nick can't feel sorry for you, dog.
I'm not asking for your sympathy.
Now here you are. In a way, you are.
I'm not, bro.
Yeah.
No, I'm not.
Yeah,
I'll let y'all get your shit off. I'm not asking for your
sympathy.
Mella, you said this ain't the first one. I'm like, Mella, hey, Mella, you said this ain't the first chick that did that.
Not the one I kind of drove crazy. I would say that. Usually they just go gay.
Wow.
Well, you saying you got you some good? That what you saying? No homo.
I mean, I've
you trying to tell these women? You trying to tell these women?
No, I'm not. I'm just saying I've heard how women react, but she ain't the first one. But a lot of them usually go gay after. No shit.
You turn a bitch gay,
after
man.
A
boy,
woman,
you
she turns gay.
She turns gay. So is that a good thing or bad thing? I want to know. Like, because are you saying that you were so good that she felt that she would never find another man like you to where there's no need for her to even give it up to another man, so she might as well get some pussy now or it's the fact that you were so bad.
That's what my mother said. That's what my mother
said. Or the fact that you were so bad, so horrible that she just felt like
your mother was being nice.
So she was already gay and she wanted to test out some dick.
And she was already
apparently.
Well,
she was already gay.
However you want to frame it.
He said that's what he said that's what his mother told him. So that means it's gotta be true. It gotta be true. Yeah.
No, she said what happens is you mess
you
with these
call
girls.
your mother
and then,
mama, or mommy?
Mommy.
I call both my parents mommy and daddy.
Oh, hell no, nigga. 36.
Shit, there it is.
We all do. We all do that. What
say, nigga,
about?
I call my mama by her first name, nigga. What the fuck you talking about, nigga?
I have a certain level of affection for my parents.
Nah, let me stop bullshit.
My mother name is Ma.
Yeah, that's on some Ma shit.
What I'm saying to you is when I talk to my siblings about them, I say, hey, yo, mommy said, or mommy did this, or daddy did this.
And then you didn't want to get your driver's license until you was 20-something years old?
You still saying mommy, even referring to your siblings like mommy said this, mommy said, mommy.
Yeah.
Man, get the fuck out of here with that mommy shit.
Yeah, man. But hey,
your husband was a mommy guy.
So your mommy told you about this woman's mental state and why she went to women after dealing with you.
No, she said to me that what happens if you fuck with these girls and you treat them so nice that they think that they can't get anything better and they just start fucking with women that test other possibilities.
Hey, for real, you believe that?
Yeah.
Nah, she was gay already, dude. She wanted to test some dick, okay?
Well, all women are a little gay, in my opinion. But okay.
Okay.
I've met one woman who hasn't had a gay experience.
Oh Lord!
Oh no!
Have you sinned? Have you had a gay experience before?
Hey, bro.
Have I done what?
Have you ever been with a woman before, Sin?
Sin, you ain't got to answer that.
No,
what about you, Mella?
Strictly dickly. I ain't.
Hold on, man. Don't even try to turn it around on them.
Let me say something. Wait, we got a teachable moment right here, right?
Mm-hmm.
Teachable.
So remember when I said that you men shouldn't want these young girls, right? Because they don't know themselves yet. Well, here is a perfect example. You got with a woman, a young girl, by the way. We're not even gonna call her a woman. She was a girl.
I was a young boy. I was 21.
Before she knew her sexuality.
Oh, she knew her sexuality.
That's why she tried to kill. She probably realized she with the wrong sex. She with this dude, and you know what I mean. And she.
Oh no, I'm sorry. She didn't go gay. The other ones did.
Another woman.
You see, wait a minute. So this one didn't go gay, even though you say you were gay. But it was the other ones. You didn't say one, but the other ones.
No, the one I messed with after her went gay.
Right, that's what he said.
He got bitches going gay.
Bomb. That's what his mother told him. Let's keep it. Let's keep it 100. Yeah, let's keep it 100, bro. Nigga, hey, that bitch either left you, did you dirty, or some shit like that, nigga. You was all up in your feelings, nigga. Hey, for real. You was pussy whip, you was bitch broke, whatever you want to call it. You went to your mommy, and mommy said something to make you feel better.
Mommy's little man.
Let's keep it 100 on that, bro. She said something to make you feel a little bit better.
I slept with a woman before. What I got? Why
hey, Sin. If it don't apply, let it fly, honey. If it don't apply, let it fly.
He feels embarrassed and he wants to.
No, I mean I'm just asking why you asked me that.
Hey, y'all ever seen that doctor? Y'all ever seen that doctor? Hold on. Have y'all ever seen?
Sharing with us, and he wants to take his frustrations out on any given woman on this panel.
Oh my God!
What have y'all? Hey, Marcus, have you ever seen
mean or nasty to anybody?
Marcus?
No, I didn't take it negatively. I was just asking why you asked.
But Mella takes everything I say very negatively. She has a real beef.
I said I did not take it negatively. I just asked you why you asked me if I slept with a woman.
Well, in my particular experience, every woman has had some little gay experience here or there.
Oh.
No, we have not.
True.
We have not. True. Let me assure you, we have not.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Women under a certain age.
No. Wait a minute. In his experience, remember, this is the dude who turned women gay. So in his experience, everybody who he experienced switched sexes. But he ain't experiencing a lot of women, so we good, y'all. We good.
Yeah, y'all good. Y'all good.
Hey, Marcus, you ever seen this commercial? It come on YouTube. It's that Dr. Squash, that commercial, that bar soap, that way white dude, he come in, he say, He said, "How long are you gonna come around still smelling like mommy's little man?" Somebody, that's what you still want to smell like, mommy's little man. And then he had that.
Bro, your sister could have wrote a book on your ass, bro. Your sister could write a book on your ass, bro.
Well. See, the thing is, I don't have a problem with it because it's in the past. So now I'm grown up a little bit, and things are different. But I'm gonna let you guys have your fun because I see you're enjoying yourselves.
How different? On a scale of 1 to 10, how would you rate yourself as a lover? And be honest. This time.
I can't. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. Come on, stop it. Knock it off.
Okay, then stop asking women whether or not they've had experiences with other women. What's good for the goose is good for the gander. Are you a good lover or do you suck in bed?
Mela, I asked you once and you said no.
Because I think that's why she stabbed your ass. I'm telling you, a woman that is satisfied sexually, she's not gonna stab that man. She stabbed you. You suck in bed.
That girl told me that girl who stabbed me told me one of the reasons she was with me was for the sex.
Marcus, so Marcus. Hey, I done been there. Like, your whole story that you told, with the exception of actually getting stabbed, I done been through that shit, bro. Everybody know, bro. I done had 4 busted windshields. I done had knives pulled on me, pepper spray pulled out, all of that shit. Mela, right? She ain't stabbing your ass, bro. Like, hey, she might pull it out, bro, but you ain't getting stabbed. You understand what I'm saying?
Okay, so let me ask you a question.
When hurt the pressure.
When a woman walks in the door with your wife, walks in the door. Wait,
bro, but she will not stab your ass.
I'm sorry, Aunt. You been married, bro?
Yes.
How long?
7 years.
And how old are you?
38.
Okay, so you've been married 7 years. And what kind of woman is this?
Oh, hey, everything you just said, crazy like that, probably worse.
And you're married to her still?
Nope.
You got divorced?
Yep.
At what age?
27.
Oh, okay. So you've been married and divorced as well, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
Bonding. Go ahead.
Ain't no bonding.
No, I mean, you can try. I'm just being real, dog.
You ain't shit.
I got
to be your friend.
I got the hell up out of there, dog. I'm just saying, I heard a lot of similarities
trying to find a common ground
to the shit that I went through, bro.
But I got out of there too, man.
Actually got, bro. I never took the lacerations, dog. You fucking crazy, bro.
I had to take the laceration to save my life.
Bro, she actually stabbed you, bro.
Stabbing, bro.
If trying
to get rid of
that's what I'm saying, bro. Bro, I done had her pissed off to the point where she pulled the knife, bro, and then just grab a lamp in one hand, knife in the other hand. You know what I'm saying? I'm outside. She just went to busting that damn windshield, bro. She ain't start stabbing me, bro. She ain't come after me. She just start busting the damn windshield.
I was
dumb when I was younger. He might have been the type of guy that she believed, if I can't have you, nobody can. And so I'm saying that just to be fair. Like, she might have been the psycho chick to where if I can't have you, nobody can.
She was actually
she was getting digged down.
I don't know you like that.
Mela, she was getting digged down by everybody, man. Hey, you talking about Mela?
I forgot
she didn't try to kill him.
She was having whole babies.
Whoa.
She been having whole babies for other niggas the whole time she knew this nigga. She was getting pregnant, having miscarriages, having abortions while she was with this motherfucking nigga. What you talking about? If I can't have you, Mela, nobody else will have you.
Hold on.
Don't try to be humanitarian on this one.
Hold on. Rude.
Hold on.
Excursions and not telling anything about yourself, sir.
I'm letting you talk. It's all you, man. It's your show.
I want to know who you are when you're saying these things. How dumb have you been, big dog?
Hey, bro. I'm listening. I'm learning.
Confess your sins.
You older than me, nigga.
Confess your sins, nigga.
You older than me. I'm learning.
No, nigga. Confess your sins.
No, I'm listening to you. I'm writing down.
That's what I said.
Your experience. I'm gonna realize.
But now it's the rude them time. Mela, shut up.
Do you really think you're gonna
Mela, nobody gives a fuck about what you say. Shut up. Go ahead, Rude.
Yeah, actually they do. Your problem is
so
that
Mela,
you have been a mama's boy.
So Mela, who are you? Are you
been
married?
A mama's boy.
Mela, are you married?
Am I pregnant? What?
Are you married, ma'am? Are you married?
Oh, am I married?
Yeah,
you were told. Yeah, you were told that last night.
You ain't got to get into that, man. We
talking
about you. Hold up, Marcus. We talking about you right now, and Marcus, the reason why we talking about you, and
volunteer.
I just heard about this shit today. No, hey,
Oh,
Mello,
sorry.
hold on.
I
I
apologize.
just heard about this shit today that you was talking about. Hey, you'll hit a woman and all of that shit, man, and it's okay to be. Hey, bro, you the topic of a lot of
Whoa, he
discussion
said
today.
that?
That's him, right?
Yes, man.
Yeah, that's him.
That's what
Marcus,
I'm saying. Because
Marcus Houston.
So
That
you was
might be why
hitting her.
why she stabbed your ass.
So
Yeah,
that's
no
why.
wonder your ass got okay. No wonder you was you was trying to hit on.
Get
You
some
trying to hit her.
backstory on you, bro.
She tried to hit me before. We got into a little tussle before, and she lost. And she kept. And what happened was she would get violent. She would get violent. I would never hit her in the face or punch on her like that, but I would restrain her.
Oh my God!
Toss her to the side. She would get mad. Her pride would be hurt.
Oh my God!
And then she would try to, take it to the next step.
You?
I said she tried to hit me first.
Man, stop, man.
Get out of here. Like, I'm not going to take no shit from nobody.
You put your hand in her face.
I'm glad you're not with her no more.
Rude. I don't need to put my hand in no woman's face. I use my words, sir.
I suspected it, but I didn't hear it. I suspected that you were a violator. Last night, I told you. You're a violator.
Okay. Yeah, Marcus, you're not going to sell that you was innocent, bro. I don't think nobody ever believed you was innocent.
I'm not telling you that I was.
Yes, you are. Because you're trying to make it seem like people approaching you, running down on you, and you ain't did nothing to provoke the shit, nigga. You selling like you a victim in the game, bro.
No, man. Listen, I ain't never said that there was no provocation, bro.
Okay, well, why you never explain your part of it, right? For why these women will go crazy over you. Like, why you make it seem like your baby mama, your old girl, your ex-wife, she stabbed you. She stabbed you, and you didn't do shit to deserve it, right? That's how you try to make it seem. But you didn't say what you did to her prior to her stabbing you. Prior to you actually saying you want to leave, and she's telling you to give you your wallet and your goddamn and your fucking phone. You didn't say what you did before that. So what did you do before that?
So rude.
Yeah.
What I left out was,
please.
Prior to this, she had been evaluated.
Whoa, hold on, Melon. Let me hear this live. Go ahead.
Well, then don't.
All right, hold on. Let me fill in the blanks, because that money in your wallet was her money, and that phone was hers too.
That's
why she didn't let you leave with it.
She didn't have a job.
You better know it.
Oh my God! So now I'm the one who moved her in an apartment, but
I can't understand why she would want your phone and your money, dog.
That was her apartment, nigga. That was her clothes. I done seen women on cheaters. I done seen women on cheaters tell the nigga who's cheating on them, "Hey man, give me this shirt and give me these shoes and shit, nigga. This is my shit. I bought this shit for you, right?" That nigga came up off the shirt and shoes. So nigga, you know different, bro. You live in her apartment.
Not asked, but she wouldn't have demanded it unless she provided it.
You live in her apartment, and then now you got a phone she was paying notes on, and on top of that, then you had the little money or whatnot in your wallet. She said, "Look, nah, nigga, you give me all that."
I'm not one of them niggas. I'm not one of them broke ass niggas that need a woman to pay
for. You're a mama's boy. You're a mama's boy. That's why.
My parents borrow money for me.
Mommy will pay.
And why are you leaving if you in your shit?
Because
why you didn't kick out?
Because I couldn't kick her out. I didn't.
Why not you in your shit?
Hold on, my bad. Why you couldn't? Why you couldn't, Marcus?
Because I was not going to kick her out of the house and have the children ask where the fuck mommy is.
Nigga.
Yeah, right.
They won't go ask a goddamn thing because you was there, right?
How the fuck they're not gonna ask where their mother is?
They're not gonna ask unless it was like a week or something, bro. Like that night, you could have simply told the kid, or your mama had to go to her mama house or whatnot. She coming back tomorrow type shit. You could have just said something to these little babies. You have to tell them the truth, like they 15, 16 years old. So if that was your shit, you could have kicked out if she did wrong.
He was hitting her.
Yeah.
I was not hitting her. I was not hitting her. Why would you say that?
Cause nigga, you already.
She's the provider.
She wasn't. Man, she didn't have a job. She didn't even have a job.
And she was on government assistance.
She doesn't have a job now. She never had a job.
How did she have her own apartment in the first place if she didn't have a job? She was getting. She
was cracking cars or something, man. She was scamming, doing some fraud, all that.
You want to know how she had her own apartment? You really want to know? Yeah. Okay, I will explain it to you. Because when you get out of foster care system, and you're a certain age, and you age out, they give you a place to stay. They set you up. They give you a place to stay.
Yeah, but she had whoa.
You only got to pay $100, and that's it. They set you up, and all you got to do is have a little job somewhere, and then they'll set you up. You can still be in school.
Okay, she had a job then, because you met her at work, remember?
But she didn't get that apartment on her own. I didn't realize that until
listen, you lying.
I didn't realize that she didn't have a job, or she didn't get that place on her own until after I got married, when her mother decided to divulge to me that she wasn't in foster care or on placement for 6 months. She was in foster care placement from the ages of 14 or 15
You're not gonna
to
do
19
no
or
foster
17.
care shaming. That's what you're not gonna do. You're not gonna do no foster care shaming, okay? So cut that shit out.
That hit nerve.
Hey, no. Look.
I had a nerve, Mello.
Let's just
shut up.
Hold on, bro. Don't talk to me like that, bro. Hold the fuck up, bro. For real. I'm about to shed some light on this whole shit because it just sounds like y'all had a real dysfunctional relationship. Y'all addicted to breaking up and making up and all of that other shit.
It was.
You know
I just said that.
Bro, the sex was probably a hell of a lot more intense and all of that shit after y'all fought. So y'all was starting fights with each other for that purpose right there.
Fact.
You know what I'm saying?
Hold on. I'm not the kind of person that came from a type of situation where my mother and father fought all the fucking time and I saw some shit like that. My shit was very stable.
That's part of the reason why you wanted to engage in that shit.
Yeah. My shit was very stable.
You didn't see it growing up. So then when you first experienced it with old girl, it felt good because it does feel good when you fight with a chick and y'all have good sex like right afterwards.
Because I had not been exposed to that level of crazy, I did not really believe people were that fucked up. I thought like,
and it was addictive, nigga. When you found out how fucked up she was, you got addicted to her.
That's what you thought.
You found out she had a baby that wasn't yours, bro.
Mello, you've been hit on a lot, haven't you? I can tell you've been abused bad.
Nah, man, no, this ain't a shame game.
I can tell in her voice. She has a lot of pain in her voice.
Wish.
Nah, bro, you trying to pull a move right now, bro, and you trying to deflect shit.
I think your ex-wife.
Exactly.
I think your ex-wife is the one. I think it's your ex-wife.
No, because the only motherfucker that's been abused by your stories is you.
Yes, indeed.
No. I think his ex-wife. Your ex-wife been abused, nigga.
Yeah, I heard too. But him, according to him, he been the one that's
mother
abused.
And father was fighting in
so
the
now you trying to put that on Mella? You tried to put that on
Mella? I said I never seen that shit. How you gonna now say that that's my parents are doing? That's what your parents are doing, weren't they?
You just said.
Nigga, your daddy was beating your mama's ass, bro. Stop it.
They ain't never.
Listen.
Your daddy behind your back. Because normally when mothers and fathers fight, they don't want to fight in front of children. Behind your back, your mom was getting the shit beat out of her, nigga. Now you know that's fact.
No. Oh my god. My mother is like fair skinned. If she was getting beat on it, like my dad's not that kind of guy. Like he's not the one of those.
She'll get hit in the ribs.
Why did you say they were fighting?
She'll get hit in the ribs.
No, Mella, what I said was I didn't grow up with no shit like that. I didn't know people were that crazy. That's what I said.
Bro, there's something that you learned along the way to believe that a relationship like that is normal.
It was what fucked his head up. And listen, no, I'm gonna be truthful. I'm gonna be fair. You deal with some dysfunctional ass fucked up women who are very violent. The man just got through saying that she had some good pussy, right? To where it was like a faucet. What you say? It was leaking like a what? What you say, Marcus? It was water.
Yeah, like a water.
All right, it was like a water
fountain.
All right, then that can fuck a man head up, bro. Because now he'll start realizing that this is how you can get the best out of a woman sexually is go through some fucked up shit with her because she's leaking. And I'm gonna be real with you. I've experienced that too. The times I done got into it with women. And we done had our little back and forth to where when we have some good sex, it seems like the woman, her pussy is a whole lot better when a motherfucking nigga done yelled at her, we done fought and all those shit. And once we done make up, the goddamn pussy is a whole lot better. No, I'm being for real. No, I'm showing what I mean. I'm showing what I mean about the makeup, the breakup. No, hold on. It does, goddamn it does. Obviously it does. Obviously, Miller, it takes that for a woman to give some good pussies for her to go through some traumatic bullshit with a nigga. And she, no, shut that bullshit up, Mella. Listen, all that trying to interject like as if it's not you then. God damn it. It ain't you. We talking about dysfunctional women then, right? So stop fucking raising your hand like as if it's you. I'm saying if that's what turned Marcus out, like this crazy ass chick, they fighting all goddamn day and they making up. And it's always good because her goddamn shit was like water. That's understandable for why he couldn't let that go. But I don't feel sorry for a nigga because whatever happened after that, nigga, when you understood who you was dealing with, but if you in it, like I was telling these women, if you in it for these reasons, nigga, you deserve what you get. So if Marcus, you getting stabbed, nigga, if you'd got killed, if the pussy was worth it, then goddamn it, you got what you wanted at the deal. So it is what it is, right? That's how I look at it.
Yes. I'm not denying it. Like, how about this? When I married her.
You married her, you did.
Before we got married, my mother told me not to do it. And she said, why are you doing this? And I said, because I owe it to my son and myself. because if I don't give him at least the opportunity of a family, then I'm going to feel like, what did I do? Like, if I just, I don't want his mother to be just some bitch I fucked. I wanted to say that we were married and we tried to make a family for you. So I tried and it didn't work out. So I lost, and that's cool, but I played the game.
All right, and then this is where this is where I be coming from with the whole rite of passage thing. Like, keep in mind, this woman done already been pregnant, done told you it's a 50% chance that it ain't yours when it's really 100% chance. She know that. My point is this, and you still chose to take her back and keep everything going. Now, as men, like, a lot of motherfuckers say they could do that shit, man, but it takes a special type of guy to be able to get past that. So the shit that y'all arguing about all of the time, let's keep it real. You don't trust this woman. And you letting her know that shit on a consistent basis, and you got reason, you got damn good reason to not trust her.
But let me say this though.
But he wasn't really able to let it go.
You should have told your mother the sex is good, and I can't let her go.
But let me say this. Let me say this to Auntie, and also to Marcus, right, and also to some of the women in the chat. When the women say things like, "These men are so obsessed with sex," "These women are so caught up with sex," that's really the only reason why we even put up with women, though, is because of the sex. Like, at the end of the day, it ain't nothing else, goddammit.
Or she pretty?
No. She can be pretty. That's the second thing. Nigga, it's nothing else for why a nigga would want to put up with a woman for the most part if it ain't for her sex, dog. Like, what else? What else, goddammit? So I want to bust your bubble. I need to bust the bubble to let the women know when you hear men refer to women as sexual objects or just talk about sex when it comes to women, is because men know that if it wasn't for this, niggas wouldn't even want to talk to your goddamn ass. At the end of the day, however you think you are as a woman, how special you want to be, I just want to bust your motherfucking bubble right now and let you know, if it wasn't for what's between your goddamn legs, a nigga would give a fuck about you, man. Niggas put up with you because of what's between your legs. No. It ain't about you on the panel, Mel. I saw you always like a hit dog holler. I'm talking about the women in the chat. When women want to when they want to reduce everything to, why these men always talk about sex, it's always sexual driven. Well, goddamn it, welcome to the game then. Yes, when it come down to you, when dealing with a man putting up with you, it's because of what's between your goddamn legs. Ain't nothing else. I can promise you, if you didn't have no good sex, a nigga will want to put up with you. He not putting up with you if you ain't got good sex.
Of course. That's
all right,
power.
All right, so I just want the ladies to understand that. I want the ladies to understand that.
Whoa,
I want
Melly,
the ladies
you
to
think
understand
your
that
pussy
shit.
is your leverage?
It ain't leverage. It's pretty much. It's just simply.
No, that's what Mella said. You think your pussy is your leverage? That's what you said.
I mean, all right.
Huh?
Look, why else would a man put up with a woman other than the leverage of her pussy?
All right, well, I agree with you.
Whoa,
there you go, Mella.
Hold on, Root. So Mella, what you're pretty much saying is you ain't shit but a pussy.
No, I'm not saying that.
So what else
I'm
do you
not
have?
saying that.
What else do you have?
I'm saying that
wait a minute,
men want to believe that. Men want to believe
you
that.
Admitted it
That's
to
not
you
true.
Said, I know that.
But
That's my
men
leverage.
want to believe that. That's the difference.
Wait a minute. So remember, we talking to a slow dude, right? We talking to a slow dude who married a chick who was pregnant, and he rubbed the belly of a baby that really wasn't his baby, like, you know what I mean? And then he got her pregnant again,
right?
You know, and all, so that's why he was able to take what was said by both you and Rude, and then try to switch it up on you, Mella, all by yourself. Well, you mean your pussy is leverage? Well, listen, apparently
she
you
said
know
that.
all
She said
about
that,
it,
Mom.
little
She
nigga,
literally said that,
because you ended up taking care of a kid that wasn't yours. And then the second one may not have been yours neither. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, no, he
all
was.
because of her pussy. You
mine.
have already admitted that.
That was my son. He's mine. He's a big old boy too.
You have already admitted that.
He admitted that.
Talking
bro,
about
I'm just saying, bro.
The woman's fault.
I've been there, bro. I know exactly what the hell, bro. You told this woman you was gonna get past some shit and forgive her, and you never did, bro. And you kept throwing that shit up in her face and making her feel like what you thought she was. And she pulled a knife on your ass when she got sick of that shit, bro. I'm just being real, bro. She got sick of that shit, bro. And I'm just being real. For men to think they can get past certain shit and they can't get past that shit, man, you better think about that shit, man, before you stay up with a woman, bro, because you can't keep throwing that shit up in a woman's face.
Now,
real shit, man.
And you are 100% correct, and you can't keep throwing shit in a woman's face. However, Mella, stop. I'm talking to Ant. What I'm saying is, though, I can let a dead body lie, but you can't keep digging it up and pulling up other dead bodies. So if you make one transgression, I'll forgive that. You can't keep doing the same shit over and over, and especially not expect me to say anything to you about it. Like, bitch,
bro. The best indication of future behavior.
Because that baby wasn't yours.
The best indication of future behavior is past behavior, bro. You had to know what this woman's gonna do because she done did it before, and she's likely gonna do it again.
But I just told
you had a get out of jail free card, bro, and you ain't take it.
But once I did. Here's the thing, I have been fucking. I have been having sex with her for years, and then once we were, and this is raw too, so I didn't know or think that was going to happen because we've been doing that. Once she got pregnant, again, it was by me, and I knew it was going to be a boy, so I was going to have a son. I got excited. And I was like, oh, I gotta give him a family. I gotta do all this shit.
Like, man, you a lying ass nigga, bro. Stop all that, nigga.
Yeah.
Rude.
Lying ass. Come on, when y'all niggas start talking, hold on. When you niggas start talking this, I'm having a son. I want to give him a family. Man, all right, that could be good intentions.
You don't even have a memory that you can't trust this woman. You got proof that you can't trust this woman running around your motherfucking house, bro. Every damn day.
But it was a simple knowing you could fail. Just to say I did it, so I didn't have it on my conscience.
Bro, that's what it was all about. It was all about the ego. I done played them games before. A lot of folks play them games of just doing some things just so you can say I did it, I tried it, and it failed. That's what it is, right?
Yes.
And now I can go ahead and move forward. But at the same time, with you still want to hold this woman against her will and make her feel bad about what she did when it comes down to her having another baby.
There you go.
That's not yours.
No.
So the fact. No. Listen, nigga. The fact that you you still put up with her, you dealt with her after she disrespected you by having another man's baby, that was your revenge, is to get the bitch back. And you play the game the same way a lot of women play with these fucking niggas when these women try to get a nigga back, when they so-called prop the nigga up or put a nigga on his feet, and now listen what I'm saying, though, bro.
You gotta listen.
The same thing how a woman held a nigga down when he was in jail. A woman held dude down when he was in jail or when he was broke. And then he get on his feet. You got women will hold that against him, right? Or a nigga who cheated on her or had a baby with another woman and shit, and she take him back. Anytime a motherfucker take you back when you get done dirty, bro, you need to understand there's nothing good gonna come from that. Somebody's plotting and scheming on you, bro. I don't trust no woman who took a nigga back after you telling me the nigga that gave you an STD, he done made a baby outside of this relationship, let alone he was beating your ass. You took him back. I mean, you were planning some shit for this nigga. That's all it come down to, and vice versa.
Here's the problem.
You had something planned for that girl, man. That's all it was.
Listen. Here's the problem.
Or it wasn't planned, bro. He couldn't control his feelings, but not rude, right though, bro.
Listen. Here is the problem with that. What happens is if you have that mentality, then as soon as you cheat on somebody, then if they take you back, you never trust them again. Because even if you cheat, even when you're broke the trust, and now they decide and they tell you, I'm going to forgive that and let you in. You're so damn paranoid that you're like, no, they don't, but they're not gonna actually do that. They're plotting against me. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Nah,
like, you're that paranoid, bro.
Nah, what's wrong with you? Nah, because that's not a paranoid. As a matter of fact, that person's not really paranoid. That person is logical. They like, well, hold on, man. You taking me back after I did this to you?
That's paranoid behavior,
no. It's the woman looking at you like the woman looking at you. Your ex-wife looking at you like, nigga, this ain't even your baby. Hold up, nigga. Listen. Let me show you somehow how you play the game dirty, man.
Rude, you're paranoid.
Your ex-wife had a baby by another nigga. She told you that this is not even your baby. You took her back after that. Of course, she's supposed to be paranoid on what the fuck you gonna do to her after that, nigga. She's supposed to.
Yeah,
that's stupid.
So what the hell you talking about? No, I ain't stupid.
No. And he enjoyed that. He enjoyed that, bro.
You enjoyed
being able to have that leverage and that power over this woman's brain.
That is crazy,
bro. Come on, bro.
Yo,
that's why you stayed in it, bro. Hold on. Let me
y'all some low level thinking.
No, bro. Keep in mind, bro. You already explained it. You said it yourself, bro. She come in the house.
So broken.
No. Hold on, bro. You said she come in the house late.
Children
hold up. You said she come in the house late, bro. You questioning her about all types of shit, bro. You don't trust her already.
Never did.
You don't trust her already. You looking for an excuse to go off on this woman because of what she done did before. Who wants their wife
coming in at 2 or 3 in the morning? Who wants their wife doing that?
Nigga, you ain't never trust her from when she was 17, nigga. She probably told you she was like 19.
If your wife is coming at 2 or 3 in the morning, you're going to trust her? You're not going to ask no questions? Really?
But you wasn't going to leave her, though. Understand what I'm telling you, dog. Listen. All the question in the world.
I
Nigga, you damn near got killed for trying to go to your goddamn car, nigga. You weren't even ready for the leave. You was to go down to the car and come back upstairs, dog. And she thought you was about to leave and she about to kill your motherfucking ass.
Getting on the
No,
bus.
I wasn't.
Oh no, my bad. You was trying to get on you was on the buzz line, nigga.
I was going to my parents' house to see my cousin just got back in from Florida, nigga. Shut up.
All right, listen. What Auntie, what everybody's saying, bro, you never had trust for her. You never had trust for her, nigga. Her having another nigga baby was just one thing. You never had trust for her, but you wanted to make sure she suffered for it.
Mm-hmm.
It was that simple. Niggas know how the game is played, bro. Folks don't play these type of games.
God.
It's not.
Bro, I am not.
Keep going, Rue.
The fact that you kept fucking up. The fact that you kept fucking up. You remember. Hold on. You remember on She Gotta Have It? I don't know if you ever seen that movie with Spike Lee. Hold on. You old enough. You old enough. Do you remember? No, listen, Marcus. Goddamn. Do you remember the movie She's Gotta Have It?
Who was in that shit?
It's Spike Lee movie, but you got some other actors you may not even know too much about.
I remember that.
But how old girl was very promiscuous. Okay. All right, she was very promiscuous, but the older guy, how he fucked her in the end, pretty much like he took it from her, like he felt he was entitled to get the pussy, and she went along with it. That's how you treat no girl, man. It's kind of like, well, bitch, I'm gonna always get this pussy. I'm always be able to mistreat you however I want to do to you because look at what you did to me. The fact that you used that baby, even though it was a baby girl, you put that baby in her face, let her know, bitch, this is what you did outside of me, man. You owe me your life. And a woman lost her goddamn mind trying to fucking owe you. That's the reason why she actually had your baby.
That's
she
not
probably
true.
Listen, motherfucker, listen. How about you? If it's not true, then let me lie then. Let me lie then, nigga.
Go ahead and tell lies.
This is the reason why when she actually had your baby, dog, she probably did something right for once, and yet you couldn't use that against her. To where nigga, she just probably lost her goddamn mind because you still trying to use things against her, and she probably trying to prove to you that she wants to do right by you at that point. The fact that she had your baby now, you see what I'm saying? You understand what I'm saying, bro? Like she had your boy now. Like she's not a fuck up. She's not a total fuck up. That she can do things right, and you still held the baby girl against her, dog. You don't get me to believe that this goddamn woman will want to stab your motherfucking ass, nigga, and you've been loving, nigga. My actual son is not my actual son, bro. Like my baby mama had my son. He was like 9 months before I even got her pregnant. And he's been my son for 12 years now, nigga. And it's nowhere in life. Let me give you an example. Ain't no whoa. Let me show you what I mean, though. I'm showing you what I mean by how I never held this against my baby mama. And she done had a baby. Listen, nigga, listen. Ain't no whoa. Listen. She done had a baby after that. Now I still never held nothing against her like that, bro. It's still respect in the game, right? So when you start making it seem like a woman or somebody can't ever do nothing right, and they try to prove to you that they can do something right, and you're going to hold a pass against them, bro, it's no different than a man getting out of prison after he done did like 2 or 3 years, and his woman, who's supposed to be his woman, keep mentioning about when he was in the streets, when he's been far removed from the streets for the last 15, 20 years. It's like you'll go crazy after a while, like, bitch, what can I do to please your motherfucking ass? Because why are you still bringing up what I did when I made a mistake? Now it can be ruled out as a mistake now, bro. She can now say that she had that baby because it could be inconsistency shit between you and her for why she had another nigga baby back then. And now she could tell you that it was a mistake. She didn't really plan to do it like that. Because now she showed you by having your son that she wanted to do right by you. You never let her live that down, bro. You never did.
Oh,
so she was like, fuck it, nigga, I'd go off.
Faith, and you still wanted to keep her a slave.
That's what it was. She had your son in good faith, and you wanted to keep her against her will, have her a slave, and had her bonded to you, nigga. That's all it was, dog. And you a lying ass nigga.
Her a slave?
You wanted to keep her a slave to the fact that she made a mistake by having another nigga kid that you still agreed to take care of.
To be enslaved by her guilt.
Indebted to you for life.
That's not true, and y'all are sick as shit.
No, ain't no sick as shit, bro. No. So why she stab you?
Okay. You're the one that wanted. You're the one that was hit her.
Hey, nigga, hey, she stabbed your ass because nigga, she had enough of you, nigga. She was trying to get rid of your motherfucking ass. And that's the only reason she stabbed you, bro. She went for your face, nigga. She was trying to. She aimed for your goddamn head, nigga.
So she had a mental health condition.
Man, stop.
No, serious. Her mother had the same health condition. Mental health condition.
This shit remind me, man. Look, this remind me of a first 48 episode when the nigga got charged with murder. Nigga got charged with murder. Hold on. It was a first 48. Hold on. It was a first. Hold on, Marcus, be quiet, there, nigga. It was a first 48 episode, right? Let me show how the nigga try to put it. How a nigga try to blame everybody except himself, right? a first 48 episode to where this motherfucking nigga fucking around got charged with murder. And he backdoored to put that on his mama. That nigga said, my mama, she ain't in her right mind. My mama fucked up. That shit don't work over here. Hold on, talk about. No, let me show you something.
Show me.
The baby was already here before I even met my child's mother.
So she had a baby. You took her on. She had a child on, right?
No. The baby became more like my son. Yeah.
Okay. So
because I got my. Let me show you. Hold on. Let me show you. I got my baby mama pregnant within like 2 months of me meeting her, right? So when she got pregnant, I told her, hold on, listen, nigga, hold on, because you're not gonna be able to flip it on me because you ain't good enough, bro.
I'm just saying that was reckless.
So let me show you what I mean, though. Yeah, it was reckless, nigga. I was fucking the shit out of her, bro. And I got her pregnant, and I got pregnant. And so my son and my daughter are like a year and let's say 9 months apart. So it was just easy for the fact that his dad didn't want nothing to do with him. He was so small, so he became a part of my family. It was just that easy.
You took care of that nigga. Good for you.
That's facts. No, that's facts though. But I didn't hold it against my baby mama though. I never had it against my baby mama.
Wait. So you that nice of a guy, Rue? You got that big of a
No.
Bro?
Understand what I'm saying. I didn't hold that. I didn't hold that against my baby mama though. Like she didn't go crazy because I was holding that against her. I didn't hold that against her. So Marcus, you're not swift enough. You're not good with the words, my nigga, to be able to get me out of my square when it comes to this shit.
You have a sense of duty.
This is a little different than you actually being with a woman at 17 when she was 17 who already had a baby, and then she backdoored, you backdoored, and you called yourself being with her, and she fucked another nigga and got pregnant, and then brought the baby back home to you.
I left her though, and then
all right, my bad. You left, right? You left her high and dry, right? You left her high and dry, and she went and got pregnant by another dude to where you felt so bad about leaving her high and dry to where you took on a baby after you already was fucking with her. So that's the difference between me and you.
Leaving her high and dry? Are you kidding me?
Let me show you what I mean, bro. Let me show you what I mean. You say you
didn't leave her high and dry.
Rue,
you didn't.
He just called you mentally Look, he just called Rue mentally retarded. I think it's time to release the Kraken.
Yeah, let me go release on this nigga. I'm gonna show you what I'm talking about. Like the first baby that your baby ex-wife had, nigga, at 17. That's understandable. That's the same situation I was in with my baby mama, right? So that's understandable. Like you can't do shit about what happened before you even met a person, right? Cool. Now you thought, listen. You was with the woman. You fucking this goddamn woman. Or let's say you left her. She went and go get pregnant by another nigga and had you believe that this was gonna be your baby, and it wasn't your baby, nigga. To what nigga you stayed with after that. That's way worse than what the fuck I ever did, nigga. Way worse.
How is it? You still taking care of some nigga's baby? Right
No.
What are you talking about?
You taking care of two. You taking care of two niggas' babies. It's not you. It's not yours.
Which one? I'm taking care of one son. So
okay, all right. Oh, goddamn. So all right. So which one is worse, dog? Listen, real good.
I'm taking care of my son that I had with,
all right.
Not some other man's child.
Let me show you. No. You took her back. You took her back, nigga. You married her, nigga.
I gave her a chance. She fucked it up, and now
you took her back. Or you gave her a chance. You gave her a chance after she went and had a baby for another goddamn nigga.
I don't take care of other man's children.
No. You gave her a chance though. You got married to her though, nigga. You got married to her.
And I divorced her too. So
no, but you got married to her though. You got married to her after she got pregnant for another nigga. After you left her, quote unquote. After you quote unquote left her. After you left her the first time. No. We talking about when she was 22 and you was 25.
Oh, you want to talk about history?
We going based on history, right? This is before you got married at 27. When you was 25, you so-called broke up with her. She went and got pregnant for another dude, and she came back to your ass. Told you the baby wasn't gonna be yours, nigga. You should have took care of her. Let alone you married her 2 years later.
What?
What you mean? What you said?
Say that last part again.
You say that you got her pregnant, quote unquote. You thought you got her pregnant when she was 22. That means you was 25, right?
Yeah.
Right? All right then. So what you mean? Say the last part again. So you broke up with her for whatever reason. You broke up with her to where she went and fucked another nigga after you had been with her at that point. What? About 4 years now, huh? From 21 to 25. No. Hold on.
I was with
from
her.
21. Let me run down your timeline.
Let me get
down your timeline. From 21 to 25.
With her again.
All right, then from 21 to 25, right? You had been fucking with her like that off and on or whatever it may be. To where you had met her at 21 and now you 25, she's 22. So P gang though, y'all broke up. She went and got another nigga to get her pregnant. Brought you back the goddamn baby, told you that this baby's not yours. You said, fuck that. You got with her and stayed with her any goddamn way, right? To the point where you married her 2 years later.
You missing the timeline. At the time that she came with that first baby,
yeah,
she was a young girl when she was like 2021.
Yeah.
That's when the first baby came. She said that I was like 21, 23 or something like that. I was in my last year of school. And then she said that.
Hold on, man. You're not getting your time. Like, can you do math, nigga? You met her when you was 17, when she was 17, you was 21, right?
I told you he was lying.
Right. Hold on. Let me get this nigga. I'm gonna check his math though. Let me check this nigga math though. Let me check his math real fast. Hey, look, she was 17, you was 21.
Man.
Right? So I mean, nigga, all right, we going based on just a 4-year difference. We ain't talking about 3 years. It could be 3.5. We talking about just 4 right now. So I mean, at 21, nigga, if she's 21, I mean you 25, right?
Something.
Hold on, let me show you something.
No,
at 20,
I'm gonna tell you what he hiding, bro. You was
I'm gonna show you.
Bro, you was the side nigga, dog, that was determined to be the main nigga.
Yeah, let me show you. Exactly, that's what he was. But let me show you what I mean though. Whatever. So I mean, when she was 21, when she had this scorecard, her second baby, nigga, you was 25 years old.
No, the second baby happened when we were 26, 27, and that's when I married her shortly. Hold on. Time
out. Her second baby, not your second baby, nigga. Her second baby.
No, it was my son that she had when I married
her.
No,
I'm talking about her daughter, nigga. That she told you they weren't gonna be yours, and
that was the first child she had when she was 19, 20, sir.
I thought she had a baby, nigga. I thought you met her when she was 17.
I told y'all this nigga lying about.
Hold on. Marcus. Did you meet her when you was 21? Marcus, when you was 21, she was 17, right?
Right.
Then you say she had a baby already?
No, yes. I said no.
You a motherfucker. You whole ass nigga. You a goddamn liar.
Hey, Rue. This is why this nigga been able to just take her back and all of that shit, bro. You wasn't the main nigga.
You wasn't.
You never was until you married her.
But we trying to understand though. Hold on. Time out. So now it's even worse now because if you met her at 17 and you was 21 and she had a baby at 19, nigga, you can't say anything about what I did, nigga, when I met my baby mama because now you still taking this woman back. She'd have had what, 2 babies against you?
No.
Before she gave you.
The son was mine. She only has 2 children.
No. Listen.
I met her, she only had 2 children.
When you met her, she had 2 children.
I'm sorry. When I was done with her, she only had 2 children. She had the daughter she had when we first started talking.
Okay.
I took care of.
Baby.
So you took. You took care of.
And then wait, no, she had a daughter that I was there for the birth of. Then she had my son.
Your son.
She had my son.
Did y'all hear him slip up?
This
daughter that she had before when I first started talking to him. See, because he lied about the age and switched it up, he's getting confused with his story.
So how in the fuck you gonna say anything about me taking care of my son when you did the same thing? I'm confused.
That's not your son.
You're right, Mom. He's getting confused.
Bitch ass nigga, that daughter's not your daughter, nigga.
I don't take care of her either.
Oh, you say you did though.
For a while, and now I don't.
Okay, then so what's the difference?
Because I don't continue to do so. You do.
Nigga, no. Listen. Then when it come down to me and my child's mother, I met her when I was 23. She was like 22, man. She already had the baby. She already had the baby. She already had the She already had the baby. All right, that's facts.
Were you there for his birth? You cousin Bill?
No, I was not there. No, he was not. I told you he was 9 months old, nigga, when I met him.
So that ain't your fucking. So wait, hold on.
No. I think everybody agreed. Hold on. Marcus. You're not getting nowhere by saying that's not my son. Marcus. You're not getting nowhere by saying that's not that the little boy is not my son. When everybody know he's not my son, nigga. Like, so what point are you making by saying he's not my son? We know that. Everybody know that, right?
You calling me your son, though?
I can call him my son because he's been my son for 12 years. He's been my son.
Well, then that could end.
I ain't had to deal with no dad. No.
Daddy.
His daddy ain't been around, so I ain't look the whole time I've been knowing him. I ain't got to ever. I ain't never. And you know what? As a matter of fact, I told him that, right? I told him when you get to the point where you want to meet your daddy, I want to go with you. I let it be known that. So what's the problem?
You a good man. No, Rude. You're a good man. You a very, very big heart.
This why you so willing to put your hands on a woman, bro, is because a woman done fucked you over, bro.
And calm down. But Rude, I'm saying you have a very big heart. You're a very nice guy. That's why I'm kind of confused at the whole.
What the fuck they have to do with? What the fuck they got to do with me?
Shut up.
Hold on. What do you have to do with what I'm telling you, Anthony? I'm calling you Anthony. You remember Anthony Eggs? No, my bad. Fucking Marcus.
No.
Marcus, what do you have to do with what I'm telling you?
Yeah, that's Marcus.
What I'm saying is to you though, is that so you did the same thing. Matter of fact, you were more reckless. So what I did was I got with a woman, and then we were having sex,
Marcus,
broke up for a little period, and then
you got
whoa.
Oh, let me hear him.
We broke up for a little period. We got back together. Then we were fucking, and then she told me that she was pregnant. So yeah, when we were not fucking
see,
around,
the only difference is between me and you. Hold on. The only difference between me and you is this, right? If I had met my baby mama, hold on. If I had met my child's mother, if I had met my child's mother when she was like 19, dog, and she didn't have no kid, nigga, and then she went away for a while. Let me show you what I mean, though. Hold on, you got stop deflecting, nigga. And listen, if I had met my baby mama when she was like 19 or 20 years old, and she didn't have no kid, and I didn't have no kid, and then Miho would have went away for a while, and she would have had a kid, I wouldn't have fucked with her based on that. If I was fucking with her at one point, I would have never accepted that kind of shit because you had a kid after me and you already knew each other. But before I even knew who the fuck you was, you had a 9-month-old. I can't hold it against you. I don't know anything about you prior to
that's nice, Bomb.
2009. So hear what I'm saying, though. Hear what I'm saying. Me getting my baby mama pregnant within like 2 or 3 months of me actually meeting her, dog. Yeah, that's reckless. You're right. That's reckless. You ain't proving no point. My son and my daughter still been joined at the hip ever since they were small. So he's my son because I never had to deal with his daddy. Let alone I've been on the man and he's called daddy. So you're not shaming me based on that. That's a fact. So what's the problem?
I'm not shaming you.
My daughter is my actual daughter, though.
Oh, so you have a daughter. So that's
man, I already said that.
Daughter.
Is this motherfucker that slow, bro? Or
you already said that.
Okay, no problem.
I said I got it. Now you said I got it's a son. Hold on. It's a son. I told you it's a son. It's a son. I called my son, and then I had a daughter from my baby mama. I got a daughter from her. I told you that.
I know niggas like you. Y'all are very.
Bro, you're not gonna be able to get your way up out this shit because we clowning and making you like a damn fool right now, nigga. You heard?
Hold up, on some real shit, bro. Niggas know niggas like you, dog. And this is what. No, this is what Bomb. This is why I wish Red Star was up here, bro. Still, because this is what Bomb was talking about, bro. And I get it, bro. You done went through some traumatic shit, dog. You done went through a lot of traumatic shit, bro. But real shit, bro. After that woman came to you with a baby that was not yours, that's when you decided to put the shackles on, dog. Like you wanted to put that woman in some kind of prison, punishment, something. Even if you ain't mean to do it, like
he meant to do
consciously, but subconsciously, bro. That's what you wanted to do, bro. You tried to marry her. You got her pregnant of your damn self, and you threw that shit up in her face every goddamn opportunity you did. And she got sick of being in prison, motherfucker, and pulled a knife out on your motherfucking ass, bro.
What you gotta understand, Ant, is I grew up with my father, right?
Your father imprisoned your mother, nigga. That's where you got it from.
My father, and why do you say that?
Because you keep talking about what your father did, nigga, but all of a sudden you so different from what your daddy, nigga. You learn your ways from your daddy.
I don't think you get it. So my father grew up with his father too. So there's a long line of niggas who grew up with their daddies and it's on the side. So I don't have certain insecurities that other men do. Therefore,
let me say something, my brother. So you had a long line of families, and then you ended the fucking trend, right? Because here you are, you just a baby daddy now. So you can talk about, you can brag about your daddy being there, you can brag about your uncles being there, and your daddy's daddy being there, but you can't brag about you being there for yours.
I can, because I am there.
No, you're not. You already explained that last night too. Remember, you even said it today. You claim she's keeping, even though you claim you have custody, partial. You don't get to see the child because she's playing games with you. But she's able to play games with you because you've been playing games with her. Like someone said, y'all play games with each other.
What kind of games am I playing, Bomb?
You playing mind games.
With her. Y'all was playing games with each other.
Explain the games that I'm playing. I want to hear this.
We've already explained the games you was playing with her.
No, what you
bro, you did everything short of you did everything short of tying this chick to a toilet bowl, bro.
Without any proof. You just kept saying
she's playing the games with you and the child, so you claim.
You just kept saying
shit. But see, you tried to make it all about her and her fault.
Because I know that's how I get
Wait a minute. So you're trying to blame her, and you're not even looking at what you've done, what your participation in all of this is.
And what is that, Bomb?
Well, first of all, she was too young for you to even get with her. I'm not even gonna say on a creep tip. Just that she didn't know herself.
Call your mommy.
She was young. Yeah. I mean, yeah, your mommy probably could explain it to you, but anyway, that's weird. Because I wonder, what do I call my mom? I call my mom. I never called her mommy. I think when I was a little girl,
mommy. I call my mother mama.
Mama. Yeah. My kids call me mom or mama, but mommy.
But whatever goes on in your household,
Yeah, mommy.
your household, that's how we were
mommy.
raised. I can't do anything about that though. If you're talking about
mommy.
Hold up, because I think Bomb was touching on something though.
That's why he used the word honey all the time. That's what his mommy says. Honey.
Oh, actually, no. My mother,
just
my
you
mother,
men say women don't take responsibility.
Oh my
right?
God.
And then here we have you on the panel explaining the situation, and you think she looked bad, but it looks bad on you.
Look bad on him all the way.
No, Bomb.
Nah, because you had the opportunity, bro. She couldn't leave them kids.
Bomb.
You could have left.
Bomb and everybody on the panel, make no mistake about this. I'm not sitting here saying I was the smartest man on the planet when I was young. I am sitting here telling you I was dumb, young, and made mistakes. These are the sins
but
I'm
you
confessing.
Wasn't young,
whoa, Bomb. These are the sins I'm confessing. So as I'm telling you about these things that I did that were so fucking dumb, you know what I mean?
You blaming her?
I'm not blaming her. I'm not blaming her. What I'm saying is I was.
What you were doing. He was like, because she was young too. In fact, she was younger than you.
Right, but Bomb, she.
Hold up, bro. You done touched on her mental disorder, how it's hereditary, how she got it from her mother. You ain't said a damn thing about your fucked up mental state.
What's my fucked up mental state, Aunt? Tell me.
Really?
Dissect me, bro.
You're dumb. You're dumb.
Come on, bro.
How did you get dumb?
You was just as addicted to dysfunction as she was. The difference is you had the chance to leave and you ain't do it. She couldn't leave them children. Those are her children.
All right, so yes, that's what I'm explaining to you, though, Aunt.
You had a whole motive, nigga.
But Rude and Aunt, how about this? If I'm explaining to you that was a dumb decision, and I'm saying that, if I am saying that was stupid, what are you now saying? That was dumb. That was dumb. I'm saying that was dumb. Now what? Now what, sirs?
Bro, you done said she's violent. You done said her mental state was fucked up. You done said everything about her, bro. You ain't said shit about yourself except that you dumb.
And listen to these words. I made a bad decision on a person that was a dumb decision, and I was young and stupid, and I shouldn't have done it, and I've learned from it now. Now what?
30.
No, nigga, I was 30 when I got divorced.
I think it's still the same.
How long were you married?
3 years, from 27 to 30.
Okay, so check it out. You wasn't young like you claim, especially since you want to mention her mental state. She was younger.
But when I divorced her, she was about 20, I want to say.
It doesn't matter if y'all started off with you being
and I was
older,
30, and I divorced her.
You're still older.
And she almost tried to kill you at 33, nigga. So what was that about?
That wasn't at 33. I wasn't with her at 33. What are you talking about?
All right,
when that was,
I divorced her when I was 30. I didn't see her after that. We don't deal with each other like that.
When she tried to, you don't deal with each other. You got a kid. Why you don't deal with each other?
That nigga not in that kid life, man. This motherfucking nigga ain't that kid life, bro.
You see,
you're not in your son's life, nigga.
Really, I'm not in my son's life.
That's facts.
I have a picture of my son that we were having yesterday.
Nigga, a picture, nigga. You talking about a photo op, nigga? A photo op.
Yes. Because when you say you don't deal with her, that's why you have problems getting your child, dude.
Oh
my God. An adult.
Oh my
God.
You
figure out how to communicate.
Bomb, I understand I'm on your platform, but that
it's a photo op, man. That's it.
I take care of my son.
Chuck E. Cheese.
No, that's a lie. You just said
Zuma's,
you've been keeping it from
Jungle Gym. You know, he just in the picture. You know, took the picture with the kid, man. Kind of like on some.
You know what? No,
you know how them kids, you walking up to them athletes and shit. They get a picture with the athlete. I
realize.
And that's it, right?
I realize I can't give you all the details that I want because they're going to be little children about it. However,
we being for real about it, man.
But however, I'm in my in my son's life. Been in my son's life. We like.
Well, then why did you make it seem like she's been keeping that baby from you from day one? That's what you said. You said I've been fighting and I've been about money. Now you're saying I'm in my child's life.
At first, when he was very young, when he was about 3 years old, she held him from me for about a year.
Yo.
Okay. So
then I went to the court.
Got
my partial custody. Right, and then she still played games. However, her situation in terms of the children she has now has changed. So therefore, it's made it more easier for not break the law. Because the law doesn't do shit to women. They just let them go.
Wait, let's get to the
point. Man, you Manosphere niggas,
your
man.
Child. Yeah. When the last time you had your child?
I want to say Saturday.
Okay, so you just told us Listen, I can't wait till it pop up. You said that she been keeping a child from you. You said you got the police, she's pregnant and they won't put her in jail. You made it seem like you hadn't had contact with your son because of her. Now you're saying you just had your son.
Had your son Saturday. These Manosphere niggas come with the most outlandish story to get in.
With us Saturday?
If I could tell you how
that's not even the most tripped out part of this guy. This guy said that if a woman smiles if he approaches a woman and she smiles at him for 5 minutes and gives her his number, that means that she wants to screw him. And that really would explain the type of dysfunctional thought process he's walking around with.
Right.
You know?
Okay. Thank you, Mella. Thank you for that. Thank you for that contribution, honey.
Absolutely.
Go back to sleep, baby.
You know, that would explain why a guy like that would marry a woman that had a child that wasn't his.
She wasn't. Oh my God. Rudem did it.
I already know.
I didn't get married. I don't know. Don't put that. Hold on. Don't put that on me.
That bitch ass shit. Married to her?
I didn't get married, nigga.
Wait a minute.
The fuck we're talking about?
Whoa.
That's what I'm saying. He projects stuff.
Wait, Rudem.
Nigga, you ever heard me say anything about me being married? Nigga, I've never said I was married.
Wait, Rudem.
What Rudem? Nigga, you ain't never heard me say I was married. I've never said I was married.
Okay, I was wrong on that. You're not married. I'm sorry. However, now we have a question. Mella, and you're a miserable bitch.
Yeah, you're a sorry ass nigga, man.
Here we go with the desperation.
Hold on, bro.
What's the matter? Your back against the corner.
No, we got him crucified. We got him on the cross. We got him on a cross.
No, I want to
about to crucify this goddamn nigga.
I promise. I'm not gonna stab you. I'm not gonna stab you, baby.
Question before y'all try to defend him. So Rude.
Nah, apologize to Miller for you asking me anything, nigga.
For real, dog. Because
she said I was sorry, and I called her a miserable bitch.
All right, then she didn't call you a bitch ass nigga, nothing like that. You can call her something else. Apologize to Miller.
She ain't call you nothing, bro. Like
you can apologize. You can apologize to Miller. Don't ask me shit, man. Don't ask me nothing.
I'm sorry, Mella. You're a miserable woman, not a miserable bitch.
No, not no sarcastic apology, bro. We talking about just my bad for even calling you that. Like, I'm sorry for even calling you that, Miller.
Hey, rude. You don't get to tell me.
Don't rude me, nigga. Y'all niggas been talking sound like dogs all of a sudden, man. Rude. Nigga, apologize to Miller before you ask me anything, nigga.
You don't get to make those kind of demands.
I know. I'm telling you, before you ask me anything, nigga, apologize to Mella for calling her a bitch because she ain't call you a bitch or a bitch nigga or none of that.
Somebody don't apologize to Mella. What you're gonna do?
All right, you're gonna have to get quiet then for the rest of the time you up here, because it's not about you, really. It's not.
Dog, I'm asking you a question. Now answer.
No, all right, don't ask me shit if you can't apologize for calling her a bitch because she didn't say anything about you. She didn't call you out your name.
Call me sorry, bro.
That is not calling you out. That's not calling you out your name.
Oh my God. Y'all want to apologize? Y'all want me to apologize to Mella? Would that make you feel better? Would that make you feel better, Rude?
Bro, hold up. You think you was in
or you want to feel like a man? Is that you just want to feel like a man?
Hold up,
like you're rolling
Marcus.
You want to feel like a man too?
No. Hold up, bro. Me and you gonna talk about it because bro, Rude ain't talking to you, bro. And the women ain't talking to you no more, and Bomb ain't even boot you. So I'll talk to you straight up, bro. What reason you just have to call that woman a miserable bitch? What reason, bro?
Is she not? She been taking shots at me for past.
No. What's the reason? What's the reason behind that shit?
Because she sounds like one.
That's not a reason though, man. You don't even know her like that. You ain't never even spoke to Miller before prior to the day.
Rude.
No. Why you think rude? And stop saying my name like that. Shit sounds so motherfucking romantic, nigga. Nigga, you never even spoke. You never even spoke to Mella prior to the day. How would you know she's a miserable?
You, sir. What do you want to call you, sir?
How would you know? How would you know if she was miserable or whatnot?
I can hear it in her voice. I know pain when I hear it.
But so you wrong though. So by you being wrong, you owe her an apology for simply calling her a miserable bitch when you don't even know who the woman is. You ain't never even spoke to her.
Do you know her like that?
I know her way more than you know her, bro. I never called her a miserable bitch.
I don't care what you've been called her. I want to know what you know.
So that's the point I'm making to you, though. Is I know her way more than you.
What do you know? What do you know?
I know she's not a miserable bitch, though, nigga. And if I know her more than you,
don't know anything.
All right. If I've been knowing her longer than you, I can come to that opinion, to that conclusion. You just met her today.
Oh, I can call her whatever the fuck I want, man.
No. All right. If you can call her whatever the fuck you want to call her. You can get the fuck about the goddamn pound too, nigga.
So you want to kick me off now?
I mean, if I had the co-host, nigga, I probably would.
Would you now? Why would
I probably got it, but bomb up here.
So, I could be co-host. I don't know. I could be.
Okay, wait, give me a second. I do need.
Nah. I'm just on chill.
No. Y'all want to keep talking?
No, for real, bro. You
the
out of line
leave?
like a motherfucker with that
she
shit,
left.
bro.
Yeah, she left.
She coming back. Hold on, she coming back.
Bro,
That's
you out of
Nixon,
line
that
like a
ain't Miller.
motherfucker, bro. You ain't had, bro. To step out of character like that, bro, on the motherfucker, y'all motherfucker be talking a lot of tough shit on the internet, bro. For real. You gonna call that woman bro? You gonna call that woman what you called her, bro?
Yes, I did. Yes, I did.
And you ain't got, bro. You ain't got no reason to do that shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? At the most, bro, she called you a mama's boy, bro. You calling your mother mommy on a fucking panel, bro. Like for real, bro.
Oh, y'all taking up for y'all mad?
No, call your mama real fast. Call your mama real fast. No, Marcus, call your. No, Marcus, call your mama real fast, all right? I want to hear you call her mommy.
Wild and shit.
Call your mommy real fast on 3-way.
Y'all niggas a little soft, to be honest.
Bro,
I want to hear.
Like hit dogs.
No, you call your mommy on 3-way, bro, and you just you tell your mother that you just called a woman on the internet. A woman hold the fuck up.
A woman you don't even know.
A woman you don't even know. You called her a miserable bitch on the internet, bro. What the fuck would your mother have to say about that, bro? Like for real.
No, what was your mommy?
Wouldn't have shit to say to me about that. That's what.
What would your mommy have to say about you calling a woman on the internet a miserable bitch who you don't even know? What would your mommy have to say about that?
She wouldn't say shit to me.
No, your mommy would. Your mommy, if you call her mommy, she would say a whole lot to your ass, nigga. Your mommy would say a lot. Your mommy still got control of your goddamn life, nigga.
You really think that because I call somebody
because
mommy,
you call her mommy, nigga? Yeah, that means she got a stronghold on your fucking life, nigga.
And I'll be real.
Kevin Durant
or sir, or whatever you want to go by, I can call you whatever moniker.
Nigga, your mama got a Kevin Durant. Your mama got a Kevin Durant hole, the Kevin Durant mama hole on your goddamn ass, nigga.
Okay, so grab the goatee.
So what did your son call you, Ruth?
Yo,
what did your son call you? He call you dad or daddy?
Hold on, somebody. That's L. Nixon. All right.
I got a question. Hey, you was on here yesterday, last night, right? And I was listening. And number one, I'm still trying to find out, why you call up a second night in a row, man. Like 2 nights in a row for this, man. And number two, man, what's wrong with you, bro?
Talking about.
And number three, dog, it's already looking bad out here for black men, dog. You up there with that shit right there, man. Come on, man.
What
you need
shit?
some therapy, dog.
No, what shit? Mr. Nixon, what was wrong? What was wrong with what I said?
You have some trauma, some undiagnosed trauma that you haven't fixed, bro. And you lashing out. Yo, hey, you the only one that don't think so, man. You need some help, bro.
So Nixon, how about this? You didn't hear her taking shots at me from last night to now?
And listen, I'm not even being disrespectful or nothing, man. I'm just on the outside. I'm listening to you, man. Okay. Yo, it don't sound right, bro. I'm being 100 with you, man.
All right.
It don't sound, and I understand, like, we go through stuff, man. Look, I went through therapy too, man. But look, you got a son, man. Like, he don't need to be seeing or hearing no stuff like that, man. And not only is there, you looking at the people on the panel and the people in the chat, but there's people watching from the clouds, man. Come on, man. This not a good look, bro. That's all I'm saying.
Man, that nigga son finished, L. Nixon, man. That nigga son ain't got a chance. Not with him as a daddy. Not at all.
Oh, rude. Speaking from
I'm dead ass. I'm dead ass. Nigga, you know your son ain't got no goddamn chance.
Have a son because you can't produce.
You know your son ain't got a chance with you, bro.
Make a boy, so shut up.
Hey,
your son ain't got a chance, man. Not with you.
Think about your son and get this right, man.
Bro, if I heard my son talk to a grown woman like that, bro, on the internet, I'm gonna pop the shit out, bro. Me and him about to fight.
So like, because I called a woman a miserable bitch, y'all are up, y'all are butt hurt.
For real. And I don't give a fuck what she said about it, because I done been roasted. I done been roasted, bro, by women on this panel, my own panel, other people's panel, bro. And I ain't never stepped out of character like that.
That's not out of character for me, dummy.
That's a problem. That's a problem, bro.
That's not out of character for me. You got the wrong one. Okay. You're speaking to the wrong one.
Let me back up. Let me back up a little bit. So, she has been taking shots at him, and he says this is not out of character for him. So we're gonna let it go. But Marcus, the reason why people are getting on you about Mella, because Mella is like me and Mella are like sisters, right? We're like the same age, and you show me respect. I show Mella respect because, so what's happening is the younger people are just showing respect to, those of us who are older. And so that's what the men are just, and I'm staying out of it because the men are talking to men, you as the man. So I'm staying out of that, but I just kind of wanted to just like, some of the women who come up, some of them are young and some of us are older. And I don't think you knew that Mela, because I think, like you said, you just met Mela early morning.
And she been coming at me.
That's the reason why I told you to dress.
Y'all know Mela can throw something, but she didn't call you. I would say I'm gonna kick in your pussy. I would call you a fuck nigga, but she won't. She don't use those words.
Hey, but Bomb, I've been nice to Mela. I was trying to be nice. Wait, hold on, Nixon. Bomb, I was trying to be nice to Mela yesterday. I was trying to be diplomatic, and I tried to be like, "Why are you talking to me like this? Why are you getting like this?" And she would just keep coming off with little shots. So after a while, it's like, you know what? I see.
They ain't no after a while, man. You acting like after a while, like you fed up or something. Like after a while, I couldn't take it no more. No, the way you talking, like after a while though. After a while though, Bomb. I just couldn't take no more of her mouth.
Let Bomb talk.
This is the reason why I told.
Yeah, basically, I get what you're saying. You're saying, hey, she was taking shots, and after a while, it got too much. And by the way, we were all kind of taking shots at him, so. That's why I'm shocked you lashed out at her, because she wasn't really taking real,
because it was easier to take a shot at a woman. That's why.
But
let's keep it real, bro.
Mom, I get what you're saying.
But you think that it's not hard to take a shot at you, sir?
Bro, you can take all the shots you want at me, bro. I can take it, bro. But that miserable bitch shit, bro. Come on, bro.
That's like the worst thing you ever heard a man call a woman.
Shut up. On panels about that
does
shit,
that burn
bro.
your virgin ears, sir?
Bro, because you're supposed to be a fucking man.
Hey, Mark,
for real,
and that was a man putting a woman in a fucking place, sir.
You put a woman in her place just now by doing that shit.
Told y'all this is what he think. See, y'all was on his side.
Yeah, he coming out the. He coming out the 40s, man.
You made yourself look like pure shit, bro. That's what you did.
He coming out the 40s with that shit. Go ahead, Nixon.
Listen, man. Look, I know, like Bomb said, she been coming at you. She been taking shots, man. And you probably thinking, it ain't fair and all that type of stuff, man. But listen, man. As long as you're a man, as long as you're alive, man, that's what we got to go through, man. Like you think everybody on the panel don't got to deal with this stuff, man? But it's the way you handle it as a man, dog. It's the way that you handle it. No, I'm saying it's the way you handle it as a man. You got to be on your square, man. You can't be moved so easily and so emotionally. Come on, man.
All right, so how about this, Nixon? Understand this. From a very, very small child, I've been like this. I don't take shit, I give it. I don't take mercy, I give mercy. I don't ever approach the situation from a situation of, can you please not? I give what I want.
I'm with you on that, but listen, you're never going to hear me on a panel argue with a woman like that. I don't care if she get out of character and disrespect me. One thing I'm not going to do is go back and forth with a woman. I respectfully tell the person who owns the channel, I respect your channel, and I get my ass off that panel. I'm not going back and forth with a woman, man. I'm not going to let her do that at all. It wasn't,
no, L. Nixon. What I did was not a back and forth. I just ended it.
Bro, I
ended it. You didn't end shit though.
She left. I ended it. She left.
What you mean? Mela could have really tore your ass up, nigga. She not trying to tell you.
But she didn't. She left. But
no. So that doesn't mean. Hold on. She left. I think you get the shit all fucked up because a person leaves. They probably leave to respect Bomb's panel because it ain't got to necessarily be a shit show every time we go live. So where nigga, everybody on this panel can tear your ass up, bro. Me, Auntie, L, Nixon, and Bomb, we eat you alive one-on-one, bro. Like it wouldn't even be a gang up thing. So you trying to make it seem like people leaving because of you.
Think that you're so
no, hey, I understand what I'm trying to show you though, man. This is who I think I am. This is who I think I am, right? Somebody who would tear your motherfucking ass up if that was the case. And the whole point is, there's no need to even come at you like that because we're really having a conversation. That's all we have. It's a conversation. So don't you get it fucked up because a person removed themselves. Because a person removed themselves, you think that you won and you got the upper hand. That's not the case, man. You said she left like as if she was afraid to go at you. Nigga, Mela would tear your ass up. Just easy eat your ass alive, roast you, clown you, make you look bad. She just left. She's left out of respect and the strength of Bomb and the fact that me and Auntie's really talking to you.
I gave you something to roast me on. If I never told you that, you wouldn't have shit to say.
It's not about nothing to roast. Oh no, we ain't give you nothing about it. We talking about how nigga just eat you alive, tear your ass up verbally or whatever you may want to call it. Everybody around here will really give you your issue. So don't make it. I'm trying to show you what I mean though. Do not make it seem like as if you running people off of panels because nigga, you're not strong enough. Don't nobody even know who you are. So therefore, you're not running nobody off no panel at all. When you say things like she left, you saying like as if nigga, you the one who ran off the panel because she could have dressed you or she could have turned up, but she left like she was afraid of you. That's not the case.
Mela, we
you're saying that's not the case, but she has to say that's not the case.
Nigga, I'm saying that's not the case, nigga.
You can't speak for her.
We already know Mela. You don't. Okay.
I'm saying you don't even know her. That's what I'm saying. We told you we've been knowing her for 2 years, 2.5 years, nigga. You don't know her like that, nigga.
You can't speak for her, Rude. You're not her. You're not her man.
I can speak. I can speak on what she can do to you.
Really? Well, you can speak on that.
I can speak. I can speak.
Bro,
I can speak to what your hold on. I can speak. I can speak to what your ex-wife would do to you.
Really? Well, she ain't doing that shit now, though, is she?
No, she already did it though, so I know she'll do it again though.
But she's scared because I already gripped
her. First of all, bro, we can hear in your fucking stories and how you talking what your damn ex-wife did to you, nigga. You wearing that fucking scar.
You wearing it. You afraid. You nervous to talk about it.
You don't, bro. Listen to yourself, bro. Listen to yourself, man. Listen to yourself, nigga. You are broken.
You got a shiver. You bitch broke.
Bro, she broke you, bro.
You're right.
She broke you, bro.
She broke that nigga.
Real, dog.
You're right. You hit a shiver and a quiver in his goddamn voice when you talk about what you mean what she can do to me. I mean, she stabbed me though, nigga. You still traumatized behind that shit, nigga.
Nigga, I don't care.
You check into the trauma unit, nigga, once a month, nigga, in this bitch because of what she did. Are you
fucking kidding me?
I'm dead ass serious, nigga.
Sessions than I do.
Hey, bro, nigga, she look. You had them nightmares and them cold sweats. Or your ex-wife jugging on your goddamn ass.
Oh my god!
Nigga, she was jugging on your mother. She was cutting on your ass like you was some turkey meat, nigga.
Rude. You got cold sweats, bro?
No, I'm talking about you, nigga. You wake up in the middle of the night, nigga, sweating like a motherfucker. AC be blowing, nigga, 70 degrees, nigga. You wake up hot in the bitch based on what this ex-wife did to you, bro. She was jugging on you, nigga, with that butcher knife. She was jugging on your ass, nigga. On cool to where she was about to start. She started sewing, nigga. She could have got away with. She was gonna start sewing on you, cartel style, nigga.
Right, but now it's over.
That motherfucking chick, whoever she, hey, put on the phone. Let me talk to her because I want to ask her exactly what happened. How you was crying when she drugged your goddamn, when she stabbed your goddamn ass. You was crying that way your daddy had to come help you clean up that blood.
Oh well, I mean somebody had to clean the blood.
I mean, why the fuck, nigga? The people around the apartment complex can clean this shit up. Why the fuck your dad had to come clean it up?
Who said it was an apartment complex, dummy? I never said.
Okay,
that.
All right, in the house or whatever it be, nigga. All right, cool. You're right. Obviously, your daddy probably was in on the shit. They probably wanted to get rid of your goddamn and dispose of your goddamn body, nigga. So your daddy, he's a fixer. Your dad is a whole government fixer in this bitch to where nigga she stabbed you, nigga, and he come and clean up the goddamn mess.
Fixer. Oh my god, that's
that nigga. Your daddy was in on the shit. Your dad was like, look, man, how much you gonna do that motherfucker nigga tonight? Have a reason to stab his ass. Ask him for his phone. Ask a nigga for his wallet. Though if you don't give it to you, dog, you got good reason now to stab the fuck out that dude.
You don't know. You're saying
jug that motherfucking nigga. Jug that nigga, man. Get that dagger and jug that whole ass nigga. I want you to make sure that he don't get no farther. He don't get no farther past the driveway because nigga, when you call me, I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna come in. I want you and the kids get out the house. I'm gonna clean the whole goddamn house. I'm gonna wipe that shit down clean.
You're very slow. And you try
your motherfucking daddy is a goddamn fix. That's why he came to clip the goddamn blood, man.
Do you? You try hard, but you never really get there, do you? You try hard, but you never.
No, I'm saying your daddy, he's a goddamn fixer.
My daddy is a fixer. Stop talking about my dad. Talking about
that nigga. Your daddy's a fixer. And he came and clipped the blood, nigga. He was trying to get rid of you.
Out of here. So now
they all got an insurance policy on your slow ass, man. Nigga, $1.5 million insurance policy on your goddamn ass, nigga. Once you dead, everybody win, nigga.
But your little,
they got a dead peasant clause on your goddamn ass. So once you die, everybody win.
It's soft. The things.
No, I'm showing you what I mean, though. That's what I'm showing you what I mean, though, dog.
Everything about you is soft, and you've tried your whole life, and you never got.
The point I'm making to you, dog. The point I'm making to you, dog, nigga. You want to be tough when it comes to women, nigga. Me and Aunt T been on your ass the whole time. You've been very submissive. You've been very respectful. You've been on some sir, yes sir, no sir. What you want me to do for you, sir? Hey, rude. Aunt T, I know. I respect you. I respect you, bro. I understand. But now you want to talk tough when it comes down to a woman, and you want to make it seem like she ran and left the panel because of you. See, I don't like that.
I'm talking tough to you. So now what? Now what you got to say about that?
You ain't talking nothing to me. You soft in a bitch talking to me, man. You sound like a bitch talking to me, nigga. What you mean? You ain't talking to me. Soft ass, weak ass little nigga. Nerd ass nigga. You ain't talking to me like you talk like you got something in you, nigga, like you got a heart. Nigga, you ain't got no motherfucking heart for why you talking. You sound like a real bitch, man.
Rude. You're saying a whole bunch of words and not saying nothing.
Okay, I'm saying a lot.
You ain't saying shit.
I'm saying a lot, and you hear what I'm saying.
The only thing you're telling me is what I told you, dummy.
No. Only thing I'm repeating what you told me was your goddamn wife stabbing your ass. That's all I'm repeating.
Right. And
other than that, you've been a bitch ass nigga. I'm hearing that in you right now, and I'm repeating that based on what I'm seeing.
I told that story.
Oh, so you told me you was a bitch ass nigga? You told me you was a bitch ass nigga?
Oh my god! If I can tell you this story, then why would I give a fuck about what you got to say about it?
I mean, you know that you told me a half-ass story though, right?
I don't give a fuck, nigga. You
All
got
right, then. So
whatever you
my
need.
point proven. You don't
try
give
to
a fuck
run
that you
your
was
little
helping. You
shit,
lied the whole
but
time.
it's not good enough because all you have
Hey,
is what I gave you.
What's up? What's up? What's up?
Yeah.
After yesterday, man, I don't even know why he came back and even expressed his feelings again after yesterday, bro. He must be looking for punishment or something, bro. You heard
Yeah,
what
man.
you heard,
Them niggas.
right? And he came back here again to express his feelings. Like, come on, bro. You ain't get enough yesterday?
Yeah.
Nah, he don't get enough, man.
Now Nixon. What happened was I was talking to Bomb.
Hold on, let me hear Miller. Hold on, nigga. Shut the fuck up. Let me hear Miller, nigga. Let me hear Miller. Weak ass nigga. Shut the fuck up. Let me hear Miller, nigga.
Here comes Rude M's.
Hey, listen. You cowardly ass, lying ass nigga, bro. I'm trying to hear Miller, nigga.
Simple ass niggas. But go ahead, run your mouth.
Go ahead, Miller.
Bomb, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, the situation that you mentioned about the elders, you know, how these men are protecting us as older women, that resonated with me, you know, because there was a time that no one would actually take up for us. So there's some value into what we contribute to their lives through conversations. This particular individual, he wants to make it about himself. He wants it to be about himself. That's why he was compelled to tell this quote unquote "I got stabbed" life story, right? And that's why he confessed that he calls his mother
Mom was talking
mommy.
about it.
Hey, why you interrupting, man?
And what had occurred was his back was against the wall, and he desperately said something that was not true against me, right? So I just wanted to be clear. Everything that I asserted about this man is true. And he can't take it. He can't take that the truth is being placed in front of him. So the easiest target for him being a violator is to attack a woman. If I was in his presence, he would probably attempt to punch me in my mouth. Therefore, he would get his throat slashed.
Thanks.
But that's neither here nor there. What I'm trying to say is this is his pattern. This is what he does. And I appreciate the support that you men have demonstrated to point out that he is a frail guy that probably needs to give up manhood as he understands it. He doesn't understand manhood, and he's very frail, and that's probably why he lashes out at women, because he has a pattern. He's demonstrated that pattern since I've talked to him, you know, because to be clear,
I still need that apology.
Who needs the apology? Rude. You need the apology, Rude?
Yeah, I need the apology from Miller. I do, from you.
He's
really, sir. Wait, no, hold on, Mella. What the fuck makes you think that based on your
that it wouldn't even be valuable because it would he would only apologize in order to be cool and kick it with you guys, and that rhymes, so you know I'm not lying. Okay.
Right.
Well, Rude, what makes you think you can make me apologize to anybody, bro?
I'm not making you do nothing. I'm just telling you
that are
tell me what I should do.
Reconciled.
Yeah, what you should do. Yeah, that's what I told you.
Let me tell you something, Rude. The
only people that tell me nothing. Hold on, don't tell me nothing if you can't apologize to Miller, man. Before you continue the conversation. Just don't tell me shit though. You ain't got to tell me nothing.
Well, you can't tell me what I should do.
All right, then. All right. Well, how about you be quiet? How about you be quiet? The rest, the remainder of you being on here, just be quiet. Don't say shit.
You don't get to make that edict, sir.
I can't. You want to bet?
Well, do it. Do it.
Do what? Do what? Pop in your mouth, nigga. Punch in your mouth. What you mean?
You can't even admit that you was out of. You can't even admit that you was out of line, bro.
What?
Like for real, you can't even admit that you was out of line.
Why?
I'm not going to admit that I was out of line because she been taking shots and she earned that shit.
Nigga, hey man, get about your feelings, nigga. That sensitive ass. She took his shots and she earned it. She took his shots. Right.
And I told you before, I don't take shit. I get it.
We're gonna talk about them shots your goddamn wife took it. His wife took it, you nigga. And I like, what about that? I bet you she made you apologize for whatever the fuck nigga you was doing to her when she was stabbing your goddamn ass. Now tell me you didn't apologize. I say, I'm sorry, baby.
Actually, no. What actually wound up happening was
bitch ass nigga, you was a fucking liar. You was begging for your life.
No. Let me tell you what happened. We got into a little argument.
Actually,
Got
Let
into
me go ahead and emphasize how dramatic
when she pat your pockets down and demanded for you to give her your wallet and your goddamn cell phone and had you in that bathroom, start jugging on you, nigga, start putting that knife to your neck, nigga. You was begging. You not gonna get me to believe. You ain't gonna get me to believe, nigga, that you wasn't begging for your life by saying, "Babe, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, baby. I'm sorry."
It hurts my feelings so
I'm
much.
sorry. Look, I'm sorry, baby. Baby, I'm sorry, baby. Baby, I'm sorry. Don't do that, baby. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Bitch, you was saying I'm sorry. You said I'm sorry 100 times, nigga.
These are schoolyard games you're playing.
Now listen what I'm saying though. Tell me. All right, tell me if I'm lying though. Tell me.
They really don't affect me.
Tell me that night. Tell me that night that your ass.
Mommy shit don't affect me. Y'all can't really affect me like that.
Tell me that night that you wasn't saying anything about how I apologize or I'm sorry to you, baby. Hey, calm down. Tell me you didn't apologize to not one time. Just tell me.
Hell no, I didn't.
You was a lying ass nigga, man. You was a lying ass nigga.
He gonna call his mommy. I promise you.
Mommy.
Y'all think
mommy.
Shit, and then whatever makes
mommy.
You feel good,
mommy.
Let me tell you what I did, nigga, mommy.
Nigga, 36 years old. Nigga, 36 years old. Mommy.
Hey, Mella, I called you 2 words. And mommy. You shed some tears, honey. You going to the bathroom and cry, baby?
Call his
mommy
after this
wiped your tears.
I promise
your nose and came back on.
Mommy. Hey, mommy.
Mella. After I said what
I
said,
mommy.
I thought you said you ran me off.
Once I called you what I called you, which I can call you again, why'd you leave?
My phone disconnected from a call I received.
Very, very, very coincidental.
Hey, man.
Very coincidental.
You got a lot of smoke. Why you got so much smoke?
This is not the place, man.
Hey, man, look, y'all got smoke, right? You got smoke?
No, we got smoke. We got smoke for you, though. Fast.
All right. Well, let the muffler run, then, motherfucker. Don't be scared now.
Ain't nobody in the muffler run do a damn thing, nigga. We telling you, nigga, that you don't have to. You're not gonna address a woman more than you address a goddamn man. Cause you got men talking.
I'm addressing you, niggas.
You dancing around. You dancing around. You've been very humble. You've been very humble. You've been calling me sir. Hold up. You've been very humble. You've been calling me and Auntie. You've been calling us sir and sir. Keep calling us sir, nigga. I like that, nigga.
Okay, sir. You like that so fucking much.
Listen, I keep telling y'all, man, when y'all be talking about, certain people have
manners. He's ready to bend over, y'all.
Bend over. Hey, the manners.
Mella, you been bent over, honey. Take a seat.
Hey, as you can see, the manners don't mean shit. He can call you sir.
You can relate to that.
Oh, I know you can, honey.
You've been there, haven't
you? It was somebody. It was somebody else. Hold up. It was somebody else doing that shit, bro. They was calling all the men. Was it Gotti? Was it Bullets Gotti? Or was it? It was somebody who was calling the men sir. I think it was Gotti calling the men sir or calling the women bitches. Hey, always talking about yes sir to the men and shit. No sir. This is sir. I think it was him. Oh, go ahead.
What's so funny is here's the funniest thing. Mella, you married, right?
Serial killers and mass murders are the most polite people, man. You can ask their neighbors.
Oh, Nixon, do you know from experience?
He's trying to do you all, buddy.
Do you know from experience, Mr. Nixon?
Hey, they'll call you sir and they'll call you man, but then they got bodies in their backyard. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah,
tons of bodies.
Marcus, darling, these gentlemen don't want to be your cuddle buddies. Okay.
No,
they don't want to be your
I
cuddle
approached
buddies.
y'all with respect. I was trying to be nice and lay out a certain story, and all y'all did was get nasty. So then all I can do is get nasty back with you because this is what you want to do. You want a shit show, so here's the shit show. This is what you wanted. This is what you wanted. You wanted to poke and prod.
You're a people pleaser too.
Hey, Mark,
He's a people pleaser.
I was asking you from yesterday.
He marries women that have babies outside of his relationship.
Why did you even set yourself
up?
Knock
it off,
He calls his mother mommy.
Hey,
man, you all types of twisted, man.
2 nights in a row, bro. Come on, man.
He wants to.
Well, Nixon, you can ask Bomb. This ain't the first time I've been here. I come on her.
I
oh my God, he thinks women that smile at him want to have sex with him. He's just off the charts whack.
I mean, I get that.
Whoa, Mella, why won't you let that go? If you don't believe it and I'm lying, and that's a wrong thought pattern, why don't you say, well, that's
You're
stupid.
Whack.
Why keep saying
You're whack. You're
all
whack.
Right, if you believe that, okay, fine. But you're trying to make me believe it? Is that what you want? Is you want me to believe that I'm
whack?
He like
okay, Mella, that's your opinion.
No,
okay,
you have
fine.
to believe this about yourself. It's important. You are whack.
But when I called you what I called you, everybody got upset, and I can do it again.
Hey, we
you
making
have
it
to free yourself. You're
He's
whack.
making his night right now. He loved it.
Now you see right now though, Mellas keep going in. with insults. I'm not trying to insult her again, right? But she was going, right? You see that? Thank you. Apologize for what?
Apologize for nothing. That's what.
All right then. So let it go.
You're a nothing brother. You're nothing.
All right. So I'm everything you think. Let it go.
And apologize. Look, I can apologize that you exist. I can do that.
Why can't she mad for it, sis? She mad because I exist. Okay, I got you.
Yeah, I can apologize that you exist. I can do that.
Okay, no problem. No problem. That doesn't bother me. Thank you. Now what? Do we have any more? Come on, fellas. Give me some more smoke. Anybody got any more?
Go to sleep happy if you can.
Marcus, what's your
Nixon, Rudem, anybody? Some more?
What's your problem, Nixon?
Not Nixon.
I mean, not Nixon. I'm so sorry. Oh my God, Nixon, I adore you.
You straight, Taylor. We knew what you meant. It's all good. We already know.
Marcus.
Y'all niggas just had to stop.
Marquez.
Oh, y'all decided to get started up again. Now y'all started. Y'all was all silent a few minutes ago when I asked once more.
Calling women honey, and he about to call these brothers
when
honey
I
in a minute.
You if you had some more, now you niggas said shit.
You're like a cyber lion.
Did you hear me say I was gonna go get her?
Get who?
I said I was gonna go get her. I did communicate.
You gotta hit mute, Nixon. Hit mute, dog.
Yeah. He's not even talking.
Okay.
Nixon, you gotta hit mute, bro. Hit mute, my nigga.
I'm about to say he's not even on the show.
He likes this attention.
I can't mute him. Can I mute him?
Somebody need to mute Nixon real quick.
I can mute him. He muted.
All right. So go ahead.
Somebody to mute your ass, dog.
Come on.
Marcus likes this attention, doesn't he?
They all do, Mother.
Taylor.
Don't Taylor, man. Don't Taylor nobody, bro. Don't even go get started. Taylor will tear your ass up, bro. We don't want
rude.
Taylor to get out the door.
Rude.
We don't want Taylor to come out the gate on your ass, bro, because it's gonna be kind of hard to stop him.
I was speaking to Taylor yesterday. She knows I'm respectful.
You're okay. You're really annoying though. Like you're irking. Like you're not. Like you're another cyber lion, kind of like.
Cyber lion?
Yeah.
Yo.
What is that?
You?
It was a character that we banished from this parts of the YouTube streets.
Oh, okay. So you don't want me here in this space anymore. Is that what it is?
Oh yeah.
No, I didn't say that. I mean,
if this is what's to come, yeah, you know, you're not really welcome.
Now, rude. We had a very nice conversation yesterday. Why are you being like this now?
It wasn't no nice conversation, man. Not at all. What you mean? A nice conversation? You just asking me questions. I'm answering your questions. Or I'm talking. Wasn't no nice conversation at all.
I've been trying to be nice to you, Rude. I've been nice, like be complimenting you.
Bro, how about you be nice to the women though? You ain't gotta be nice. You ain't gotta be nice to me, man. You ain't gotta pitch no woo.
I try to be nice. I try to be like polite and congenial, and y'all just
hey man, you ain't gotta try to be nice. I'm telling you niggas ain't gotta do that bromance shit with me, bro. I'm good on the bromance, nigga. I'm good on the bromance. I'm good on that. I try to be nice to you. I respect you, bro.
I didn't say I was trying to be your fucking girlfriend. I said I was trying to be nice. Knock it off.
I'm talking about all that bromance shit. Man, you ain't gotta be nice to no man. You ain't gotta be nice.
Cordial is not being your fucking friend. That's being nice and cordial. Knock it off.
Nigga, when you start saying I was trying to be nice to you, but you disappointed me, Rude, because I thought me and you was cool. We had a good conversation yesterday, bro. Now all of a sudden you switching up on me. That's what you doing right now, nigga. Like you ain't gotta come at me like that.
No, what I'm saying is I thought we had established lines of respect amongst each other because we're men.
That's what I believe
them today by being a clown for these women.
You broke them when you
child or whatever the hell you are calling.
The moment you disrespected Mello, the moment you called Mello a miserable bitch, that's when you broke the rules between me and you. We don't need you to call her no bitch.
How is it that me calling a woman a name is breaking a rule of disrespect between me and you?
Because I don't like that. A lot of men don't like that because we know that you don't even know who Mella is. Therefore, you and her never even had a back and forth for why you would call her a bitch. If anything,
but you don't know who I am other than what I'm telling you.
But listen what I'm saying though. This is what I'm saying to you, dog. Right? You got to at least have enough conversation with somebody, and y'all get into it to where if you were to call somebody a bitch, and it'll make a little more sense because y'all going at it compared to you just out the blue calling somebody you don't know a bitch.
Oh, I'm sorry,
again,
sir.
Marcus.
You don't use that word, Rudemp? You don't call women bitches?
Not when I first meet them. Nah, it's only if me and you've been talking
days.
for a while. No, it'll be a few conversations, and maybe if you got disrespectful to me to where you start calling me bitch ass nigga, fuck nigga, and all that kind of, and I might call you a bitch. Depends on how I feel. It just depends. But if I just met you first day, I normally give people the first day like a pass. Like you can really talk your little shit. I don't mind. Really, you talk your shit to me. Period. I don't really care too much about that.
But with Bomb is saying, I gave her the first day pass. Did I not?
But what I'm saying, when I say a first day pass, I mean. Mela never said anything like you was a bitch nigga, you a fuck nigga, you a clown, you pussy. The shit ain't came at you like that. We talking about a pass like that where you like, hold on, man, why are you talking to me like that? And then you let it be known that you don't want to be addressed like that, and then she do it again, then you can go in on her, bro, because she's really violating you. But her saying you sad, that's not enough for you to call a woman a miserable bitch and you don't even know who she is, dog. Like that's your comeback. That's your biggest comeback is, oh, you bitch. That's not good, man.
What I'm saying is what she did was yesterday, throughout the whole time I was on yesterday, kept making little comments. Bomb even Bob even acknowledged that and said that she was doing that.
Today.
So she kind of had it coming. She even said that.
Within a 24-hour period. I met you today.
Whatever the case, but you've been taking shots because you don't like me, and that's cool. But I mean, if you don't like somebody, then you just shut up.
I don't like your philosophy, and I don't like how you convey a message. I don't like that.
I get that. I
don't know you well enough to not like you. I do know what you have said, and I don't agree with your principles for living at all.
And that's fine. That's fine. I mean, I agree with your principles for living either.
Your soul that I don't like you, you have some underlying issues that have nothing to do with me. And I wonder where this miserable bitch situation is coming from authentically, because it's not with me. You have no idea who I am. All you know is that apparently I remind you of somebody who's actually a mirror. Like, look.
Hey, mommy.
I'm not gonna say nothing. I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna say that. But apparently, I remind you of someone that is in fact a miserable bitch.
You mean my mother who's married to my father who's better in their bed watching TV right now? Them? That's who I remind. Like, come on, let's be real. Like,
your loved one or something. What the hell is up with that?
My parents have a good marriage. They've never been.
Look, man, parents don't really like, if it's been long enough, if they've been married long enough, they don't really want the kids to know that the shit's starting to get bad.
Okay, Root. Your parents were married? Your parents were married, Root?
Yeah, they were.
How long?
Shit, enough years, man. But they got divorced eventually. But yeah, they was married.
How long? Oh, so they got divorced though.
Okay.
So my parents are old enough to be your parents' parents. And let me tell you something. They haven't been divorced and never even thought about it.
Your parents old enough to be my parents' parents?
Yes.
How you figure?
Because I know you. I can hear how you're talking.
All right. I mean, your parents in their 70s, right?
Yep.
That's how old my parents would be.
Would be?
My mother is 70. Is 71.
He always makes
my mother. Hold on, my mother's 71, and my dad, if he was living, he would be 78.
What's that? When did he die?
What the fuck does that matter, though, man?
Your parents could be his parents.
Yeah. What happened to the whole? Your parents could be my parents' parents. Like shit. What's up with that?
I'm not being mean. I'm just asking a question.
No. I'm saying though. So no, I just wanted to disprove that. What you think you know? You say you based on what you're hearing from me that your parents are old enough to be my parents' parents. I'm telling you, no, my parents are the same age as your parents.
Okay, so with that very line, you should have enough respect and no respect to not come at me a certain way because I've been coming at you a certain kind of way.
What the fuck you mean? I should know to have enough respect for you, nigga. Fuck you, nigga. You disrespecting people on this motherfucker for the last goddamn 2 days. You been on this bitch, nigga.
I haven't disrespected
what are you talking about? I don't give a fuck if you ain't disrespecting me per se.
You're a fighter.
I don't give a fuck if you ain't disrespecting me. You're disrespecting the space I come into, right? And you're disrespecting people that I fuck with on a regular basis, though, man. So we don't even know who you are.
So Rudump, you a hero?
All right. Put it like this though. I don't know who you are.
Did you read comic books when you were young or something?
This motherfucker right here need to go. Period.
So, nigga, you disrespecting people in a space I've been coming around for 3 years, nigga. So it's a little different. The pad that you just came around like the other day.
So you fashion yourself to protect her, right? You're the hero,
He's
right?
talking about all types of dumb shit just to be heard. This nigga needs to go.
I'm sure you'll be a hero if I came around your mother. I'm sure. No. I'm sure you'll be a hero if I disrespected your mother and your father in your house.
Y'all have been disrespecting my mother and my
father. No. If I came into your house, if I came to your house and I disrespected your father and your mother, I'm sure you'll be a hero too.
No, I'd be a finisher.
Okay, that's a hero.
A problem solver, rather.
All right, that's a hero.
So have you solved this problem?
Yeah,
are
like
you the hero? Do you feel like you got your hero shit off?
When you was
Did you
in
get
the
your
hospital
hero
with them
shit
knife
off now?
wounds.
You feel like you're a hero? You feel like you saved the day? Or you won't feel like you saved the day
He
until I
was in
said
the
sorry to
hospital with
Mella?
knife
Which
wounds.
one is it?
Can't nobody take him seriously. He was in the hospital
Yeah,
with
I'm
knife
listening.
wounds.
I'm listening to this motherfucking nigga. I'm trying to understand this nigga mindset.
What is it going to take for you to get your little hero shit off?
Nigga, it'll take whatever the fuck it takes. No, I'm hearing this nigga. I'm trying to see, like, nigga, understand that this is an area that I come on a regular basis. So therefore, I'll be hero whenever I feel the need to be a hero.
Okay, so you feel like you want to be the hero. Good for you. I'm glad Superman Rudemp has come in and flying through and come to protect the weak. So tell me, Rudemp,
you know what
kind of hero do you think
shit.
you are, and what do you want? What kind of satisfaction do you think
you don't want to admit it? That's fucked up. You ain't shit, and you don't want to admit it. This man sat up here and called you out for your dumb shit.
Mm-hmm.
He called you out for being an asshole, and you want to twist it around and put on him that he was wrong for calling you out for being an asshole.
Well, Rudemp himself is an asshole. He knows that.
Pointing out that you are an asshole.
Rudemp himself is an asshole, and he knows that. He's not going to lie and say he's not.
Rude from prior experiences will call out when somebody is not right. You are not right in your head.
Listen.
Overall.
Even though I'm going at Rude now, I still have respect for him.
How the fuck you think you going? How you think you going at me?
Lessons.
Rude, we've been going at each other for quite a while.
No, how you think you going at for quite a while, nigga? This is my first time even speaking to you like this, nigga. Like, how we going at it for quite a while?
Second time. You admit
I said speaking to you like this, nigga. Yesterday I didn't even speak to you for the most part.
Yes, you did.
I wasn't speaking to you like this, nigga.
No, now we're talking like this now.
Rude,
so here we are. Now what?
Attention.
That's what the nigga want, man. These niggas, like I say, it's bromance.
I didn't ask for this motherfucker. He came to talk to me.
I didn't come and talk to you.
So why did you address me when you got on the panel?
Nigga, nigga, as a matter of fact, you addressed me when I got on the panel yesterday.
Right.
Hold on, time out.
You was talking about getting stabbed. Everybody wanted to hear that shit. Like, how did you get stabbed?
And I answered the question.
It wasn't that. What I'm saying, though, I got on the panel yesterday, nigga, the first person you came on.
After you said your fucking story that was full of holes, like them damn knife wounds, what you turned around and did was like, okay, Rude, I said my story, you say your story. Like some, never mind, I'm not going to say it. But that's what you did.
Wasn't the story yesterday full of holes too?
It was.
Call out yesterday? Yeah.
So what I'm saying, though, is I have no problem bearing who I am, and there's nothing you're going to say that's going to upset me. So now that we're here with that, Mr. Nixon, Mr. Rude, and Mella, what else do you have to say?
Shared, Rude, it's your turn.
Hold up.
Like you at a slumber party or some shit.
Mr. Nixon, Mr. Rude, and Mella. Mr. Nixon, Mr. Rude, and Mella. Look how that nigga dressed the game.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir. Miss Mella, Mr. Rude, and Mr. Nixon. That make you feel better? You and your feelings?
Boy, you funny, man.
You more in your feelings than I am with that bullshit.
You want a slumber party with Rude.
Yeah, I don't understand these niggas, man. These niggas, they.
I didn't address you like this. You brought yourself to this party on some bullshit, and now you're here, and now you're like, well, why?
No.
You said you like no, and you asked.
So I brought myself to the party. I asked you if I didn't came around. Hold up, nigga. What party are you talking about? I'm not trying to be a part of no party that you were throwing, nigga, at all. All right. Because if you on this panel, nigga, you done brought yourself to our party, nigga.
Slip out his mouth for real.
Hold on. Time out. Marquez. That's cute. Okay.
That's your motherfucking name now, nigga.
Marquez.
You done brought your ass. You done brought your ass over here to this party. It's our party, nigga.
Marquez. I was here before you.
No, nigga. You ain't been here no 3 motherfucking years, nigga.
I came on this panel on this very
Hold on. Marquez. You ain't been here no 3 years.
Queer.
Marquez.
Not queer.
Okay.
Marqueer.
Okay.
You haven't been in this space. You ain't been on this phone for 3+ years. Marquez.
Rudy, I was here before you today, wasn't I?
Did he just call you Rudy?
He's saying Rudy and all that. This nigga doing.
That's his name. If I'm Marquez, he's now Rudy.
You Marquez, nigga. You are. You Marquez.
So all right, Rudy. Come on. We're gonna do this game. We're gonna play this game.
You really want to be his buddy, don't you?
But I ain't want a bitch ass nigga.
You want to be his buddy, don't you?
Nah, bitch ass nigga. You are a bitch ass nigga because you now trying to say that.
Put me down, sir.
Put me down on this panel before me, nigga. I'm telling you, nigga. I've been around here for 3 goddamn years, nigga, and you want to say what you did yesterday, nigga.
Nigga, tell me something.
You can't even scratch the surface, nigga, when it came down to how important you could be in this space or how people will respect you or even give you a voice in this space. Niggas just talking to you because we just want to really want to just fucking get at your ass dog right now, right? You really an easy meal, an easy kill right now, nigga. That's the only reason we
kill me. Finish me off, big dog.
No, you finished.
Do it.
You finished. You already submitted. You already submitted. You already on your knees. You already addressing me as sir and mister. So you already kissing the tip as we speak. No homo. That's what you're doing already.
It's very sarcastic, and you can tell it's almost condescending when I say it. And you know it. You can hear it. You can hear it in my voice, and you can feel it when I say it. And you know that it's very condescending and very, very condescending.
Nah, nigga. I guess the stories what you telling was condescending, nigga.
Well, Sir Rudy. There you go. Is it now dripping with enough sarcasm for you to understand the message, bitch?
Say, man, listen.
All I heard was that you can feel it.
Mr. Rude.
Making an offering.
Mr. Nixon. Yeah, Mr. Nixon.
Yo, this.
Yeah, man, get this motherfucker, nigga, man.
Yeah, get him. No, Rude, you get me, sir. You get me.
You sound like P. Diddy. You sound like P. Diddy talking to Fabulous, nigga. That's what you sound like right now.
I sound like P. Diddy talking Fabulous, and you sound like a motherfucking nigga who's scared.
You sound like
and back in the
P. Diddy was telling Fabulous. Well, how about you come over here?
Like a nigga looking for
you sound like when P. Diddy was telling Fabulous. How about you come over here party with me?
You need a clue,
how about you come party with me? With me, you gonna party together.
You need a clue?
No. I mean, we ain't never party together. How about you come over here? You come party with me then.
Fuck.
What the fuck you sound like right now, man?
And the word game is never going to work with me because you don't have enough words for me. You never will, and you never have.
Have you ever kissed a man in the mouth?
Oh my God, Mella, honey, have you kissed a man in the mouth?
Mella, honey, have you? Bad nigga, that is zesty than the mother. That nigga zest. Bar served like a motherfucker, man.
Yeah, there you go. Now I'm gay, right?
There you go. Go ahead. Stab your finger. Let me stab your finger.
The answer should have been no, by the way. The answer should have been no.
Whoa.
I don't respond to gay questions because that's ridiculous.
Mella, honey.
I could. No, that was condescending too. That was condescending too.
Baby.
Everything you say that, darling, honey, sweet,
Mella, honey.
It's all very condescending.
Don't forget the 3 snaps in a circle. He probably subscribed to all them damn gay ass.
Gay ass. He gay. Yeah, that's lovely. Shut the fuck up.
I mean, if a nigga already subscribed to Kevin Samuels, then you know.
Yeah.
This nigga named Marquez. Hold on. Didn't Kevin Samuels that little article when he was guy supposed to be a cheerleader? Didn't he say that he would like to be referred to as unique or unique, like UNIQUE, like Marquez, MARQUE, that QU shit, man, E shit.
My name that I didn't give myself. Oh my goodness.
No, what I'm saying.
My name that I give myself, sir.
It's your mom and them named you after Kevin Samuels' nickname in high school.
Says things like
my mother named me after Kevin Samuels' nickname. Where do you get that from?
Yo, what did I do with
my Marquez? All them names sound gay. All them names sound gay, bro. Marquez, Kevin, Kavon, all that shit
now
gay
we're
shit.
Sitting here trying to dissect my name and call me gay based on my name because you have
nothing else. I'm based on the energy of your name. I'm going based on the energy of your name. Because normally a masculine man's name who's Marcus, a masculine man named Marcus would be spelled MARCUS.
You're better than that, sir. Come on, some more.
No, this is what I'm saying though, bro.
I need some more.
If
you saying my name, MARQUES,
a masculine, if your mama felt that you was gonna be a masculine boy, they would have named you MARCUS, not Marquez.
Hear how you talk? I don't need a woman's validation, sir.
No, you should got your daddy should have stopped that shit. Your father supposed to be like, nah, baby,
Why
we're not
does
gonna
your
name him
father
Mark
allow you
West.
to be
First of all, bro,
right?
after
You
that
know
Nobody
woman,
what?
allows me to be shit.
after that woman done broke your ass, bro, it's too
You
late
can
for
knock
that
it the
shit.
fuck off because you ain't gonna say nothing either. You're gonna talk a whole
Bro,
bunch of dumb
Hey,
shit and not say nothing at all.
Mark
Your
West.
ass
Go ahead,
broken,
speak your
bro.
piece. Go ahead,
Marquez.
let the host speak.
Marquez.
No, let the whole ant speak. Go
Ask
ahead,
your daddy, why did
Bro.
he let you get away with, why you let your mama get away with naming you Marquez?
Let me ask
Go
my
holler
daddy
at your
why he let me
motherfucking
go.
daddy. Go holler at your goddamn daddy and see. Talk about getting
Dog,
name
I
change, man.
love my name. There's nothing you're gonna do to shame me
Of course
about
you
that.
love your
Knock
name
off
now,
the
nigga, because you
shaming.
embraced it. You
There is
embraced
no
what your
shame
name
that
is
you can
now.
give me, Rude,
You
because
know the
you are a
tone
certain man
of
of
why
certain
you
caliber.
claim
All
the
to
way you
show
You
you
claim.
don't
know
even
what you
possess the
about. That's
requisite
why you
skills
love
to
your
shame
name.
me, sir.
Everybody who I know name is Marcus is
Rude.
spelled what?
You don't possess
Marcus.
the requisite skills to shame me. You don't have enough in
No,
your
no,
tank
no,
to
Bro,
shame me, Rude.
niggas
I
wasn't
possess.
even trying to shame you up
I wasn't
until
trying to
you
shame
called
you.
that woman out her name, bro. So real shit, bro. You
I wasn't trying to shame you. And I do possess
His
the
So
requisite
apology
skills.
is not
let me get this straight.
valuable.
So y'all
It's
sitting
not
here,
valuable.
trying to launch a
Even if he did
campaign
it,
to
it
get me to
wouldn't
tell
be
this
of
woman
value.
sorry.
we don't have to. You done already gave a motherfucker all the ammo and the bullets, bro.
All
We
right,
done
well,
sat
shoot
you and
your
let you
shot
talk
then,
to yourself.
nigga. Give me
We
what you
don't,
got.
bro. We don't even have to. You done told a nigga the whole fucking story, bro.
There's no shame in my game, sir. I was young. Now I'm old, so I don't give a fuck.
ENT, Marquez told you to shoot your shot at him, bro.
Marquez.
Marquez.
Hey,
He said,
Melo.
shoot your shot, bro.
L Nixon, Rudem, and
I don't
Ant.
know what he
Melo.
do.
Y'all
I
don't
don't know
even
what
have
he
your
do,
real
bro.
names on here. Y'all
Hold
talking
on.
about
Hey,
me.
Melo.
Y'all
Hey,
niggas
Melo.
is hiding behind
Clear.
some
Hey,
fake
Melo.
ass names.
I
Hey,
don't know what he
Melo.
do
Out of
about
here.
Hey, Melo.
Who are you talking to, Marcus?
No, Melo. Let me holler at you, Melo.
Not you, Taylor, but these little niggas here
Hey, Melo,
talking.
hold on.
Yes.
I've been
Melo,
adjusting the meds so they want to have the shots.
honey,
Yes.
Mela,
Yes.
honey,
Yes.
Mela, honey.
Yes.
That's courtesy of
Hey,
Marquez.
Root. That was a fake laugh that you made because you had to
No,
laugh at it because nobody else did.
Yeah,
That
it's
was
funny.
cute.
No, I'm
Was,
laughing at
that
it
was
because
actually more funny when you
we
did
gonna
that than
use,
actually
we
not.
gonna
You
use,
should
we
have
gonna
not used a
use
fake laugh because you tried,
what you
but
said
nobody
to
heard
Mela,
it.
bro. We gonna use that
Nobody caught
against
it,
you, nigga.
and that was
You
cute. You
saying
tried.
Mela, honey,
That's a fake
Mela,
laugh.
honey.
That was a very, very
I ain't
contrived
never
laugh,
heard a
and I
straight
heard
nigga
that.
refer to a woman
I
or
heard
anybody
that.
as
I
that.
heard that. That
You
was
don't
very
say
contrived,
honey,
but that was cute.
Mela, sugar, Mela, baby. Nah, nigga.
Well, Rude, you're from the hoods of wherever the fuck state you're
I
in.
it
So
don't matter where I'm from, man. You not from the hood, right? According to you, so therefore you damn sure should be talking a little bit more than that, right? Like you should be talking a little more straight than that, nigga. Like you already got a name like Marquez, but now all of a sudden you saying Mela, honey. Like come on, man, that shit a pause moment like a motherfucker, bro. You know that.
Is it really?
I still need you to holler.
Wait, Root. Is it a pause moment? Could you tell me it is, or I should
No,
feel like that?
no, it's a pause moment.
Tell me, sir.
I need you to go holler at your goddamn daddy and ask him.
Like, what do you do? Like, I'm not gonna take. I'm not gonna hear a nigga who thinks another nigga's son and tell me that needs to
go holler at your daddy,
Is your
nigga.
father proud of you?
Yeah.
Is your father proud of you?
Yeah, I give him proud moments.
Kiss him in the mouth.
L
So
Nixon,
why
do you
would
kiss your
you
son in the
answer
mouth?
that question so fast? But when I asked you if you ever kissed a man in your mouth, you paused for the cause.
What are you talking about? That's a ridiculous question to answer. Hell no, I haven't.
I don't kiss boys in the mouth. Kiss him on the cheek. My 2-year-old son. I don't kiss him on the mouth.
Okay,
your sons don't count.
I think
Your
Mark
sons
Queer
don't
has
count.
kissed a man in the
You
mouth
shouldn't be
before.
kissing no grown man on his cheek, though. I'll tell you that. Damn sure.
You shouldn't.
Definitely not on the. Yeah.
What, bro? You just sounded surprised when she said that shit.
No, I thought she said you shouldn't kiss a grown man on the cheek.
No, unless it's your mama or somebody, you know. I mean,
If it's your dad or something like your uncle, you're close to, you can kiss him on the cheek.
We might well sit on his lap. Marquez.
Too close for comfort.
Well, Rude. It's so hard for me to sit on anybody's lap, given how tall I am.
I mean, you might try to get a nigga lap, though, man, knowing you, man.
So he goes to visit his family and he says, "Hi, Daddy," and kisses him on the cheek.
No, sit on lap.
I say, what's going on, Daddy, and give him a hug.
He sit on his daddy chair. His daddy sitting in his chair, man. He goes sit on his
my
daddy
son
lap.
on his cheek all the time. My son kisses me on the cheek. So there.
He kiss him on the cheek.
Like Lil Wayne and Birdman.
Yes.
Yeah, Lil Wayne Birdman.
Lil Wayne straight up kissed that man on his mouth.
Like Tom Brady. Like Tom Brady and his son.
That's what he do.
Okay. Either way, whatever you want to
I
call
don't
it.
know
That's
if
what I
that's
do.
a Southern thing.
What kind
Well, my
of
dad is from
bedtime
Florida. He's a Florida
stories
nigga.
did your
So
daddy
yes.
give you, brother?
Florida really not considered to be the South like that. It really not. It really. We don't really call Florida the South. It's like
you're from Texas.
Okay.
Texas is the home of the players and pimps.
Texas is damn near Mexico. Texas is damn near Mexico.
Okay, what does that do with what I just got to say?
Fuck. Listen to some niggas that live with Mexicans.
You don't want to challenge Rude on geography. Rude loves geography.
I'm not talking about his geographical location or latitude or longitude. I'm not asking about any of that, so I'm not challenging him on that. Knock it off.
I still need for you to go holler at your dad and ask him why he let your mama name you Marquez.
So I should go to my daddy and say, "Hey, Dad, why'd you let mommy name me Marquez?"
Yeah, why not Marcus?
Because
with
a guy named Rudem told me to ask you.
Because
he has
it
a
gave
problem with my name.
It put a gay spirit on you. The fact that you was born. Names have a spirit to it, attached to it, man. It has a lot of meaning to the shit.
He got a Greek deity on him. He got
You got a Greek deity, a homosexual spirit on you, man, based on your name.
But your name is
you're
Rudem.
a disappointment. You said that your parents are proud of you.
Your name is
your
Rudem.
Sister
it's short for like redemption.
Right, what's your real name though?
And you don't.
It's not Marquez. All right.
What is it though? Since you
Rude
hide behind
Rudem.
You hide behind a picture and you're not real name, an alias. So therefore you're hiding yourself. So you must be scared of something.
Okay.
I mean, the same could be said about the Manosphere. These motherfuckers talk shit behind Dragon Ball Z characters, and I don't see y'all talking shit to them.
No, I'm scared of bromantic.
No, let Rude answer.
And that's why he's coming to YouTube to convince.
Hey, Mella,
I'm scared of bromantic.
He's a man. Let him.
I'm scared. No, I'm scared of bromantic niggas. That's the reason why.
Your parents most likely are ashamed of you compared to your sister.
Do you have friends, sir?
Is that it?
Friends.
Apparently,
Rudem doesn't have friends. I know he doesn't. He has no niggas that deal with him. Really.
Apparently,
all he has is his woman.
Your friends would not have let you marry a woman that had a baby outside of your relationship.
Do you have any friends, Rude?
You got any friends, though?
You know what?
Yes, I do.
You know what?
All right, that's good for you, man.
Would not
a lot of male friends.
Quite a few.
You got a lot of male friends.
Yeah.
That had a baby outside of your relationship.
Any lady friends?
Friends? You mean friends not fucking? Or like females?
Just women who you consider to be a friend, somebody who you can call right now and talk to.
The only woman I have that was a friend like that, or I would call a friend, that's my sister.
Co-worker.
All right, so you're not really big on lady friends, but you're big on male friends.
Because we can talk shit and revel and watch the game and shit like that. That's why.
Of course, you got male friends. You can't play Dungeons and Dragons by yourself. Bro.
Dungeons and Dragons, L Nixon. That's funny. You put Dungeons and Dragons.
I mean, am I lying though?
40,000 a month.
And I just said a guy you can watch the game with. So if you do go Dungeons and Dragons, it's a little something.
Hey, you can't cast spells on yourself, right?
But you're making presumptuous things. You're just making shit up, L Nixon. You have no idea what I do in my private time. You're saying that you think I'm a nerd, so you're going to put Dungeons and Dragons on me to be funny, but it's not really true, and you know that.
There's nothing wrong with being a nerd.
I might be
saying
wrong.
to L Nixon is he's trying to tell me I play Dungeons and Dragons and some nut shit without actually knowing. He's just saying that to say you're a nerd because of how I'm talking.
It's okay, man. It's okay. I might be wrong. It's okay.
Nerds nerds rule the world. What you mean?
Yeah.
But L Nixon didn't ask a question.
Ain't no wrong with being a nerd.
He made an assumption and then cast it out and made it a
but it's
statement.
Okay. It's all right, dog. It's all right.
Right.
It's all right.
All right. No problem. You're right.
Yeah, his next stop is the Game Changer channel, man. You familiar with Game Changer? 00100?
Hey, you saw what Mother said name.
Hey, you Marquez, you.
Yeah.
You probably need to go hop on his panel, man.
Why, you don't like me here no more, Rude?
I think you and him got more in common.
What I'm saying, Rude, is what makes you think I should leave here?
Game Change ain't gonna do.
You could do whatever you want.
Because guess what? Me and Bomb don't have a problem.
You and Bomb will have a problem?
No, not at all.
I think you said y'all gonna have a problem. My bad. You say you don't. Okay.
We don't have a problem.
Okay.
I approach Bomb with the utmost respect, and she knows that. So what's your problem?
I ain't got shit. Me personally, I don't really know you like that to have a real problem with you. I don't. My whole thing is I don't like how you coming off. I don't like how you disrespected Mello. The fact that this is like a family over here, and we don't know you like that for you to come in disrespect no woman on here. The men can handle their own. These women can handle their own too, but to go at a woman with that Manosphere shit, bro, we don't run that Manosphere game over here in this area, dog. We don't.
I'm not running no Manosphere game. I just call it
the Manosphere game. You coming in and you having respect and submission for men, but yeah, you want to disrespect the women. That's Manosphere game.
Do I have a certain respect that's given, and everybody said, and even Bomb said that she was taking shots from yesterday. So what are you talking about?
Shots. When you say shots, it's like, all right, if I roasted you, right, or somebody roasted me, that's not shot. I can't call that shots.
Like, here's the thing.
When did I call you something out of your name? When did I do that?
Here's the thing. I go out of my way to not address you because I know you don't like me and I don't really like you either.
Be quiet.
So I go out of my way to not address you particularly. But you address me.
Child, hush.
You cannot tell me not to speak, and I'm not going to stop talking because you say so, honey. Like, get the fuck out of here. It don't work like that. You don't tell a man when to speak and when not to speak. Are you crazy?
She get ready to get left here. Shit.
It don't work. Yeah. Got that. What you have, Marquez? You got that old man complex, right? Like the 1940s and 50s, to where, you women got y'all place. I'm gonna put you in your goddamn place, bitch. Who you talking to? Like, don't talk to me. I'm a man. You a woman. Bow down, type shit, nigga. We in 2021, all right? Your granddaddy been dead for how long, nigga? If he's still living, good for him. But mostly grandfathers.
Nigga.
Mostly,
you want to live by this new school shit where you bow down to a woman?
No, it's not about bowing down. We talking about now you adjusting to the new world. Like, it's not a woman got a place. Hold on, understand what I'm showing you, though, right? Understand what I'm showing you. Understand what I'm showing you, Marquez. It's not a woman got a place when you ain't shit for a woman. Normally, when you can say that, is back in the day, is because you actually took care of the woman. And she had a place was to sit and be in the house, leave you the fuck alone while you work for 12 hours. Well, niggas not doing that shit for women. Hold on. Marquez, listen.
Rudy,
I want you to listen.
I can take care of a woman and I can put her in her place.
I want you to listen to what I'm saying, Marquez.
Listen. Go ahead, Rudy. Let me hear you, Rudy.
When you start talking like you got a place, it's like, hold on. Let me give you an example, right? Like, even if you want to refer to your kids, even if you want to refer to your kids, right? If you want to refer to your kids and say that they got a place.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. So I'm
very disrespectful day, man. But even in the case, Marquez, though, when you're dealing with your kids, right? If your kids are now taking care of you, you can't say that your kids got a place when they taking care of you now. You only can say that when you are taking care of them.
What's the topic on? But I don't know what the fuck y'all talking about. You're talking about some back in the day shit.
The BMT. Okay, BMT. Listen.
BMT always come up here, man. He the party pooper nigga of the goddamn nigga.
No, well,
y'all come up here. Y'all kill me when y'all come up here.
BMT is the fun police like a motherfucker, man.
So BMT's the police, not you, Rudep?
I flush you down the toilet. So what's up? Oh, you that dude that was talking about hitting a woman and put her in her place, weren't you?
Yes.
I heard about you.
That nigga said yes, like that nigga proud.
If you were to put your hands on me, I swear to God,
I would smoke you with no problem. You got a woman?
Yes. Nah.
No,
he had no woman. Last woman stabbed
I don't have a woman. That's interesting.
Poking holes, man.
Coming from a rude imp. That's coming from a rude imp. You're telling me I don't have a woman, what you do?
Marcus, real talk, you shouldn't be putting your hands on people.
So
I explained
why are you so happy to brag about putting your hands on a woman?
Only because they asked if I would hit a woman, I said yes. And then I clarified it by saying it would be under self-defense. I wouldn't just be cracking on it.
But you said okay.
So okay. I mean,
but you were saying, yeah, because you were saying that you would put a woman in her place. What you talking about? What you talking about putting a woman in her place?
Qualified?
Y'all weren't asking these questions. Y'all weren't asking these questions, and I already asked them the question. So let me ask.
Well, Trinity has been waiting. Actually, she hasn't been.
Oh, Trinity been waiting? Go ahead, Trinity.
I have been patiently waiting.
Go ahead, Trinity. But I guess y'all. I guess I had these questions.
I just want to know what qualifies as self-defense, because different men have different qualifications for what self-defense is. Because I don't put my hands on men, but men be ready to blow my head off because they feel like I have bullets in my throat when I'm speaking. So what do you think that self-defense looks like?
So that's also the same thing I'm talking about. I can say things to a woman, and if we're having a conversation, she gets upset. She says something, I say something. Now she wants to hit. I didn't hit first, but now she wants to get into a physical thing. And I tell her, you need to stop right now because this is not a battle you're going to win. And she keeps going. And then I restrain her. And then she screams for bloody mercy and calls cops.
All right.
And when the cops come and they put their hands on you, do you restrain the cops too?
Well, I'm not going to restrain a cop because they're going to shoot and kill me.
Oh, interesting. So when a woman puts her hands on you, you feel the need to restrain her, but when a cop puts his hands on you, you don't feel the need to restrain him.
Well, the times when a cop has actually put his hands on me are quite rare.
I'm going on mute.
Interesting.
Okay, back to our conversation we were having. So pretty much,
yeah.
In other words, when you get in a discussion with a woman, how do you feel about submission? Is this something like you're talking about, like you gotta like put her in her place, or just on the what's your I'm going off of what the previous conversation is. So you know what I'm saying?
I never mentioned the word submission. That never even came up in my fucking thing.
Okay.
What happened was, based on what I was saying, women said, "Oh, you want a woman to submit." I don't ask for submission. All I ask for is respect.
Okay.
What do you do to get a woman's respect? To feel like you deserve a woman's respect? What do you do?
I am myself every day, stable and consistent.
And what does that quantify?
What does that mean?
I like how y'all going off of my questions.
No. We got you, BMT, for real. We got you.
Y'all going off of my questions.
Go ahead.
I'm saying,
what is it?
Quantify though.
Yeah. What is that?
Okay, so when I approach a woman, I am not the kind of guy that's looking to move in with you. Okay, at this current point, I'm trying to buy a house. Any woman I deal with is going to live with me, and I'm going to provide a space that I've already bought and paid for on my own without you.
Okay.
So why are you there's no way you can come into my space and tell me what to do, right? If you don't have it on your own. So therefore, I'm not asking for submission, I'm asking for respect, and I'm giving you your space to be yourself.
So what is respect though? I want to know what you mean by respect. Like what type of respect you looking for from a woman?
Pretty much like, if I'm doing my thing over here, you do your thing over here. I ain't bothering you. When we come together, You know what I mean? Like, all right, let's say I'm over here in a room working or playing video games or crypto, whatever the fuck I'm doing. And then you want some time too, because I've been over here for maybe 2 or 3 hours.
Is that a marriage you're talking about? Or are you talking about a marriage? Or you talking about dating?
Now anything, at my age, I don't date women that I don't intend to marry.
So Dre, what is your age group?
It's pretty much her stand out your way. Her stand out your way is her respecting you.
Well, in my experience, what I've seen between marriage couples is, yes, you will have times to get together.
Right. What?
Like at nighttime, y'all be together, y'all be watching TV, y'all have a good drink, y'all talking shit, whatever. But during the daytime, you're not gonna be all up under her ass all day. You're gonna be doing your thing, she's gonna be doing her thing.
That's the reason why your wife. That's the reason why your last wife would cheat on your stupid ass, because nigga, pretty much what you saying, nigga, is that you pretty much go your way, I go my way, and then we come together later on and shit. So in the daytime, she can go and fuck another nigga. As long as she come back to your bed later on that night, nigga, you good with that.
What I'm saying is, we can be in the same space. We can be in the same space.
Yeah.
I've had a girl who is sitting here, and she'll be sitting on the bed, and she'll be on her phone doing whatever. I'll be sitting there playing my video games. We're in the same space, not exactly up under each other.
Video games, huh? Okay, keep going.
Okay, so
yeah, I like video games. My son does. We play video games together sometimes. Yeah.
All right, that's fine. All right. So in talking about all this stuff, you know what I'm saying? I'm just asking you a question. I'm just trying to get to the bottom of all of this stuff. Now, the thing about the hands on the woman thing, you know what I'm saying? I'm just entertaining you. Now, how do you plan? Now, you said if she assaults you, because it was a lot more differently about about her and protection and a woman need to submit. But you're saying you never said that to a woman about anything about submission, correct?
Right.
That's what you're saying to me. Okay, so you're saying you never brought up anything about submission.
No, I never did.
But if a woman puts her hands on you, then it's something totally different. Okay.
Well, if a woman hits you, what you gonna do?
If a woman hits me, I mean, I can restrain her. I'm strong enough to restrain her.
That's what I said, though. I said I'm a restrainer.
I'm strong enough. Okay. So you didn't say nothing about striking, putting her down in her place. I did say this. If a woman comes across my face with a slap, I'm gonna come across her face with a slap. Okay. So
now we get into the nitty-gritty of it.
What if a woman emasculated you, right, verbally, right? What if she just talked down on you, saying that you ain't shit, you dick little, can't fuck with the goddamn, you can't eat no pussy, none of that? Would you want to whoop her ass because of that?
No, I'd laugh.
You'll laugh, huh? You'll leave?
I'd laugh and then I'd leave. Yes.
Okay. Yeah. What if a woman get close to you, but don't put her hands on you?
I don't hit women who don't touch me. Like, if you don't hit me in a violent way, I'm not gonna hit you on no shit. Like,
what if she get like close to you? What if she start following you? What if she follow you out the house or follow you around the house, or got close in your face, but she never put her hands on you? She made sure she never put her hands on you, but she's in your goddamn grill though. What about that? How you get off?
I'm not hitting her unless she hits me. I know restraint.
So I mean, what you gonna do if she were to get close to you and smother you in that way, where it's like she's on your back, you can't even go to the bathroom without her right there because she want to make a point? What would you do?
I'd leave.
She following you to your car, man. Then what?
Once you get in the car and drive off, she gonna run behind your car like a fucking werewolf. The fuck?
You talking about stopping you from
closing?
Okay, she stopped you from closing the door. She stopped you from closing the door, and she's right there. Like, she's right there. You can't close the door on her. And then what? You crank the car up. Now what you gonna do?
You can just call them. You can just
call the police. I'm going to call the police. I mean, I'm like, hey, listen, if you don't leave, I'm gonna call the cops.
Enough of this nigga shit. Just call the police.
Call the police, yeah. Like being paid, I'm gonna call the police.
Just call the police. Get tired of this goddamn Jody shit. Just call the police.
Like, you trying to make me seem like some unreasonable nigga, Rude. I'm not.
I'm not, nigga. You unreasonable, man. You unreasonable man, nigga.
I'm very reasonable, sir. I just, like I said, I don't take mercy, I give it, and I don't take shit, I give it.
You don't take mercy, you give it. All right?
Now, do you have a problem?
A reasonable man wouldn't think that because a woman is smiling at him.
Leave that alone, mellow down. What the fuck is wrong? Like, I'm sorry.
So you regret saying that?
No, what I want to know is, what about that has you so triggered?
Miss Mello. You're not gonna be disrespectful to Miss Mello.
No, only because Mello has been bringing up the same thing for the last 2 days about one thing I said. She keeps bringing it on.
You for 2 days, you liar.
Okay, a day. I'm sorry, Mama. I'm sorry. A day. Okay, a day. Hold on. Ain't the same
you
thing.
believe that because a woman smiles at you, she wants to screw you. How delusional is that? Is that what he said?
That is pretty delusional.
Is that what he said?
No. What I said was,
Be quiet, son. Be quiet, son. The specifics go like this. He asserted that it's a man's nature to approach a woman that he's sexually interested in. So when he approaches a woman and he conjures up some type of disarming conversation with her that you can, just put together, right? Just approach her. If she's smiling at him for 5 minutes and he gets her number, she wants to screw him. And I told him what about that she was interested in your goofy ass, corny jokes, and she just wanted to actually get to know you better as a friend. He doesn't believe in the friend zone situation. He thinks that every woman that offers a smile and a phone number wants to screw. And that to me is somebody that is that, like, his mentality is, she should have known that I want to fuck her. She should have known that.
Oh, okay.
Do you believe that you and that woman could have been friends first, or probably she just likes you, but not like you as a I want to fuck you?
I even gave another situation where a person could be talking to a man that approaches a woman because she's attractive, and she's listening to him, and he starts talking about something that he's talking about something she's interested in, like real estate, right? Say he's talking about real estate, and she's smiling like, yeah, I was thinking about acquiring a property. I really want to hear more of what you have to say. Here's my phone number. And even under that situation, he thinks that she wants to screw him. And that's what I'm saying. He's not a reasonable thinking person. He's just not.
Okay.
So what I said was if
I know
I'm
what
talking,
you said.
Mela, let me talk though, right? If I say,
man, you know what?
Mela on your neck.
Like I said, she don't like me, and she been doing this. So when I said what I said, she had it coming.
I think you're a violator, and I don't like that you're a violator.
Okay, fine, Mela. That's fine. If you don't like me, that's
because I don't know you well enough. I don't know you well enough to not like you.
Mela,
I
you
think
don't
you're
like
a violator.
Why do you keep addressing me then?
Mela, you think
Mela,
you think he'll violate you, Mela? You think he'll violate you?
Do I think what?
You think he would try to violate you?
Am I violating him?
No. Do you think he would try to? No. Do you think he would try to violate you?
I think he would actually make an assumption and go forward with it. That's what I think. I think he doesn't understand the concept of boundaries.
Uh-oh.
So wait, hold on. So wait, do you think I just take the pussy? Is that what it is?
No,
I'm not out here doing that.
But you said specifically because you gave her your time that she owes you some pussy, right? You specifically said that. And what I want to tell you is that did you not forget that you approached her? You brought up the scenario where you approached a woman and all of a sudden she owed you some pussy because she accepted your approach. She accepted
a lot
your
of men
approach.
think like that though.
I bought you
That's
dinner.
what I'm saying. He's a violator. He's a violator because I'm under the impression that he's a violator. I'm under the impression
because she allowed you to approach her, or she even said hello. Do you think you owe her some money?
Oh.
And that's why
it's funny how you equate money to sex, though. That's funny.
No, actually,
don't start.
Actually, I equated money to you even approaching her and feeling like you have the right to even approach her and say hello.
Entitlement, right?
So the money. So the money. So I should approach her because I don't have any money.
I have a right to approach
money the moment you say hello.
Right. I owe her money.
I asking you? That was a direct question, sir.
What? Do I owe her money? No, I don't.
Sir.
Oh,
you don't owe her money because you approached her, but you don't owe her money.
No.
She was minding her own business, and you approached her with the intention of trying to get sex from her. Right?
Well, I'm not Count Dracula, so she can easily walk away or tell me, no, sir, I have a boyfriend, and walk away. She has an option. When I walk up to a woman, it's not like out of her option to walk away from me. She can tell me no, fuck you, and walk off.
You have the option to not approach some woman you don't know in the first place. You have that option.
Yes. When you see a woman you like, you say, hey, miss, how you doing? What's your name? What?
Well,
what's wrong with that? She can say, oh, I'm good, thank you. Or you walk off and she walks off.
See,
what?
This is why the Kevin Samuels complaint about women that don't smile, it exists as a defense mechanism, as we discussed earlier this morning. It exists as a defense mechanism because, as we all know, most men approach a woman with sex on their mind. Okay? And so when a woman hears your disarming conversation about whatever it is that she finds interesting and wants to talk further about it, that doesn't mean she wants to screw you. More likely than not, you'll be put in the friend zone. And then you got into an uproar
He
about
wants to have sex though. And you know what? It was a funny thing. I told my 13-year-old niece, wait, Mella.
He doesn't deserve it just because he walked up to her.
Mella, here's what I told my 13-year-old niece. Between the ages that you are now, honey, yes.
I'm getting ready to hear some sick shit.
Every man wants to fuck primarily.
Sick shit. Lord help
now,
me. I'm getting ready
they
to hear
will
some
not
sick
like
shit.
you or respect you.
He just mentioned a 13-year-old and sex.
It was my niece.
I told y'all I'm getting ready to hear some sick shit from him. He keeps digging himself deeper and deeper into the sick asshole.
Now, question. So here's the thing about it. So do you have a problem with a woman having a gun to protect herself from a man?
Hell no. I've offered to buy women guns.
Oh, okay. So if a woman said that, hey, I feel that even amongst black men, I should have a gun just in case they could do harm or they can kill me. You don't see a problem with that?
I would tell a woman that if you're living by yourself, you should have a handgun and you should also have a shotgun, and they're cheaper than handguns. You can keep that in your house.
That is true. Shotgun is cheaper than handgun. I never understood that. I never understood why they were. But
I don't know either, but it is true.
Okay. So you don't have. So you're a proponent for women having guns just in case to protect themselves against anything, even black men.
I have women I love, and it's not black men. It's any man that could possibly want to do you harm. It's not just a black man though. Any man can do you harm.
Well, not just men. Anybody could do you harm.
Anybody.
A woman, a man. Yeah. So keep a gun in your house. Yes.
Okay. Like I said, but no, I'm for anybody having a gun.
Not just a gun in your house, a gun on your person.
Like I said, you should have a pistol and you should have a shotgun in your home.
For creeps like you that walk up to me uninvited, striking up conversation for no goddamn reason.
Mella, if he want to buy you a doggone martini and have you sit down by him, why would that be a problem though? Why don't you want him to sit down by you and just have a drink, buy you a drink? Can I buy you a drink or something like that? You think that would be a bad thing? If you want to buy you a drink?
Look.
Okay, let me break in. I'm not
right. Thank you,
hello,
baby.
Hello.
Thank you, bro. Thank you.
Hello.
Like I see you, I think you cute.
I'm not into no strange man doing nothing.
Hello.
That's just me.
Hello.
Hey, Bomb. Yes, Bomb.
Okay, so here is just what's going on. Okay, so when it was brought up, that this young man was a man dating a girl, y'all motherfuckers want to brush that off. Y'all want to act like, okay, she was 17 and it's not that, it's just 4 years difference. And so I listen, it's over now. He ended up marrying her and all that bullshit. But this is what these men, listen, I was shocked that some of you women, even on the panel, was okay with saying, well, I'm not even thinking about that. I'm not even thinking about that part. See, that part is important not because of this young man in particular, but because in the Black Manosphere, he did exactly what they preach, and he admits it. He proudly, says that he married as a man a girl, or he waited to marry her, but he started dating her early. Right? And so these men, that's what they're looking to do. And their excuse is, well, she didn't look like she was that young. Right? And even after he realized she was that young, he continued on with the relationship. Sounds like her mother was in on it too. So this is what happens. But what he don't understand is that he's up here, right? He was up here disparaging someone who was a girl when he met her and started dating her. And even if she went crazy, could it have been that she was confused? Like, These men really don't understand. They really think that our bodies is for them, and they think it doesn't matter how old we are, we belong to them.
That's not true though, Mom. I explained though. She was coming in at 3 or 4 in the morning though, and we were married. If you did that with your husband, he had some questions
with
for you.
her
No,
about
I'm talking about before y'all got married. Yes, you was 21.
He joked with
17.
her about how illegal it is for him to be with her. He said that out of his mouth.
Yeah,
wait. How old were you dating this girl?
He thought it was a joke.
I was 27. I was 21. She was 20. She was 19.
Yeah,
17. I'm sorry.
17.
17. I was 21.
You about to say 27.
And you joked with her about how illegal it is.
Hold on. So you were dating y'all were married?
So we were 21. I was 21. She was 17.
Not when y'all got married.
No, that's when we met. We met because we were working at the same place. She was working at Lady Foot Locker. I was working at Foot Locker. Okay, so that's how we met. She was 17. I was 21. Then we started messing around together. She had her own place, right? Which I found out she got it through a certain kind of way.
That's the word. She wasn't just use the word. We're not stupid.
But Bomb, you have to understand at that point. I'm not familiar with that kind of lifestyle. I'm not familiar with women like I'm used to dealing with just regular old people.
That, but you know that. But this is the point, right? This is the point. You was older, but you was still young too. Okay, we can overlook that a little bit. But you keep putting her down in her lifestyle. You know that if you found out that she was, she had a place at 17, you had to know something wasn't right. And the reason you was able to even bed her at 17 at her place because she had no parental guidance. She had no parent guiding her.
Lord have mercy.
So you was able to take advantage of that. And when she go to stab your ass, you shot.
That's not true though. She did. Now her parents were shit. However, when I met her, she had like 2 jobs. She was working at a nonprofit organization that was paying her that she didn't got another job for, and then she had another job working at Foot Locker. She had 2 jobs. So I assume this house she had, or this apartment she had.
What's your name? I'm putting you down on the list. Come on, I'm sorry.
I assume this apartment she had was based on her just working, right? Now, like I said, at that time, I was young.
17. Why would you assume that?
But Bomb, understand, at that time I was 21. I'm very naive.
But she was 17. You keep saying I was 21, but she was younger than you.
Exactly, but I grew up in a certain situation where I was sheltered.
Okay, and she grew up in a thing where she wasn't even parent.
She was too young. He still kept doing it. He still kept doing it.
Because your dick is what led you, because your mind, even if you were sheltered, you would have said, you found out she was 17. You would have known, wait a minute. You would have saw that she had no parental guidance. You would have been able to put 2 and 2 together. You didn't even have to tell me that she was at, what's the word again, y'all?
Predatory motherfucker.
No,
she was in
that word.
In Massachusetts.
You didn't even have to use that word. You never used it, but
I didn't even come at her. She came at me, and I'm a predator. She came at me.
Now, question.
But
you
she
never
was
thought to go
legally too young for you. She was legally too young for you.
If
when you found it out, you made a joke about it and kept going.
5'2" something and kind of thick, you're not going to think she's a young chick.
Yeah, you would.
No, please. Yeah.
But you found out she was too young for you. You found out.
All right, I
get it.
And
you just rolled on top of her.
Because she was 17. She had her own place.
And so now when he talks about it in a negative way and getting stabbed and how she was crazy, I mean, she was a child. She was a kid.
The thing is, though, that I have said, though, openly that I was stupid for that. That was a mistake. And I
you say you was stupid.
All you guys keep doing is saying, you made a mistake. You made a mistake.
I
know that I've accepted that. I've said that. And I said I was dumb. But you won't let it go.
You keep saying you were dumb, but you keep holding her
because you ain't shit, and you ain't admitted it yet.
Because her fault was, where she really fucked up was.
You need to admit it.
Nigga, you was older than her.
Bomb. Once we got married, though. Once we got married,
wait,
we're living together.
God damn, boy, what kind of damn Stockholm syndrome is this?
Yeah, I married her. I eventually, we were sleeping together. After a while, we had broke up, got back together. It was on and off.
She had a
Yeah, we don't need to go through all that. He was stupid, but
outside
listen,
of their
I'm around
relationship,
26,
and he
27.
married her
you
after
missing
she
the
got
point.
pregnant with his
Listen,
child.
don't make me mute, motherfuckers.
Let me tell the
Listen,
story. Then around
because you
26,
missing the point, dude. You keep saying, Rom, I admit I was young and stupid, right? And we all, and so, I mean, I say that all the time. People shouldn't get married quite young, so I'm okay with that. But at the same time, you just said, but when it refers to her, you keep saying, but she did this and she did that. Was she not young and stupid?
but the admission is there. I said I was young and stupid.
I asked you about her. Was she young and stupid as well?
Yes.
Oh, fine.
Okay,
so, but
Predator,
before that, you
then why
kept
did you
blaming
keep going
her.
for her?
But if I'm saying that I'm young and stupid, and you said to peel out that I'm young and stupid, how am I blaming her?
Because that's what you was like. She's
You
crazy.
are
She's
talking about her
she was mental
mental,
unstable. She did this.
all that
She
kind
did
of
that.
shit.
Oh my God. So
You
what
said,
happened? And
you
I'm
never
trying
said,
to
well,
leave things out. I'm trying to leave things out. I don't want to like say certain things.
But it does.
You
But
don't
see,
wanna-
that's the point. What you're missing is it doesn't matter what
You ain't shit.
she did. Just like you was young and stupid, he was young and stupid.
So, Bomb, how about this though? Once we got married, and we were in our, we were in our. I was like, by that time, like 28, maybe 29.
You was 28, but she wasn't. She was
What
like
happened
22.
What happened
No,
to
no,
27?
she was
You
like
said you married her at
24.
27.
Huh?
She was
25.
24 when
No,
you came.
no, like maybe I want to say 25. Yeah, if I was 28, she might be like 25 or 24 or some shit.
But what happened to 27? You said you was 27 when you married her.
The numbers.
Now
That's
it's
right.
28.
Told y'all this.
Oh, I'm sorry
Changing
for not
numbers
remembering
like a
her age
motherfucker.
correctly.
You ain't
I don't
shit.
deal with her like that anymore.
So
I don't know her.
the story was he was
a while ago.
27 and she was 17. That's your original story. That's why your numbers fucked up. Because as you keep trying to multiply and manipulate the numbers, after you told us the real truth, you keep getting it mixed up. So you said you got married. Then you switched it up. No, I got married at 27. Just now you tried to say she was damn here 27. Like, listen.
So, Bomb, you believe at 27 in Pennsylvania, I married a 17-year-old legally. That's what you believe?
I believe that's when you got with her, like you told us, and got her pregnant. And then you said,
I don't do that. I don't
then
do
you
that.
said because I got her pregnant, which got 18, I married her. Now I think that stream is up, and I'm gonna go through it because I could be wrong, baby, but I'm not normally. Because and then again, maybe you misspoke. You could have said, "Well, Bob, I misspoke," but I know what the fuck you said.
I know, but even if I said I misspoke, you're gonna just say I'm lying.
No, if you would have said I misspoke, that would have been it.
I did say that. Y'all just kept telling me I was lying. I said I misspoke. Y'all just kept saying you're lying. You're lying.
You said no, you're wrong. You kept saying we was lying. No, we wasn't saying it right. You never said, "Bomb." Yeah, I misspoke when I said that.
What I said was I met her when she was 17 and I married her when I was 27.
Okay.
That's what I said. And
so
you kept taking it as, oh, you married her.
Where did 28 come from?
28 was
all of a sudden out of your mouth comes the year 28.
I was trying to put a piece to the story, Mela.
You got a habit of misspeaking.
No, I got a habit. No, I have a habit of leaving things out.
No, you're lying because you have a habit of misspeaking. There's something you're not revealing. You're hiding something.
So
that's why you keep stepping over your goddamn story.
So at 28, 29, after we had gone through a couple instances where I had to leave
now 29 comes into the picture, Bomb.
Hey, Mela.
You ain't shit. Shut up.
There it is. So you don't like me. You think I ain't shit, right? Right, Mela? I'm asking you a question. Mela, you talk when I'm talking all the time. So now I'm asking you a question. You ain't gonna speak.
What did she say? She's cheating. I go, she's asking, the one lady, the one I always used to mind. There's two of them. I go, she's asking.
Mela, answer my question, please. What's wrong? You don't want to answer my question now?
I got gotta come over here. Okay, listen. She said it's not about liking you or not. It's not even about that. It's just about
no.
feel
But
like
Mela won't answer now. She talks when I talk, but she won't talk when I ask her a question.
Well, I mean, we can't make a talk, but whatever you gotta say. I'm like, is she still here? I can't even see, to be honest. But listen, I guess it's not that deep. We're gonna let it go. I mean, but you know, you wanted this because even when people tried to change the topic, you kept it going earlier. So I felt like, okay, he trolling. He like this. The men tried to get you to correct it so we could move on,
and I didn't, and they left.
No, I don't know.
You just,
Yeah, they
you
don't
just,
think
a,
they
you
left.
just a child molester, man. That's all.
I'm a child molester. That's
Hey, Kev, how
very,
you
very
doing?
hard to say. That's very, very.
That's not hard to
That's
say.
kind
That's
of
like
crazy.
that's almost
actually.
factual. You know that, right?
If I'm
That's
21
how I
she's
see it.
17, I'm a child molester. Really?
Well,
Yeah.
That's nasty.
Yeah,
That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
You kept messing with
in
her,
the United
and the only
States,
reason
you're considered a child molester, dude.
Oh,
You
oh,
want
grown
to
men don't play with kids,
Right.
baby.
You can get arrested. You can get life in prison. You can get time in prison for that.
But
It's
Kev,
illegal.
you know the age of consent in certain states is 17. Did you know that?
But not, it wasn't in yours, though, was it?
It doesn't
I'm
matter.
saying it's illegal.
It don't matter.
It doesn't matter if
If
it's
it was
illegal.
Atlanta, it wouldn't have been illegal. That makes no sense.
In your state, it wasn't. So why would you use the law when in your state you was breaking the law?
Okay. So I
In
was a
another,
child
so you,
molester for
so
being
what you
21
saying?
dealing with a
Because in
17-year-old.
certain
Okay.
areas,
That is my
because you
personal.
men are saying, well, in other
In
countries,
Louisiana, Georgia, and stuff like that, you would have went to jail for that.
Kev, in Louisiana and Georgia, age of consent is like 17.
That's the law.
17.
Kept it a
Kev,
secret,
it's
though.
17. It's 17.
Yeah, that's the
He
law.
went to
The
jail
law.
in Philadelphia too.
I would only went to
You could
jail in
debate-
PA, sir.
You could debate the law with the law. You could debate the law with
What
the
you say?
judges.
You wouldn't have went to jail here?
And the law.
He's the one that got away from Chris Hansen. That's all.
I'm just
21
saying,
and 17? No, really? Come on, stop playing. Y'all acting ridiculous.
Okay, is it not the law, dude?
Okay, you're right, Kev. It was illegal. You know what, Kev? You're right. It was illegal. I'm a big bad guy. You're right.
Marcus, let me tell you what's bad about it. Instead of you just saying,
that's what you're trying to. You just call me a child molester, Kev. You call me a child molester, bro. That's what you just said.
And you know why?
Bad guy. You are a child molester.
Okay.
You know why you are a child molester? Because even though you were
Okay,
breaking the law, you know it, and even though you're older now, it should be wiser. You're still saying, "Oh, really?" Instead of just saying, "Look, I did it. Yo, I realized that was wrong and fucked up." You're like, "Oh, really? Nothing wrong with what I did, even though I was breaking the law."
I think the legal term is called I think the legal term is called statutory rape.
Yeah.
And the reason and I think the reason why they have rape involved in it is because when you're dealing with a younger person, they haven't, you know, they might look developed in their bodies, but they haven't developed socially. They haven't developed in life skills, and so it's easier to manipulate them. And I think that's why it's against the law to because they do look at you as a predator if you go after young people who have not had the time to develop. And I mean, and literally, she's still a teenager. Now I know that as 18 you're considered an adult, but there's a reason why they have these statutes and these limitations, because you know, yeah, it's 17 today, it's 16 tomorrow, it's 13, you know, next week, you know. So the longer you keep trying to push that boundary, you know, some people they allow it to go too far, saying that, well, so, you know, you can say, okay, well, it's legal in other states. And then some men can say, well, it's legal to marry a 12-year-old in some parts of India. But at the end of the day,
that's a very slippery slope.
Well, but this is how it starts, though. This is how it begins.
No,
when
no,
you start
but Trinity, in this particular story, how that worked out.
Hold on. Let me be clear, sir. Let me be clear. I'm not attacking you, and I'm just making a generalization on statutory rape and the reason why these laws exist.
I understand that. I have young nieces.
Let them know what you did.
If you had a niece 16 years old, 17 years old,
let them know what you did.
So what I'm saying is, if you're talking to a woman,
just saying, let them know if you good.
She wasn't a woman.
Just put it
She wasn't a woman.
Oh God. Okay, Kat, hold on. If you're talking to a girl, right? Y'all having conversation, y'all going back and forth on the bus.
You a man, you was talking to a girl.
Wait, Bomb. If I'm talking to a girl and we're having conversation on the bus, and then she invites me to her house, then goes in the shower and pops out naked, is it rape now?
Oh Lord, here she goes.
What?
Oh Lord.
Did you just
This motherfucker ain't shit.
Okay.
This motherfucker right here ain't shit.
That 17-year-old popping out of the showers naked.
So I mean,
at her house, at her apartment, at her own apartment,
right?
though.
Yeah, you right. Whoever said that, you leaving some shit out, dog.
She's moving like a grown woman. I didn't know she was 17.
It doesn't matter.
I'm 21.
In prison. They got men in prison right now who picked up girls who were 17 and 16 in a bar where you had to be 21 years old. They did not know it.
Okay,
and they IDs who are still in prison, and they are legitimately did not know and had a better excuse than you just with some 17-year-old popping out.
At her house, though? She invited me to her house. That's a better excuse you have.
Right. And you saw the lease and all of that shit. Come on, dog.
I'm in a 17-year-old apartment
that you're
with
still
her.
making excuses about it.
Listen,
I think that's the worst part. Like it's okay. It's okay for people to make mistakes, but you're still trying to make excuses about it. Even being
I'm not.
your age.
I'm not. I admitted it. I said, okay, if you want to call me that, cool. Call me that, whatever.
Yes,
I'm a big bad guy.
Fine.
Oh my God, I'm a child molester.
And you know what's worse about it? But he don't know in Philadelphia,
right? Child molester.
Wait a minute.
I have children. That's a very hard accusation, sir.
Check this out. What you don't know, and I see you men are stupid, some of you, right? Because legally, she is still under a certain age where she wanted to bring charges against you. She could.
Well, Bomb. Guess what? She's 30-something now. So guess what? Not happening.
What do you mean? She's still of age.
Wow. He means because of statutes of limitation. And so that's a very predatory way to think.
It's not predatory. How am I a predator when she invited me to her house? How am I a predator when she invited me to her house?
No, I didn't call you a predator. I didn't call you a predator. I said that's a very predatory way to think. You're thinking that, I can't get in trouble. You're not thinking about the morality of it.
No.
So no, I don't want to have sex at 21.
You know what you was doing,
under illegal terms, you could have said no.
All right, whatever. Okay.
And like I said, people make mistakes. I'm not judging you for mistakes you made when you're younger. What I'm judging you for at this point is your lack of your lack of accountability right now at your age, which kind of gives me like an eerie feeling that you are at your age and you're still looking at life as that 21-year-old. And that's what scares me.
Because he's a violator.
What did I take accountability for, though? What did I take accountability for?
Okay, well, you demonize the young girl.
You refused to obey the law. You violated the law.
So when I was 21, I had
right
sex.
Now you're instead of now you're talking with two tongues right now, sir.
Okay.
In one tongue you say, "Oh, I was young and I was stupid," but then in the other tongue you say, "Oh, she was insane, she was crazy, she was irresponsible, and she was a seducer." And also, you keep making excuses as to why you engaged in that. Even just being a grown ass man and saying, "You know what? I was young, I made a mistake, and if I could turn back the hands of time, I would have probably made better decisions." But right now, you're speaking like a predator would after getting caught molesting or taking advantage of someone. And I'm not, like I said, I'm not trying to judge you. I'm just telling you how your peers.
Here's the thing.
Because you're a child molester, dude.
I would never take back anything that we went through to a degree on the account that I got my son out of it. So there.
Wait a minute. Yeah, he was talking about her so bad. Oh, you was almost basically saying I shouldn't have got married. I wouldn't do it again. And now your tone is this.
No, I'm not saying I wouldn't get married again. I'm just saying that was a bad. Oh my God. So I made
bad what?
So listen, hold on. So if I can sit here and say,
he's looking for a pass.
No, if I'm sitting here saying to you, that was a mistake.
That was
a bad decision. I haven't done it again, and I've learned from it. Why do you feel the need to keep punishing me about some shit I already admitted that was wrong?
But this is your first time saying it,
you
and you're still not talking
yet,
about
dog.
the sex.
You're
You
violated.
punished yet. You have not been punished yet, dog.
Why do you say that, Kev?
You lucky that she didn't press charges.
No, wait, hold on.
Deserve to be punished, but you haven't.
Kev,
don't think that you've been punished, dude.
Kev,
you just conversating with women.
And
Kev,
hold on. Kev, I think
you couldn't come
that
in my,
she could still press charges.
Like me, bro.
Kev, what do you think? No, hold on. I have a question for you. What do you think my punishment? No, Kev. Let me ask you a question, Kev. What do you think my punishment should be?
You got stabbed already. I guess that's
personal
good
decision
enough.
on me. I'm a different breed of man, bro. See, I'm a father. What
So am I.
Well, technically, if you would have been held for your crime, if you would have been held responsible for your crimes, right now you would still be a registered sex offender. So whenever you would move to a new state or move to a new house, the people around you would know that you've engaged in this type of behavior, so they will know to keep an eye on you. The community would know to make sure that they keep an eye on you, because most people, when they engage in these type of behaviors, the older they get, their preference still stays the same. That's why you see 60-year-old men still going after like children if they're into children, or they have a certain preference that does not change even if they get older. So that's why they make people register as sex offenders, because just because you got caught does not mean that desire goes away.
I had no desire. I have no desire to have sex with women that age.
Then why did you pursue her after
because she didn't look like that, and I was 21 and dumb. Like, how many times I gotta say that? I just started drinking. I just got my fucking I didn't even like what.
No,
what?
Now he making the drinking excuse. Oh my god.
All right. So how about this? Okay. How about this? If I'd have waited 1 year, now there's no problem, right?
Yeah, there's no problem. That's right.
All right, fine.
But
no
that's
problem.
that black manosphere talk you talking, right? Just like you said, you will say, just like somebody said earlier, you will say, well, if I would have waited a year, it would have been okay. You could have said, well, if I waited 2 years, it would have been okay, right? Or how about this?
What I'm saying is, Bob, you're trying to put me on a cross, and there's no cross to put me on.
The black manosphere have said that in other countries, the girls, they can have sex with girls 14.
Who does that? That's nasty.
You hang around guys like you.
Sleeping with them.
Well, you don't get it. You don't get it. That's the slippery.
That's what you kept doing, nigga.
I had a whole on and off relationship with this woman for about 10 years. Had a child and then married her, but I'm a child molester. Okay. That sounds crazy, but okay.
You thought you were gonna get a pass?
Kev.
You thought you were gonna get a pass on YouTube?
Kev, what should my punishment be, sir?
I'm sorry, what was your punishment? You said you was punished. You continue to get punished. What have you been punished for?
That's an interesting question.
Child support, stab, divorce, that kind of thing. Child support, stab, divorce, that kind of thing. That kind of comes in threes.
No, that's grown man shit. No, where's your punishment for fucking a 17-year-old?
What?
Yeah, where's that punishment?
I don't know. You tell me.
Okay, well, see, don't stop saying you've been punished.
If you can't tell me what the punishment is, no, wait, hold on.
Wait a minute. This is what he's trying to say, Kev. He's trying to say that his punishment was that he had to deal with her, and he got her pregnant, and that she tried to stab him. That's what he was trying to say. I've already been punished.
You ain't been punished for molesting a 17-year-old, man. That's totally different. That's damn near relationship stuff.
You see, the men who are going to be against this will be the ones who have daughters, because they understand as they watch their daughters grow up that they may be developing even when they still kids, they still young. But see, the rest of you niggas
it's more than that. You know why? Because at 21 years old, too young, we got to really be fooled at 21. And then if you had sex with her at 21, you kept doing it, nigga. Until she was 18. So if you had sex with a minor, that's one occurrence. You kept doing it. So how many times you had sex with this girl before she made 18? That each one of those times is a different count. So where's your punishment?
I don't know, Kev. You tell me where it should be.
All right,
well, if you think about
you tell me, Kev. You tell me, bro. Because you know so much. You tell me where the punishment should be, bro.
Jail sentences are on record for those types of offenses.
If you think about it, that's why a lot of these men who think like this want women to be docile and seen and not heard, because if they don't have a chance to talk to you, it doesn't matter to them what your mental skills, what your developmental status is, and who you are as a person, because the only thing that they're really concerned about is getting their dick wet. So that's why they can get younger and younger, because at the end of the day, to them, what you have to say, how you process life, how you perceive the world means nothing to them. The only thing that matters is what's in between your legs. And
Trinity,
so if you're not speaking, excuse me, sir. So if you're not speaking and you're not communicating with this woman, it doesn't matter when you're getting your dick wet. You see what I'm saying? Because they don't give a fuck about if you're satisfied in life, what hobbies you have, what aspirations you have, anything like this. They're not talking to you long enough to see if you're mentally stable, if you're emotionally, if you're okay, if you're on the verge of committing suicide. None of this matters. Your mental health, your emotional stability does not matter to these men. That's why it's easy for them to say, oh, she was 14, but she looked like an adult. Well, if you just sat up there and talked to this child for long enough not to get your dick hard, you would have seen that she was a child in the mind.
And remember, he said
that's why he's
that
a violator.
Was the baby boy. Remember, he said that he was the baby, and it was her fault in the beginning. And I can rewind it because it's up. He said, "Well, is it true, bum?" I said, "Dude, how old you was?" He said he was 27. That's how old she was. He said she was 17. I'm gonna go and pull that motherfucker shit up. But let's say you missed.
I have more respect for a guy who just flat out said I didn't know, and admit it and just go ahead on and say I didn't know and that's what it was, and it happened once. You kept seeing that girl, man, and you sit up there and say that's her apartment. How you know that was her apartment? Okay, even if it was her apartment, did you go to a high school graduation? Well, I mean,
that's why he ain't shit.
You had to know this girl, why she was 17 and you were still having sex with her until she became 18, man.
Got her pregnant while she already had a baby. Then he got up here and told us the story, trying to embarrass her about how she was pregnant, and told him, well, it might not be yours. It might be 50% yours and 50% another guy. That was some embarrassing shit you shared about her.
You're not the only 21.
Mom, that's some embarrassing shit about me too. So knock it off.
Well, yeah, but mostly you shared it because of her though. You was trying to show us that what type of woman she was. Okay. Right. And
okay. But hold on. So no problem. So I'm a big bad guy. Now what?
No.
You're just a child molester.
Okay, now what?
Go turn yourself in.
What you mean now what? Now what?
Now what?
Okay, I'll tell you now what.
Well, now you see the true character is coming out.
There you go.
I'm not gonna keep trying to fight y'all on this. Y'all can keep calling me whatever y'all want to call me and say what y'all want to say, and I can't convince you otherwise. So you just, I mean, like,
it's not about convincing us. It's about you just like somebody said. You don't understand. You're talking.
I think he was born
out of two sides of your mouth. One instance you're saying you was wrong, and the other it's a different tone.
Okay, Bob. So Bob. Let me ask you this: what do you want from me then? What do you want me to do?
Move on.
Well,
it ain't gonna get no better.
Just admit that you don't think straight.
Asking me what your punishment.
You don't think straight.
Yeah, it's not even about you being punished at this point, right? You already said you've been punished, but maybe you might next time you talk to her, so you can get your son though. Maybe you might.
What I'm asking is, what I'm asking is because of how everybody's talking. Do you not want me to come around here anymore? Like you want me to come and talk anymore?
You are having a conversation. I don't give a fuck what you do. If you don't want to come, you don't come.
I don't give a fuck what you do.
I mean, what is supposed
to
be?
Mom. What I'm saying is, I like coming here because you offer a nice.
Don't let me hurt you.
You're welcome to come back.
Nobody's talking to you, sir. Calm down. Kev, no, Kev. You want attention? Wait. You can get it later. Hold on.
He like coming here to look at bomb. That's why.
No, we're not running your ways. This is a teaching
the
moment.
fuck? What
I'm
did
not
he
looking
just
for
say?
you. I'm not looking for you to get punished now. I'm not looking for you to go. I'm not looking for none of that. But this is
Kev,
what
I know
we're
you're not gonna let
saying.
him disrespect you like that.
Oh, I don't.
Knock it off, Melo. Stop the instigation shit. Now you're talking about some woman instigation shit. You're gonna talk like that. Are you really? You gonna try to put a little battery in his back? That was cute.
You don't get to shut Kev up.
Correct me if I'm
You
wrong.
don't get to shut any man up.
Last night? When you instigating last night?
I already have, Melo.
You was instigating last night.
I was already here, Melo.
We on some grown man shit.
Kev.
You was instigating last night.
Okay, Kev. You want to play? You want to play, Kev? No,
Kev. Your money yet? That was
Kev.
right.
Kev.
That was you, nigga.
I'm going back.
You want to play?
See what I'm saying? That's
Kev,
bullshit.
calm down, Kev. You want to play? You want to play with me?
I'm calm.
He said, hey, he like this shit.
So you want to answer some questions, or you want to just talk shit?
You want me that? You got questions for me? I told you let it go, bro.
Okay, let's go. Well, let's go then.
The way I would handle it is like you're a child molester. The way I would handle it, I would whoop your ass and slap the piss out.
No, you wouldn't.
I'll handle child molester.
No, you wouldn't. You're an old man. You're an old man. You wouldn't do
child
none of that
molester
shit.
should be. Hold on, ask me a question.
Okay.
Child molester should be handled like the niggas handle in prison. That's how I feel about child molestation. That's my. That's how. And that's how I stand. They got men that stand like that, and they got niggas like you.
So you got sons, Kev?
No, I got three daughters, and I raised two boys.
Whoa! You got 3 daughters, and you raised 2 boys?
Yes.
So you have 3 daughters, and you had 2 kids
Kev,
that weren't
don't
yours.
fall for his attention seeking.
No, I could go back.
Don't fall for that.
You don't childish shit. This grown man shit. Yeah. I raised 2 sons by my ex. She had 2 children. And I have 2 biological daughters. And when I dated someone who had a child, I raised a child because when I dated a woman, that was a package deal. So they called me dad because they didn't have their father.
Yeah. Now see.
And I kept them from child molesters.
Right. Now see, here's the problem, Kev.
Yeah. So we didn't have those issues.
Here's the problem, Kev. At 17, you wasn't keeping them from shit, and 2.
Really?
You were out here playing stepdaddy to 2 other boys that weren't yours?
How do you know that he wasn't keeping him from shit? I
told
dig
you
into that.
not to fall for his bullshit.
Is that what you did? Is that what you did, Kev?
And if you did,
now, based on what you did, Kev,
don't fall for his bullshit.
I bet you feel noble.
Don't answer any of his questions.
Don't answer any of his questions.
From a sincere place. He's not asking sincere questions. He's asking questions to find something to use against you. Don't fall for this motherfucker's questions. Don't do it.
Listen, man.
But I'm so slow though, right? I'm so slow.
I helped raise 3 children that were not mine.
So Kev,
and I'm raising a 9-year-old, and I'm raising a hold on, let me finish. You asked a fucking question. Wait. So yes, I took on those responsibilities by choice. And I'm proud of that. That was my service to them because they would have been in a bad situation if I hadn't. And I'm pro-black young males, and I put them all the way to NYU and Harvard. Go ahead. Now, what's the next question?
So you feel noble because you did something.
You want about my feelings?
No, you feel noble because you did something.
About my feelings.
Kev, let me speak. I'll let you speak. You feel noble because you did something you didn't have to do, right?
I did what I chose to do.
But you didn't have to, so you feel noble because of it. Yes.
You feel noble because you did something you didn't have to do with it.
L. Nixon, wait your turn.
Like that.
No, I ain't gotta wait my fucking turn.
Oh,
don't tell me what I don't tell me what I
really upset, L. Nixon.
Don't tell me what I ain't got to do, little boy.
Calm down, sir. Calm down,
hey,
lady.
I do what I want to do, little boy. Don't tell me what the hell
Nixon,
you run.
calm down, ma'am. Calm down, ma'am. Calm down. Calm down, ma'am. Miss Nixon, please. Miss Nixon, you will have your time. You can slow down now and let it
you
go.
You don't run shit
all
over
this
here.
Disdain and vitriol toward me is ridiculous. You're trying to be in charge. You don't have enough words. You're just saying things and they mean nothing.
Tell me when to
so you can keep talking and it's going to sound stupid. It's not louder than me and you don't know what you're talking about. So you're just saying words. So you can knock it off until you run out of breath.
I do what I want. You don't run shit over here.
I do what I want. You don't run shit. Yeah, you sound like a little kid. Pretentious
man,
little kid.
up, man.
You're a pretentious little kid, sir.
But you like little kids, though.
Oh,
you like little kids,
though. Okay.
Talking about wait your turn, man. Hey, man, you better go ahead with that shit, man.
L. Nixon, why? What are you going to do, sir? Talk some more words, some more bullshit? What are you going to do? What are you going to say? What are you going to say? What are you going to say? What are you going to say, L? What are you going to say to me?
But you ain't gonna tell me when
you're
not
for early death.
You ain't gonna tell me when I can talk, man.
And L. Nixon, you can't control what I say either, bro. And your words mean shit because you don't have enough.
No, but we ain't really gotta listen.
Queer,
you don't have enough words, Nixon. Your vocabulary is very limited.
You don't have boundaries.
You be going.
You're headed for early death.
Like honestly, you sound like some sort of little. Honestly, Nixon.
Honestly,
you sound like some sort of
don't worry about it, y'all.
That runs around
He's
the street
a
doing
dead man walking. Don't worry about it.
Honestly, nothing.
You're a lecherous, pretentious child who runs around doing dumb shit, and you signed on for dumb shit, and now you want everybody else to sign for dumb shit. L. Nixon, now shut up.
Who you talking to, man?
You, sir. I said your name.
I know you're not talking.
Don't fall for it. Don't fall for
Nixon,
it.
I said your name directly. I'm talking directly to you, sir. There's no who you talking to. You don't gotta ask
a
questions.
dead man talking. Don't fall for it.
No,
because you're the only L. Nixon on the panel, correct?
He's trouble. He needs help. That's fine. He need help.
Right, I need help. There you go. Bow out. Thank you, sir. Now bow out. Bow out gracefully. Bow out gracefully, Nixon. Thank you, sir.
This is it's a win.
Not everybody
Nixon,
deserves
you don't have enough words, Melly. You don't have enough words. Bow out gracefully. All you're going to do is just keep saying things. The what, he's this, and then you're not going to say anything actually.
Right.
It's an amalgamation of shit that you keep saying.
All right.
That's all you do. Amalgamation of shit you just say.
All right,
words with no context and no meaning.
Gotcha.
So when do you know when to shut the fuck up?
Anyway, hey, Miller. Hey, Miller. He needs some help. That's all. That's all.
He needs some help. Something wrong with him.
So,
wrong.
He doesn't deserve help. That's the issue.
No. He deserves help.
He deserve it.
He's a father. He definitely deserves help.
How about this, Nixon? When do you get above what your current thinking is?
Hey, Miller, but I had it under control.
There's a mother. That son will be all right. He has a mother.
Oh my God.
This guy doesn't deserve help.
You're right. He doesn't deserve help. Melly, you hate me and you love me at the same time. Why don't you just go away? Your obsession is ridiculous.
Marquez, right now at your age, what's the youngest woman that you would date? Like you consider an appropriate age for you to date?
Like 28.
Okay. The only reason why I asked is because earlier I heard you say, like, you were talking about your 13-year-old, I guess, niece, and how you had to warn her about the guys being sexually attracted to her. So that's why I wanted to know.
No, what I was telling her was, before I was interrupted in that story, was we were having a heart-to-heart. She's at a certain age where boys are going to be around, and I told her your father is not going to be able to talk to you in a certain kind of way because he is your father. However, I'm your uncle, so I'm here to guide you through this. And I'm letting you know right now, since I know you're already talking to boys, that between the ages of 13 and 22, all they want is sex, no matter what they say.
And you said it to her just like that, did you?
Yes, I did.
Well, why is her father not around? Why wasn't her father able to have the birds to be in conversation with her?
Because she shares things with me she will not share with her father because I'm less judgmental because that is her father. He has an emotional clip to her, which is different than mine. So my love as an uncle is different to her love as a father. He's going to be rather protective, and I'm more of a guiding force, not protective. And I will be protective if you run into a situation.
Wait a minute. How old is she?
Okay.
13.
13.
Red flags.
He has no business.
Oh, Bomb, that's inappropriate. That is my niece.
She has a father.
That's inappropriate, Bomb. That's my niece.
You were supposed to talk to her father. You wasn't supposed to talk to her. You were supposed to talk to her father. Like, maybe it's time that you tell her what's up with dudes, bro. That's what you should have did. But you went to that little girl, didn't you?
No, actually, what happened was I had a conversation with her. Then I gave
boundary issues.
Then I gave
you got boundary issues.
Then I gave
you
my brother
to respect
Mela,
her
you
father
hate me so fucking
enough
much.
to take her aside. You were supposed to tell whoever her father is, take her aside and teach her about the realities of life. You were not supposed to directly address her about sexual information. You ain't shit. You ain't never gonna be shit, and you gonna die a piece of shit.
You want them old molesters,
I was trying to give my niece game about how boys are, and I'm a molester.
Oh yes, you right now you are. This is
that's for the parents, man.
Oh my God, Bomb. So listen,
That's
let me tell you something. If you know,
for their parents, man. That's not for you.
Okay, so I know my
woman, right?
I know my brother. Right? He doesn't have enough words, and like I said, there are things that I saw.
Know you was having sex with a 17-year-old.
You were supposed to talk to your brother.
You were supposed to talk to your brother
about addressing his daughter. You was not supposed to talk to his daughter on your own about sex. Do you not get that?
No, Mela, if she decides, if she feels comfortable
here we go. Here we go. I'm going on mute. Here we go.
If she feels comfortable disclosing things to me, I can then go tell my brother, her father, about what she said.
You the kind of motherfucker that would tell a 13-year-old, you know, you could talk to me about sex.
I never felt comfortable talking to grown men about sex when I was a kid.
I know.
I wanted to talk to my older cousins,
to me
but
about
not my uncles.
You know you could tell me anything.
You know
what?
But she don't
you
feel
were seducing that child and you don't even know it.
Oh my God.
Seducing my niece? Really?
Oh my God.
Seducing my niece? Really? Bitch?
Who said that? Yeah.
Mela, you are a nasty motherfucker.
Dude,
you
this
are
is
the miserable
inappropriate.
bitch I said you were.
I told y'all he don't understand the cues and what's allowed. So I don't think you purposely
the little girl
are
was
doing
trying
something.
to have a sexual conversation with you, nigga.
I'm not trying to have a sexual conversation with my niece. I'm trying to warn her the pitfalls of young men. And I told her,
it's not your place to have that with her.
I told her that the reasons I'm having these conversations is make sure you don't become pregnant before you hit 20, honey.
Oh my God, that's not even your place. Even that.
That's not your place. That's not your place. See, if you was my brother and that was my daughter,
and that's all I'm saying. It wasn't his place to do that.
I'd have bat you in your mouth.
I know that's right.
Now that's funny, Kev, because after I told my brother, her father, about the conversation, he said, "Oh, okay, good. Thank you, yo, thank you. Good. Yeah, keep the avenue open. Keep the avenue open." He said,
"Oh my God, y'all talk,
and make sure
you and your brother must be
y'all always be around to make sure she's good."
You call your mom mommy too.
You know what, guys? I used to live in Spanish Harlem, right? And in New York, they have this thing in the summertime where they open up the fire hydrants and they let the water come out so all the kids can play. There was this one Spanish guy in the neighborhood. He would always be around the young teenager girls, like just, you know, he's a grown ass adult, but he would always like interject himself in the conversations and always like try to be buddy with them. And he would go when they would turn on the fire hydrant. You know, it'd be time for the kids to play and the teenagers. Basically it goes in roles. The kids would go in there and get wet, and then the teenagers, and then the adults, right? So that was like a system that they had. Now, what he'd like to do is he'd like to go and get wet when the teenagers were getting wet. And so they told him once or twice, and they didn't say anything to him again when he would like basically try to befriend the kids. Basically what happened, they drug him down by the river, whooped his ass. We never seen him again. So it wasn't no big hoopla. It was just like, okay, we told you to stop trying to hang around our kids, our teenagers. You're a grown ass adult. You have no business trying to be buddy with them and trying to like you know, you don't want to sit here and communicate with the adults, but every time that the teenagers come around, you always got to find your way to be involved with them some kind of way. So he disappeared. And so that's how that's when I realized that Spanish people, they don't be playing about their kids.
So this is my niece who I've heard talking to boys on the phone. I've seen her video chatting with boys on the phone. Therefore, I felt like I should step in and give her some words that her daddy couldn't because he doesn't have that many words. And I'm wrong as being a good uncle. Oh, you're right. I'm a child molester for that. You're right. I'm wrong to tell her that to watch out for men.
I never called you a child molester, sir.
I'm not saying you. I'm not saying Trinity, but Kev keeps running
off
the mouth.
Why do you have access to her phone?
What do you mean? I talked to her on the phone. She called me. She texted me. What are you talking about?
You said you saw her talking to boys. Listen, this is inappropriate all kinds of ways. And just because, and listen, I don't have to call you any names. It's inappropriate, and you're going to speak up for it, just like you did about you being 21 or 27, right? Depends.
I was 21,
and her being 17.
Knock
okay, but 21. But either way, though.
Y'all like trying to beat a nigga up. I see that.
Okay. We're going to leave. If you say it was 27, I'm going to believe you. So
I said 21. Why you stick on 27?
Oh, I'm sorry. 21. Okay, I'm getting mixed up. I'm sorry, baby. I'm sorry. Okay, listen. If it was 21 and she was 17, cool. It still was wrong, but okay. I mean, you think it matters? I guess it does kind of matter, right? You wouldn't want to be 27 with a 17-year-old.
Bomb. How old is your husband?
My husband is 54.
And how old are you?
I am 50.
Why don't
my husband is exactly 2 years older than me.
Okay, 2 years. Okay, no problem. 2 years.
Right. And even if, let's say he's 2 years older than me.
Tactics for getting on my nerves, Mom. I'm sorry.
Who? Say it again. Oh, I didn't hear you. What you said?
Hey,
Mella. You can take the advice.
Mark,
when it comes to your knees.
Queer has deflection tactics that he's been practicing on everybody to take away from the fact that he has unreasonable sexual urges.
But I'm not saying he has urges. I think
he wants to deflect.
I think he don't know the cue.
He wants to deflect. That's his tactic. It's like whenever somebody brings up the fact that he has the propensity of sexual urges that are unreasonable, he wants to start asking you about your personal shit. Okay?
So Mella.
And that's his tactic.
So wait, hold on.
Marquez, well, what about you? Well, what about you? Well, what about you? That's his tactic.
You don't understand how your explanation of talking to you needs to be considered as grooming.
Grooming?
Yeah, do you know what grooming means? Maybe that's what you're asking. Do you know what grooming is?
No, I don't.
Okay, well, grooming is a process.
Of course you don't know.
Grooming is a process that I'm not calling you a predator, but it's a process that predators use to engage themselves in a natural environment around their desired sexual preference or sexual age, and they'll start to befriend them and talk to them and bring up sex in casual conversations, even if it's in a way to like, oh, I'm here to protect you. Okay, don't, I know that you can't go to your parents about this. You can feel free to come to me. This is grooming is a psychological, well, it's a term used by in law enforcement to identify how predators use these tactics to make the child or the teenager feel comfortable with talking to them and engaging in, because it's a process. First you're talking about it. So there's inappropriate acts, and then you're talking about it openly, and it's like, okay, well, just go ahead and touch it. No one's gonna know. And then after that, then the threatening comes in. Well, if you tell, you're really gonna, your parents are gonna divorce, or I don't want to have to hurt anybody and shit like that. But it all starts off with the grooming, and like I said, I know you feel attacked right now, and I'm not attacking you or accusing you of anything, but I'm just trying to.
Though, and that's so nasty that y'all would sit here and accuse me of that.
First of all, you said y'all. I never called you a predator, did I?
Shit is fucking crazy, yo. This shit is outlandish.
No, I didn't. So just because I'm having this conversation with you does not mean I'm accusing you of anything. I'm just trying to give you some understanding as to why people may assume that you have these type of qualities. I mean, well, these characteristics about yourself. You know, you maybe you don't see it how other people are seeing it. So that's why I'm trying to explain it to you.
So, like me telling me giving my niece some game because I see she's already entered into dealing with boys and trying to keep her safe and telling her, don't listen to what they say, watch what they do.
And I'm trying to make
right
sure
now,
she sees men
a certain way.
Okay. And I'm okay, sir, I've heard you. I'm saying you call it game. You use terms that like that, but some people on the outside looking in would call that grooming.
Mm-hmm.
Do you see what I'm saying? So like I said,
that's
you
only
might
if
have
you
the
believe
best
my
intentions
intention
at
was
heart.
That's only if you believe my intention
no
was
one
nefarious.
knows you here, sir. No one knows. Listen, no one knows you here, so they don't know your intentions. I'm trying to explain to you how it is perceived. You see what I'm saying? Like I'm not accusing you. I don't know you. I don't know what your intentions were. I'm just trying to give you more of a clarity of maybe why you're getting the energy that you're getting right now. Do you see what I'm saying?
Okay, I understand that. But my thing is, this is the same little girl I used to pick up when she was 2, take downstairs and give her a little ice cream sometimes because she was up in her parents' room.
I gotta go.
Oh my God.
What?
Are you serious?
He don't know when to quit. He don't know when to quit. Oh my God.
I know. I told y'all social cues.
Y'all not used to men. Y'all used to men being nice, are you? Not used to men being nice, are
But
you?
wait a minute. See, you don't understand social cues because right now the conversation we're having, and you brought up bringing her downstairs.
That's
right,
grooming.
which make it
In
sound
the
like it's just
morning,
you and
in
her.
in the morning.
Dude,
Oh
my fucking God.
He doesn't have self-awareness skills. He just doesn't.
No, I can explain all the way. In the morning,
I don't think he has.
Wait, stop.
Don't say no more,
Fuck it.
baby.
You know, y'all got it. You know what?
He doesn't have ill intentions toward his niece. He's just not aware of his
idiots, man.
presentation. He's just unaware. It's crazy, man.
I swear, y'all must have been all been groomed. Y'all must have all been born in inner city.
Look, Trinity addressed you very sensibly, and what do? You start talking about basements and ice cream, man. Come on, man.
I had to get what the fuck? Look, Marquez, I had to give up the ghost on that one.
You like pop?
It's not predatory. She would be no. Her parents were there.
Okay. Well, why you said that you took her downstairs then? Like it was just you and her. You didn't say, well, while we were downstairs, I got some ice cream. You made it seem like you took her downstairs.
Talking about basements
Hey Bob, you got a white van with candy paint
I have a what?
These dudes here don't even understand that you're not supposed to sit another child on your lap.
What?
This one of them kind of dudes.
He got a white van with candy painted on the side of it. He's that dude.
Right.
The way y'all talking, y'all sound predatory because my mind doesn't even go that far.
I bet you banned from all three.
Y'all nasty to even think that way about a small child.
Where's your self-awareness?
Oh my!
Because you explain, you one of them dudes.
I don't have any kind of sexual predilection toward a small child. I don't think of them like that. The little girl was sitting up as I came downstairs. Because my brother, her father, and her mother were sleeping in the bed.
You wouldn't violate your
looking at me.
I said, okay, that it's coming across like you would, and this shit is tripping me out. I'm like, damn.
Why would you?
I'm looking in the chat. Look like I got an aunt. Look like one of my aunts is in the chat.
Instances happen with the family.
Motherfucker talking about basements and ice cream.
Listen, wait a minute, y'all. I got an auntie in the chat. Okay. Auntie Sheila Harris, how you doing? Although we have never spoken ever before, ever in life. You know what I mean? Besides when I was a little girl.
Y'all have met some very
with my
nasty
grandma,
men.
your mama, you know what I mean? When y'all wasn't getting along.
Oh my Lord.
But y'all hear this nigga here. Y'all hear I don't know if he purposely trolling and to sound like the creep that he sounds like, or if he just don't know. I don't even know.
I'm just a nice guy, man. As my niece,
well,
guess
what?
Like,
being
why
a
y'all
nice
being
guy,
like nasty about it? I'm trying to be like,
because, dude, y'all talk about being
you know what, Bob? I actually
you
thought this was a safe space for people, but I see now it's not. I see now it's not. No problem.
Okay,
I will
okay.
take
Let me ask you this. Let me ask
alone
you
and
this.
never bother
Have
you
you
again since
bathed
my
your
presence
niece?
is so nasty.
Did you ever bathe
I'll
her?
take my exit.
Did you ever bathe her?
Fuck no, I never bathed her.
We are, huh? What happened?
Did you ever bathe her?
Fuck no, I never bathed her. I'm not her father.
Oh,
okay.
But you talk about
Then why didn't her father give her the advice? Why did you feel the need to do it?
Because he doesn't have the words.
Well, somebody where they need to be a woman. Where the mother at?
Is he?
Where the
Her mother is an idiot. Her mother's an
Her
idiot.
mother's an idiot. No, you an idiot.
Her
You and
mother's
your
an
brother.
idiot. Her mother's an idiot who just took her and her girlfriend down to Atlanta.
All the way.
Hey,
Come on, stop it. Knock it off. Knock it off.
You mad because she went out and you want to control even her mother, huh? So now you're gonna control the little daughter, though, huh? You gonna tell her about boys for real as you call it game? See, a young woman,
telling that little girl her mother ain't shit. That's what he's doing. He's telling you know your mother ain't shit, and I want you to be
he
different.
probably tell her that. So listen, a woman talking to a young girl, we don't use words like, let me get you up on some game, or the boy's gonna game. Like, we don't make it seem like it's
I'm
fucking game.
talking to you like that, not her. I didn't express it to her like that. I'm expressing it to
Did
you
you
like that.
use birth control?
Oh my God.
You talking to who like that?
Did you tell your niece to use birth control?
Hey,
You know
y'all,
what?
how y'all
You know
doing?
what?
I've been
You must-
listening to this. Hey, everybody on the panel. I don't know who's all up here.
Stop answering questions.
Hi, darling.
Yo,
Hey,
I'm just saying though, like I don't understand what the.
No,
Hey.
just stop asking questions. Just stop, bro.
I just have a question because I've been in the
BMT. Go ahead.
Hey everybody, I've been in the chat for a long time, all day, like because I was at work when this whole thing started. I've been running errands, just got home, but people keep putting in the chat that this fella said that girls are ready between the ages of 13 and 20, like at 13 girls are ready. I just want to make sure.
When did I say that?
Okay, that's why I'm up here, because because it's been said a few times, and that's a problem. If that's what you said that girls are ready for sex at 13. Did you say that?
No, I told my niece that boys between the ages of 13 and 22 especially are just thinking about sex.
Oh, okay, because I was wondering where that came from. All right, well then, okay, as long as you didn't say that girls are ready for 13 at sex, ready for sex at 13.
Oh, I didn't say that.
You know, it's not really shocking. It's shocking that men would think that, but it's not shocking because we've heard men say this in the manosphere.
Right.
We've heard it said.
That's not what I was saying.
So do you think that that's true? Do you think girls are ready at 13? Because your manosphere buddies do.
Well, verbal, hell no. I didn't start having sex till I was older.
Okay,
around, like,
not
my
you.
late
I'm talking
teens,
about girls. I'm talking about girls.
No, hell
Because
no.
Muva just put in the chat again. Muva Earth just said that you said yesterday that men are looking at women from the ages of 13. Men are looking at women from the ages of 13 and 22. Now we do know that this happens. Do you think that that's appropriate?
That's what I'm saying. That's not what I said, because if I said 13 to 22, that'd be in reference to me telling my niece.
Do you think it's appropriate? Answer her question.
No, I don't.
Okay. Well, I will say this though, the whole talking to your niece about sex, it's pretty disgusting. I don't know why you would do something like that. It is totally inappropriate. It is not your place. And I don't know why would you even feel comfortable doing something like that?
He was warning her about people like him.
Like forget her comfortability right now. Why would you, as a grown fucking man, feel comfortable speaking to a girl who has a father? Why would you feel comfortable speaking to her about sex?
His excuse is the father doesn't have the words. That's his excuse.
Here's the thing. She's going to do whatever she's going to do, regardless of what he says or I say or her mother says.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
All right. My job as an uncle, I feel, is to give her instructions on how to navigate that plane without getting yourself.
What other type of instructions are you willing to give her? Is our question.
No, why are you in front? I'm some kind of nasty, nefarious bastard because I'm being nice.
So what kind of things do you
like? Honestly, it's my goddamn niece.
You had sex
like,
with a
honestly, if I'm getting my niece,
what kind of things do you tell her?
For example, talk about all kinds of shit. Like she talks about her father. She talks about her mother and how she feels and what she wants to do as far as living with her dad.
No. We're talking about the sex conversations. What kind of sex conversations do you have with your niece? And how old is she?
She's 13.
13.
And you're having sex conversations as a 30-something-year-old man with someone who's not even your daughter. Are you fucking serious?
Wait. It's my niece.
That is.
She's not your daughter. She's
my niece. I don't have any daughter.
But she's not your daughter. She has a father.
So we don't.
This is not your place.
He gave the excuse that his brother doesn't have the words. You were supposed to feed your brother the words.
Uncles and fathers have different. Like, so she's gonna talk to me because she feels like she can say things to me, and I'm not gonna be like, what, like the dad will.
See, and here lies the problem. Here lies the problem. Because a 13-year-old girl should not feel like, hold on, Mela, let me get it real quick. A 13-year-old girl should not feel fucking comfortable talking to a damn near 40-year-old nigga about no sex.
That is her uncle.
About her uncle, she's known since she was born.
I don't give a fuck.
I don't since she was a baby. I know since she was a baby. I was at her house when she was born.
That's the uncle. Wait a minute. Say hello.
Yeah, that's BMT's motherfucking ass.
Yeah, what you got to say? Well, let's leave what you got to say.
He always want to do this bullshit. I don't have time for it. I just came up to talk to this nigga. I don't give a fuck neither, nigga. I say what the fuck I said.
Get out your fucking feelings, nigga.
I won't. And what you gonna do about it? What you gonna do about it? I'm not gonna. Now what you gonna do about it? Because I'm not gonna.
Okay, good.
Okay then. So let it lie then and let it die. So let it lie and let it die. So let it lie and let it die.
Later.
Let it be on fire.
So let's see what BMT got to say because I'm curious. Come on, BMT, what you saying?
No, I'm saying that if he's having a reasonable conversation, saying, hey, like if I've seen you out there getting into activity, and he's telling her, hey, you need not to entertain those type of young men or that kind of stuff. What is the problem if the uncle is doing something? But mind you, it's a whole family. You got your grandpas, you got your uncles, you got your daddy, you got all those men that are actually.
Wait a minute. Okay, so you asked the question. You ain't got to continue on.
No, wait a minute. Y'all step right in on BMT. Y'all step right in on BMT.
I got the answer.
It's called patterns of behavior.
Because he was a 20-something.
It's called patterns of behavior.
Wait a minute, y'all. Let Kev go. Go ahead, Kev.
I said I got a problem with it because he was already a 20-something-year-old man sleeping with a 17-year-old.
Oh, I ain't know about all that.
That makes him. He admitted this already.
Okay, I ain't know about all that.
I was 21. She was 17. Okay.
So hold on. Let me finish.
Grow up.
So now it seems like he has a pattern about the way he talking. You could tell you cozying up out of a man's space with somebody else's child on something that certain men need to stand up. And he's 37 years old now.
Now
you should not be comfortable in judging the 13-year-old's mother. Okay, why are you doing all that?
That shit is nasty. I'm sorry. Anybody who thinks that's okay, you a fucking weirdo. That shit is fucking nasty. Sorry, not sorry.
That's fine.
I don't know if you guys caught this, but I did. Marquez, I'm gonna say this real quick and then I'm gonna be quiet. When Kevin was talking about how he took on his baby mother's 2 children, 2 boys, and they had their children together, and you were questioning him. You just said something, it was very subtle, but I picked it up. He said that he was there to protect those kids from other men, and he said you ain't protecting shit.
Thank you were. He said you think you were.
Yeah, you ain't protecting shit.
That's a predatory.
Yeah, and I didn't say anything because I didn't want to like dog pile you.
Wait, what?
Your patterns of
I understand. I heard exactly.
You gotta tell me these things, bro. Like, okay, so I got a question. So
I heard exactly what he said.
You go with that pattern. BMT, you've been on the panel for 2 hours. You heard everything. Stop playing. You have. You heard everything, and now you coming up acting like, oh well, I didn't know. didn't know it was 17. You just had a whole conversation with him about him being with a girl who was 17. Stop playing with me.
Hold on, yeah, you definitely playing.
You had a whole BMT. You just said you didn't know. Oh, I didn't know that she was 17. Yes, you did. You just had a conversation about it with the man.
I got a question. Everybody else, was BMT on the panel?
Lee, this is ridiculous.
Did I not get the fuck off the panel, go elsewhere? Did I not leave?
But we saying you was, she's saying earlier when you was here, we was talking about that she was 17 and he was.
And see, Trinity, after he said that, that's why.
I got the fuck
off.
Why
Trinity,
you wasn't here long. But anyway.
Yeah,
that's when I started saying I'm a
bad. Yeah, that was
Kevin, he had the conversation. You can rewind this shit back because BMT had the conversation about the 17-year-old, and he was like, "Oh no." You put in the chat, we got another one about this man Marquez. You said, "Oh, let me put him on my list." You did that, BMT. Don't play with me.
You fucking lazy.
That's what you did. It's what you did. Why you get mad? Why you get mad at me for what you did? But why you get mad at me for what you did? You just sat up here and tried to pretend like you didn't know what was going on, but you know exactly what's going on, BNT. You're not stupid.
Slow down. Okay, slow down, because I want to give my opinion.
I don't give a damn what you doing talking about right now. I know what you said. And everybody in the chat heard you too.
I want to give my opinion.
Fuck out of here with that dumb shit, bro.
This dude, being an uncle, and what BMT said, what's the problem? So the problem is there's a lot of problems.
Go ahead.
Especially when you men don't understand that the ones we get molested by happen to be our fucking family members. And guess who it is? Our fucking uncles. And our fucking older cousins.
That's like honestly.
No, shut the fuck up right now. Okay? Because I'm about to try to explain something to you. Right? I'm not saying that you're doing something. I'm not saying that. But what I am saying is that you are very inappropriate with your niece. And I'm going to explain to you on her end. When every little girl, every woman in here was a little girl. And I bet you we get all of them to come up. I bet you 99.9 of them. There might be one mammy out there who will say something different. Right? Because she likes to suck y'all dicks, y'all virtual dicks and shit. But there was a cousin or uncle who would talk to us on a sexual tip, and we may have, because we're young, right? We don't know no different. We may even let him give us advice and shit until it got creepy. When we get a certain age and realize he crosses the line, then we don't know what to do. Sometimes we might tell, and sometimes we keep it a secret. Use that keep a secret ass type of nigga. Because there is no way you should be talking to a 13-year-old about nothing sexual other than, hey, niece, you doing good, niece. Stay good, niece. You even might say, hey, when you go to college, we don't want you to have no kids, but we want you to go to college. Anything other than that, nigga, shut the whole fuck up. Like, stop talking to that little girl. You should listen. I don't know if you're joking or not. Stop talking to that little girl about anything inappropriate about sex. If she don't have a mom, her daddy should take her to the doctor and let the doctors talk to her if she have any questions about something.
So Bob, the question I wanted to ask about was, is the father there? You understand what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? That's what I was trying to get to. Like, is like a brother like Kevin home? You know what I'm saying? Then that's when I say, okay, uncle's filling in the gap or granddaddy filling in the gap. But if the daddy's there, I'm trying to figure out, does the daddy know that these conversations are happening? You understand what I'm saying?
No, the daddy don't know.
Okay.
He says the dad didn't even know. He says that at first he said that he made it seem like, well, she comes to me and said her dad. Then he made it seem like, well, yeah, my brother said it's okay.
Yeah, but he changes his story a lot of times when he gets pushed back, though.
But you get what I'm saying, Trinity? That's a different ball game where if daddy's in a home, I would assume that's the conversation for the father and daughter and mama. You feel me? That's something I get. I got nieces who don't got their dad, and then I talk to them because daddy's not there. He ain't trying to be a father. Then that's when I made clean up my side. That's why I said, well, y'all want some father figure to be there for the child.
But I ain't talking about like if the daddy's there, you having backdoor conversation. You understand what I'm saying? That's inappropriate because that's stepping on the toes. That's not your bounds to step on. You feel me? So that's what I mean by what that's why I felt like, wait, what's going on with an uncle talking to his niece? But I do that. But my niece, she don't got her dad, and the other dad, well, he incarcerated. So I am that father for my nieces. But I know that their mama say, yo, like Joe, what I'm saying, like Yvette, she acting up. So come talk to her. Then
wait a minute, but wait, what kind of conversation you talking about? Because if the mother is there, why your sisters or whomever, why they not talking about the sexual stuff to her? Why they?
I'm not talking about no sex. I'm talking about acting up in school. The fuck? What I say anything about sex?
The hell just happened, y'all? I'm sorry.
Well, he's talking about sex. Marquise is talking about sex.
Him playing me talking about sex.
No, you listen to what I said. I didn't say nothing about sex. I said she acting up in school, so I go talk to her.
But we're talking about Marquise said though, not acting up in school. He's talking about talking sex talk with this little girl who has a father.
His 13-year-old niece.
Oh, that's something you might want to go talk to daddy about. I don't know why that.
Thank you. That's what exactly. That's what we were saying.
Well, let me go have my best. See, this is why I don't be listening to all these conversations. I be in and out.
Catch up, man. Catch up.
I be on the fucking panel, huh? But I don't know all this shit going on. Now, do I?
You be knowing everything, BMT. Please stop. Stop.
I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, go drink. Go drink and smoke. Well, I like you better that way. Go on, baby.
Trinity.
I'm still coming this summer. BMT. Get him on.
Look, Trinity. When I heard him, when I caught on to that, he kept asking me what the punishment was, and I wouldn't go ahead and entertain that.
That was very eerie for me when I heard him say that you're gonna protect, you're not protected shit.
That's right. You know why? Because uncles and shit.
That's when I start talking about what a nigga do him in jail. I want to talk punishment because now I know how you one of them motherfuckers.
Marquise, you just got worse and worse.
You one of them dudes I will fuck over.
Marquise,
I came up with that. You one of them dudes.
Why are you talking to Marquise?
You one of them dudes. You one of them dudes. Don't ever come around me, dog. You one of them. Trust me.
Now,
right.
Marquise, why?
Just letting you know now. Right.
Let's ask the question as fathers.
Just for your archives, yeah. And they got a lot of dudes that feel that way. I suggest you don't cam up, dude.
Marquise is not playing with you. I mean, Kev ain't playing with you. Kev ain't playing with you, Marquise. He ain't playing with you, baby.
Kev not playing.
Now, the thing I want to know, why do you feel you're more qualified than her father?
Or her mother.
Yeah, or the mother to have those type of conversations. Those are very sensitive conversations. So, thank y'all for the person who texted me the back chat on the update. Why do you feel you're more qualified to have a conversation like that? Why do you feel you're more qualified?
Honestly, I could answer that, but anything I say wouldn't matter. It's just going to be a condemnation anyway. Even if it makes sense, you're just going to condemn me one way or the other. I get that now. So not you necessarily. You seem to be quite objective.
No, we're not stupid people. Well, Trinity was extremely objective.
I've been fairly objective too.
Trinity has been great, and Trinity usually takes niggas' heads off. Okay, and she's been very calm and patient with you.
Now, why is it that we're talking and y'all have to butt in?
Because we have mouths and we're grown, we're adults, and we're all on a panel. That's why.
I understand, but as a matter of respect and letting everybody talk, right?
Everybody else, when I think you should perception, sir. You think that everybody's dogpiling you. I have made it very clear that I'm not here to attack you or accuse you, but I am addressing the way you're showing up and what you're saying. Now, if you can't handle me responding to the things that you're saying, then you should question yourself. You need to look in the mirror about that, because
I have no type of and that's like the fact that even that is coming upon me even in this conversation is just crazy, because I've never in my whole entire life been accused of or questioned about the shit you're saying now. So for you to say that to me,
who are you?
Wait, wait, stop. for you to say that to me or y'all to even make that accusation.
Okay, you
and I've been nothing but I've been nothing. And I've been nothing but giving and loving. And I have given every child the fuck I know, every bit of what I can, knowledge, experience. For somebody to come and tell me that now I'm a child predator is fucking ridiculous.
You're talking
and it's
to
insulting.
several different people,
well, listen,
sir.
it is insulting. I'm sure it is insulting because no one wants to be called a child predator, even child predators, right? No one wants to be called that. It's not a good thing.
Okay, well, since you want to play the victim, I'll treat you like a fucking victim then. Listen, here's the facts. You have committed statutory rape. That's a fucking fact. Is it not, sir?
Okay.
Okay. So let's leave it at that then.
Damn.
So I committed statutory rape against a woman that buried my son and I married my ex-wife. My ex-wife.
You don't want to give me credit.
Really, honey. My ex-wife. Really, honey. That's cute. That's very cute.
Marquise, the fact that you married her after you committed the crime does not negate the fact that you committed the crime. Okay, you don't get a pat on the back or cookies because you married her. Because
your
only
judgment
stayed
of the fact
married
that it's
to
a
her
crime
for 3
because
years.
it is a crime, and knowing that it isn't for real because we were both consenting and getting involved, and she had her own place,
then why didn't
and she
you
was
go
a
to the
grown
police
woman.
then? Why didn't you go? You take her to the police and at that time and ask them if it was okay for you to fuck this 17-year-old at 21 if it wasn't
emancipated with her own apartment. Did you even have your own apartment at 17?
You said
no.
Now she's emancipated with her own apartment. You said that you told her that you know that this is illegal what we're doing, and you still continue to do the shit. So what you need to do is take accountability, because here's the main problem. This is one of the reasons. One of the main reasons that people are coming down on you is because when you first started this story that's lasted for what, 24, 48 hours now, you were dogging this young lady out so fucking bad. And we don't have her side of the story. We don't know why she got crazy with you. We don't know why she pulled out a knife on you. See, you're not telling us that part. And there's always another side, baby. And none of us know how fucking crazy you are. We don't know what the fuck you did, but for every action, there's a motherfucking reaction.
How crazy
and
do I seem?
You sound pretty fucking crazy to me.
Do I?
So
now?
I'm gonna tell you straight up.
You're the one yelling.
I would have stabbed your motherfucking ass too. I would have stabbed your ass too. Now what?
Now what?
Because you sound crazy as fuck. You sound weird. You sound corny. Now you want to pull out a tiny violin and if you don't want me here, and you don't want me here, then nigga, do what the fuck you want to do. You did it at 21 with a 17-year-old. Do the shit now. We don't give a fuck if you come back or you don't come back. So stop with that victim shit, because you ain't a motherfucking victim, nigga. You ain't no goddamn victim. If anybody's the victim, it's your ex-wife. I don't give a fuck what you got to say.
Wow, that was a lot.
Yeah, it was a whole fucking lot, nigga, and I got more if you want it.
You
don't play with me, because I'm not the one that plays, and everybody knows that shit.
Now,
what you did was fucking wrong, and you can't talk to me about shelter or none of that shit. You was, oh, she's so horrible, she's so horrible. But Mom, I was a baby, and this woman, this young lady, is 4 years younger than you, according to your story. But she doesn't get the benefit of being young. She doesn't get the benefit of being naive. She doesn't get the benefit of being a baby. Only you. Only you get the benefit.
I love it.
Because the courts, baby, if they had got a hold of your black ass back then, you would not have been the victim, sweetheart.
Let the hate flow through you. Come on, keep it going. Let's go. Come on, let the water flow. Keep going. Come on. I know you got more.
Need your permission. I don't need your permission to continue.
No, I know
talking.
you got more though, ma'am. So give me more.
And I am the verbal motherfucking assassin, nigga. I don't need your permission.
So let the water
I don't need your
flow,
condescension and your permission to tell you what the fuck I think. And when I am done speaking is when I will be finished speaking.
So go ahead.
When I am done speaking is when I'll be finished speaking. You won't tell me what to do. I'm gonna tell you that straight the fuck up. No, you sure the fuck won't. You sure the fuck won't. So you can shut up right now.
Mama.
Trying. So stop trying. So stop trying.
So
stop trying. So stop trying.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
What you did was fucked up. Now we've all done some fucked up shit in our life, but you will not sit here and point the finger at this young lady who was 17 when you started fucking her. No, sir. No, ma'am. Green eggs and motherfucking ham. No, you won't. Not on my watch.
Okay. Okay.
You
Now
ran
what?
that mental game a long time with him.
Now what though? So what's your next step? What's your next word? You don't have any more? You got your shit off enough, Mr. Assassin? Does anybody have any more words? Kev, do you have anything you haven't already said, sir?
Oh no, man, I made myself
I
perfect.
thought so. Okay, good. So now nobody has any more words.
I made myself
They
perfect.
cast a lot of.
Okay, no, I made myself perfectly clear, though.
Okay, no problem. You cast a lot of dispersions.
That's on you.
You made a lot of judgments, and I
that's
see
what
why.
it is.
I see why.
We just leave it up. You know, you just leave it up to the way to go fuck up the wrong one.
People like yourselves.
But okay. You know what? Actually, I do have some more words. I have some words. I have some words for Kev. Kev 504. Let me just say this to you. I heard your story. I heard what you said about dating a woman with a child or with children, and understanding as a mature man that if you want to spend time with that woman, if you want to love on her, you understand that she's a package deal. She has a child. That's what a mature man understands. I also heard you say, "Shut the fuck up, you weird, corny, moist ass nigga. You are a moist beta male. Shut the fuck up, beta male. An adult woman is talking."
I ain't gonna lie, you kind of pretty though.
So
I ain't gonna lie, you pretty as shit.
Kev 504. Again, I'm not talking to you.
Fine.
So Kev, and so I heard what you said. That's what real motherfucking men do. Okay. On top of that, you said that you took in
love to take you out
and father, shut the fuck up, nigga.
Nice little drink. We have a good time.
You know what? You got diarrhea of the mouth. You got some real, and I hate to say this because I hate when men do it, but you got some real feminine fucking feelings and energy going on.
Really do, honey?
Yeah, you do. I'm more masculine than you. Yes,
oh, you
I
think
am.
so?
Yes, I am. So shut the fuck up.
Anger as an emotion doesn't mean
whatever the fuck you want to call it, you can shut the fuck up. Okay, because I'm more man than you right now.
Just because you're angry and screaming doesn't make you strong.
Whatever the fuck it is, my balls are bigger
that
right
makes
now.
you a screaming
My balls though are bigger and hairier.
You don't actually have balls.
Shut
up.
up.
Have a vagina.
And eat your fucking food. I got bigger balls than you.
Nuts.
I got bigger balls than you.
Why?
So anyway, Kev.
I'm a man because I can scream and yell.
Here's the point that I want to make. About what Kev. I know you feel inferior to Kev, and you should. So just sit down and eat your food.
Nobody feels inferior to
you
Kev.
do. No, well, you do. Well, you do. So, Kev, here's the thing. You said that, God damn, this motherfucking bitch ass nigga can't stop fucking talking.
Don't even worry about that, B. See, that's one of the old internet motherfuckers.
He's an ignorant ass, lonely, miserable, chap dick, predator ass nigga. Hey, see, I ain't got time. What he said was. See, because here's the thing that's it. Here's the
He's going to be a stepdaddy to your child.
Exactly.
No, you were asking about.
What I was gonna say is that here's the talking point in the manosphere. So the manosphere, the black manosphere, so-called cares about black men and boys, right? That's their whole thing. Right. Black men and boys. But when a black man says that he saw two fatherless boys and decided to mentor and take care of and love those two black boys, that we're not talking about black girls, because fuck black girls, because black
men. Let me help you out with this, bro.
About girls. All of a sudden, there's something wrong with you, Kev. But he was helping black boys. He was not leaving them fatherless, because these single mothers are horrible.
This is the same thing I told. This is what I told Fantastic them and the other side when they come with that. And same thing with the rest of the motherfuckers. They random dude. I don't, I just hear them, but I knew some of them. And I got on their panel and they asked me the question of I think it was Obsidian or somebody. He asked me the question. I was telling him, well, yeah, I raised, my first daughter. When I met my oldest daughter, mom, she had a daughter. That was a package deal. And then when that situation didn't work, I still continued to raise her child. And then when I dated someone else, she had children. So I just raised them all together. Right. So there was so they pushed the point of, well, you'd have did better not raising anybody's kid. And I said, well, this is not for me. I recommend a man start his own family. But men like me, if you decide to do that, that is what I decided to do. because I seen these boys was gonna get messed up. Not only that, they was in an abusive situation, and they wasn't gonna make it. And I'm from New Orleans, and so I said I was coaching little league football. I can do the Big Brothers program, or I can help these three right here, right now, directly. When I just got on as a full-time driver at UPS, while I had the means to do it, and that's my choice. Now, them niggas ain't gonna make me fit. They could call that simple. Well, nigga, that's on y'all. My choice is to do that. Now, I wouldn't knock nobody from doing it. If you could get your own family together and grooming, that's fine. But if you can get understanding, that's fine. I don't knock nobody for either way they decide to do it. But that was my sacrifice, and they're in a better position. Now, they will come to the fact and say something to the fact of, okay, well, I could have been focus my financial energy and become on a 6-figure level or whatever. Just increase my finances. But at the same time, and even though me and the children mother that I raised that wasn't mine are not in the picture, and we've moved on, and there's nothing come back. The fact that the young man said, "Man, I appreciate it," because if it wasn't for you, we wouldn't have made it. That was enough for me, and I knew what I was doing the whole time before I see, because I've been on the streets of New Orleans. Well, at least I helped 2 out. How many niggas y'all help? And I raised 3. How many y'all raised? So if it was gonna cost me a little extra just to guide them through, I was more than willing to help.
And that is a beautiful thing. And that's what we need more men to do. See, because all of this, you're like, dude, you sound like a weak ass, simple beta piece of shit nigga. Like niggas who walk around like that, like
it didn't take that much. It just took a little time. And they just couldn't follow me.
But they should, but my point is, Kev, is that these men who claim to care so much about black men and so much about boys growing up in single mother homes, and it's so horrible. They should actually be applauding black men who take black boys in single mother homes and take them under their wing. They should be applauding that.
And it was this was the thing, it was a bad situation, bro. The mother was bad. I was toxic, the mother was toxic. I'm coming from a street realm. She coming from a very messed up Catholic background with all the trimmings. If you can put all that together, and the kids were suffering. And it was physically abusive on that side. But I'm one of those guys that put the children first beyond self. I'm a hell of a protector. And just put the providing in. I'm good with that. Even if I'm not good in a relationship, I always got respect for those 2 basic things. Providing and protecting.
I think black men who love children and who don't have disdain for children. I don't like black men who have disdain for children, disdain for fatherhood. It's very disgusting to me. To real women, to adult real women and adult real men who know what life is about and who love children, who care about that shit is disgusting. That shit's not alpha. That's just disgusting. It's weird. You seem corny and you seem weak.
This is my thing to some of them. I'm like, okay, well, we heard Tommy. Tommy's on his. We hear Kevin. Now we got 80 y'all niggas doing the same thing now. I mean, how long you gonna be the dead horse, man? If anything, have something communicating with their age group. I'm a little old. I'm about 50. So, at least around your age, get the communication. We can point out the messed up things back and forth all day long. But at the end of the day, if they ain't trying to work to do nothing, I mean, you just hear each other cursing each other out.
If you as a mentor, male or female, if you can be a mentor to a child who's lacking something, you can make a huge difference in a child's life where they can actually grow up to not be the quote unquote Pookies and Ray Rays of society, or the LaQuishas and Bomdages of society. And we want to complain about these types of people, but yet we don't want to do anything to help and guide them at their most delicate
years. And I get what they mean by the Pookie and Ray Rays and stuff like that, because some of them dudes and some of the little dudes that was under me, they youngsters now to me, but they 30s and and stuff like that. Some of them niggas hardcore killers. But you know what they respected me for? Some of them went one way, some went the other, just in the area and neighborhood. I used to take them to the park. They didn't even realize I'm in New Orleans. They didn't realize Xavier University was right there. So you won't catch all of them because I was doing this a long time. Like I told you, who's Little League football. But if you're around 5 or 6 of them, 2 of them go veer out of that same environment because you go open their mind or they gonna know something different. You're not gonna catch them all. But y'all niggas just ready to throw them to the side here, Pookie and Ray Ray. All right, well, man, some niggas had a bad start. And you know, fantastic. What niggas you wait somewhere with, you know, high, whatever hell you at, went to the military, you got nothing. I'm in the hood. So that's what I had to get straight. That's what I bumped heads with them. They were, man, look, these people down, and then I'm in the South, man. They still got people down here need help, man. And y'all still, you know, well, everybody ain't right. Everybody got their
I mean, we're all gonna die one day, right? And so I think that, you know, it's very important that we think about how we've touched lives, you know. And if you're not willing to touch another life that didn't come from your ball sack, if you're not willing to put yourself out there to help another fucking human being, what are people really gonna be able to say about you at your fucking funeral? Like, we're all gonna die. You want to leave a mark in some way. You want to touch lives, and those lives should extend beyond your family.
They should extend beyond your family.
Yes, because we're all humans and we're all living this same world. Yes, lives. You should touch lives beyond your fucking family. Yes, you should.
But doesn't it start? It's not. With the family?
It's not going to just be. It can start there, but then it should expand. Yes, it should. You should be able to touch people's lives. You should be able to leave good impressions with people that you meet in the street every day, even if it's just a fucking smile, even if it's just a fucking hello, hi, how are you? You can brighten somebody's day like that. Yes.
Now, verbal, I agree with you. Wait, verbal. I agree. Yes. I agree. I agree with you. I agree with you. You should be able to leave a positive impression on people's lives, even if you just run into them on the street. That's not a fight with me. All I'm saying is, what you really like, what you hold dear, the information that you actually know, don't you want to impart that at least first on those people that are close to you?
Who said, when did I say anything about not doing that? When did I say that?
I'm not saying that you're... I'm not saying you're not saying that. I'm not saying, but wouldn't you? I'm saying, wouldn't you want to give any information?
Why? But you're saying is if I said something different than that. I didn't say that you shouldn't.
He's basically trying to wrap what you just said into the reason why he's giving his 13-year-old niece sex advice. Basically, that's what he's running into.
Oh, okay. Well, no, that's good. I'm good. I'm good on that. That's inappropriate. You have to be appropriate with your advice and with who you're giving it to. So, and you don't overstep parents' boundaries.
Even after I told him about the comments, I called him right after I got done talking to her.
You should have called him first. You should have said, "Oh, okay. Well, that's an interesting question. You need to talk to your father about that." And she's like, "Oh, I don't feel like comfortable." You should understand. You should find out why, because that's your brother, right? So you should be able to talk to him as a man and say, "Hey, your daughter's coming to me," and she does. So she has no women in her life either. You're the only motherfucker in her life who can talk to her about.
He has a sister that has a PhD in psychology. So why wasn't she qualified to talk to the niece?
She lives in California.
Right?
And also, Mother Earth made a great point in the chat room. She said he's out here shaming stepfathers while he's stepping in his brother's daughter's life, trying to give her advice. And so that's, because whatever his agenda is.
Definitely.
That's kind of different seeing as how I'm an uncle. That's kind of different seeing as how I'm an actual uncle. That's the actual title.
Listen. Do you believe? Let me ask you a question, Marquette.
I'm working with her father.
Let me ask you a question. No, you're not. You're overstepping your boundaries. But let me ask you a question.
I said I talked to him right after, and he had no problem with it.
Well,
How can you
we don't
say he
believe
should
you.
have a
We
problem
don't
with it?
believe you. We need more people. You need more people because
Just
we
because you
don't
don't believe
believe
me, don't make it ain't
your,
true.
your story has changed so much, honey. I don't know what kind of merry-go-round we've been on, but it's been a hell of a ride. Okay, thank you.
Has it
It's been
now?
a hell of
Has
a
it
ride,
now?
though.
I'm so
Oh
surprised.
yes, it absolutely has. It absolutely has. But yeah,
And
I
it
mean,
sounds like you're
so
enjoying
you
yourself,
said
though,
that.
Verbal.
You
Sound
said
like you're
that.
enjoying yourself, honey.
Everybody knows I'm enjoying myself. This is what I do,
Oh,
baby. I do it well. Yes, and I
and
am
I
enjoying
appreciate.
myself.
Hey,
Absolutely,
listen,
absolutely.
and I appreciate you for what you're doing. I have no
I don't need
problem.
you to appreciate me. I don't need you to do that.
I mean,
But
like I
anyway,
said, you kind of cute. If that's your picture,
so
and if I
Muba
ever
also,
catch
I
your
did
ass
see
up
that.
in
I
a
did
state,
see
I'm
the. I
take you
did
out for some
see
drinks.
the comment that Muba had made, Trinity, and I agreed that that's absolutely correct. Giving this advice to his stepdaughter, his stepping on, coloring all up outside the line.
Ain't my stepdaughter, it's
but
my niece.
Also,
my
okay, your niece. But also you had a stepchild though. You also stepfathered somebody's else, some other man's child, but you want to sit up here and shame Kev? Really? Like really?
When I
Really?
knew better, I did better.
You're not, but you don't know better, and you're not doing better.
Okay, that's what you say.
Okay, and then you said that the psychologist's sister lives in California. Nigga, there are phones. You said you talked to your niece on the phone. So she can't use her damn phone to talk to the niece about the. She can't use the phone like you to talk to the niece. Like, I don't know what you think, but you're not up here with stupid people. Okay?
But if she lives in California, how about if she lives in California, right? And so that would indicate that she's not around her a lot. Why would she just feel
God,
cool
he said
talking to her
California. You said you talked to her on the phone, nigga. You just said you talked to her on the phone.
But what I'm saying is, if she lives in California and she's not around her a lot,
she doesn't have to be. We have phones here too. Just like you said, you talk to your niece on the
call
phone.
up this woman.
Why can't
who's her
she?
aunt?
Isn't she her aunt? Isn't she her aunt?
She is, but she doesn't live here. She hasn't lived in this state in a while.
So what? So you need to be okay. So what you're saying is that you need to have sexual conversations with your 13-year-old niece in person?
No, all I'm saying was I had a phone call conversation because I know at 13.
A phone call. So your sister can't have a phone call conversation like you did?
It's going to be a little different with her.
Why?
Because
Why?
She doesn't really know her like that.
Well, maybe she should get to know her. Maybe you should introduce her
from far away, huh?
Yes, it's a phone, nigga. It's a phone. What the fuck? This nigga right here. Oh my God. From far away. Are you stupid?
It's
different. Are you dumb?
Like, you got.
Are you stupid or are you dumb?
You gotta get it together with what you
it's think and what
you're saying, man.
It's
you trying to
phone.
overstep certain things and just say certain things.
It is a phone.
Without even understanding certain details, and you keep trying to make assertions based on what you think and nothing about what you know.
We know that you gave her ice cream in the basement. We know that. You was grooming her with ice cream in the basement.
Who said anything about a basement, Mella? You nasty person.
You said that you would give her, you would go to the basement with her and give her ice cream and talk to her about her problems.
I never said anything about a fucking basement. I never said basement at all. Where'd you get that
basement?
From?
Yeah.
I never said that word out at all. You just made that up.
And
hey, let me tune now. He heard with the pervert from Family Guy.
I never said anything about a basement.
Okay. That was the family. So that was the Family Guy reference. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you, Nixon. Thank you.
I got a whole bunch of them.
No, Mella just was bringing up some old shit. That happened to Mella, I think.
Play it back.
I think that happened to Mella. I think that happened to Mella.
He didn't. Okay, so I will say this. He did not say he takes her to the basement. He just said he takes her. He said he takes her downstairs in the morning.
Well, think
he
about
takes her downstairs for ice cream.
I got done talking to him
That's
about
what he said.
The process of grooming, and after I got done explaining to him the process of grooming, in his failed attempt to defend himself, he started to say, "This is the girl I took down to get ice cream," and that's when it was
I took downstairs.
So, hold on. Wait, no. I want to talk to Trinity for a minute. Because she sounds rather smart.
All
Trinity.
that grooming shit.
Trinity.
All that
Trinity.
grooming shit.
Trinity. No, look, wait, hold on,
That
Mella.
goes
Trinity.
right in line what he said. You think
So
She
because
sounds wait,
your
hold on.
sister,
She
Right
sounds
who is
rather
a
smart. I want to address
PhD
Trinity for a second.
in
Oh
psychology,
my God.
is not qualified to counsel her niece, but you are.
Mella, whatever you think, you right, sis. You got it. You cool now?
Not
No, Mella, he can do it on the phone, but his psychologist sister seems to not be able to use
I
the phone
want to talk to
properly
Trinity.
to give
I
any
want to
type
talk
of
to Trinity.
counseling. Nigga, we don't care what you want to do.
Oh my God.
We don't care. Okay?
I
Now,
want to talk to Trinity.
go ahead and have your fucking conversation. Go ahead, talk to her. But
Why
you better
would
be
you be
careful.
mean
You
to
better
me?
be careful. You better step
Verbal
lightly with
assassin,
Trinity.
you are pretty.
Step
Very nice looking
lightly.
lady.
Step
My
lightly with Trinity. Step lightly with her, though.
Yeah, I get it. I guess she's my
Because let me tell you this: if you get out of pocket with her, it's gonna be a problem. Okay, so
I'm
go
not
ahead, have your
verbal,
conversation.
calm.
Have
I'm
your
not getting out of
conversation.
pocket, Mom.
Have
I'm
your
not getting loud
conversation.
and
Go ahead.
nasty. Y'all get nasty.
Stop talking to me. Talk to Trinity. Go ahead.
Okay. Trinity.
Yes.
Okay. So, who are you exactly?
What does that have to do with your statutory rape?
Nothing.
Jesus Christ.
Nothing. It has nothing to do with it, but I wasn't mentioning that. I was just asking who you are and what your background is.
What does that have to do with you talking to your niece?
Trinity is not going to fall for your tactics, brother.
Answering a question is a tactic? Really?
You're
grooming
her.
Something else to do, Marquez. What you just tried to do is called triangulation. That's a narcissistic tactic. You basically just try to isolate me and try to make it seem as though whatever I have to say is more important than what the other ladies have to say, and you think that you're somehow going to
he's trying to disarm you.
Somehow you're going to get back me into a corner to have some sort of irrelevant conversation with you. Everything I need to know about you,
I'm not trying to back you into any corner, honey. I'm trying to let you be yourself. I appreciate you.
And also, you are not qualified to ask me any questions, nor are you qualified to give me advice because I'm not 13. Okay, I know that you think
no problem. I'm not trying to give you any advice. I'm just asking you a question. You're not answering anything,
so what are you
which is
me
very funny to me.
for, sir?
Because I want to get to know you. You sound very smart. You sound very smart, and I've laid myself to bear to a degree. So I'm asking for a little bit of the same. That's fair, right?
Here comes the pity. Here comes the pity.
The same way you interrogated Kevin, so you could try to find out ways so you could demonize him or pick apart whatever you feel like is wrong with him because you feel attacked on this panel right now. Let me tell you something, Marco.
Listen, I'm not picking. I already gave
you the only reason why you feel attacked right now is because you have exposed yourself and your and your characteristics, and you realize that you've spoken too much, and you realize that you're not talking to 13-year-olds anymore.
Right. Okay. Good.
And so you have been exposed, and you have a problem with that because your mask is slipping.
No problem. Listen. The trick is. Here's the trick is. Here's the trick about that.
There is no trick.
I used to tell people this all the time.
Trick. We're responding to you.
I tell people this all the time. There is no trick. There is no mask. There is no mask. So now, when I'm talking to you and you're getting defensive, it sounds funny.
I'm not getting
because if I'm so exposed,
I'm not going to have any irrelevant conversations with you, and I'm not going to allow you to deflect.
That's interesting. I'm not deflecting from anything. You've already said what you had to say about whatever I've said.
You don't need to know anything about me.
I don't, but I've let you know stuff about me, right? Voluntarily.
No, you've let the internet know stuff about you. I'm just chiming in.
Voluntarily. Right?
So what does your voluntary action have to do with me?
So if I'm not scared to expose myself,
so
what
now
makes you scared?
I'm supposed to disclose everything about myself.
He thinks somebody owes him reciprocation.
Go ahead on the cam up if you're in the food.
And you have participated.
He thinks somebody owes him reciprocation.
That you
damn.
sexually abused.
Well, by the same, by the word of it,
you
Malia,
justify that
reciprocation is
abuse
not
by
owed.
marrying
It's
her.
due. It's one thing for another.
And you reward her abuse by demonizing her years later.
Kev, you don't want to see my face, bro.
And you judge men like Kevin for being stepfathers when you are participating in the action of creating opportunities for men to be stepfathers.
What?
Meanwhile,
I'm creating the opportunities for men to be stepfathers.
He should be glad that he's not on the sexual predator list.
Did you just say that I was creating opportunities for men to be stepfathers? No, Trinity, back up. You keep just going on a monologue, honey. You keep talking. Let's have a discourse. Calm down. Let's have a discourse.
You deserve to be prosecuted.
Stop being condescending, telling people to calm down. Stop doing that. That's very irritating. Stop doing it.
Can we have a calm civil discourse?
Because I am calm.
He's used to talking to 13-year-olds.
Really?
We're gonna find out soon enough.
He's used to talking to 13. He's used to talking to teenagers.
So
telling
Trinity,
somebody to calm down. That's condescending bullshit.
Trinity.
Yes.
How old are you?
Don't tell him, Trinity. Don't tell him.
Here we go. He's used to talking to teenagers.
He want to see if your ass is 17, so he can.
He grooming her.
You know what? It's funny as hell. The last one I slept with was like 48, but okay.
I be walking back at the wrong time.
He's used to talking to teenagers. Listen to him.
How many times did you have sex with that girl after you knew she was 17?
Trinity, you want to know your favorite candy?
He was in a whole relationship, bro.
How many times you know you was raping that little girl?
He was in a whole relationship. I met her father and her mother, and nobody said a thing. Uh-oh.
You met her father and her mother. Wait. Hold on. Shut the front door. Hold the phone. You said her father and her mother, but you said her father and her mother weren't in her life and weren't around.
Wait a minute.
You met them?
That's not what I said.
Wait a minute. How old were you when you started dealing with this girl who was 17?
I was 21.
He said
oh, nigga. I'm out.
That's what he's saying now, but some people are giving accounts that he married her when she was 18 and he was 28.
No, when I married her, she was 24 and I was 27.
Mom, you have
how many times did you have sex with that girl knowing she was 17?
God.
Lord have mercy, boy. The internet.
When you knew she was 17.
Opening up itself to all these things now. The internet just opened it.
All right, there you go.
Also, I'm about to expose another lie. I'm going to expose another lie he said. He said he didn't know she was 17, yet he worked at the Foot Locker.
All the way up until she was 18.
It's impossible for you to work with someone and not have access to their age.
What?
You worked with her, right?
No, she worked at Lady Foot Locker. I worked at the main Foot Locker. Two different stores.
So you had access to her personal information. You knew her name and you knew her age.
I didn't have access to her personal information. How would I know any of that? I'm not HR.
How
I'm
was
a fucking
she
associate.
to lie to you
I'm
when
a
you
fucking
guys
associate,
work for
like
the
she
same
is.
company?
Listen, if I'm an associate and she's an associate and I see a little cute girl over there and we're talking, not to mention she came on to me, then how am I supposed to know any of this?
People, when these coworkers do not lie about their age,
that's predator talk. I'm sorry, that's predator talk. She came after me. That's predator fucking talk. You're the adult. Listen, Bomb. My twin sister, Aries Queen, wants to know how much you're selling that for. Bomb Cherry Juice. My sister Aries Queen wants me to ask you. She wants me to ask you how much you're selling what you're making for.
Oh, she interested in this one? Do she want a lining in it? Like, because it's so pretty. It's gold in the inside, right? So I wasn't gonna do a lining because it's so pretty in the inside.
No, I want those pillows that you did the other day. Those quilted pillows with the Louis Vuitton. What do you guys call them?
Louis Vuitton pillows. Yeah,
I ain't gonna never answer what.
How many times did you sleep with that 17-year-old knowing?
They want to get that.
I don't fucking know. Are you sick? Like, how do you count something like that? Yo, get out of here. That's crazy, bro. You sound
you know us ladies get.
I mean, we have. I said we were together.
I know I'm about to put the handles, but I'm not gonna put the handles on until I talk to her.
I
Tell her
told
to email me.
So Kev.
Okay, Aries Queen. Hold on, fellas. One second, fellas.
It was my whole girlfriend at that point, sir.
2 seconds. The ladies are talking about fashion. We get distracted. Aries, Ball says to email her about what she's making right now, and she'll give you the information. Bomb, I want those pillows. I need pillows. I need those black pillows that you made the other day with the Louis Vuitton insignia on them. I need those. I gotta have them. They were so freaking cute.
So Axel asked, do I have a Essie?
What is it?
Because my stuff keeps selling as quick as I make it, so I never put it up. But bombcherrylive@gmail. Tell her to email me soon because I need to know if she wanted a lining in it.
Okay, can you hold those pillows for me though? Did you sell those yet?
I always remake them. No.
Okay.
I do have people wanting them. Yeah. So, but no.
You know what I want? Okay, so I'm gonna email you because I want Chanel. I want Chanel ones like that, and I want them in red, just like that.
But in red. Okay, because I do have the Chanel. You saw I made Chanel and Louis Vuitton. Remember?
Yes, I want the Chanel. Coco is like my favorite perfume. That's my signature perfume. It makes the men crazy. But now I found Alien, and oh goodness, I gotta beat them off of me with Alien. But yes, I want the Chanel pillows just like the ones you made. But I want them in red because my bedroom is red and white.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I can do that.
Okay, I'm gonna email you.
But,
all right, fellas. Okay, I'll email you. Fellas, continue.
Go ahead.
Wait, before you go.
What the question?
I want to show y'all the gold. It's like pure gold in the inside of this bag. So that's why I didn't do a lining, but I can do a lining because I'm not done yet. So I'm gonna show y'all the inside, and y'all ladies, give me an idea. Should I put a lining with a pocket, or just let the gold rock? Okay.
Is that a purse?
Shit, I want
this is bag.
Jones, to be honest with you.
Okay, well, if it's a purse, you know we need a pocket. You know we need a lining in a pocket. Bomb. Stop.
Yeah, I know. I know.
Need a lining in the pocket.
Okay. It's so pretty though. Did you see the gold inside? It's so pretty.
Girl, you so bomb. Bomb chair, you so bomb. Like I wish I could sew. I cannot sew. That's
expensive fabric, y'all.
Hey, Bomb, how much would it be to get one of those tooth fairy things made again?
Oh yeah, there's not much.
Well, all right, I'll email you, but I want to know because I want one for somebody.
So, we really need to do. I heard it earlier. We do need to do this private ladies only live stream because I really want to talk about sex because I'm not having it. So I do want to talk about it.
Oh, verbal. Why not, honey?
Because I'm very selective. And I mean, I'm really not crazy about it. So it takes a very special man to get my juices going.
All right. So you like men or women?
Do you like men or women?
No, I asked you that.
No, I'm asking you that.
Oh, no, I like women.
Oh, okay.
So
are you sure?
Nigga, you like girls.
Are you sure? Because you sure was.
Is that Aries?
You sure was flirting with Rudy.
No.
You was flirting with Rudy. You was flirting with Rudy. I've only heard women call Rude Rudy, and I'm a woman, and I've never even called Rude Rudy. And we've flirted before because I'm a big ass flirt, and so is Rude.
Rudy.
I've never even called Rude Rudy, but you sounded enamored, nigga. You sounded enamored.
That's how you deal with niggas like that.
Rude would tear your ass up. He was going soft on you. Rude would tear your ass to pieces.
If Rudy could have stayed for every bit of smoke he wants, Rudy is probably listening right now. If Rudy wants to hop back on, he can. He's a grown man.
Why are you calling him Rudy though? Like that's not.
Well, it's Rudy for right now. That's Rudy.
You're talking to
real moist.
You're talking to a
real
man
moist.
that's been on this panel with his top on and no pants. He don't care. He don't care. He's been playing with himself the whole time. He getting off on all this.
Do me a favor, bro. Say something revelatory.
He could have been gone like 5 hours ago, but he's
you might as well just take this.
He likes He likes this. You
It
know what I'm
sounds
saying?
stupid.
The same way he
You
likes
sound
it.
stupid.
The same way he
You're
likes
not
it.
actually saying a goddamn
He
thing.
likes this. He gonna say the same stuff. Yeah, and he gonna repeat.
Nothing I say is the same, big dog. I ain't
He
repeating shit.
gonna mock you. You know what I mean? He gonna act like a child because he like kids.
Right. Oh my goodness.
that's
That
what
was
it
a strong accusation, sir.
And bro, I can see why you got stabbed. Bro. I really can.
Oh, that hurt my feelings so bad. Oh my God, I think I'm welling up. I might go to tears. It didn't happen. Nice,
you already
nice try. Nice try.
Hey, what's the number so we can stab you again?
Oh, she's gonna stab me again. Nice try, bro. That shit is weak.
You're weak. You sound you're not sexually attractive at all. Do you know that?
Verbal. Knock that off.
You're not sexually attractive at all.
Verbal. If we had a one-on-one conversation,
you're not sexually attractive.
Matter of fact, honey. Matter of fact, verbal.
There's nothing about you.
I'm actually subscribing to your channel. When are you going live again?
It's great. Don't worry about it. Just show up, and I will drag you there too.
That will be fun. That will be
I'll drag you there too.
Fun, baby. Oh my goodness.
How much for a pink Chanel straight jacket?
You know
guess
what?
And guess what?
Nixon,
For you,
L. Nixon, just his voice is sexually attractive, but he's taken, so I don't flirt with him.
For you, verbal. I'll came up for you, honey. I'll came up for you, honey. I came up the whole.
That's okay. Don't waste your time. Don't waste your time.
Why not? You don't want
waste your time.
I think you do.
No.
I don't.
Engage.
Yes, you do.
I really don't, though.
I kind of think you do.
Yeah, please cam up.
Yeah, I mean, you can cam up right now on Bomb's channel because you're here. You can cam up here.
And what?
Now
you see my face so you can say I'm what?
You're scared. An hour ago, you asked a man, not even a woman, you asked a man if they wanted to play. So you don't want to play no more, babe. You don't want to play no more.
I love to play. And
you
this is just my favorite game. I just want to make sure you know what you're getting yourself into. You want to cam up and I fuck your shit up, then that's that.
Listen, let me tell you something, honey. Right. There ain't a man alive who's prettier than me. So I don't give a fuck what you do. If you cam up, cam down, I don't give a there ain't a nigga alive who's prettier than me.
That I might agree with that because you are very pretty based on that picture.
Well, thank you very much. But listen, there ain't a nigga alive who's prettier than me. So
I'm not gonna argue with you.
It don't matter if you cam up. I don't give a damn. I want to know. Why don't you I want you to post your portfolio. Do that. Post your investment portfolio. Post your investment portfolio and your bank account and your retirement, your pension. Post that. That gets me hot. That's what gets me hot. I don't give a damn about a motherfucking pretty face.
Well, maybe if you get close enough, you can get all that.
You ain't got no money.
By step.
Stop it.
Oh,
Stop
you don't think I have any money?
You ain't got no money.
She want to zipper. Wait a minute.
We can get there. Just talk step by step. Step by step, honey, but we can get there.
Aries Queen, do you want a zipper on the bag? That is a cute bag. Damn.
Whoa, verbal. Why'd you run, mom?
Why you be showing off all the time on your sewing skills? It's very annoying, okay? You trying to show the rest of us women up. You need to do a sewing class. I'm gonna buy my sewing machine, and Bomb, you need to do a sewing class, and I'll pay you for it. I will pay for it.
I actually love watching Bomb sew. I used to watch my grandmother sew all the time.
I couldn't believe I was able to get this fabric. I love it. It's so beautiful.
Verbal, don't mute up. I want to talk to you.
Good. Look, Bob, did you have fun on the
Verbal.
Eric Queen said she would love a zipper. But Bob, did you have fun on the live the other night that I did?
Oh yes, I did. And so when you're doing your next one, that way it won't be a conflict. I'll know that you're gonna do it, and that way I won't start. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If you want to do one tonight, I can start this
when
one.
you're doing your next live.
That was another. No, I'm not gonna do it tonight. You know, people be
should.
dragging me because they're like,
listen, Verbal,
Verbal, you don't go. You go live like every 3 months.
No,
we can have a one. Yo, Verbal, like you go live and we can have a little one-on-one.
Once a month or some shit.
I know it's really true, but y'all drain me. Listen,
I want to go one-on-one with Verbal.
You kicked us off right when it was getting good.
I did.
Now she's not addressing me.
I don't have the energy to do, and I'm not on Zoom, so I can't give other people. Like if I was on Zoom, I would have given you the co-host, and I would have went to bed like you be doing. But I'm on StreamYard.
Whoa, why are you doing me like that, honey?
Because you're annoying.
Am I
So, but
really?
anyway, bomb. Yeah, I thought it was a good stream. I felt good about it.
Verbal.
But I just hated that the video was buffering. That was so annoying to me. I was so annoyed.
We got through it though.
Yeah, we did. What's up, Taylor?
But thank you guys for hanging with me.
Is that Mother Earth? You was in there dragging me in the comments.
Leslie hang with me. Everybody hung with me, and so that was cool. I appreciate y'all so much.
Damn, Verbal, you fine as shit, yo.
Look, he get confused. So Verbal is fine, but the women over in this area are pretty.
I see
that is
that.
Mother Earth you just saw.
Honestly, Bob, that's why I come here. Mother Earth fine as shit too.
I told the ladies, the men come because
I don't consent to your compliments.
You don't gotta consent. You just gotta know what I said.
No, I don't want to hear it, and I don't want to talk to you.
Listen.
So
don't be like
please,
that,
please go hang out at the nearest high school and shut the fuck up.
You're safe because you're of age.
I'll tell y'all who also
off.
always shows up in my lives no matter what, and that's that I'm an Aries queen bit. That's my baby. Y'all listen.
She show up every
That's my baby.
Aries
She
queen.
shows up.
Yeah.
Aries queen is a supporter. Okay.
Yes, he is. Yes, she
is.
Yeah,
I like her. She's very
and Mooga was there, and Let's See was there. Everybody was there. It was real cool. I had a good time, but I was on there for 5 days.
You know, I announced it on the page, right? You know, I put it on my.
I left you a comment because I didn't even know you shared it, and so I left you a comment like, "Thank you for sharing. I really appreciate that. You know, that really helps. So thank you so much. Thank you for coming. Thank you for your support. Thank you for everybody in the chat and whoever's in the clouds who showed up. I appreciate that.
Yeah, that's what we do. I got that idea from Rude because I noticed that Rude he'll do like a little live and tell people, hey, where he at? So I say, okay, let me do this.
Oh wait, Rude goes live?
Yeah, Rude be going in.
Okay. No problem.
Don't tell him that because
he's going
The reason for this
yes, I am. Yes, I am. I'm going over
but
there.
you know what?
He's gonna go stalk him now.
Rude has like different personalities. Rude has the personality I adore, and then he's got that demon personality, and I'd be like, okay, I can't do it. I can't do it with you, nigga. You on one today. He be on one sometimes, you know. Sometimes he's real cool, and he's like, yeah, you know, he's staying the right shit, and other times he gets triggered, and he be on that demon time, and I be like,
so he's like
bye.
Dr. Jekyll Hyde.
Mr. Hyde, yes.
Rudy is very temperamental.
And I'm like, dude, I gotta go.
Yeah, he was on demon time today. I was all kind of bitches and illiterate bitches and all kinds of.
I said I can't. And then here's the thing about Rude. The way he says, bitch, like it's
no, let me
vulgar.
Get it?
It's like
you bitch, you fucking bitch, you illiterate ass bitch.
Oh like, my God. And I swear to God, let me tell you something. I need y'all to understand that if I saw Rude in person and he said I would slap the motherfucking
That's
shit
why
out
he was
that
triggered, because he know we gotta get on his ass in person.
Y'all know I would slap the shit out of him, and we would just
slap the taste out of his mouth.
We would just be fighting because I would slap the shit out of Rude. Okay,
that's why he was trying to virtually fight with me today. It's all good.
That's okay.
That's why I went live. He had me triggered.
I seen that, Mom. I said, "Oh, look, the sisterhood coming through." She said, "Get the boot."
Listen, the sisterhood don't play, nigga. If you mad about the guns, don't do some stupid shit and you won't get shot, nigga.
In that order.
That's funny.
Rude is funny as fuck though. But he just kicked us all off his panel. Rude would say, bitch,
you illiterate ass bitch. I was like, I can read, nigga. The fuck?
Why is it that you can't stay mad at Rude? Why can't you stay mad at him?
I love me some Rude. I can't lie.
But you can't stay mad at him.
He's my favorite person to be mad at on YouTube.
Like nigga, but you can't stay mad at him. He's so charming.
I
really like it's charming as a rattlesnake.
You just got to be careful and figure out what day it is. Like, are you on your period today? Are you helping women today right now?
Is it a full moon today?
Fucking thing.
Oh my, Mom, how much is that?
Talking about it. Wait, 1 minute, Rude is dogging you out.
Triggered that.
Wait, one minute Rude is dogging you out, the next minute he's gonna beat a nigga's ass for calling you a bitch. When he just did a whole live, bitch, 100 times. He said this nigga said
what you saying, Trinity?
100 times.
Well, yeah, I was trying to figure out what triggered him to do that live because he was going ham.
He was triggered because yesterday Marquez with his fucking creepy ass up here who won't fucking leave because everybody has already said they don't consent to his creepy ass energy, but he's a fucking energy vampire. So here we are. He was up here talking about putting women. He was talking about putting women in their places and talking about getting violent with women. And so I said, get the strap on these niggas.
Wait, you did a live about me?
Pistols, shoot these niggas if they want to act like that.
Yeah, who did a live?
Who is
but not
attacking black women, black men? So black women, protect yourself. And so Rue was like, you fucking bitch.
And we
did he? Oh shit!
That just told me
you know what? Y'all have a good night.
Rue know he done some shit, and somebody about to get the gun on his motherfucking ass, and he was like, "Oh hell no! Wait a minute!
That's all that was. That's all that was.
About to get shot in my motherfucking head for the shit I did." He was like, "Wait a minute!
I didn't know about that. I didn't know about that, and now that I didn't get quite that much smoke tonight."
Was if y'all want to start shooting, y'all don't know. Y'all don't want to fuck with us. You want to shoot?
You want to
You're already shooting us. No, that's the gag.
But here's the thing, Mother. He could say that, but women are stealthy about our shit. Even if we cheat. If we don't want you to know we cheating, nigga, you will never fucking know. If you ever know that your woman is cheating, it's because she wanted you to find that shit out.
Matter of fact, after you get cheated on, I'm just gonna give you a gift.
No, that's what.
So yeah, women and pistols. That's the WAP.
Wait, I think Trinity, were you trying to say something?
Yeah, no, I was just responding. He said, women give gifts after they cheat. That's not true. Dudes give you gifts after they cheat. Women,
Trinity, I said specifically, if you heard me correctly, listen with your ears and not your heart. I said, I will usually give you a gift after I cheat.
Let me tell you something. You don't know me, and that's fine, but that's your last one, okay?
Last one, what?
I told you if you go left on Trinity, it's gonna be a problem.
Y'all remember the movie Mean Girls?
If you go left on her, nigga, listen, Marquise, if you go left on Trinity and she told you it's the last one, it's gonna be a problem. I wasn't even talking about my protection.
Go after you all month, all year.
Y'all remember the movie Mean Girls? And when they were trying to have like
there's two words.
Y'all remember the movie Mean Girls when they were trying to mediate between like Regina and everybody else, and they were in the gym, and this girl got up there and was like, "I just want to bake cookies and love everybody." And somebody was like, "She doesn't even go here." So that's this nigga Marquez.
Well, I got two words for you.
Hey, that is him.
I told somebody that in a chat the other day. You don't even go here.
Fucking go here. Like, who sent you? You a whole alternative school ass nigga.
I mean, no, I get it. I kind of get it. And after tonight, I won't come back anymore. I'll let y'all go.
Just leave now. You're disgusting.
Like, we don't care about your victim shit. That shit is nothing.
I'm not asking for sympathy, pity, or an apology.
Like, why are you here though? What are you getting out of this?
Why don't you leave now then if it's so bad for you?
To this shit or
honestly, usually I'm here because Bomb Cherry's thing is a nice little like thing to be part of. To be honest,
tell you something.
Yes, you're an energy vampire. You like.
I'm gonna tell you something about Bomb.
Bushes and wait, and now you up here showing your ass.
But let me tell you something about Bomb Babies, because I got to do a PSA announcement for all the niggas in the chat in the clouds. Listen, I love you, Bomb, but Bomb is sneaky, okay? She's a Scorpio. I see exactly what the hell she doing. And you niggas eat that shit up. Eat it up. You eat it up. She love you now. She love you. She love you. But you notice I didn't put the V on that because it's not love you. She love you. You know, she love you. But don't get it twisted, nigga. You will get dragged from here to the Himalayas. And like Bomb said, 30 days and 30 nights, nigga, and we enjoy this shit. This the Viper Pit, motherfucker.
Well, verbal. Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. And this is what I know about Bomb.
Wait. Hold on. You don't know shit about Bomb. We just know you, nigga. You don't go here.
Well, here's what I do know.
No. Hold on.
Okay.
Do you understand that you were in the Viper motherfucking pit, nigga?
Yes, I'm in the Viper Pit. I'm in the Viper Pit. Okay.
Yes, he likes to hiss. He knows
it's the Viper
area.
Pit. The Viper Pit will sting the fuck out of you.
Verbal, I'm clearly not scared though. I'm clearly not scared.
All right. So stop complaining and whining and shit. Oh my God, if you guys don't want me here, I'll go.
Like Verbal, do you realize that I have been
here? We don't care. We don't care.
Go cry in the Manosphere. All the guys that want to cry in the Manosphere. Everything.
Go cry in the
Manosphere. Run yet. You understand that?
We do understand because you're a fucking weird ass nigga who likes abuse. You like to be here. You like to. You like to be. You like to be a contrarian. You like to try to troll people. You like to try to throw the shit in the middle of. You know what I'm saying? Like we already peeped how you move. You've been here for over 24 hours now. You just can't get a fucking enough. Did you hit Bomb's Cash App to get all this fucking? These endorphins and this oxytocin that you're getting from being over here being a weird ass dude. Did you at least hit the collection plate? You should be paying Black women for their emotional labor, and I don't appreciate you coming up here taking advantage of her panel and not hitting that Cash App, nigga.
I appreciate that.
That's why Bomb. That's why Bomb said, "Wait, did you guys know the other day that Bomb was like, I was like, Bomb, and I hate when you do that with these niggas. And you'd be like, oh baby, dude," and she was like, well, that's why I have you. I said, God damn.
Hey guys,
that about a bitch.
Hey guys, wait guys.
I'm like, okay, so she's good cop and I'm bad cop. That's
wait.
I agree. I told you earlier. I would say, where is the bad cop?
Wait. So hold on.
That's fucked up, Bomb.
Guys,
can I play good cop sometimes, Bob?
I'm just
trying to get
Verbal? Can you? I'm about to say the same fucking thing. Can you?
No, I can't. Actually, no.
Good cop is not in your fucking.
You probably start getting hives and shit if you try to play good cop.
Yeah, because I was saying that to Celeste. I was like, damn, Celeste, can't Bomb let me be good cop sometimes? She said, yeah, but see, the thing is that
a rose with
sounds
thorns.
Sincere with Bomb can get it. Bomb can sound sincere. She's like, but no one will believe you if you play good cop verbal. They just won't believe you. Right. And I was like, God damn it. That's fucked up.
You over here typecasting and shit.
I'm typecast. I can't get another job on this motherfucker. Like, I've thought about it. Maybe I can become the Jessica X. Maybe I could become a Jessica X and run these niggas' pockets, but I don't know if they'll believe me, y'all.
Terrence is trying to get at you already. Look, Terrence said, Verbal, get at me. You can listen.
I mean, at first I wanted Verbal. Now I keep seeing these pictures Mother keep putting on here, and she's really looking crazy.
I'm not a teen bride, nigga.
I don't even know who Terrence
talking
is.
about my appearance. I don't like it. You're virtually harassing me now.
Mother,
all right. So Mother,
Mother, I want your address so I can come play Dungeons and Dragons with you.
This is the same nigga that asked me what school I went to. Like, what kind of weird ass Facebook, YouTube killer stalker shit is
Asia
that?
McGowan shit.
Exactly.
That on my live. Move it where you.
You sounded smart, and I asked what college you went to.
You know that at my schools we are allowed to carry. So please.
Oh wait. I'm sorry. Wait, hold on. I didn't know you were that young. I thought you were out of school.
He's used to picking up girls from high school. That's why I asked.
I go to a university, sir.
That's what I'm talking about. I thought you were out of college.
No, remember she was up there
sir.
talking about her work. She was finishing her paper. Remember that?
Hey, Mother, it's a
that was you. Okay.
Girls the high school they go to, so he got it confused. It's okay.
Ladies, y'all notice how they always come on to these panels talking about how they like their women submissive and docile and cooperative, but they always find their way over here with us loudmouth ass bitches. Isn't that interesting?
I'm glad you said that, Trinity. I'm glad you said that, Trinity. That's very revelatory.
That's why y'all.
Very revelatory. Thank you.
These niggas, because that's not what they want. They are bored by those.
Thank you.
They are bored by them broads, Trinity. They're
all
bored
I
by
needed.
them.
No. You know what Trinity
Yeah,
just
I'm
said?
starting to believe.
She just
Marcus,
exposed y'all for what she
Marcus, let
said.
me say something. Marcus.
Okay.
I'm starting to believe you,
You're talking
Verbal,
about
because
Trinity
they
right
always
now. Wait a minute, Trinity. You're talking about Trinity right now. Trinity, if Trinity put up a picture, you gonna start drooling. So listen, you just need to.
He already is. Trinity put her shit up. That nigga going into cardiac
Trinity
arrest.
don't even have a picture up, and he's drooling just by her voice.
That part.
Her brain got me drooling. Yeah, it does. Her brain got me drooling.
You're gonna see that every
Her
woman on
brain
this
got me drooling,
panel,
and mother
every
pictures
woman on
be
this
having me
panel
drooling.
looks good. Every woman on this panel looks good,
Yeah, I do.
and every woman on this panel
I
has
told you to
brains.
stop commenting on my picture. What the fuck don't you get about stop,
I'm sorry.
nigga?
I'm sorry.
What don't you get about no, nigga?
Okay, I said I'll stop.
She's
Sorry, I
not
let you go with that.
17 either.
I
She's
let
not
you go. I said I'll
17,
stop.
so move along.
Shut the fuck up. Talk about something else. Or do you only think about your dick?
I'll stop.
You
I
are
just
sorry.
said I'm sorry. I'll stop.
You
Let
got
it
that
go.
right. You're fucking sorry.
He doesn't
I
know
don't want to hear no apologies. I just don't want to hear you talking about how I look no more. We're past that.
He don't know consent.
Can we hear Elle Nixon's voice though? Can everybody shush and we can hear a sentence from Elle Nixon? Go ahead, baby.
I was just saying he doesn't know the word and understand consent. So
Say
Right,
more,
because
please.
he's an habitual line stepper,
that's
right?
why you bad cop, good cop, okay?
You know what? My dad said that. He said
No, Nixon can play a good bad cop, good cop too. He could do both.
Listen, Bomb. Can you mute everybody and just let Elle Nixon say like a paragraph? That's all I need. I just need
Nixon,
a
go read
paragraph.
the cereal box for
Nixon
verbal.
ain't got a
please.
goddamn
Go
thing
read
to
the
say.
cereal box.
Send him a poem or something.
Read the cereal box, nigga. Do that. Please. Help a sister out. A sister is parched right now.
Yawn.
At first, I was trying to help him out, but he don't need no help. He don't want help. He just come over there and get abused. That's why.
Is that Elle Nixon? Is that Elle Nixon?
Yeah,
Elle Nixon, you got a whole
apparently it
wife.
is.
I don't think you should be on this panel right now the way Verbal is feeling, baby. I think you need to, mosey on along with that voice, baby, because it's just, ooh, Lord goddamn. I am a sucker for a sexy voice, and that nigga's voice is good God.
Nixon got that
y'all,
radio voice.
ladies, I have been trying to ignore it. You understand? Because this man got a whole wife, he got a family. I'm not that kind of woman. I don't date married men. I don't. But damn, you up here abusing me, nigga, and I'm not supposed to say nothing. You abusing me with your voice, and I'm not supposed to say nothing. Really, Elle Nixon? Really?
Verbal.
No, I'm serious. It's not right. And when people get that are wrong, you should call that shit out. And I'm calling it out. This shit. You know what? When Elle Nixon speaks, I feel vibration in my body.
Not in your body, your bones.
That voice is sexy.
Or in your bones or in your nether regions.
God damn. Everywhere. Everywhere.
Ooh.
It is sexy. God damn. Stop talking, Elle Nixon. Stop talking. You're just teasing people now. Yeah, go on mute, nigga. Go on mute. Go on mute.
Go on mute and go find something you can read us.
No, wait, no, hold on.
You evil as fuck.
Nixon, go find something you can read us.
Yeah, please.
Black men read after dark.
Read this fair use disclaimer that Bomb be
right.
putting up on here. Read that shit.
I'd like to ask Nixon a couple questions, just purely out of curiosity's sake.
Look, he want to hear your voice too, Nixon.
Okay, but let me ask you a question, Nixon.
No, I'm not 17.
Okay, haha. So you've been married for how long?
He said I'm not 17. Say it again. Say it one more time. Oh, Jesus, God help me.
Wait, let him talk. I want to hear what he has to say. Yeah, how long
I do too, baby. I want to hear what he got to say too, Marquise.
Well, if you could stop talking, we can hear his voice.
Oh, you want to hear it too, huh? I know, baby.
No, I want to hear what he has to say. I want to hear what he has to say. I want you to go ahead and
help each other at the club, Marquise. Let's go to the club because we know a sexy voice.
He would be a good wingman.
We know a sexy voice, don't we, Marquise? I know you want to hear him, baby. I know.
We would have a good time.
Go ahead, go ahead, Elle Nixon.
How long
go ahead, speak. Talk that shit. Talk that shit.
None of your business.
No, bro, I'm not trying to attack you. I just want to know some information.
No, you don't.
No, you ask too many fucking questions. What are you, the FBI nigga? You a whole fucking agent because all you've been doing for the past plus 24 hours is asking people very personal questions. You're weird, and that's probably what you do to the children around you. Ask them weird ass questions because you don't respect fucking boundaries. Get the fuck, bro. Get the fuck and go get some therapy. I don't even think therapy could help you at this point because you have been showing your pathology the entire time you've been here.
Okay, noted.
You probably should be committed.
Noted.
But that's what normally happens when you grown people. You ask them a lot of questions. So
noted. So I just want to know. I'm not answering how long you've been married.
I'm not answering none of your questions.
Why not, sir?
And why was he? Why is he trying to make it? Why is he trying to make it a fucking Oprah sit down on the couch moment when we were just talking to Nixon?
Well,
now
honestly,
he has to get the attention from the man.
You disrespected L. Nixon earlier, and L. Nixon wanted to continue to be a gentleman like he always is. Always, L. Nixon never comes off his square as a man in his masculine energy. Never. And you disrespected him earlier. And so he's like, fuck you, nigga. I'ma say it for him. Fuck you, nigga. You ain't on my level. You can't sit with me. And I don't want to talk to you.
Well,
get the fuck, you dick in the booty ass, nondescript, illiterate ass.
You can speak for himself. El Nixon's a man. You don't need a lady to hop on and do that for him.
Listen. You welcome in advance. This is new brother I found on YouTube. He is fine as fuck.
She said,
Trinity.
Look at
Trinity, you're trolling. Trinity, he looks sweet. Trinity.
No. Maybe that's just the picture.
That's a bad picture, baby. Let's do something. Come on. We gotta do something different, Trinity, because that right there look like he ready to set some ping, honey. I can't do it. I don't like it. Trinity.
What is happening? What is happening?
Trinity.
All right, hold on. Let me do it.
No, ma'am.
Let me do it. What's the name? Hold on.
Yo, Trinity.
You're crazy.
Trinity trolling the fuck out of me right now. Girl, if you don't get that shit off the screen.
Oh my goodness.
Hold on, let me do a video. Let me play a video, mate. Hold
Trinity, no ma'am. No ma'am, Trinity.
I got some all natural chapstick for him though.
Hey, if y'all about to get some little weird shit, I mean, just say, about to put on low.
No, he needs some lips for his. He needs some bleach for his lips. I don't like
definitely
it.
exited that.
I don't like it. I don't like it. Zio said he looked like the nigga that said booty is more important than water. Trinity, why you do this?
Oh shit!
Why did you do this?
What was that nigga's name? Oh, what is that nigga's name?
His name was Marcus.
No, his name was your dad. But I'm trying to figure it out.
His name was Marcus. Trinity,
his name was your dad, but what's his name?
Trinity, it's not even Friday night.
Oh, you want to talk about mamas? This nigga want to talk about parents.
Ladies,
and our lineage.
We need to leave our trolling. We need to leave our trolling for Friday nights. Come on, it's only Monday. I gotta go to work tomorrow.
So do I. And I don't care. And I don't care. But you do.
He looks like he smokes Newports and hits women.
Nah, that's Black and Mild lips, baby.
That nigga
I don't like it.
He looked like he smoked Primos.
You guys, I don't like it. Okay.
Is that a tattoo on his face?
I'm very upset about it.
Ew, he looks like a blister.
It looks like
I don't like it.
Like a booty bandit.
I don't like it, Trinity. I don't like it.
Pineapples, Trinity.
That motherfucker is the very definition of unsavory.
Trinity, I'm getting upset.
No,
I'm getting upset, you. Trinity. I'm getting upset.
Why is his head shaped like that?
I ain't gonna lie, I got an egg-shaped head too. I ain't gonna lie.
Why is Trinity doing us like this? This is evil. This is some evil shit.
Is that doggy teeth in his mouth?
I can't do it. I can't.
Does
done.
he have veneers, but he still looks like that?
Trinity, you are not dumpster diving like this. Come
Hey,
on,
Trinity. You like jail niggas? Just answer the question, like jail niggas.
Oh my gosh, he got closer to his face. Trinity.
Trinity like jail dudes.
He not handsome.
Nigga, you like jail dudes.
She like jail dudes.
No, Trinity. He's not handsome. He's probably handsome to Marquise, but no, this nigga's whack. He's whacked. He's done. He's over. He's hit the fucking wall. In fact, he ran into the wall head first. He's
No,
over.
not at all. Verbal, actually, you're more like my type.
He's gonna give me nightmares.
So the type that will stab you in your eyes while you're sleeping?
Is that kind of type of woman you are?
Yes, I'm crazy.
Yeah, and you like
well,
to get stabbed, so it'll work out.
Okay, then good.
Well,
Let's keep
I
it
mean,
like
I lived,
that.
right?
Yes, you need to live.
Yeah, what
And with
doesn't
your
kill you makes you
bullshit-
stronger.
With your bullshit, I would destroy you. You would
You
meet your
would?
maker with verbal, because I do not play.
How would you destroy me?
Sorry.
See, here he go again, trying to get some
time
attention.
you in your eyes while
She said she would kill me.
You an attention whore ass nigga. Nobody likes people like that, bro.
Okay, verbal. How'd you destroy me?
You fucking booty warrior ass nigga.
Like that. What about Sue Rossetti?
Who we talking about? Can I tell you guys who I think is really sexy though? And don't be mad. Don't call me. Can I tell you guys who I think is sexy? Who I would actually get with?
Yeah, tell us.
Sonetta.
What?
Yes.
And how old is Sonetta?
He's sexy to me.
Wait, how old is Sonetta though? How old? Wait, no. How old is Sonetta? How old is Sonetta?
He's sexy to
That's
me.
your YouTube crush, verbal.
Wait,
yes,
verbal.
I
How
like
old
him.
is
I
Sonetta
think
though?
he's
How old is
cute.
Sonetta though?
Who is my YouTube crush?
He reminds me
Verbal.
He
How
reminds me
old is
of. He
Sonetta?
reminds me of my baby daddy. He is so fucking sexy to me, and I like his way and his personality and his strongness and stuff. Yeah, I like Sonetta. I would get with him. I sure would.
He's not a bad looking guy.
General Seti.
Questionable motherfuckers up in here. I tell you what, y'all.
I don't know about that one either, Trinity.
Y'all talking about me. Y'all the super questionable types.
Yeah, this dude is cute to me. I don't know. He kind of got that rough edge, but not too rough, and maybe too rough. He became pro-black years ago. Then Sonetta robbed him.
People banging on the beach daily.
Listen, he's just cute to me. I just think he's cute, but he does look very, very short. But that's okay because me and Let's See, we like short dudes. I like short niggas.
Yeah, y'all like
some
the
short
shorties.
niggas. Yeah, I like me some short niggas. They be extra masculine. I like that shit. And short niggas be strong too. Niggas be strong.
So
and
short
guess
niggas
what?
They be
short
short and
Listen,
stocky.
And short skinny niggas, they got extra long peen. I'm telling y'all missing
The skinny
out.
ones always got the
Skinny
BBC.
ones got huge.
All right, I'm gonna get up out of here. I'll let y'all have your night. Have a night.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get out of here.
That dick
I'm
though.
gonna leave now.
When the skinny one
what
sends you that
dick
picture
do?
in them gray sweatpants though.
Girl, what that dick do though? The shorties are nice.
No,
I
verbal.
like me some shorties.
Verbal, when you was like, dick don't move me, I was like, yes, bitch, I need that dick that move me, okay?
Exactly. You know, there has been dick that moved me, so let me just correct it. There has been, but it's been extremely rare. But oh, baby, when it moves me, baby, you won't know. You will
I was like, where they at though? Where's the dick that move a bitch?
Where they at? Where they at? I need a soldier. Where they at? Where they at? Yes. Baby, don't let's not play. Let's see said when the dick taller than him. Yes, baby girl. Yes. Honey.
Let's see. They came back into the chat.
Yes, because she heard, because she loves short niggas like me. So she heard the short niggas. She was like, let me drop down from the clouds about my show. I love me some show niggas. Y'all crazy. Y'all sleeping.
They do be having all the peas, though. That's true.
And then they got that swag. They got that extra swag because they're short. So they got to make up for it. So they got that extra masculine swag and stuff, girl. They be picking you up and stuff in the bedroom, picking you up and walking you around the room while they still pumping and stuff. Oh, I told too much. I'm sorry.
You mean
I
to tell
done
me
told too much of my business.
this is all y'all had to do to get rid of that guy?
Oh shit.
You're a Scorpio like me, Chili. Oh Lord. Okay.
I mean, he probably got his fix. His fucking energy vampire battery is rejuvenated. He'll be back though.
Yeah, he's gone now
Soon
because
as you started talking
he don't
about
fit the
peeing,
bill. He don't fit the bill.
As soon as you said peeing, he said, I gotta go. And then Mother Earth said, that dick though. He bounced up real quick. I thought he did it on purpose.
I did.
Yeah, he couldn't handle other males getting attention. He had to get the fuck up out of there.
Yeah, he didn't like that. He didn't like when L. Nixon was getting attention. You know who else does that? And he gonna be mad and hit the link. But BMT, he can't stand when another niggas get some attention. He don't like that shit. He busts in and be like,
Anthony,
what are we talking about? I don't know what we're talking about. That's what BMT.
Who are some other fine brothers on YouTube? Who are some other fine brothers on YouTube, y'all?
Hey, he didn't like when Trinity put them the men up either. If y'all peep that, he wanted to start talking about himself with other men. It's just weird.
Who are some other fine brothers on YouTube?
I don't know. Let me look through my subscriptions. Hold up.
Yeah,
Let me be
you know what,
messy.
ladies? We need to start objectifying these niggas how they do us, man.
We
They want to start
do.
rating us and shit. We need to start rating them niggas.
Oh, you know who is fine? Official.
No, for
Official
real.
is
Listen,
fine.
y'all. Oh yeah, that's my baby. Stop playing. Trinity gonna hit. Taylor gonna hit the link and start trying to cyber fight me over official. But that's already my
Official
boo.
is fine.
That's
Third
already my
Ward is
boo.
fine.
That's a fine yellow knuckle. Okay. And I had got into it with him, and I was like, baby, I'm sorry. I didn't know this was the situation. If I had known this was the situation. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
I would have been submissive.
Y'all be liking the light, but I be liking the real chocolatey brothers.
I would have been submissive.
Jerome is chocolatey,
listen,
Trinity.
I like them all. I just like them all. If you look good, you look good, damn it.
Guts.
Period.
Jerome Whiteside look good. He talk his shit, but he look good too.
Hey, y'all, that's what I was talking about. I've been thinking about doing a top 10 or top 20 of the YouTube niggas. Y'all down for that?
Hell yeah.
All right, everybody got to show up.
I did my own little version today, so I'm so down with that.
Did you? Okay, I'm about to go look. About to go look because like Grandmaster Pro thinks he can.
Video already. Let's do it. I privated the video already. Let's do one that we all agree on.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah. Because Grandmaster Troll like to do his yearly annual. Nigga, we can judge y'all too. So we about to do a countdown on these niggas.
We can do the big dick energy awards.
We about to do that. We about to do the simple awards. We gonna do the simple wars. I'm giving away all my ideas, but we gonna do the simple wars. We gonna do the finest niggas from the ugliest to the finest. That's what we gonna do. We gonna show these niggas how the West Coast rocks. I'm the West Coast, y'all ain't, but I am, and we gonna show them how the West Coast rocks because they got me fucked up. Listen, we matching energy all of 2021 and beyond. Yeah. They want to get mad. Oh, it's a gender war. No, it's not. It's a motherfucking response, nigga. So be prepared.
There's a consequence to everything.
Exactly.
Wait, is Mela still up here? Mela, you still up here? Mela was asking some young man if he be tongue throbbing the ass. He was pretty cute too. I can't remember his name though.
Gino said that we said he was ugly. I didn't say anything about his look. That's what Gino said in the chat a little bit earlier. He said Verbal and Bond said Bond was like, oh, you fine, but she tells everybody that they fine. So you need to take that with a grain of salt. Because Bomb be capping. Let me tell you, if I lived in Bomb City, I would go to her house and I would give her a whooping. Because she got to get in line.
You gonna get the switch on Bomb?
Yes, I'm gonna get the switch on
Make me go get my own switch. Damn. I know that's why I don't read the chat, because I know when I be saying, okay, you nice looking, you good. I know y'all be saying some shit in the chat. I'll be like, oh Lord. But yesterday though, I felt bad after I remember, but I did ask him to have his wife walk away, remember? But that was some shit, yo. Everybody got silent, huh? Okay. But anyway.
We were listening.
Yeah. So remember, were you here, Trinity, when the guy came on and he was like, I'm an older guy, and we was chatting, and he said he have a beautiful 28-year-old wife.
Oh, the one that clammed up his wife? He was handsome.
Yeah, I thought he was handsome. I said he's handsome, man. But I felt bad because, I didn't want to.
You told her to get the hell up, go in the other room. That's what and I agreed, and everybody in the chat did. Because he was doing too much. You don't do all of that and then put that on the screen. You just don't do it. It's just, listen, why y'all feel sorry for these niggas? They need to shut their fucking mouth and eat their motherfucking sourdough bread. That's all they need to do. They just need to shut up. Will y'all stop feeling sorry for these niggas?
I feel bad for so much him. It was her. Like she was an innocent bystander.
I know, but he did it. She should be mad at him. So he should be getting his ass whooped or stabbed like Marquise was getting stabbed. That's what should happen. Because I'm not going to be mad at the women. I'm going to be like, nigga, you knew I was in my bonnet. You know I was in my silk hair wrap about to go to bed. You going to put me on.
You could tell she was nice and sweet though, because I would have been.
She was
popping.
Yeah, she was sweet. Because I would have been like, move out the way, nigga. I got work to do.
I know she was nice. She was nice, and he was nice looking. But that at the beginning though, it was more like he was trying to set us straight, and
he was all right, but he looked like he had fake teeth.
Oh, y'all be noticing every damn thing.
Listen, y'all know I ain't shit. Y'all know that I don't. Y'all act like, oh my God, Verbal said. Y'all know I ain't shit. You've been hearing me for 2 years now. You know I ain't shit. I say what it is. What the fuck is the problem? Y'all love Cynthia G for saying what it is, but for somehow Verbal says it, and it's a whole problem.
They love you too. These men love you, but they're scared of you now. They might be a little scared of you.
Yeah, y'all think Rue gonna make it on the list?
Huh?
Y'all think Rue gonna make it on the list?
On which list? On the ignorant list, on the bipolar list, on the good looking, not good looking list. What list? What list that nigga gonna make? What list?
Okay, if it was pure, if it was only based on looks.
I don't know, because I don't know what he really looks like. I don't know if that picture is him or not him. I don't know.
Okay. What about dick energy?
His dick energy is all right. His dick
kind of high.
His dick energy is all right. Okay, it's something certain ladies can work with. I see it.
Is Auntie gonna make it on the list?
Auntie can make it on the list, but Auntie might not like his number. I'm just gonna be honest.
That's cool.
What you saying? You need somebody. You need some proof.
Listen, y'all.
Hey, Auntie said, "Fuck your feelings," and that's my quote for the rest of the year. Thanks, Auntie. So proceed.
I agree with Auntie. Fuck your feelings. That's why y'all niggas about to get flamed. All right, we about to go in on you, motherfuckers.
What about Young Pharaoh? Even though he got kicked off YouTube.
Let me tell you something about Young Pharaoh. Young Pharaoh looks like a dude. He reminds me of a dude that had extreme dick energy, that was short, that had locks, that I was fucking gone over. So yeah, he reminds me
but
of
what
this
happened
dude.
to the dude when he found some white woman and switched up everything?
Absolutely not. He's a narcissistic psychopath. He's crazy. He's so fucking the dude that I was like crazy over. He's crazy.
Talking about Trump and being pro-Trump and shit.
No, this nigga is crazy as fuck. Like, he's delusional. He's crazy. He's a psychopath. But god
you
damn,
talking about the dude that you talked to that remind you of Young Pharaoh?
Yeah, the dude that I was dating that remind me of Young Pharaoh. So I like to watch Young Pharaoh just because he reminded me of the dude that I like. Young Pharaoh has the look of the kind of dudes that I'm like attracted to. And I was dating a dude.
Fine though.
Yeah, and this dude right here, y'all, this nigga right here is crazy as fuck, but god damn he can fuck. Lord Jesus. Lord Jesus, help me. Oh my God. Oh.
Yeah, you right, Verbal. Them short dudes be having a lot of might. It's like they be having extra strength.
Exactly. They got superhuman dick energy. It's like, goddamn, what's happening?
Yeah, and they be picking you up and everything. You right about that. You be like, where you get all this upper arm strength from?
Yes, girl. They got like Superman upper arm strength. You're like, god damn, nigga, how?
How'd you know?
What did I just walk into?
Something that ain't about you, baby. Go back to sleep. Go back to sleep. You're not the target, lover boy.
Don't be coming in here asking rhetorical questions.
You are not the target, Papa. Baby, it's not about you, honey. It is. So go back to sleep. It's not about you, Papa Bear.
Papa Bear. I'm a young brother though.
That voice, you have a nice voice.
Is that Gino? Okay, so Gino, how short are you? That's all I want to know. How tall are you? How short are you?
Unfortunately, I'm only 5'11".
Oh,
that's not unfortunate. That's actually kind of almost a little too tall for me.
No.
Right. The ladies seem to be interested in short guys tonight. You know what I mean?
That's interesting. Normally, it's the NBA players, but okay.
That's what you men say, but y'all don't listen to us. That's why y'all think that.
Nah, I guess I'm taking the L for the night. Oh well.
Yeah, it's okay though.
It'd be like
it's
that.
Just for the night. Tomorrow, brand new start.
There you go.
So I'm gonna tell you what it is. These tall niggas, they lean on their height, and so they think because they're tall, they don't have to put any extra into anything. But the short niggas know they short, so they feel like they're at a disadvantage. So they put more effort into shit. Period. Point the fuck blank. They are like, I am short than the average man, so I'm gonna make this shit memorable. That's what the short niggas do. The short niggas make this shit worth your while. And I love me a short, swagalicious, masculine ass nigga. Oh my God. Lord have mercy. Help me, God. Help.
I'm gonna have to send her to bed soon, y'all, because she
I think Verbal is ovulating, y'all.
That might be it. I think that might be it, Trinity. I think that might because I'm having all kinds of fucking flashbacks. I ain't had these flashbacks in a month of Sundays. And y'all got me hot and bothered and discombobulated from my imagination on what happens and what goes down. God damn it. We should do a prank call. Let's prank call them, y'all. Let's prank call them.
Yeah, let's troll somebody.
Let's troll somebody. Mom, call this nigga real quick for me. Call him.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Okay, now that Kitten Hills then gained some weight, looks alone, not talking points, not person, just looks alone. Now that he gained weight.
I'm going on mute.
And be honest. Kitten Hills. Y'all remember he used to be skinny, like a little toothpick, but he gained weight.
He did.
Oh, so he's slim thick now?
No, he kind of thick. He kind of thick now. If you go look at his He got it thick. He gained about at least 35 pounds.
Oh, he's been able to buy him some groceries lately for the last like 7 months, huh?
I think so.
Not some groceries. See, Bomb, you ain't shit. You ain't shit.
Nah, he been eating steak dinners.
Okay. What about TS? Okay, minus the talking points, minus the self-hate, minus the psychotic behavior. Looks only.
Tommy Sotomayor, is that TS?
Mm-hmm.
Nope, absolutely not. Yuck, ew, yeah.
I just know he's working with something. I saw that, the proof of that.
But if we're talking about Kevin Samuels as far as how he looks, he's not a bad looking man. But his mouth is just trash. His energy
that's
is
why
trash.
that's why I had to prep it with that. Minus the talking points, minus the bullshit, minus the misogyny. If you didn't know nothing about him and you just saw a picture of him.
He's too sweet for me. I'm sorry.
I would think that he looks like an off-brand Ricky Smiley, and no thank you.
Right. I mean, well, if he wasn't wearing purses and skinny jeans and with his hands on his hip, making his backbone slip.
Okay.
Right. He got better angles in his pictures than I do.
Girl,
Like,
me too, girl.
I need to call him for a consultation as to how I can make my hip poke out and my ass look fatter in my pictures the way this dude do.
But
he does image consultations, right?
He's not an ugly man. He's not an unattractive man facially. Nothing like that. I just wish he had a better fucking attitude. But he's not ugly. Kevin Samuels is not an ugly man. So I'm not gonna lie about that.
Okay, we bringing in their attitudes and their talking points, and based on how they look. We objectifying these men right now. So what they got to talk about don't matter. It's all about the looks.
He looked too sweet for me. I'm sorry. I can't get past. I see it in his eyes. I can tell. I can see that nigga twerking in his eyes. You know what I'm
saying? Okay, what about O'Shea?
Good God Almighty! Throw your whole self in the trash. Not just the man. You and the man jump in the dumpster. Stop it.
She put it back away. God damn.
Okay, what about Bernard Riley?
Okay, let me look him up. I don't know who that is.
He looks like a goober. He looks like a goober. No.
Brandon Guiley?
The Bernard Riley.
Bernard Riley.
Okay, hold on.
She said he looked like a goober. He looked like the Hamburglar to me.
That's true though.
Bernard Riley looks slow. I'm sorry. He looks slow.
I don't know. He looked kind of petty to me.
Yeah, very petty and slow and gooberish. I can't do it.
It's a no for me.
Most of these men up in the Manosphere are weird looking. They just not attractive at all. But maybe it's just me because I think that I'm kind of also asexual, so I'm not really attracted to most people.
Verbal, you're so full of it.
I'm not attracted
to
most
y'all might not recognize this name, but they got some fine men. So we got Chris Law. Y'all might not know him.
Let me look.
Yeah, let me look him up.
Oh, Lord.
Is
Chris Law?
That destroys Ray?
Yeah. Girl.
I don't know, child. He sound like he a fuck nigga. I can't do it.
No, he's not a fuck. He's a businessman. He's cool shit. Yeah. He's not fucking. She was really doing dirt, to him. So
you believe that, Bomb? You really believe that?
What?
I don't know. It's a no for me on that.
So you don't think that he did anything messed up to that woman?
He didn't. Like
you don't think so?
We came to this area together. Like
so
I know him.
So you think that she's just lying everything she has said about what he did?
Yeah, she lied about me too. She said that I did shit that I didn't do. She lied on him. She put.
Yeah, but y'all don't have a problem with China lying on me. Y'all don't have a problem with that.
China who?
You know who that is. You know who the hell I'm talking about. Don't play
with me. What happened? What they said?
I don't know what happened. So you make it seem like I know. What you mean lying on you about what? Are you talking about? What are you talking about?
I'm talking about
what happened on the panel?
Yes, I'm talking about that morning when she got her motherfucking ass up there and did what the fuck she did.
You talking about over here, right?
Yes. You know why that was so disturbing?
What you talking about?
Listen, you know why that was so disturbing? It was disturbing because people who know me and people who actually talk to me behind the scenes, my friends, whatever, people who know me and Bomb, we'll talk or whatever because I have your information now. Listen, even BMT, he can say he tuned out so long ago, but his motherfucking black ass is up in the chat. So he be capping like a motherfucker, but let me not be distracted by that nigga. Listen, I was lied on for no reason. I'm a genuine fucking person. All I did was try to, befriend someone who I thought was being attacked and needed help and needed an ally. And that's all I did. And
what are you talking about now?
That bitch is a bird. I told y'all she was a bird.
You befriended somebody. Are you talking about a guy or female? But anyway, listen. What I'm saying is that morning, remember we was on there going back and forth the night before. But that morning she came up. You don't remember me siding with you? I was letting her speak, but I was asking her why.
No, I do. I'm not blaming you at all. I'm just saying.
But you was like, you said we believe. It's not about believing.
Because honestly, let me take that back. Everybody in the chat was really supportive of me and people understood. Even Danini was supportive of me. You know what I'm saying? So I don't really mean it that way. It's just that I haven't really fully addressed it. But it's something that is bothersome because who likes to be lied on? Who likes to be betrayed? When you're being honest with someone and you're being your authentic self and you're truly offering them who you are, and then they do something like that for no fucking reason. And there's a whole backstory to it. And that's the thing. I don't like to go at women. Now, if I have to, I will, but I don't like to. I don't like it.
Verbal.
Because I am a woman and I understand women.
I feel that.
So I let that shit slide. You know what I'm saying? But it's something that is in my gut that just fucking pisses me off. Y'all don't even really know like how much I held back from that. Like for real. Like that shit, like honestly, and I've never even really had a real physical fight. I know the way that I sound and with my words, I fight with my words, but a physical fight, I've only really had a physical fight with my sister. We're growing up and we have fights. Other than that, I ain't had no physical fights, but goddamn it, y'all don't even know. I would beat that bitch's ass for what the fuck she did.
As you should. That would be a justified ass whooping. You should have dragged that bitch.
I know.
You should have dragged her to fucking filth because she's a whole harlot.
It wouldn't have been a fair fight.
No, fuck all that. It would have been a fair fight. What you mean? What you mean that bitch sat up there and lied?
Ain't no such thing as fighting fair.
And tried to play like she would play dumb and then tried to play you like that live, like that, brought her non-talking ass on the panel thinking she was gonna check somebody.
And everybody knows.
Fuck her for life.
Right, you know what I'm saying? And everybody saw what I did publicly for her. And that's what you're gonna do to me? I didn't do shit to you. See, what this bitch, I'm gonna tell it right now. The reason why
what she lied on you about?
Yeah, because I don't know neither.
I'm gonna tell you straight up. No, you do know, Bon, because she was up there telling you.
The reason why okay, go ahead.
The reason why this broad got mad and was in her feelings because she likes attention. And so what happened was we were on my panel, right? I had a panel, she came up, everything was cool. Now, what happened was before that panel, Danini was doing a panel. And she had texted me, oh, Denise doing a panel and she's talking about us, wooty wooty woo. So I went and I looked, I clicked in or whatever. I heard the shit. I was like, okay, cool, whatever. But I have thick skin. And I personally don't have a problem with Danini personally. I can disagree with her, whatever, but I don't hate her any of that shit. I don't hate anybody on YouTube. I don't know y'all niggas to hate you. So I had went in the chat and started talking because I was brought up. Things were being said. So I went in the chat or whatever. And Danini was like, oh, there she is. There's Verbal, da da da, whatever. I was actually texting with China at that same time. And China texted me and was like, oh, you went in the chat. Like, why'd you do that? I'm like, girl, because I'm not scared. Like, why would I do that? Something like that. I said, I'd have to go into my text and remember it. So Rue got up there and he started talking. And Rue was like talking to Nene and they had their back and forth, whatever. And there was something about flirtation happening and sexual attraction or something like that. And I put something in the chat where I said, oh yeah, me and Rude have it was about sexual attention. I said, oh yeah, I put in the chat, I said, oh yeah, me and Rude have sexual attention. It doesn't mean that me and Rude want to fuck. Me and Rude flirt, but Rude flirts with everybody and I flirt with everybody too. Just like Bomb flirts with everybody and she's a whole married woman. Nobody takes that shit seriously, right? It's just, we just do what we do on YouTube. No, nobody take that shit seriously. When I said that, me and China are still texting. So after I put that in the chat and Rue was like, yeah, there's Burbo right there. Yeah, me and Burbo have sexual tension. Yeah, da, da, da. It's not nothing real. It's not nothing serious. And maybe 5 minutes after that, she texted me and she was like, oh, Verbal, don't take it personal, but I gotta get
do the
away
list. You gotta do it with the
because
list.
I'd rather live away from everybody because
there you go.
I feel attacked and I just don't trust nobody no more. And I was like, girl, if you don't stop it, like, what are you doing? Like, what's going on? Why are you doing this, girl? You better not do that with me. It's not personal, Burbo. I just need some time. I was like, okay, girl, whatever. If you need to talk, I'm here. No problem. I'll give you your space because I understand space. I need a lot of space. Okay, that's why I don't want no nigga up underneath me like that. That's why I don't want to be married. I know what that is. I don't want niggas I don't want anyone, even my children, up underneath me like that. I need my personal fucking space. So I get it. I was like, all right, fine, cool, whatever. I didn't know why she all of a sudden decided that, but I was like, cool. She's a grown woman. I'm gonna give her space, no problem. I'm like, I'm still here though. If you need me, cool. So then I did a live stream. I don't know, maybe a couple nights later, I went live. She hit the panel. Taylor was on that panel. Taylor stayed quiet. I didn't know until later. And then she started going off on Aries because Aries was in the chat dragging her. Y'all know how Aries do. So then she called out Aries. Rue was in the chat and he was like, China, don't do this on Burbal's panel. China was going off on Aries Queen. And then I said, well, I don't know what's going on. I didn't know that there was a problem between them, but I will drop the link. I dropped the link. Aries Queen hit the link and had her back and forth with China. It's the beta male on my channel. It's the beta male powwow video on my channel. I don't know the timestamp, but you can click through it. It's the beta male powwow. So Aries Queen hit the link. That's the first time I've ever heard Aries Queen's voice or her on the link, because y'all know she usually stays in the chat.
Yeah, I gotta go check it
So
out.
she got up there, her and China, Aries Queen bit and China had a back and forth. Okay, fine. Aries got bored, Aries left. So then it was me, Topaz, Taylor, and I don't know who else was up there. I think Coach and Malik. I don't remember who else was up there. But we had it was Sheila. Sheila was up there. And we had a conversation. The women were agreeing on some things, the women weren't. China was saying some things that I didn't agree with. I addressed what I didn't agree with. No one was disrespected on my panel because women don't get disrespected on my panel. Y'all know how I am about women, okay? So that didn't happen, but I did have some disagreements about some of the things that were said by China specifically, and I addressed that shit, and that was it. So we get off the panel. It was like a 5-hour live or something like that. I get in the bed to go to sleep. China calls me, texts me. It's like 2:00 in the morning where I am. I gotta go to work. I'm tired as fuck. She calls me, and because I care for her, and this is someone thought I was building a friendship with, I called him. I answered the phone. She was like, "Oh, Barbara, oh my God, I feel so, are you okay?" I was irritated just with that tone. So I was like, "Yes, I'm okay, China. I'm good. What's up? What's up? Are you okay?" "Well, I mean, I felt like I was disrespected on your panel, and I feel like you." And I was like, "What? I mean, like, what are you talking about?" And she's like, "Well, you said da da da." And I was like, "Listen, China, it's really, really late. It's like 2 in the morning. I have to be at work at 8. I'm tired. So let me call you tomorrow and talk about this." She was like, "Okay, okay, Barbara. Okay, Barbara. Okay, Barbara. All right, all right, all right, all right. Okay, well, call me tomorrow then. Okay." And I was like, "All right." Get to work the next day. I'm working. I had a project, a deadline. Listen, I work in federal compliance. I have auditors on my back. When I am at work, I gotta fucking work, y'all. So I'm working. I look at my phone and she has texted me. And I wasn't even paying attention to my phone because when I'm focused on something, a project, especially for work, which I take very seriously, and I've got the state, the federal looking at my shit, I gotta pay attention. I had auditors. So I'm doing my work. I look at my phone and I see she texted me. And she was like, "Oh, well, you basically it was something." I have it still, but I'm go off the top of my head. "Barbara, can you talk now? Because I felt very disrespected on your panel,
The
and
nerve of this bitch."
And it was like 10 o'clock in the morning. It wasn't like it was 2 o'clock. She didn't even wait for me to call her when I said I would call her. And I was absolutely 100% going to call her to have the conversation. But she couldn't wait. It was like 10 o'clock in the morning. She texted me, 10 o'clock my time. She's like, "I felt really disrespected on your panel, blah, blah, blah. And, can you talk now? Da, da, da." I texted her back. I was like, "China, I'm working right now. I can't talk, but I will call you. I will call you when when I'm done." And I told her, I said, "But, basically in the meantime, don't worry about it. Like, don't, like, I didn't want," she seemed upset and I was trying to calm her. I was like, "Don't even worry about it." Cause I knew it was going to be okay. We were going to have a conversation and it was going to be okay. Cause we're going to talk it out. If I needed to explain myself, I would. If I needed to comfort her and make her understand it wasn't the way she thought it was, that's what I was going to do. I just couldn't do it at that moment that she wanted me to do it.
She was looking for a reason, Barbara, to pop off on you, just so you know.
Absolutely. I know that because what happened was I said, "But don't worry about it, okay?" She texts me back. And she says, "You know what, Barbara? You very passive aggressive. I tell you that I'm feeling some kind of way about something, and you tell me not to worry about it."
The nerve of this bitch to think she gonna text somebody's phone like you somebody's nigga. The fuck out of here.
Let me tell you something. When you think of China White, think about why the China White bother me so much. And there's your answer. And there's your answer. I looked at that text. I said, "Bitch, you got me all the way fucked up." And so what I politely did was ignored that text. I did not respond to it. I did not say, "Oh no, China, wait a minute. What do you mean? Hold on, wait." I just ignored that shit because I know manipulation when I see it. I know somebody trying to goad me and trying to get me into a fucking fight that doesn't even have to be a fight when I see it. I told you, fucking bitch. I told you fucking the night before I will fucking call you. and you text me at 10, I'm at work, motherfucker. I don't fucking hold my pussy out for money. I'm at fucking work. I make my own goddamn money, bitch. And you want to fucking text me and then be mad because I don't get to you when you want to, bitch. I ain't fucking you. I ain't trying to get with you. This bitch got me fucked up. Y'all don't even know how much I have held this shit in. I haven't even told y'all. And because I did not respond after that last message she sent, I did not respond to it. I ignored it. I didn't respond to it. And that was it. That was done. The next time I heard from this raggedy bitch was when she hopped up on China's panel and said, oh, Barbara said, Barbara was lying. See, because Barbara said she was she wants his bitch. First of all, let me Barbara was trying to get with me so that he can find out, bitch. I didn't ask you a motherfucking thing about Rude, bitch. You're a fucking liar. You talked about Rude and I listened and I didn't say shit. The only thing that I can say that when I went back and thought about it, and I was like, well, what could she say? The only thing was when she was talking about how fine Rue was, this, that, and the third, and this, that, and third, and Rue is sexy and whatever. And me and her having girl talk, the only thing I could say that she could point to would even remotely link to what she got up on Bomb's panel and said was me saying, oh, yeah, girl, Rue could get it. And we laughed. That ain't no different shit than I've told Ruth. That ain't no different shit than anybody else has heard me say. Right. But I don't know Ruth. I have never talked to Ruth behind the scenes. I don't have Ruth's email, his number. I don't know. I don't care about this nigga like that. And let me tell you something, ladies, and everybody in the chat, and the motherfucking Sylvester, the motherfucking cat, bitch, if I want a nigga, I don't have to go through a thick tongue temptress to get one.
It. Absolutely, Bird. Go on.
Get a nigga? Bitch.
Get in your bag, Bird. Get in your bag.
Tell you something. Any nigga you think you could pull, bitch, I could pull him 5 seconds before you. Oh, she got me.
I know that's
up.
Right.
But see, this is the shit. This is the shit I was holding back because the shit ain't fair. The shit ain't.
You spared her. You spared her, Bird.
Well, let me just say this.
The bitch.
Let me say this. So, first of all, I don't think anybody believed her. That's why I kept saying, well, like, even if you did want him, like, if just because you may have said something in chat don't mean you really wanted him.
And why is that any of her business, though, at the end of the day?
So I don't think anybody, I think maybe you took it more serious than the rest of it, because I really was like, girl, why are you up here? Like, you know what I mean?
But doesn't China flirt with a lot of guys? I mean, on YouTube.
Yes.
Yes.
So what's the problem?
Trinity.
Oh, sorry, that's my kitten. Sorry about that.
Oh,
sorry. Yeah, I had.
Hey, kitty.
Yeah, that's Mr. Gray.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, so she had a problem with you flirting with somebody, but she be flirting with people all the time, though.
So let me tell y'all what happened. And I kept this to
bitch come in
myself.
the chat.
Somebody, I hope this motherfucking bitch hit the motherfucking link because I'm ready tonight.
No,
this bitch is
she
crazy.
doesn't argue with women on panels.
So she went over to and somebody that's on YouTube that y'all have seen in the chat told me, and this is why I was surprised, but I wasn't surprised because someone told me that when I was in Denini's chat and I said, oh yeah, you know, me and Rue have sexual attention, and I put a laughing face or whatever. It's not nothing. It's just some, you know, whatever. She screenshotted that shit and sent it to somebody while she's still texting me.
Yeah,
she was on that live. What? She saw that. Yes, she saw that fucking live. She was in that live. She saw me in the chat. She saw what I said. We're on personal text on our cell phone, and she screenshotted that shit that I said in the chat about me and Rude have sexual tension, and she screenshotted it to somebody. Now I don't know who she screenshotted to, but the person she screenshotted to told somebody else, and that person told me. See, you dumb bitches don't know who knows who on this motherfucker. So I was like, damn. So while she's texting
but
me,
Ruth flirt with
back,
everybody. So why would it matter like who's
right?
He don't
You
belong
get
to
up on a
her.
link. You get up on a link.
She likes him like that.
Yeah,
Clearly.
but you get up on a link talking about some dick you don't even know, bitch. If you
Right.
want that dick, have it. I don't give a fuck. I don't want that dick. I don't.
And Gino, to answer your question, you said didn't some dude drive 8 hours to see old girl or something? She actually admitted that she lied about that. That old boy never really she actually said that old boy never really drove out to see her and that it was a lie. Yeah, she admitted that. So
just curious. I'm just chilling in the back.
I did not respond to her goading. I did not respond to her goading in that text she sent me because it was victimhood. It was, oh, woe it's me. It was, oh, pay attention to me when I want you to. And you're trying to make me out to have done something that, listen, I don't jump when people say to jump. I don't say how high when people jump, bitch. I told you that I would get to you when I had the fucking time. You do not text me and try to force me. And all I said to this bitch was, don't worry about it, okay? In the meantime, I'm gonna call you as soon as I'm done working, whatever. We're gonna talk. Don't worry about it. Try not to worry about it. I was trying to be comforting because I was trying to let her know that it's not what you think. We're gonna talk about it. It's not what you think. And she came back like, Barbara, you very passive aggressive. You real passive aggressive. And I told you that I feel disturbed by something that happened on your panel, and you tell me not to worry about it. Why would I not tell you not to worry about it? I'm supposed to drop my life. I'm supposed to drop my project. It's not, it wasn't. And if you listen to the panel, the shit, you'll know the shit wasn't even that serious. And I was like, what the fuck is going on? See, I don't deal with broads who want me to act like men with them. I'm not your nigga. I'm not trying to fuck you, bitch. So keep your fucking feelings, all that extra shit, to your fucking self. You know what I'm saying?
Especially no nigga from
like,
YouTube.
Dude, like for real.
And
because
all over YouTube.
Because I know you slow, I held back on your ass. But now everybody's getting the full fucking story. And bitch, you want to talk about receipts, motherfucker? I got the goddamn motherfucking receipts. I don't play.
You got. She kept telling me, Bob, but I can see you the proof. I'm like, I don't need no proof for nothing.
I wish that bitch would. I wish that raggedy motherfucking horse tooth bitch would. Bitch, try me. Then she got in ZX's chat. She was up there, doing her whole shit on ZX's raggedy ass. And I was in the chat. Now, listen, I was trolling. I did troll her in the chat a little bit. And I was on the phone with someone from YouTube, and she was watching the same video where we were texting, and I trolled her in the chat a little bit, right? She got her funky ass up there and told ZX that I was a troll and that I follow her around YouTube, I stalk her, and that I create rumors about her. That's what she said on ZX.
That's the problem. She thinks she's more important than what she really is, and these niggas got her thinking that. That's the thing.
Maybe she
when
like
when has anybody
like
has
Clyde. You know how Clyde run around? You know how Clyde run around and she think that just because she communicating with a nigga or any nigga, like she somehow like owns their attention or owns whatever it is that they do, whatever, like some women, they think that they should, gotta catch them all type shit.
I mean, has anybody on this panel heard me say anything about China or rumors about her?
No.
Has anybody heard me go live about her? Has anybody heard me say all kinds of bullshit about her in chat? Has anybody seen me follow her or stalk her? Has anybody seen
I personally never have
But she got her
say anything about her.
But she got her fucking ass on ZX's chat in front of 200-something people just because I was trolling her in the chat. And yes, bitch, I was trolling your motherfucking ass in the goddamn chat. Yes, I was. And I'll do that shit whenever I fucking feel like it, ho.
But she okay, to play the devil's advocate, verbal.
Girl.
If you was trolling her, she got a right to respond.
But it was.
Let's be fair.
But she can respond, but can she respond with lies? Because this is what she said. Okay. This is what she said. Oh, this lady verbal. She said. This lady verbal for the small. And this world follows me around YouTube. And she creates rumors about me. And she me. That's what she said. I don't do none of that shit.
Aries
I was like, bitch, and the person who I was texting was right there and heard it and was like, oh my gosh, she just fucking blatantly lied. That's what she did. And I got blocked out that gay ass nigga's chat. I don't care because I don't really go in his chat, but I happened to look because it was drama and everybody likes a little drama sometimes. So I was listening to him drag somebody and then I saw her bitch ass and I wanted to troll her fucking ass. So that's what I did. But bitch, troll correctly. Don't lie, troll. Don't lie, troll, bitch.
Aries Queen said that she was pronouncing the wrong words and ZX didn't correct her not once.
No, because ZX is a motherfucking simp. I'll drag that old ass nigga too.
ZX blocked me out. ZX blocked me on his channel just because I wouldn't come on the panel. I said, ain't this
I'm blocked on his channel too, but I roasted his ass for 2 weeks one time. So.
I remember y'all talking about, hey, old girl in particular, you keep referencing. I remember I was on Sir Ism's panel about like a month or two back, and they dropped Ism dropped everybody off the panel but me and old girl, and he was trying to get me to holler at her. And I told her in the front, like, hey, I'm not, oh girl, you in a different league than me. I'll pass. And she was like, so you telling me you the type of nigga that I can take for everything you got? Because I told her, I was like, I'm a nigga nerd. Like, I'm not trying to holler at you.
She got them under some type of glamour spell. That's what that bitch got these niggas.
Stop putting yourself down like that though. Because you sound like you just what you call that nigga nerd.
No, I was low. I low key was peeping something I wasn't really rocking with, and I was like,
okay.
y'all put me in the awkward position.
You're not the only one, Gino. You're not the only one.
Yeah,
but listen, me and Gino could be a force to be reckoned with. Me and Gino get together and we could tear all the YouTube down. Okay, don't play with me.
Oh, you don't want to deal with me. I'm a demon. You don't want to deal with me.
And I'm demon time, nigga. And I'm demon time.
I'm so dead.
And I'm demon time. I'm demon time. You don't want to mess with me though.
Demon time all the time.
Gino works in mysterious ways. I got ways about myself.
Your ass trying to go overseas to find something that you can find right in your area.
I love ways about a nigga because I got ways too, nigga. I bet you my ways are harsher than your ways. I will have your head spinning and it would be a great time. It would be the time of your life. Okay?
So you Cali then, huh?
Oh, you know I'm Cali. I'm all the way Cali. Listen, this is the story, y'all. That's what I didn't say. That's the whole situation, and I don't have a reason to lie. And y'all, like, seriously, that shit right there, I was like, oh, I'm so fucking good.
That was very honorable of you, Bird, because you really spared her and you really could have went in on her, but you were very honorable about it.
I could have, but I feel sorry for her.
That. Don't feel sorry for that bitch.
You know, but I work in education, so special education is another department I've worked in, and
my gosh,
you deal with special education got to be gentle, so I can't. Oh, Jesus Christ, Lord!
I felt sorry for her too when I heard about the dude who allegedly drove 8 hours to see her uninvited, and I was like, yo, that sounds like some creepy ass shit. Like,
lied about,
and now she's saying that she lied. Because she was in her feelings. Just imagine that you be in your feelings and you just lying on someone just to be lying. Just imagine that.
I mean, for her to get up there,
That's an exaggerated
for her to
story.
get up
8
there and
hours?
spinning like
Yeah.
verbal,
who she went to go
verbal
see?
wants Rue's dick. Like, why the fuck would I want a nigga's dick? I don't even know. I ain't seen this nigga in person. I ain't seen a video. I ain't had an email. Does that sound right, y'all? Just does that sound right? There's been no text messages. There's been no email messages. None of that. But I want dick. I'm thirsting after Rue's dick. Are you fucking serious?
Verbal. Nobody. I don't think nobody believed it, and I know I didn't. I mean, that's why I kept saying like, what? You know, I kept asking them, well, why? Like, why you want to send me proof? I don't.
No, you did bomb. You did bomb. And honestly, I was in that chat. I was in the office. I could not get on the panel. But that's why earlier today, when y'all was talking to Marquise, I was in the office. I couldn't get on the panel. I got on the panel when I could. It was early in the morning. But Bomb, no, I don't have no issue. You did what Bomb does, and you tell the truth. And you said what you needed to say. I have no problem or issue. And I'm gonna be real honest. I was looking at the chat, and everybody, I don't remember anybody in the chat being against me. Everybody in the chat was like, bitch, get the fuck up off the panel. You sound stupid. Right. Everybody in the chat, because people have heard me speak. They've heard me speak. I don't pretend. I don't act like I'm somebody I'm not. I don't never. My goddamn, I'm so glad my phone is water protected.
Sound like she beatboxing.
I'm so glad
She sounded like she beatboxing.
I am spitting all over my phone right now, and I am so glad that it is water protected. Okay, water resistant, because it's a problem. But I don't. I don't do that shit. Like, honestly, I have never wanted to slap a bitch more than I wanted to slap this low down, dirty fucking hoe. That's a lying ass bitch.
And I think Celeste came up here and she really had your back. She was going back.
Yeah, she did. That's why me and Celeste, that's my little sister. Celeste,
that's the type of bitch that would get you set up to get killed.
Right.
Yeah.
And it's other stuff people have told me. Men have told me,
side with a man to do it too.
The men don't hit me up. Men hit me up. There's things that men have told me that they don't like about this bitch. And I'm not about to tell them. I'm not about to tell on them. But this girl got shit twisted. Okay? She got shit twisted, and I will take her fucking head off.
This is giving me For My Man vibes, y'all.
And I was being nice. I was being nice because the shit wasn't a fair fight. Y'all think she talks like that? Bitch, she fucking writes like that too. She writes like that too.
She got exposed on
verbal.
Yeah, she got
See, this is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. This is why I held the fuck back. This is why. This is why I didn't say shit.
You can't read verbal?
Bitch can't spell. Listen, she writes like she fucking talks, bitch. Hit the link and try me, ho. You can get this shit tonight.
Yeah,
this motherfucking hoe, I'll tear her fucking head off, bitch.
We gonna pray
you
for
thought
her.
Cookie was something, bitch?
Can we
you thought
do
Cookie
the
was something?
eulogy?
You don't know the devil, bitch. I will fuck you up.
We need to start playing gospel music for the repass.
We're gonna pray for her, y'all. Hold on.
Is she a Scorpio?
Pastor, I need a pastor.
Because verbal done
I know
sent
that's right.
this lady to the upper room.
Hold on, y'all. We gonna pray for her. Hold on. We gonna
I don't fight. Listen, I don't fight with Scorpios, fellow Scorpios. We will be fighting forever.
Yeah, my last ex was a Scorpio.
Hallelujah.
Gonna pray for her. Let me get the instrument.
Listen, Mom, I didn't think you and Cookie's fight was gonna ever end. Okay, Scorpios. Listen, we just try to leave each other the fuck alone. Okay.
I know about you Scorpios. I know y'all real well.
I'm gonna tell y'all straight up. I don't want to fight with Bomb. I don't want to fight with Bomb.
Well, I don't want to fight with you either. I definitely don't want to fight with Cookie no more. I had a dream that I died and Cookie was still making videos about my ass, yo. I'm like, God damn, bitch, you not gonna let me die.
She would be. A Cookie would still be making videos about your ass.
That's terrible.
Like,
y'all don't know. Y'all say a whole bunch of shit in the chat about the Scorpios, but listen, with Scorpios, we know how we motherfucking rock, and we kind of stay out of each other's way.
Are y'all ready for the
eulogy? Kind of do.
Yeah,
yeah, let's go, Tay.
Y'all ready? Who? I'm not good off the fly, so who gonna pray for this? Who gonna pray for this? This young lady. I got the instrumentals ready.
No, when you were on that panel, the Beta Male Powwow, and you said you told me later, like, yeah, I don't
Father God,
talk to her.
Everybody, bow your heads, close your eyes. We are gathered here today to pay respect to Sister China. She gave it a good run. She's been around here colluding, giving very much for my man pick me vibes.
Amen.
It's probably a good thing that we're all here gathered today to celebrate her transition, because if it wasn't her, it would probably be one of us.
Indeed.
Father God, I want you to meet this woman. And while you meet her, we are going to be in our purple wigs. We are going to be in our purple wigs. We are going to be with our children. We are going to be twerking all on the grave, okay?
Oh, shabba.
In Jesus' name. Hallelujah. Amen.
Father God.
Amen.
Father God, I need you to get that harlot, that Lilith spirit up out the harlot with the lips, Father God.
Hallelujah.
I need you to baptize her, to anoint her with the spirit. With the spirit of non-holiness, y'all.
Yes, Lord.
Yes, Lord. Say it again. Oh, Lord.
Right. I'm going straight to hell. Oh, my God.
Yo, y'all got me cutting up.
Oh, shit, that was funny.
Yes, we're going to need y'all to pass the collection plate. We're going to start a GoFundMe.
We're going to get her off the streets, Father God. We're going to get her off the streets.
That shit is
She's going to become a
Are
good
you not
Christian
entertained?
woman.
Honey, we needed that church service, and that's the thing. Y'all don't know, like, because I'm older, I understand how to hold back from weaker people.
Oh, that's funny.
People who are mentally challenged, and because I work in education, I work with people like that, I just am like, you know what, I'm going to chill, because I know y'all know how I do, and it would have been fucking bad. This shit right here, yeah, you heard it. You heard the whole thing. It would have been, you think this is nothing. It would have been bad. The dragging would have been destructive. And I'm just like, you know what? This is not what I want to do. Because I don't like to fight with Black women. In the name of divested zealot, there is always a Dusty that needs to be checked somewhere. So why in the world am I going to waste my time arguing with a Black woman when there's always a Dusty who needs to be checked?
And he just popped up in the chat room. Hey, Marcus.
I got to check all the Dusties first before I get to the women. And they be getting in my way, so I got to brush them to the side real quick so I can get back to checking the Dusties, because that's my fucking focus. Not you little women, okay? But when you get in my way, I got to run you over like a steamroller. It's what I got to do, so stay out my fucking way. But it's always a Dusty that needs to be checked. And until we check all of them, us Black women don't need to be arguing with each other. We can get to each other when we finish checking them motherfuckers. Okay? Because they need the work. Not us Black women. They do.
So I'm not going to be just sitting up here running around going in on black women when it's always a raggedy ass, dusty ass bum that needs to be put in his motherfucking place. That's my pleasure. I don't have pleasure going in on black women. I don't have pleasure. I don't take pleasure in that.
That's my pleasure. Amen. Amen. Father God.
That is the way
got the Holy Spirit up in me.
Yes, that is the way you end a funeral.
I got my
the organ link on that. Let's stop arguing with each other and gather these dusties together. Let the mammies and the pick-me's fall by the wayside. Give them a little tap on their little fucking face and shit and push them to the side because we got some dusties together. God dang it, up in this church in 2021. We got some dusties together. We don't have time to be focusing
Hallelujah.
on non-motherfucking pastors. I say in this church right now today,
should have bought a Honda.
We've got too many dusties to protect. There's a dusty
starting to talk like China.
God, praise God to Lord. There's always a dusty to check before you check a black woman. So
you know what, Verb?
Checking a black woman. Hold on, let me get the rest of my sermon
she got the
out.
Spirit. She got the Spirit.
Awesome woman. Let me get the rest of my sermon out. If before you check a black woman, make sure you have checked at least 3 dusties before that. And then you can check a mammy. Then you can check a pick-me. But you must check 3 dusties at least before you check 1 pick-me.
Preach, preacher.
Conversation. Amen, congregation. Amen.
Amen.
Amen. A woman. Okay.
A woman.
A woman. Lord have mercy.
I'm surprised I didn't get struck by lightning yet. Y'all know I'm the devil in this motherfucker. Everybody hates Gino.
Oh no.
What?
So I'm surprised.
I guess he want to be the first one to get checked.
Sir, are you interrupting service right now?
Oh shit, my bad. I'm out of here.
Yeah, get your ass on up out of here because we don't give a damn. Now, ladies, we got Mover Earth, we got Taylor Scott, we got the amazing Bomb Cherry, you got the beautiful Trinity Time Travels. Who else we got up in here? Because I need to talk to the ladies right now. Listen, ladies.
Your mama don't hold no power.
Listen, there's always
You muted? Her phone must have rung.
Verbal. Pastor Verbal.
Missionary, First Lady, Evangelist.
Listen, Aries had a point. She said in the chat room that let me see. She needs you to argue with her so that all men think that the women are all hating on her. Notice how people don't even pay attention to her like that when she show up in chat rooms. She has to make it an issue. So the fact, Verbal, that she came at you on behalf of a situation that wasn't even that serious, she did that on purpose.
Yeah, just like when the Avatar showed up on Aunt T's channel and she was all in the chat like, I sent you a cash app to keep this going. Like, really, man? That's what we doing? That's what you want to see? So you can be like, look at these black women. I'm not like that.
Right.
Or I guess she wouldn't say it like that.
My cousin.
Ooh,
Celeste. Hey, y'all.
My cousin. You want to get on this?
That's my little sister. Is that Sway Celeste? That's my baby. And listen,
let me tell you something. This roasting.
Let me tell you something. I love all y'all up on this panel, but if y'all mess with Celeste, it's gonna be a motherfucking problem. That's my boo right there. That's my boo baby right there. Y'all, Celeste, no, it's a problem. I have a very protective spirit. I think y'all know that. I will go hard for all of y'all ladies on this panel. Yeah, I just don't. I love ladies. I love women. No homo. I love y'all. If y'all
I'm
go
like
on
that too.
Yeah, I know. That's why me and Celeste connected, because here's the thing. So many people were saying shit in the chat But Celeste hit that motherfucking link, and Celeste was like, China, what the fuck are you doing right now? Are you serious?
Did she cuss
That was
your
some
ass out,
ballsy
Celeste?
ass shit, and she cussed her the fuck out.
in all lisps.
Oh shit!
Girl got an earful of spit, and that's why.
I bet you she was out of breath after that.
He said an earful of spit.
I'm done. Fuck you, Celeste. Fuck you.
Where are your kids, Celeste? Where are your children? Girl, she telling me. I'm like, why you been holding this in for so long? And like what Aries Queen said was right, girl.
Oh, she got kids? Fuck.
Yes.
Like, what your damn kids? Why you know what? I ain't even gonna go there.
Listen, I can't stand my green eyes white ass. Bomb, you need to ban Mike Green Eyes from the channel until he gets his motherfucking white, raggedy, pale ass up on this panel and talk to us because he be in the chat acting up. He was like, I have 7 panels, and I tell women how to do things. Like Mike.
No, she teaches women how to be submissive.
Submissive. Mike, if you don't bring your raggedy white ass up on this mother, like, listen, I'm tired. I'm about to block your ass because I'm sick of it. I'm tired.
Verbal. You said
Mike Green Eyes is our secret weapon.
You said what?
You said she texts with the list.
She texts with the list. She texts with the list. I need that bitch to hit the motherfucking panel, bitch, because I'm on it tonight. You can get this shit. I will drag your motherfucking raggedy weave wearing ass bitch.
Verbal. No.
Does she wear weave?
No, verbal.
She doesn't wear weave.
Yes. She be wearing them 24 inches.
She does not wear weave.
She's not the bang.
He does not wear weave. She did a whole live stream the other day dragging black women for wearing weave.
So you gotta drag 3 Dusties before you drag China.
Oh.
You gotta listen, because if y'all expect me to give these hoes passes, y'all gotta do the same. I'm not gonna be the only one.
3
so verbal
first.
3
Wait, but
Dusties,
doesn't China count as a Dusty? Because does she even really count as?
I'm going on
by default. By default, she counts as a Dusty.
I mean, she uses their talking points. Like, how can you even tell her apart from the rest of the guys?
Right.
I feel like if you use these people talking points, if you pay these people big money to talk down on black women, then you a Dusty.
And she had us believing that she was married to that nigga with the wolf pussy on his chin.
Girl, the nigga that looked like Stevie Wonder with no hair. Like, how? What that BOA stand for? Book of Astigmatism? Like, what are you trying to hide? You little cocky, lazy-eyed little boy.
Bitch on arrival.
It's body odor asshole. It's body odor asshole.
Bitch on arrival.
But bitch on arrival. Hey, and he pulled up like a bitch on arrival.
Book of Audacity.
Yeah, motherfucker. Fuck you, nigga. Fuck you, nigga. She said book of audacity. You know, bitch of audacity. Listen.
She said you have this women disrespect.
Now, I need to let Trinity know that I've dragged my 3 niggas. I dragged Marquise. I dragged BMT.
No, that don't count. That don't count because it starts right now. Okay, we just made it. No, we just made it.
Mama. It counts, mama. I done my 3 dragging for today. And y'all not even counting the real life dragging I did today. Like, y'all don't understand. I drag constantly. I'm not online. I drag.
She says she drags all throughout her life.
Drag throughout my life. Okay? Listen, I drag is what I do.
Hey, Bomb and Verbal, did y'all see that AFI recap video? I think Mike.
The one that I did, not the one that I did the video on. He did a response.
No, I think it's something that Mike.
The one I sent you, the link to that Mike Green Eyes did.
Okay, I haven't gone to it. I gotta open it.
Girl, you haven't watched that video
yet? I got the picture of Bernie and what's the name? What those 2 Muppets name?
Bert and Ernie.
Yeah.
I don't know, but anybody who wants it can get it tonight. I'm feeling it. Anybody can get it tonight. Okay.
Verbal want to catch a body so
All
bad.
smoke. She's trying to have another funeral.
Trinity, I want to catch a body.
The funeral business is good business.
I want to catch a motherfucking body tonight. Hit the motherfucking link, bitches.
Or bitch ass niggas.
It's really bad. It's really bad. It's really bad.
Mama can give it. She gonna come. She gonna be like, "Bomb, you know what, Bomb? I really don't appreciate you having all those women on the panel." She gonna be pissed off at
Bah, see, Bob, listen, Bob. You different, Bob. You different. You different, Bob. See, Bob, you different, and you a really old ass lady, Bob. So you different. See, Bob, you don't remember sex, Bob. You don't remember sex and how it is to be a young woman, Bob. So you different.
I don't remember.
But I just need you to understand these women, they gonna have you, your husband, the both of you, Bob. They gonna divorce you. And I really think, Bob, that you should like navigate your panel. Bob, I need you to navigate your panel so that people don't get on your panel who don't know to respect the men, Bomb, the men are everything, Bomb, the men, they're everything, Bomb.
Verbal. I'm taking your phone. After tonight, I'm confiscating your phone.
Listen, there's so much spit all over my phone, it probably won't work tomorrow.
I'm so dead. I'm so Verbal is a fool.
Y'all talk. I be holding shit back on you motherfuckers because y'all can't really handle me. And the thing is I don't fucking care. That's the thing. Y'all be caring. Y'all feel sorry. Y'all be like, oh, poor baby. I sorry, baby. I sorry. I ain't sorry. I don't care. I want you to cry. I want you to cry real tears. I want you to cry real tears.
The link to the panel.
I tell you what, Verbal, I ain't cried in I don't know about a decade. I think I'm gonna shed a tear tonight.
Who's the roach?
That's what I'm trying to say.
I don't even want to say its name. Oh, okay.
She said
Who's
it.
the roach? Who wants to get it? Who wants to get it?
The only Dusty Roach popping off in the
because
chat.
Bob gets scared. Bob gets scared when Verbal go in, but Bob gotta let me have my piece like you let Cookie have her piece in her space. You know what it is, Bob. Bob, you know what it is. These niggas be acting crazy. So I'm gonna let you be good cop, but you gotta let me be bad cop. You gotta let me do the shit.
Verb, she gonna
playing with these niggas.
She gonna act like she don't know what you talking about, Verb. Once you start dragging her, she gonna be like, I don't know why you coming for me. I don't know why you coming for me.
Yeah, she's like, I don't be in no drama, and y'all be in all types of drama all the time. You never see me or hear my name in any mess.
I hate all of you. I hate all of you. I hate you. I do. I hate all of you.
Oh shit. Okay.
Cause see, I'm classy. I'm classy.
The mythos. You gotta be the mythos.
No,
but and I know the millions folks. I know and I can't keep one. I can't keep a man, but I know the man because I be opening my pussy. I've opened my pussy, and then I know the man. I know the man. I can't keep the man, but I open my pussy, and then I know the man.
But I feel like that's something that we really need to address, Verbal, because why are people on here giving relationship advice? And you sit up here lying to everybody about being married to a whole cockeyed Manosphere dude. And I just don't get it. And my thing is, she talk about she speaks in women's groups and she mentors women, but you're paying male content creators to keep drama on their channels.
It should be illegal. She should be arrested and locked up.
That's poor madam skills.
It's contributing to the delinquency.
Got a point,
it's contributing to the delinquency of minors. I'm sure she needs to be locked up for something. Bitch, come at me. I will slap the fuck out you, and you will never have a motherfucking list again. And then maybe a nigga like Rue will want you, bitch.
But Celeste do got a point. If y'all think about it, like to a broader issue, not just who y'all talking about, but like a lot of these dating coaches are single. Like, how does that even work out?
Exactly. Not only single, but you have so many failed relationships and divorces, and it's like, what are you doing? And it's like they give bad advice, I feel like, on purpose. I really think they give bad advice to these people on purpose. Like they want other people to be miserable with them.
Yeah, they do. I mean, they do. You know, you got all these like the young man, he's very young. What is his name? Steph is Cole.
Yeah.
Like he's a rep.
Listen, ladies. You know nothing about being with a man. I had the man drive 8 hours for me. And you don't know, Celeste, listen, Celeste, you have a whole husband and children. You should be in bed. Be in bed. Wait, I'm trying to get the YouTube nigga, and you're hurting my chances. Celeste, go to bed, Celeste.
And that's another thing, like, how you gonna talk about other people being mothers?
You're just a baby, Celeste. Taylor, and Bon, Terry, I like you, but you're old. You're old, Bon Terry. You're old, Bon Terry.
Why she sound like a Russian?
She told Bon she was old.
Never.
Yeah, the way she says it.
Yeah. You can never have Ruth Vick.
She said that to you, Mom. I didn't know
never
She'll
have
say
Ruth
something like, "Well, Mom, back in your day, it was different," and she'll,
mine in my imagination.
I'm about to mute her, but what?
It's only mine.
Give me a host.
And Bon Terry, I hate that you're lighter than me, and you can get.
Okay, there we go, y'all. She just would not stop.
me, and I don't understand why when I talk back to people who come at me, you mute me. It's a problem when I speak back, but I don't do anything but suck men's dick online. And you ladies don't know how to be women and submissive.
She went from having a lisp to sounding straight up retarded.
Don't have this on your panel, Bomb. It'll ruin your channel. It'll ruin it.
I just cannot with y'all.
Verbal gets on my nerves.
So how does your paper come out? You feel confident with your paper, Mother Earth?
What happened?
Your paper, you feel confident with it?
Oh yeah, I submitted that thing. I'm ready to take these last couple exams. I have one in my nutrition class.
But you don't have a man though. You want Ruth Vick. I know you want Ruth Vick. I know you want
look, every time Verbal come off mute, we just gotta mute her again.
Oh my God.
Yeah, you in school, you passing your classes, but do you have a man though? Do you have a man?
Where are your children?
But you don't have a man though. Ruth Vick is everything. Everyone wants Ruth Vick. You bitch.
I could, yeah. I gotta mute her again. It's too much.
It's too much. Listen. I would have never known that she wore a weave though.
Yes.
You see that?
She went on a whole 30-minute rant about weave and how women don't need to be on panels all day. And if a woman has children and she's on a panel for too long, she needs to be kicked off.
Don't you talk about anything unless you're praising a man. The man is the Lord and Savior.
She said, "We
Thank
need
you.
to
Whoever
talk
needed
about.
Verb,
Lord and
thank you.
Savior. Where's
We need to
Ruth?
be up here
Ruth.
talking about
Ruth.
cleaning tips."
Ruth. Ruth.
Ruth.
Ruth, are you gonna let this happen? Are you gonna let this happen, Ruth? Ruth.
Like the way she be pushing those words out be killing me. But y'all, that's another thing. Like, why do you live and thrive off of hypocrisy? Like, I remember because I heard her call Bomb old before, and this one she brought up the Kevin Samuels things, right? Because she's like, obsessed with him and his talking points. And, the whole thing about being overweight, about being a single mother, about being masculine and aggressive, like she fits all of those categories. So it's like when she goes on these rants saying, oh, women with children shouldn't be on YouTube panels, women shouldn't wear weave, like you do all of these things. And the thing is, like, I've never seen any of these women go on YouTube panels and show pictures of their body. I've never seen any of these women go on YouTube panels with a booty sync picture, which we haven't taken since like the MySpace days. Like nobody takes pictures like that anymore, so it's like it's like you want attention so bad to the point where you have to basically defame and degrade other women to make yourself look better. And this is why I was so glad that Verbal responded the way she did, because I'm like, all she's gonna do is turn around and be like, see, these women don't like me. These women don't like me. They jealous of me. They like, no, nobody's jealous. Nobody hates you because you're pretty. Nobody hates you because of the way you talk. People don't like you because of things you do. Like, and for some reason, she doesn't want to accept that.
Were y'all in the clouds when Vermeil kicked her ass off the panel?
Yes.
No, what happened?
I was dying.
When did this happen?
Consent. It was like a few weeks ago. Consent Changer was up there talking about how China was spreading rumors about him raping someone, but I guess they were playing like semantics because it was assault, sexual assault. But anyways, she ended up getting kicked off the panel. Like they all voted her off of the panel. Like and he felt vindicated. He was vindicated, I guess. And so then she ended up going live and was talking about it, trying to tell the story about what happened and what she said and what Jessica X said and all this other type of shit. And then at the same time, Consent Changer is going live with a picture zoomed in on her breast, and they're just all over there dragging her. Like they're playing her live, laughing at her. It was a hot mess. Yeah.
Yeah.
She dropped a good. China, because I'm going to be directly to you, China, because I really want you to look in the mirror at some point. Don't you kind of like advocate their talking points? Like you promote it by, the art of submission and all of that. Like, and I've talked to her about this several times, the dangers of what she's promoting. Now for her, it seems cool because I guess she's getting a couple of dollars out the situation, and it gets her the extra attention that I guess she feels like she wants or deserves. But on a broader note, though, when you promote these talking points to pander to that group of men, yeah, you might get immediate attention, but at the same time, you're making it dangerous for a lot of women to kind of fall into that. Now, us women, especially on this panel, we have our clapbacks and everything, but when have you ever known a woman not to be submissive, just naturally? That's our natural state. Exactly. Now, at the end of the day, for you to promote it to make it seem as though we don't know how to be nice to a man, to communicate with a man, to compromise with men. This is not why we're on here clapping back and dragging Dusties, right? Quote unquote. The reason why we're doing what we're doing is, and you act like you don't know what's happening, is because it's direct pushback from what these men, first of all, have been doing in society, doing to women in society, now, and also the egregious ways that they're behaving online by diminishing our images, by talking down on us, telling us that we're not worth anything, gaslighting us, changing the goalposts. So this is just basically a direct response. It's not that we don't know how to compromise and communicate with men, but what you're doing is you're promoting this idea that we have to be docile and accept abuse. When China, goddamn well, now I don't want to put your business out on the street, but I told you this months ago, sweetheart. You're telling and teaching this propaganda and putting out this propaganda about submission, but you're not telling the downsides. Why don't you tell about your, where submission have gotten you?
I just think that you don't have a man, and that's a problem. Like
your
it's a
idea
problem.
Somebody
You're right there.
And have not only gotten you into very egregious situations with men offline and online, but it's also gotten you into positions to be abused.
I'm like Ben too, though. You're not the only like Ben.
That's not my story to tell, but China, at the end of the day, you're gonna have to face that someday. You know what I'm saying? Because
all I know, y'all don't have to stop muting me. Stop muting me. Because I'm
Verbal, if you don't take
China,
that list out of your
is
mouth.
not submissive to be interrupting.
I'm just saying, no, because I'm dealing with bitter. I'm dealing with bitter. And when bitter don't know how to see for man, and I know that Trinity don't have no man. Trinity don't have no man. Okay, and Trinity talked a lot of that, but Trinity was jealous of me, like all the other bitches on YouTube.
Yeah, okay, all that. Besides all the jealousy and all that, at the end of the day, at what point are you going to tell the downsides about the propaganda that you're spreading?
Do you listen to my channel? Do you listen to?
Well, not anymore because you regurgitate the same shit over and over again. But I have listened to Michelle. But I have listened to China.
I got 2 women groups.
I've listened before too.
But
China, wait.
In 2 women groups. I speak in 2 women groups.
She said China, wait.
I was on the motherfucking chat with you, girl. And I heard you say out your own mouth that men are the prize, and I had to come up there directly and check you.
But how are you the prize? How are you the prize?
That's fast. You did say that, China. You did say that, China, and you also said that women have to work.
And I had to go up on there and check you for the one time.
Okay, but listen. I don't try to be in that drama. I don't try to be in the drama with you women because I'm classy.
But China, why'd you lie? Why'd you lie?
And I've also heard you trying to tell men directly. This came out your. I'm not slandering. This came out your own mouth. You told
Trinity.
Okay,
tell me what I said.
I'm gonna tell you right now.
Go ahead.
Yeah. All right. You said you told men to keep their foots on these bitches' necks. You don't remember that?
She did.
Oh my god. Yo, this bitch is dangerous for real,
I
y'all.
know how to act with a man.
Yeah. So like I said, God damn it. I'm really talking to China right now because I know she's listening. Now, China, I never lied to you, girl. I'm telling you the truth. You're making it very dangerous for women out here, man, with the propaganda that you spread.
That's crazy, China.
You don't need to help them out to help abuse women, man. And the propaganda that you spread promotes that. Okay,
that's violent as hell.
If you want to talk about something, you want to teach women something, teach them about how you got your ass beat. All right, and how to all of you have to endure for being so fucking submissive and playing this role and playing into men's delusions. That's a great way to be a positive force in the community. Okay, because I'm telling you right now, the shit that you spreading right now is very dangerous for women. But now that's on you. You gotta sleep with that at night.
They know me in these YouTube Trinity. They don't know you, Trinity. They know me in these YouTube.
They don't have to know me. They don't have to know me, but they have to have common sense and understand what the fuck is happening. Okay, don't take a rocket science.
You jealous. Like Wes and
Taylor. Okay. All right. Okay. Besides me being jealous. When you gonna start telling the downside of your submission?
I said that she was giving me for my man vibes.
The men let me, bitch, and I make lots of money, bitch.
I think Max bitch. I got both channels.
Well, I
bitch.
guess
Both channels.
Go ahead with
And
your
I
bad
talked to
self.
two
China,
women's groups.
I'm speaking to China for real too.
I talked to two
If the
women's
money,
groups.
I hope you
Taylor,
are
you're
getting
a
money
child.
because
You
the
a
things
child,
that you're
Taylor.
saying
You a
are
child,
very
Taylor.
violent.
Taylor, you are. I talked in two women's groups. Two women's groups.
Wait, how can
You
you
don't know
talk
nothing
into
about
women's groups when
about
you
down
can
to
barely
your
talk?
king, China.
You mean you
Like,
write
what
into
kind
women's
of
groups?
women's groups are
I'm
those?
China. Sorry, I'm China. I forgot. You don't know
Survivors
about the
group,
bow down to your
domestic
king,
abuse survivors
Taylor.
group.
Yeah, I'm gonna just keep muting Verbal because
Would you,
she acting up
for
tonight.
real, China, would you tell a domestic abuse survivor to let her man keep his foot on her neck? Like, what the really fuck is going on?
He doesn't know how to act. He got to.
Is that what you would tell your children? Like,
Yes, they
seriously,
got to be submissive.
is it really worth a few YouTube dollars?
Listen,
is that integrity?
I had
I'm
men
just saying.
into my life. I had the men in my life, and they told me how to be submissive. They told me, you don't know how to be submissive.
The fuck they did.
Nikki Beach, you don't know anything. Bitch. I got men. Got men, bitch. I got bitch. I got both channels, the Lions, Dance, and the Arts of Submission. And I'm talking to women. And you gonna listen to me. You put the bow down to your molded face.
Oh shit. I'm fucking dead. Marvel, you a goddamn fool. I'm so dead.
That's real funny, Verbal. That is funny. It's hilarious. But I'm being serious too, though. China, you need to, you know what I'm saying, really evaluate yourself, man. You know.
Yeah.
Well, since he don't want to hit the link, I'm going to talk for her. And you bitches don't know how to bow down to a king. BOA was a king, and y'all disrespect him on that.
Is he your king, China?
I didn't.
Well, what I want to know is all of this submission, though, right? And you be getting kicked off panels just as quick as any other loudmouth bitch do. And you got cussed out by Rude just like the rest of everybody else got cussed out. So being submissive saved you from abuse.
No,
can anybody answer that question?
No, bitch.
When has being submissive saved China from being abused?
So is it safe to say that submission is synonymous with abuse?
I swear to God, I'm gonna get Rude at some point. I'm gonna get him. And he gonna love me. And he gonna stick that dick way up our booty hole. Bitch. Don't be jealous.
What is Marcus? What do you want?
No. Let's let Verbal get him. She need a body anyway. Let's let her get him so she can leave China alone.
All right,
China need a break.
I can't stand none of y'all bitches. Y'all bitches ain't on my wolf. Y'all bitches ain't on my wolf. Y'all see, the thing is, I'm gonna come and try to sit your motherfucking ass down because you embarrassing me. I got out here and I windmill for your motherfucking ass and you embarrass me. Sit the fuck down and shut the fuck up while I talk to you adults. Now listen, ladies.
No, I came here for
Trinity,
Verbal. I know she might get a shit off.
Celeste,
me and Verbal
Taylor,
have some
I'm sorry
unfinished
for
business,
China's
don't we?
behavior.
Go ahead, Verbal.
I'm sorry for China's behavior. She is dick deprived. These niggas on YouTube are playing games. They driving 8 hours and changing their fucking minds. Listen, I'm sorry, ladies. You know I love you. That's China though. That's not me. That was just
China.
China.
I ain't got no forgiveness to give because my name ain't Jesus, but I will give her a chance to offer up some restitution.
You want Rude
now, what you got
China?
to say,
If you don't shut the fuck up before I put you in the goddamn car. Verbal. I swear to God, Verbal. I swear Yeah, I'll show you the money on my fucking nightstand.
Oh my God.
Verbal, I'll show you the fucking China. I will slap the shit out you. Okay, Verbal. Okay, Verbal. I'm gonna be quiet. Verbal. I'm gonna be quiet. All right, thank you. Thank you, China. All right, ladies, go ahead. You can continue.
I think Mark I think Marquez got something to say to Verbal. He came up here to address you, girl.
Marquez, unmute yourself and speak.
Marquez, kiss the girls and make them cry.
I'm unmuted, Verb.
Kiss the ring, Marquez. Kiss the
who?
ring.
Where's the ring, honey? On your toe or on your hand?
Kiss the ring, Marquez.
Where's the toe at? Where's the toe at? On your toe or on your hand?
Speak,
on her pinky toe.
No. Where's the ring? Want me to kiss on your toe or on your hand?
I have
her pinky toe.
Marquise, I'm not like Verbal. I'm not like Verbal. Verbal doesn't know how to bow down. She doesn't know I tried.
Mama, all I asked you was you want me to kiss the ring? Is it on your foot or on your hand?
Yes, wherever it is. And if you have the rings anywhere, I'll kiss them anywhere.
You can kiss a cow's bull.
You is a man. You is a man, Marquise. And you can do no wrong, Marquise. I will bend over and you can do whatever you want.
You can kiss a white girl's septum piercing ring.
However it happened.
Wait. Mother Earth, if you don't want me addressing you, honey, why are you dressing me?
Taylor?
Don't start. You asked which ring and I'm directing you.
I wasn't talking to you though, miss. I was talking to Verbal, not you.
You asked the ring. Do you have an issue?
Mother? Wait, hold on.
Now you are.
So you want to talk to me now?
Absolutely not. I'm telling you which ring to kiss. You came up here to kiss the ring.
If you don't want to talk to me, then you should address me, should you?
Oh my God! Please respect men.
If you don't want to talk to me, why are you addressing me?
Taylor,
why are you here?
Taylor, because he's a man.
My name was brought up. Verbal clearly had something she wanted to get off.
Oh my God!
And I kind of like Verbal, so I'm gonna let her get her shit off. I'm gonna give her
just say what you have to say.
Oh my God! These men don't know how to respect men. They won't know how to bow down penis. I bow down.
Hurry up and go. Hurry up and go.
Go ahead, Marcus. These men, they're not submissive. These Marquis, these men are not. Come to my channel, The Lioness Den. Come to The Lioness Den and the art of submission. And
if he doesn't hurry up and say it, I'm gonna kick him off.
See, women aren't right.
Spit it out. So much, mother. Why? Like, out. Even when I leave you alone, you address me. What is that, yo?
You got 3 minutes.
What the fuck? Just say what you have to say.
I'm starting my timer.
I came to let Verbal get a little shit off.
Okay, so Verbal, do you have anything to say to him?
I only want to say that I think you're a thing. And the thing is that the women and that Verbal lady, I'm not Verbal, I'm the signer. And I am saying that them ladies, they were so mean to you, like that 17-year-old was almost like a 40-year-old.
That doesn't bother me.
It's not right for the
women talking crazy doesn't mean anything because they're just words that women use.
And because you have a dick,
there is no actual power that you actually have.
I reject
Verbal. All
these
you can
women.
do is
I'm
talk,
not
honey,
like
and
them.
say words.
I'm not
you
like
can't
them.
actually do anything though. You don't really have any power over a man. Whoop, trigger alert. Here we go. Let's go. Yeah. Oh, there we go. There we go. Go ahead. Get it all out, baby.
I'm not these bitches. I agree with you.
You had to calm it down.
They are lonely. You lonely. Nigga, I'm on your side, nigga. I'm on your side.
You lonely. And angry. And emotional.
You have 1 minute and 45 seconds.
Oh, you can have it. I'll let you go now. However, Verbal, you are a very angry, nasty woman based on your experiences. But it wasn't because of the men. It was the men you picked. You made bad decisions. You like hot boys, and then you got yourself fucked.
Wait, so did you come up here?
That is what it is, and now that's that.
Bye-bye. So why'd you come up here?
Why did you come up here, Marcus? I'm confused.
Oh, Taylor, I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to Verbal. You ladies have a good night.
Well, okay, bye. Bye, nigga. Yeah, what the fuck? What kind of...
Well, what just happened here is he came up here to get a verbal lashing, and he met China, and he got bored. He wasn't coming up here looking for any submission.
Exactly, and that's what happens. Niggas don't like pick-me's, so he ran off the panel because I was agreeing with him. I mean, China was agreeing with him, and he didn't like that. He wanted the verbal, and he wanted the verbal lashing. But China's here, and China's controlling everything. I'm cooking. China is letting all y'all biffs know that the men are the kicks, and they don't really want to hear that. They just tell y'all that shit, but they really are interested in women like me and Muva and Trinity. These are the women that they actually like to actually talk to.
It's a generational thing. I don't mind. Okay.
Oh, let's not do that, because I will bring China back up here, and she will check all y'all business.
No, I'm confused
all y'all
about
business will get checked.
I want to question Marcus. I want to question Marcus and his bird behavior, because what he did was very bird-like, and I want to know, like, girl, as a grown man, with his claws out. Okay, I want to know, as a grown man, why do you act like a bird as a grown man? Like, that's not very becoming of you, sir. You're almost 40. Maybe we should just get cages for these bird-ass dudes, and put a little bird feed in there, a little bird bath, some little toys, some perches. Is it because we stopped talking about you? Is that why you came up here?
See, if you look in the chat, he put he added verbal, and he put a kissy emoji. He wanted verbal to be up here. That's why he came. He didn't want to fuck with China.
He's an energy vampire.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Who's yeah,
You're absolutely right about that. They are verbal vampire. They are energy vampires. What they do is they like to come up here. They like to antagonize us and treat us like sparring partners, because they can't fight with real men. And so they like to fight with the women, and then, absorb all of our energy, our style, and our talking points, and then go back and act as though they're the originators after they done stole everything from us. They're like the moochers.
They're
the real moochers. They're the real.
So basically, they're the white people of the community.
Well, a woman already wrote a book about that. So it might be something to that.
What book is that?
I forget, but they were talking about it years ago, but it was some kind of article or book or something. She basically stated that these Black men who, have all these talking points and they're going around abusing Black women are basically the new white supremacists to Black women. They act as though they've stepped into the place of white supremacists. They act as the white supremacists in the Black community towards the Black women.
If you say something like that, you get called a coon and all this other stuff. But is it a lie? Look at how they act. Look, just in this chat today, like
they start off with abuse, telling you you're not worth nothing, but then the next thing you know, here they go wearing your dresses, using your talking style, literally turning into you and playing you out as caricatures in their movies and shit like that, like literally stealing from you and becoming you for financial gain. They exploit you for financial gain. And while they're exploiting you, they're attacking you and abusing you.
And yet you have Black women on Joe Biden's internet saying, "Keep your foot on Black women's necks." Really, China?
Yeah, she literally said that. She was going ham too. You'd have thought she was some kind of like she was preaching a sermon or some shit. I had to click off. If I didn't click off, it would have got ugly real quick. But like I said, I can't believe this shit. It got this far, but you know.
That's wild.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's what they like to do. They like to come around here, start some shit, suck up the energy. The roaches is still. We got roaches in the house, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all getting tired up here? Because I am. I'm about to lay down, y'all. I'm going to be in the cloud.
All right. Good night.
Good night.
Yeah, it's kind of sad if you think about it. And then you wonder where this is going. Well, I think we all know where it's going. You know, you see the trans women, right? Talking about how we can't even call ourselves natural women anymore. When you really think about it, those are just Black men saying the same things they were saying before they started putting on dresses. Then they sat there and tell you they can suck dick better than you. They're more of a woman than you. So if you don't see where it's going, your eyes ain't open. You know? So. Shit crazy. And that's why I don't give them no leeway. I don't listen to them. I'm not sitting up here compromising with abusers, you know, and also energy vampires and identity thefers, gender thefers, you know, and it starts with the passive aggression, and then it goes on from there. Then next thing you know, you got a group of men telling you that you cannot. First of all, they're going to tell you what they're identifying as, and then they're going to tell you what you can't identify as. I can basically tell you I'm a woman, but you can't have a response and say, well, then if you're a woman and I'm a natural woman. No, that makes me feel uncomfortable. So it's all the same abusive tactics, you know, coming from men. You don't fuck if they put on lipstick or not. You never know how long. There's a lot of these motherfuckers dress up like, you know, in male identified clothing. All right. And they get to come talking to you with all this bullshit. And you're like, where is this coming from? You don't know what they're doing behind closed doors. Okay. They can be a whole drag queen when you're not around. Okay. Obsessing over you, over your style, over your hairstyles. Look, how many times y'all seen these men slowly try to introduce feminine traits into their fashion and shit? Wearing pink, putting on eyeliner and all this other crazy shit. And you'd be like, oh, that's strange. Okay. Men coming at you talking about they'll fight. You want to act like a man, they'll fight you like a man. You know, it's like you got to read in between the lines of this bullshit. They're looking at you like a man because they're trying to become a woman. They want you to be a man. They want to be the woman. So they want all the benefits of being a woman. They want the protection. They want to be provided for. They want to rest in their femininity. Okay. They are slowly relinquishing the responsibilities of, you know, what most people would know as what men are there to provide and bring. Okay, and they can have all kinds of different reasons why they're doing it. But we all know what the real. We all know where it's headed. Okay. Niggas talking about they going their own way. Bomb said it the other day. She had to ask a nigga straight out. Well, where y'all going? Y'all going together? What you gonna do when you get there? That's the real shit. Sometimes you just gotta sit back and see and step back. Okay, so you can see the whole forest for what it is. Yeah. Mhm. Look, you got these niggas out here spending more time in the bathroom than women do. You know, getting their hairline edged up just right. Okay, they will fight you to the bathroom. They'll use you as a shield. Like, okay, let some shit pop off. You think they grabbing you to like protect you? Mm-mm. You about to stop a couple bullets. That's why they come to your spaces. You know what I'm saying? Sucking up all your energy, learning well, I say mannerisms, but you know, the next thing you know, here they go rolling their necks, snapping their fingers, just like you doing it. And then, you know, they sitting up here all day talking about how masculine you are. But really, they're being hella feminine by arguing with you. But they'll never admit that, right? The only thing they're going to do is continue arguing with you, learning from you, so they can beat you, so they can be a better woman than you are. That's the whole goal.
Good morning.
Hi.
I thought I had my can you see my name? It says does it say Angie or Amadi Naturals?
Amadi Naturals.
Yeah, I meant to change it into my name. I was on this yesterday morning.
Oh, okay.
And I guess my picture is it's whatever. Anyway, I just figured I'd join you in conversation. I didn't want you to be alone and things like that, and maybe we can just talk.
Who's Amadi Naturals?
Oh, that is I make soap from scratch, and I make body butters and things like that from scratch, and I needed a name, and so I looked in an African name book, and I came across Amadi, which means rejoice in Nigerian.
I love it. Have you been on Bomb's panel before?
I have. I was actually on this morning with my picture and my name.
Had you been here on any other name? Like, do we know you? Do I know you? Does
Yes, I've like in the chat room I've written under Mixing Made Easy.
Okay.
Let's
so
see.
That's great. That's wonderful. But why did you say you didn't want us to be alone? We're not alone, lovely. We're not alone. You have a beautiful voice.
Not
too,
alone. No, I
know.
just heard. Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for cutting you off. I meant you were just kind of just talking, and I just figured maybe you might want somebody to kind of, you know, have a conversation with or something along those lines.
You have a beautiful voice. I'm not even gonna drag you. You have a beautiful voice. You sound like you're absolutely beautiful. Y'all.
Thank you.
I just wanted to know who it was because we kind of like know everybody who comes over here, and then you're kind of new.
But I did have a picture. I could post my picture. Hold on for a sec. Hold on. I'll be right back. Can you still hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay. I'll just, so, you know what? I'm still very new.
You're good. You're good. She's been over here quite a few times. Yeah, so yeah, she's good people.
Yeah, and so I'm still kind of new to the Zoom thing and what have you. And I thought, well, this morning I was on, and Bomb actually did see my picture and my name, Angie.
Well, you have a very pretty voice. I like people with pretty voice. You have a very pretty voice, honey.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
I
know you heard me acting a whole entire fool. Don't mind me. Everybody knows I act a fool. They're used to it now. You just got to get used to it, mama.
Okay.
I think she thought that Trinity was up here because nobody they can only see us when we say something. And Trinity was talking for like a while, and it seemed like she was here by herself. And I think that's why she came up. She thought it was just Trinity.
Yeah, I did. I thought so. I figured I'd just, come in and just kind of keep you company.
Thank you.
Sweet. She sounds so sweet. You sound sweet enough to hit my cash app. Hit my cash app, baby. You sound like you would hit my cash app right now for about $50.
I ain't that sweet.
Funny.
Hey, Mrs. Dom. 007. You sound sweet enough to hit my cash app for about 50. 50
So did you want to add then she gonna cut herself on mute. Did you want to add something about these male energy vampires? Well, and more specifically Black male energy vampires that come and basically come into female spaces and just try to
we're in a sad state of affairs right now. Our communities are literally falling apart, right? And they've decided to wage a war against the most vulnerable in the community. You're gonna wage a war against the women. And your community is hanging by a thread. It doesn't make sense to me. And they totally absolve themselves from any responsibility for the demise of the community. Everything is on the back of a woman. Nothing, they didn't contribute. Like that Marquez guy, he approaches a woman. Let's say he gets her pregnant or what have you. It's her fault because she chose a bad guy. It's just sad, And I look at other communities of people and I'm like, when are we going to get it? When?
Why do you think this is happening?
I think we never had a chance to heal as a people. I think it comes from generations of being beaten down on, right? Let me choose my words wisely. I think we never had a chance. And even if we do build in America, right? There's always some outside force or forces that's gonna tear it down. Men just don't know who to be angry at anymore. Maybe they're just too afraid to fight those forces that have been beating us down for so long.
I think that does have a lot to do with I made a statement. Well, I asked the question to Marquez earlier today when he said that if his he started off saying that if his woman hits him, he's going to restrain her. And then later he said if she slapped him, he's gonna slap her back, and then she's gonna run off and play the victim and call the cops. I said, well, okay, so when the cops come and they put their hands on you, are you gonna restrain them and do exactly what they do? I think that does have a lot to do with I made a statement. Well, I asked the question to Marquez earlier today. You got feedback, baby. So and he said, well, no, because they can shoot me. So that I didn't delve into it. I just kind of went on mute after that because it kind of just it explains everything you need to know. So basically, you're willing to stand up for your manhood when it comes to a woman or someone who you think doesn't have any protection or can't do anything about it. But when it comes to somebody who you think can actually, match you with your same energy, you're just going to submit. So the same way that you submit to that cop who has ill intention, more than likely, and is willing to kill you and can get away with it, and be legally and morally, according to them, absolved from doing bodily harm to you. Why is it that you can't show that same restraint when you're dealing with your lover?
Right. Yep. And so, and I guess they're spiritually defeated, and so now they're just playing all these games, head games that's eroding the community.
I'm gonna be quiet. I'm gonna be quiet. I just want to know what lane we're going into. Are we going into? Okay, let me not say that. Let me be quiet. I'm going back on mute.
Well, it wasn't really a lane. We just really just talking.
That's it. I mean, if you have something to say, that's fine. If you want to get us back on course, I'm okay with that.
Well, we didn't really have a course, but what I wanted to point out was this: these men are claiming that they're fighting for, their manhood, fighting for their respect. But it seems like they're only fighting for their manhood and their dignity when it comes to us.
Right.
People who have really, less power than them. I mean, I know they feel that we're more powerful than them because they bow down to our pussies every day. And they spend all day and all night talking about our pussies. But really, in the grand scheme of things, we're all in the same fucking boat.
Absolutely. Yep.
So if you truly want me to believe that you deserve submission and you're fighting for your dignity and your manhood, and you should be and you command that respect, right? Then I believe you if you demanded that respect from everyone and all sides. So don't tell me you're gonna slap me if I slap you, and then the cop come and tase your ass and beat you with a billy club, and you just sit down and say, "Or okay, well take me wherever you're gonna take me. Shoot me if you want to shoot me. Slap me down if you want to slap me down. Spit on me, kick on me, do whatever you want to. And at this moment, I'm not gonna fight for my manhood. I'm gonna play it smart. Well, why you can't never play it smart when it comes to your woman then?
Right. Yep. And 9 times out of 10, most women
boils down it boils down to you understanding that we truly don't have the power that you claim we have, because you recognize that man's power. Because you submit.
Exactly. And I mean,
so it also tells me that you're choosing to, it also tells me that you're choosing, you know that we have no power, and you're choosing to continuously abuse.
Absolutely. And it's just a vicious cycle, and unfortunately I wish I had the answers to try and fix it, but I don't, because it seems like they are hell-bent on destroying
the community.
Huh?
The community. They want to burn down.
Yes. Yeah. Yes. And so I just try to, I tried the dating thing for a little bit, and I just don't know. It's kind of scary, to be honest, because I don't know, who are you really? You know, you seem nice now, but are you gonna pull some game? Is this where we're at now? You know?
You got to be careful because you never know people.
Yeah, and it's just sad. It's sad because again, I look at other communities and some other communities, they just seem so secure. The women in their communities seem so secure and they can, you know, rest in their femininity. You know, I have to be guarded against the very beings that should be protecting me.
Mm-hmm. Well, in actuality, you know, it's nice to have that masculine energy and that protection, but at the end of the day, we're responsible for making sure that we're okay and making sure that we do not let and making sure that we don't let desperation and low self-esteem force us into undesirable situations such as men who tell us before they stick their dick inside of us that we are not actually worthy of commitment, worthy of resources, worthy of protection, and worthy of them giving us, you know, just basic human respectful interactions and affection. You know, so if you're lonely and you're horny and you look over and you say, okay, well, you know, just having a piece of man is better than having no man. Well, then that's where we get ourselves in trouble because we begin to settle. What I notice is that that's basically the talking points of a lot of these men who they're building up their status quo and their standards while they're at the same time telling us to lower ours. So it's really like you said before, it's a mind game. It's abuse. It's emotional abuse, and I like to call it what do you call it? A gentrification. I think that Black women are being gentrified right now. I liken it to how if you have a community that is being ran down, whether it's on purpose or whether it's just being neglected, you'll have so for whatever reason, the price being lowered. And then that's when people are able to come in and buy you for cheap, just like they buy those houses for cheap, buy you for cheap. And then and give you a couple words of encouragement after they broke you down and then sell you for, you know, 100% markup, you know? And so in order for you not to be gentrified as a Black woman, as a woman, period, in general, is when they try to lower your price, you raise the price. You never believe the lies that they're telling you. When they tell you, oh, your hair too nappy, oh, you're too dark, oh, you bitch, you're fat and ugly, you stink, you're a hoe, you got kids, whatever. When they try to lower your price, you always raise it and you don't go down on it. Never go on sale. And that's the best way not to get gentrified.
It's just wow, they're gentrifying the women in the community. It's ridiculous. And you made a very good
point. I can explain it to where I feel like, you know, people understand what I'm trying to say, but that's what it feels like.
But you know, I want to go back to something you had said. You said that, you know, they're raising their price or something along those lines while lowering us.
They're raising their standards at the same time telling you to lower yours.
Right. And I just want to go back to, again, that Marquez guy, right? Earlier today, I came in because he seemed to be upset that women were defensive. We were defending ourselves against whatever advances or whatever the case may be coming from men, right? And then later on, he's talking about how he has to school his niece on game. So now he's giving her the tools to defend herself again. Yeah. So, like,
while preaching,
to the masses, to lower,
to lower your defenses. I mean, you have to think about it. Anyone who wants to come and take from you, of course, they don't want you to have high security. Duh. I want my job to be like, I'm coming to commit. I'm trying to hit a lick right now. You know, please make it easy for me. Don't make it hard. Like, duh. I'm trying to be a smart criminal. Like, I'm not trying to, like, go up in there and get, shot up and fucked off. I'm trying to go up in here and make it quick and easy so I can ride off with all of your energy, all of your resources, all of your use, all of your I want you to rinse your uterus out with no real responsibility to me. And at the end of the day, when it's all said and done, I want to be able to absolve myself from all guilt and responsibility.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's a criminal mindset.
I don't see how we're winning with this. I just don't, as a group.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't.
Well, it might seem like you're losing, but at the end of the day, there's an easy way, like what I just said. When they try to lower your value and lower your price, all you have to do is raise it and stay there.
Yeah.
You basically, like you sit on stocks. You sit on it until you see, okay, now I can cash out. But because at the end of the day, no one wants to sell low, and that's what we're doing right now. We're selling our stocks low. Mm-hmm. No, sit on that shit until you're gonna get more bang for your buck. Otherwise, you're gonna be no free sample has yet to say, oh, I got a fair deal.
Mm-hmm.
Never. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? You're just giving out all of your free energy, all of your free time, and your emotional bank is depleted, mm-hmm. and now you're in debt. And now, even if you do meet a good man, you're so fucked off, you're depressed.
Exactly.
So you don't even have it to give the energy that you need. Save your energy and your emotional stock for men who deserve it, men who are willing to invest, men who are not trying to take you for granted and deplete your emotional bank account. And
exactly. That's
your resources, such as your time. Exactly. Your time is your resource.
Absolutely. That's exactly why I choose not to date right now, because I just don't have the energy to deal with the vampires. And that seems to be, that's what's in my area. My mom, who's 80 years old, God bless her, she's all over Facebook, right? And she says to me, she says she just found, because there were 2 of her Facebook friends who got in contact with her. And she said, do you know that the men on Facebook have groups and they're preying on the women on Facebook? Mm-hmm. Now, these are the people that we know.
Mm-hmm.
What are they? What are they doing?
Yeah. Well, you know what they're doing. They're trying to figure out. Wait, it's nothing new. They try to act like they broke the mold with this new abuse, but it's the same abuse repackaged. So, but now that women are getting smarter, they have to switch up their game a little bit better. But that's why I say the best way to protect yourself is to always raise the price and keep it there. And if the burden is on them to rise up to the challenge, it's not on you. It's never on the woman. Okay, we're the resources. They need to do what they need to do to come to obtain it.
Mm-hmm.
And if you feel anything different, then I feel sorry for you, because you're the only thing you're doing by lowering your price. You think you're competing and you think you're going to outdo the competition. No, you're competing for abuse.
And only exactly, I agree.
Yeah.
I agree.
That's my thought on that. But but loneliness, it causes desperation, and a lot of women they do a lot of things and they get with men and they get in certain situations out of desperation, and that's satisfying.
And that's why I encourage women who may feel as though they're lonely to do something. Like for me, I spend my idle time making soaps and body balms and creating blogs and, you know, being involved with my family and, you know, just creating a fullness. You have the power to now just create this fullness. So when the right man does come along, you're not just this vessel, empty vessel looking to be filled up by a man, which is asking a lot from a man. You're coming with a richness already, you know. So you're absolutely right. You know, if you're lonely, find something to do.
And not only that, if you're lonely, that's a clear indication that that you need to, there's something about you that you need to find. There's a part of you, a piece of you that you need to find and introduce yourself to, because you know, being alone does not mean you should be lonely. So the very act of feeling lonely means that there is a void, and a man cannot fill that void anyway, because you can be with the man and still feel alone. So you're absolutely right. Just fill your cup up first and be overfilling. No man should be able to come in your life and fill you up. That's your job.
I agree. Oh yeah.
And you know, you're always gonna have predators out here, you know, but you know, there's a way to protect yourself against those predators. Now, of course, people fall into situations and they get scammed, but you know, don't be easy prey out here. Don't be low-hanging fruit. I mean, if you get got by somebody, at least, you know, make them work for it. Like really work for it, you know?
I agree.
But just to be a limping little gazelle, you know, be begging not to get ate, shit, you a free plate out here.
Yeah. Oh, you're gonna get eaten, because these apparently they are hungry.
Yeah.
I mean, my gosh, the things that I have heard. And now my mom telling me that, yeah, the people that I know and I've grown up with, they literally have a Facebook group, you know, aside from the group, and they're preying on the women. Like, what's I can't.
And the sad part about it is, see, we as women, we think that it's just our pussy that they want. It's not just that anymore, because they got booty holes they slide inside of too. So a lot of them don't even want your coochie. They just might use that as a catalyst to get inside your emotions. So they can get inside your pocketbook. And sometimes it's not even your pocketbook. It's just sometimes they just want your presence, your energy, to make them look good by you standing by their side, using you as a beard, using you for your youth, using you for your uterus, so they can take the baby from you and go share with their gay husband or whoever the fuck, you know. I mean, you never know. So you have to be very careful, because women have a lot of resources, and your resources is not, it doesn't stop at your coochie hole. Okay, there's a lot of things that men will not tell you that is valuable to them, because they don't want you to know, because then you'll begin to protect it. Your time, your emotional support, your everything. You know, you letting them call you to talk about their current girlfriend. You watching them go in and out of relationships while you being their best friend. That's a resource.
Yeah.
Okay? Your meals, everything.
This is one of the reasons why I just decided to opt out of dating for a little bit. I was on this, I had my girlfriend, she told me, you need to get on Tinder, was the dating app, right? I was like, okay, let me try it out. So I was on there for a day. Bunch of men, they, you know, got in contact, or however the thing goes. I don't remember how it goes. But anyway, there was one gentleman that was agreeable. I liked him, liked the way he looks and everything. And so we talked a little bit on the app, and then we, you know, came from the app and just exchanged numbers and started talking and things like that. And I always listen for the red flags when I first start talking to a gentleman, right? So the initial contact was decent, right? The second phone call, we talked, he called me and what have you, but then he told me to call him. I don't like a man to tell me to call him because now what in my mind, you're asking me to chase you and I don't do that. I'm not calling you. If I feel like calling you, I will, but you don't ask me to call you, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I let that go. He normally when he talked to me, he would say something charming at the end of the conversation. And I'll be like, oh, that was a nice thing to say, right? And red flag number 2 was he said, don't get used to it. And I'm like, oh, see, that's red flag number 2. Now he's telling me not to get used to nice things. Don't if you don't plan on keeping it, don't put it out there. As far as I'm concerned, right? He always wanted to. He was like rushing to meet me in person. I don't have a problem with meeting you in person, but let's feel each other out first. I just need give me at least 2 weeks before I agree, right? But he was rushing, and something told me to just give it a month, right? And so I gave it a month, and we're talking on the phone one evening.
Let me ask you a question. In a month, how many hours and minutes of your time did you give trying to get to know that man?
We would talk for about maybe an hour on the phone or so.
Okay, so you invested about, I'm gonna say more than 15 hours, more than 20 hours of your time to get to know that he wasn't shit.
No, listen, listen. I'm gonna tell you what. Just hear me out on this, right? So I hear now we're in our 50s, right? He has a grown son and a grown daughter, right? So I hear a woman's voice while we're talking. I hear a woman's voice in the background. I make no big deal of it because, again, we have grown children. So I automatically assume that that is his daughter. About maybe 30 minutes go by and I hear him, he says, I feel so bad. And I'm like, well, what's the problem? Right? And then he says, well, I met this lady 6 years ago. And we struck up a friendship and we moved in together and we're just friends. And I had to ask, well, did you have any intimate moments with this friend? He was like, yeah. And now she left the house to text him. That's why he was feeling bad. To text him, to tell him that she felt bad that he ignored her while talking to me. But she's okay with him dating other women. This is the garbage that I'm dealing with. And mind you, this guy is fine, a fine man. And he really thought that I was gonna meet him. No. No.
Yeah, that's an interesting situation. It's not surprising though.
He was convinced that I would meet him. And like, in my mind, I'm like, how many women agree to that? To just, a man is telling you, okay, yeah, I'm living with a woman, but she's okay with me dating, but she doesn't want to date anybody now, but she's okay with me dating. And I just want to, like, this is the the garbage that they're handing women now.
Well, in order for somebody to hand you something, you have to actually have your hand out.
Well, you're right. I was on Tinder. I guess. I can't. I guess.
Well, no. There's nothing wrong with you pursuing a healthy romantic relationship. There's nothing wrong. But what I'm saying is, I keep going back to this. Raise your price and keep it high. Don't lower it because it only gets you into trouble. Somebody wants to hand you a trash ass situation. The only way you can keep it in your hand is if you got your hand out and you accept it. Otherwise, you can, let it go. But people have different lifestyles, so it's hard for me to even comment on the situation because some people are polygamous and some people they have their arrangements or whatever. So it's whatever, potato. It's like whatever you want, whatever. If it's not right for you, then it's not right. If it is, cool, whatever. But like I have a different philosophy on dealing with men altogether. But I know that we're probably in a different age bracket, so maybe we handle men probably a little bit differently. But all I can really say is just stay encouraged. There's going, and keep developing yourself. You know what I'm saying? And the more you develop yourself, I see that you're into your hood chemistry, your home chemistry.
Hood chemistry.
That's wonderful. That's and it's very therapeutic too. And you never know where that can take you and what doors that they can, open for you and manifest for you. So congratulations for doing that for yourself. And I wish you all the success in that. And I hope that you find the companionship that you're looking for. I hate that you had to go through that.
Well, I've learned some lessons, and I guess the companionship definitely at this point in my life has to just come from within. I just have to be, my best friend, and create those relationships that are meaningful for me, whether it be within my family, on my job, things like that, and until or if, a gentleman, presents himself, I'll open myself up to it, a healthy and loving exchange with the gentleman, But yeah, I'll keep up with my hood chemistry.
That's dope, man. That's the building blocks of life right there. You never know. In 5 more years, might see your products in Bloomingdale's or on
from your mouth to God's ears.
So it's wonderful. And then you can't get there being stuck up under a nigga ass wondering who his best friend and he just so happened to be fucking and just so happened to be living with him. You know what I'm saying? How can you give this nigga time, all your energy, all your goddess energy, all right, that you over there creating, and at the same time give your new business and your new project, your new you time to develop, So that's why every second, every moment counts, when you're dealing with these men, they're taken away from you every
unfortunately
second, and then think about it. After the deed is done, you spending more time replaying the situation, trying to figure out what did I say something wrong, or I could have handled this better, man. All of that's for the birds. That's all energy that's being stolen from you.
I agree. It is. And I'm exhausted with it. Listen, I hear that they are waging war. I'm not trying to fight a man. I have a son. I'm not trying to have a war. It's just asinine, waging a war.
But you know what? There's a Chinese proverb. I don't know if I say everything is Chinese proverb. I don't know where it came from, but I remember hearing it anyway. So there was this sensei or teacher or something like that, and he was teaching this young man how to be a warrior. And they lived on a farm with a small garden. And I mean, he had some really intense lessons. I mean, he was really like, you know, swordsmanship, fighting, combat, and all that. And he said, well, he asked his master teacher, he said, why are you teaching me how to be a warrior when we basically live in a garden? He said, it's better to have a warrior in a garden than a gardener in a war.
Oh, wow. That's
so
deep.
So even if you don't feel like, okay, you don't want to be a warrior, or you don't want to go to war, and you don't want all the smoke, you don't want the drama, you just want peace, love, and light. Well, guess what? You can be all the peace and love and light you want to be, but when that smoke comes for you, you better have the extinguisher.
Okay.
So always be prepared. And so I think that's why I wasn't here actually on the panel, but I think this is why the ladies, it might have got out of control with the high levels of you know, emotion and all that. But and people say things that they don't mean when, you know, when they're feeling attacked or when they're angry. But I think the basic point is, yes, learn how to shoot. You know, keep up with your physical your stamina. You know, if you don't know how to fight, learn how to be, you know, have physical combat, learn how to, you know, different tactics and disarming people and different things like that. Because the last thing, especially if you're a single woman, you know, look, a lot of us got men. And like I said before, some bullets pop off and you think they coming to grab you to protect you. Hell, they pulling you up and put you up as a shield. So, so, you know, so don't think just because you with a man that you protected. At the end of the day, us as women, we have to have ways to protect ourselves. And if that means going out, buying a gun, learning how to shoot, okay, ain't nobody telling you to go out being a vigilante or nothing like that, but at least have those skills, especially when you know that if someone is coming to do you harm, they're going to come with those tools of destruction to do harm to you. So you might want to be knowledgeable of these tools that people might want to use to harm you.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. My sister, she's got a bunch of tools. And I'm like you said, I'm that love, peace, and light kind of person. And it kind of messes up my energy, but you're right. So maybe I need to have a talk with my sister and just
yeah, and go and listen and buy you a nice little handgun or whatever. Go to the shooting range twice a week. It don't take long. A lot of women are intimidated by guns and all that. Listen, once you get the hang of it, you might turn into a hobby. A hobby. You might put down them soap and go you be a brand new person in the next 2 years. You never know.
Okay, coming in here busting down walls.
Okay, you never know, you know. So, but you know, just being well-rounded as a person, it doesn't make you masculine. It makes you smart and safe. And actually, I believe that having these skills makes you even more feminine because you're able to protect your femininity by having these extra skills. And so you don't have to worry about nobody coming in and knocking down all your soaps and your liquids and your berries and whatever else you put in your soap, okay? Because everything's going to be protected and you're going to be, you know, you're going to have a way to, you know, make sure ain't nobody running up in your shit while you're sleeping or whatever. So that's why I'm all for that. I'm all for women protecting themselves. I know that men don't like to hear it and they feel like, you know, that's very aggressive, but you know what? There's nothing more aggressive than a woman being afraid of being raped and being having a home invasion and just walking down to go get some wine and you get your eye plugged out. You got a group of men trying to
that happened right in my town, New York City. And all she was doing was trying to go about her business.
Trying to have a nightcap. Ain't that a bitch?
Yeah, that. I was like, you know what? I don't know what the hell's wrong with these brothers. What the? They are. It's like, I have no words. I'm unable to articulate the the amount of disgust.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, it's just it's disheartening, you know, and sometimes it's hard not to cry, you know, but at the end of the day, it is what it is, and just play it smart. I guess that's the only job we got, is to play it smart and continue developing ourselves, and don't let men convince us to lower our prices. Keep the stock high, keep the value high, and you know, that's it. Fuck it.
And you know, how do you do that and avoid getting your eye plucked out? Because clearly the woman wasn't giving them the attention that they felt they was entitled to, which means she was trying to maintain her stock, and she got attacked for it.
Well, you know, with every situation, everybody's gonna have a million different opinions, because there's a million different ways and scenarios that it could happen differently. Now, my perspective, my opinion, I believe that they deliberately came to that particular place to attack someone. I think it could have been any woman, and I think rather she accepted the drink or not, I think they would have figured out a way to either rape her or attack her. Some people, when they're looking for blood, they're gonna find it, you know. And it seems to me like they were already just on it. They went out looking for that type of energy, and unfortunately, you can't avoid those type of situations, but you can prepare yourself for fucked up shit that happens. Like, you know, the moment she saw them getting aggressive, or even when she brought her liquor and she saw that they were following her out the door, you know. Now, me personally, the moment I saw, like, I take men following me very seriously, paying too much attention to me very seriously. If you follow me more than a block, I'm thinking you're stalking me. So it's like, you know, so rather than, I probably wouldn't have turned around to try to argue or explain myself with them. I would have had whatever tools I had ready if anything happened to pop off, and I would have had that ready, but I would have been actively disengaging and trying to find my way to maybe if I could see a local police officer, or if I can position myself in front of a camera. So if I have to lay these niggas down, then that's just what's going to be. And at least I have some evidence that I wasn't the aggressor. But I will always make sure that I'm ready to engage, but actively disengaging. Right. You know what I mean? Walking away, but also protecting myself and staying aware.
Right.
Because if someone, unfortunately, you can't convince somebody not to hurt you, not to try to make you a victim. Only thing you can do is make sure that you're prepared, or at least
they're not successful at it.
Right. You know, but you know, I noticed that a lot of times when these women get in the situation, well, they don't have any power over those. They can't control anyone else's actions, but you can control how you respond to someone being aggressive to you. You know, now, you know, you have some people are, they have the fight or flight, you know, and I know a lot of women, they don't want to seem like a punk, and especially in certain communities, they don't want to feel like they're pushover, so they're going to get, you know, roll their neck or whatever, you know, and at least have some talk back. But in certain, especially these times, right, people are crazy, you know. You don't know what's going to encourage somebody to take it to the next level. So your safety is always more important than you like letting somebody know you ain't no punk. The best way to do it is just when they sitting there with their hand over their chest, okay, trying to gasp for air, they know you're not no punk before they take their last breath. That's the only time somebody needs to know that you're not no punk. Any other time, as long as you are safe and alive, that's all that matters. Because these fools out here, and a lot of these women and a lot of these dudes, they're crazy, and you don't know what they got going on. you know, you don't they dealing with some psychological issues. Just leave them motherfuckers right where they stand, and hopefully they don't want no extra smoke. And if they want it, you got it for
them. Damn, we are literally in a freaking war with our own people. This is crazy. This is crazy.
It's sad, but you know, can't focus on the negative. Just, you know, stay like I try to just stay developing. I try to just, you know, travel, develop my skill set, learn about different cultures, different ways of living, and just building up different skill sets, and then trying to stay open-minded, you know, so I don't get caught up in just a narrow way of thinking. And I also do my very best to maximize my time and the benefits that I receive for my time. And I certainly don't, me personally, I'm not trying to encourage anyone else to think like me, but me personally, I don't give men my time for free. That's just not something that I'm into. I don't believe in it. I don't believe that they deserve my time for free. And especially when you're looking at the mindset and the behaviors and the way that they don't even appreciate your free time. Why would you give it to them for free? I
agree. I absolutely agree. I absolutely agree. That's why I've decided just not to involve myself with the dating, right now. You know, I have my friends, my closest and dearest friends. They're like, Angie, you crazy? I'm like, no, I'm good. I'm good on that. You know, because they're actively dating. You know, it's this one this week, and I'm good. I'm good on that. I'm good.
Mother, I'm not sure if she wants me to call her Mother Earth or Mover Earth, but she
when
says,
I look at it, it sounds like mother. I like it. Mother Earth.
Hear people saying mover, but I'm just gonna call her Mother Earth. She says, that's how I move. I live around crazy white people in a good, quote unquote, good neighborhood. Yeah, don't matter. Yeah, you can be in a quote unquote good neighborhood. You got to stay vigilant. And a lot of people think that it's only Black people out here acting a fool. Oh no, you got some crazy ass people out here.
Yeah,
you know, it's like you gotta just stay vigilant.
Yeah.
Imagine, and then imagine a Karen coming after you. Oh hell no!
Forget about it. I just no. As I just stay in my little corner of the earth until I figure it out. I literally had a discussion with my sisters. I was like, maybe we should just leave the country. Maybe we should just get out of America.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's getting out of traveling is always a good thing. But one thing I like to say also, me being a traveler, is that you're not going to escape being a woman. Know where you go. That's first. And you're not going to escape being Black. Know where you go. You're always going to find somebody who's trying to and who's willing and who has the tools to victimize you. There's no escape. The best thing to do is to just, because you're gonna have to take you anywhere, and there's always gonna be some kind of customized fucking bullshit that you're gonna have to navigate through. It's unfortunate, I wish that the world was all, pink flowers and smell and soap. It's just not though. And it's I'm here in Egypt, and this is I mean, you talk about misogyny. Oh, it's fucking crazy. I'm in a place where it's like 100 damn degrees, and the women are like dressed like from their head to toe in hijab all the way down to the ankles, and they're hot.
Yeah.
But just they don't get followed or thrown water on, or abused or attacked. They feel that so depending on and then you hear stories about Americans going to even Africa and being robbed and even murdered in some cases. So there's always going to be somebody trying to victimize you. And I'm not saying that it's not taken away from the Black male experience, but I'm speaking from a Black woman's perspective. So that's why I keep talking about women. They have their own issues, but
it's like I live in the Bronx, right? So yeah, I'm straight hood. Yeah. And this area, women, we definitely have to fight for our femininity. I know, because I do. I'm always hit with, oh, you're a strong Black woman. One guy literally wished me a happy Father's Day, and I'm like, what the fuck? What? I'm a mother, and so I had to fight to be feminine, believe it or not.
Well, you're a natural born woman, right? You have a coochie?
Yes.
Yeah. So there's nothing, you can't escape femininity. You're born a female, you're born a woman. Okay. These men are not allowed to define femininity for you. Neither are these fucking pick-me-shas.
Okay. Okay.
You define femininity because you're the only one with the pussy.
You're right. And I never really thought about it like that, because I do like the softer side of me. I like that. I like being soft. I like being, creative and, pleasant. I like that part of me, right?
But sometimes, you know what? See, this is why this one-sided femininity gets on my fucking nerve, because these niggas try to act like just being sweet and docile and soft is femininity. No, busting a nigga upside his fucking head is also feminine.
My mother would love you because that's exactly who she is.
Yeah, I mean, think about it. How are you going to maintain your femininity if somebody just comes snuff it up out you, and say, okay, you're the willing victim. Let me just knock all her fucking teeth out her mouth. No.
Right.
You're going to have to put yourself in a position where you can protect yourself. And if you're not able to protect your coochie, your natural born woman, your natural God-given femininity, then that's not femininity at all.
That's true. That's right.
Then how are you going to protect your children being docile and sweet all the time?
Well, no, my son, he's not docile. He's not sweet at all. My ex-husband, he was a ball buster. And I guess for me, I was in a toxic marriage, and I had to fight almost every single day. I remember my ex-husband said, if you would let me whoop your ass, I would. And I had said to him, I said, well, 9 times out of 10, you could whip my ass. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. You probably can whip my ass, but I'm not going to let you whoop my ass. You're going to have to fight me to whoop my ass. And I meant that shit, right? So I just am tired, is what I mean, of fighting.
Yeah.
I'm tired.
That's stressful. And then for somebody to turn around, and you've been a victim of domestic violence, for somebody to turn around and tell you that you're not feminine after you just got your ass beat up and down the block, because you wanted to protect yourself, or because you want to snap at the neck, because that's the only power that you have, is to raise your voice and at least try to scare somebody away. I mean, this is traumatizing. You put any rat in the corner, any dog on the street, you start kicking them too long. After a while, they're going to start hissing or barking or growling. You can't just abuse somebody and expect them not to have a natural human emotion.
Right. It's not like I don't have that fighter spirit, that warrior spirit. I come from a generation of women like that. It's just that I prefer my softer side.
Facts. And it's really disheartening when you want to be peaceful, but you're putting you're in an environment or a situation or a toxic household that you can't even express that without looking like an easy plate.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's like, well, damn, can't I just be nice and sweet and loving and kind and nurturing without you using this moment to take advantage of me or manipulate me?
Mm-hmm.
That's traumatizing.
Mm-hmm. You know, so, and I'm tired of it. I'm tired of having to fight.
Mm-hmm.
So I just rather not. I don't feel like the toxicity. I'd rather, if I'm good, if the only way I can express my softness, be pleasant, if the only way I could do that is if I'm by myself, well then okay, then so be it.
But you're never alone. You know, we have the consciousness that we own, and we always have a higher consciousness.
I agree.
Know, and like you said, I guess I got to be my own friend. Well, if the society wasn't set up the way it is, we would already know that from childhood. You know, because as children we knew it. I mean, I don't know if you guys had imaginary friends. I had imaginary friends. I set up imaginary storefronts. I was a businesswoman even about when I was 7. I had my little setup with my dollhouse, and she was running business. You know, so we know that in our innocence that we're not alone.
Right.
But as we get older and as we're brainwashed into thinking that we need, of course, we need people to a certain extent, but to think that we have to compromise who we are and compromise our happiness and our emotional stability simply to have quote unquote friends or simply to be a part of a group or something like that, that's a lie from the pits of hell. And I refuse to compromise myself and betray my femininity and who I am simply to be accepted or be a part of a group or to have a fucking man or anything else or bestie. You know, no, I can be an enemy to myself if I need all that.
You know, so it's just too much. It's too many games, too many pitfalls, too much. Girl, it's just, I'm trying to make sense of it, but still at 50, I cannot make sense. 53, I can't make sense.
Well, I'm so glad for you that at 53, you haven't allowed these lies to overtake you and allowed the scams and its abuse to and after what you went through to break you down to where you just feel like you got to put up with anything or you're not deserving of happiness, you know, because it doesn't matter your age, it doesn't matter what you've been through. At the end of the day, we fall down, but we get up.
Amen.
That's the important part.
Amen. And definitely, because apparently there's an energy out here that I just don't understand. I do not want to invest in it. They can have it. They can have all of that, but they come my way. I guess I'm gonna have to be ready.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous. Anyway, it has been a pleasure, Trinity.
It's been nice you too.
And I'm gonna, try to come up a little bit more often because I really do like this channel. I think that, you ladies and gentlemen, you have these very deep and thought-provoking conversations, and it's just refreshing to be amongst people who, help me think or at least allow me to get some things off my chest. And what have you. So with that, good night. And I'm glad you're not alone, girl. I'm glad you're not alone.
Okay, well, thank you for coming up.
Okay. Thank you.
All right. You have a good night.
Good night.
Hello?
Trina, you still in Egypt?
I am.
Oh, that's what's up.
What about you?
I don't know. I'm just I was just up doing some late work as usual for this presentation tomorrow, and I fell asleep and then woke up.
You too?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. I got up on the panel because I have a specific viewpoint, but funny story. I just finished my history paper.
Oh, yeah.
And I was listening to this pretty much all day just as like white noise, but some of the people that came up, it was pretty astonishing.
Well, it gets good and it gets crazy and then it gets back good again. It's a roller coaster, man.
So I'm 20 years old, and as I'm growing up, I'm starting to see, how crazy people can actually be. And I'm not gonna lie, it's a bit unsettling.
Yeah. That's why as far as the guys, like, I try to tell them this whole notion of fair, the man's position, like you can get that out of your head. Like I know the other guy was talking about, how lady was coming at him and then he had to respond the way he did. And I'm like, that's just not how we do. You know what I mean? Like, that's just not how men are supposed to be. On top of that, we got to be aware that, young guys and young women are watching, and we already did a bad job passing things down to you guys in the first place. So it just kills me that a lot of people don't think about it. And a lot of us older guys and older women, we have kids. You know what I'm saying? And we don't even think about the world that we're creating for them.
Yeah, I remember when my great grandma told me, she said, Gen Z has a lot of work to do. And once I hit 20 and I went to Prairie View A&M, I started to see these problems that the women be complaining about. And it wasn't till after my first year that I got involved in the conversation. And let me tell you, the stuff that I was hearing, it kind of broke my heart, because I would love to think that everyone's crazy, but not everyone is. And some of these people up here know what they're talking about, and trauma is real. And I just said that I just finished my history paper, and the semester ends in like 2 days. And it has been a really interesting experience being in this space, hearing what the people are talking about, and then actually reading about it in the history book. And it's kind of scary, because it's like, when is this gonna stop? And as a Gen Zer, I want to hold up the stop sign, pretty much.
Well, I mean, it's like you hear people's pain and stuff like that, right? But nowadays with the access to, all these we have different avenues right now, different ways to express yourself. So that's when you hear all this trauma come out, right? And the thing about it is this, although people have their own trauma and pain, I get that. But as a new person, just trying to navigate through the world and meet people, it's not your responsibility or none of your concern about somebody's previous trauma. Or is it the person that's meeting you for them to bear all that stuff? You know what I mean? Like, you should present yourself as a healthy person and try to get some type of therapy, because I understand the fighting and the trauma. I get that. But as a new person coming along, I really don't give a damn about all that stuff because I'm looking for something meaningful and positive. You know, no one wants to sign up for a bunch of what other people did. Like we a lot of us been fighting this and fighting that and fighting this, but in the individual, when is that? Now, as a group, yeah, it's a little bit harder. But in individual, you got to ask yourself, when is this fighting going to stop? When is my whole story and pain and anger and frustration going to stop? You know, like, do you owe it to yourself to stop fighting? And the only way you do that is to get therapy. You know, like I've been in some bad relationships, but I figured out why. You know what I mean? I figured out why I chose, keyword, I chose to be in those situations. So I can't blame it on women. You know, I got to find out why I see the hardest thing to do is figure out your part of it. You know, the easiest thing to do is blame everybody else. So now if I meet somebody, they might be the right person or a good person. But if I haven't changed my thought, I'm going to blame everybody. But when you get some therapy or you figure out yourself, then only then can you know what you need. And when you get to that point, then your energy will attract the right energy. It's basic law of attraction. I don't think people get it. So you can complain all day or you can do something else, fix yourself so you can fix the situation. But that'd be too easy. A lot of therapists won't get paid and a lot of these YouTubers won't have nothing to talk about.
Right. You know? I hear what you're saying, and to be honest, I'm a bit of a weird case because when I was coming up through high school, whenever it was like parent-teacher conversations and then they asked me to come in, every single one of my teachers, they said Demetrius is very insightful, and it's weird because I often had a viewpoint that was usually different from that of the classroom. And from all the experiences that I had, whether good or bad, I had to learn how to reflect on my actions and learn what I can do better next time. And that I can't blame the other person. So I literally experienced at a young age what you're talking about. Having to come out of that phase because, you know, accountability is an important facet of adulthood. And not a lot of people my age know how to take accountability. So whenever I do start my channel, that's what I'm going to be talking about sometimes.
Yeah. And it's just, you know, I know a lot of people get nervous and like they damn near want to give up, but you know, you just gotta stay positive, stay optimistic, stay the course, and like I said, the best thing you do is start the journey of knowing yourself, and in that process, you'll end up unlearning a lot of unhealthy things. You know, and it's kind of like your vision becomes clear. You know, because you know I have a friend. He's older than me. He's 48, and he's had some bad experience. I mean, nice guy. He's had some bad experience with women, but I mean, his criteria for choosing women wasn't very good at all. So, I mean, it's a no-brainer why he ended up with the results he had. But so he's one of those guys that want to talk to women outside of the U.S. and all that, and I'm just telling him like, if you really, and I had to do this myself, it's kind of like a circle. You know, the type of women that probably wasn't good for you, you wonder why they were with these type of guys instead of you. And while you're doing that, there's a nice woman looking at you and wonder why. You know what I'm saying? It's like, so when we complain that there's no good people,
Exactly.
they were, you just walk right past them, but you didn't pay them any mind. You know, if you go back and you start walking forward, you're probably like, damn, 1, 2, 3, damn, I passed a lot of opportunities because I was looking for something else. I mean, it happens, you know. Sometimes we're looking for the wrong things, and when you're looking for the wrong things, you miss what, you know, you could have, you know. But yeah, you just got to learn how to navigate this stuff and watch who you hang around, who you listen to, because, you know, being online all the time, you have to have a strong mind to be able to separate yourself from this stuff and still be still be whole, you know. Because if you look at it, right, you know, I'm on this one group on Facebook. It's like tens of thousands of people, and they're all negative, women and men. They're all negative about each other. But just as an experiment, I'd post something positive about Black couples, and it gets no interaction. And I hear all these stories about men and women, so I'll screenshot, you know, pages that have positive engagement when it comes to Black people, and then men and women didn't react to it. You know, out of tens of thousands of people, you know, only 8 likes. So that basically tells me, even when you offer a solution to some people, they don't want a solution. They just want to continue the argument. But here I am, my algorithm shows a lot of positivity, you know. But if you go on and all you click on is World Star and Ball Alert and all this type of stuff, that's the only thing that's going to be in your feed, negativity. So it's not that the positivity is not out there. It's just we focus so much on the negativity to the average people who just click on. If that's all they see, they just assume that that's the majority, and that's gets stuck in our mind, and then we based everything off of that fear and that anxiety. So you just got to be understanding that that's not it. And then unfortunately, for the positive stuff, you have to go search for it. It's there. It's just the negative is always ready available, you know?
Yeah, so like the negative is always like piled on top of it.
Exactly. Yep. Because if you talk about like celebrity couples, all you see is the same people, you know, Cardi B and Offset. You see all those type of people, right? And somebody was just talking about that. But then I started naming a lot of positive couples. And they said, oh yeah, I forgot about them. I said, why'd you forget about them? Because they're not highlighted, because they're not negative. But I just ran off a long list of positive couples that you don't hear about, which is good because they don't have any drama. See? But they're there. You just forgot because you're so used to focus on the negative stuff. So it could become real tricky, and then people can get, real pessimistic about stuff. But just gotta be careful, And then sometimes you need to detox from this stuff, man. Just get away from it because it'll suck you in.
I've had to do that more than a couple times because I don't like negativity. I'm a very what's the word? Optimistic person.
Uh-huh.
So I like to hope for the best. And the negativity it's just a bad thing to be around and listen to, because I'm sure you've met a cynic in real life. They are not nice people to hang around. Like it's just annoying.
Mm-hmm.
And some of these cynics, it's like if you would just do this specific thing, then I'm pretty sure you wouldn't experience about 75% of what you're experiencing. And that would probably improve your viewpoint, but you don't want to do that. You just want to complain. And that's what I've learned. A lot of people like to complain.
Yep.
you know, on campus, um, there's a subsect of people who are overweight, and they don't want to do anything about it. And unfortunately, I was friends with one of them, and then they were complaining that nobody was really paying them any attention. And I was like, okay, you got a campus full of people on here. I'm sure at least one of them will like you. Or you can do the works, slim down for yourself, and then get back out there. And even then, you still have to learn how to socialize, because I grew up with this person, and he didn't really socialize too much. I was lucky because I got a job at 18, and that taught me how to work with different people better. Because before then, I was like a lone wolf.
Yeah.
You have to learn how to work with different types of people if you're going to be successful in life.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. And you know what, though? It's as men, we just have to come to understanding that you have a lot of women out here that had to carry a lot of load. You know what I mean? A lot of weight um, because we dropped a lot of stuff on them, or some other the previous situation, right? So it's frustration, and we look at it as angry and attitude and all that stuff, but it's just understanding, like you know, after a while, that would make anyone, you know, be cautious or just be frustrated about the situation, um, because that's not what's supposed to happen. That load is not meant for them, right? And we hurt differently. We express it differently. So it's just an understanding that sometimes, you might not be like the previous guys, but you probably come into situations where you're gonna have to follow up behind that, right? So that's just an understanding. You have to understand that when you're dating and stuff like that, but you also have to understand that some things are gonna be just way above your level. Some things is like, even though I understand, you still have to protect yourself, you know, and that goes on both ends. You know, people have things that they've dealt with before you come along, and even though you can sometimes feel sorry for the situation, you still have to protect yourself. If you have good intentions, because some people's trauma is a lot deeper, and you know we don't really communicate about it, so it's hard to fix situations when you're arguing and you have these situations that, like, if I don't know where it's all coming from and you don't communicate that to me, I can't fix the situation, especially when 60% of it is not even about me. So it gets confusing when you're trying to fix stuff. So, like I said, it goes back to the more you know you, the more you're in tune with yourself. It's just you can discern a lot of stuff. And then when you talk to people, where it would take you months to figure out stuff, like you'll pick up on a lot of stuff. You'll be able to avoid a lot of situations. So that's the best thing I think people can do, is learn themselves to a point where it's like a sixth sense, and you're listening to things that you never listened before. You're catching certain things, you're feeling a certain vibe, and you just cut it off. And you get to a point where you can pick up better energy, you know, save yourself some time, because you can't really count on people to be honest with you, you know, because sometimes people don't even know themselves or even aware of how their trauma is affecting them. So some people know, some people don't. So you can't put on a person that you're meeting to be honest with you. But if you're honest with yourself enough and you know you, that's all you need. You know.
Is that where confidence in yourself comes in?
Well, I mean, confidence. Yeah, confidence is good, but when I say just like knowing yourself, like when I say when I would pick those situations, right? You know, it went back to my childhood. Like most of us went back to my childhood, and then I figured out why I was picking those type of women. You know, I always knew that. You know, it's confusing. It's like, is it me? Is it them? What is it? And yeah, part of it was me. Yeah, but it's like I couldn't be mad at them because they were who they were. But it was like, why? Why am I doing this thing? And sometimes it's a subconscious thing that, you know, a counselor or a therapist might be able to tell you. You know, you might think you have it, but you still might miss the mark. And once I realized it, I'm like, damn, you know what I'm saying? Like the light bulb came on, you know, and I was able to, you know, start making changes and stuff like that. And like I said, the more I learned about myself, you know, I just started making better decisions. So I wasn't negative about it. You know what I mean? I was real positive because I saw it working. You know what I mean? And I saw me avoiding things that I wouldn't have before. So I wouldn't wait that long to figure that stuff out because you don't want to follow up like us, a lot of us older people, and have a relationship trauma because relationship after relationship after relationship. And when you get in your 30s, late 30s, trying to date is bad because you got all these years worth of bad relationships and stuff. It's kind of hard to be compatible with people like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. It's actually coming together in my mind right now. I don't like the image.
Yeah. So like, it's good to like to work on these things when you're young. Because I mean, to be honest with you, I really had to start getting myself together because I have kids, and you can't complain about your parents. You know, if you're turning around doing the same thing, it's a cycle. You know, and you can't complain about something that you're not trying to fix yourself. So, you know, we owe it to our kids to tell them early, you know, the things that we did, our mistakes, so they can not follow those things. You know, you want your kids to have like a better, peaceful, and happier life, you know, but so you got all these older people not telling you stuff, or they holding on, or they keeping secrets, and that's not good, you know, because all you guys are going to do is go seek for the answers, and then on you end up online in a space where you hear a bunch of men just talking negative about women. And if you've had situations with women, then the longer you listen, the longer you might agree. Gotta be very careful.
You know? See, the way that I see it with this space in particular, like this subsect of YouTube, is a lot of people have had a lot of bad experiences, but they never learned how to cope.
Yeah.
And you can't even some of these situations, I can understand how it'd be so painful that you don't want to even think about it. So how can you even possibly learn to cope if you're not even willing to face it? And that's where I think coming to peace with your past comes in. You did what you did, but you have to face it. Otherwise, you'll never get better.
Exactly. And then on top of that, just think about other people in general. You know what I mean? Like you don't want to be a burden, or you don't want to, you know, harm anyone or hurt anyone. You know what I'm saying? You know, and a lot of times we do it, and sometimes it's not our intent to do it, but hurt people hurt people. You might lean on people, like they were saying earlier. You got guys in situation, they lean on nice women to help for conversation because that's what they need at the time. But then you draw people's um, feelings and emotions. The whole time you're leaning on them. They have feelings for you. All you wanted to do is just suck them dry for their time. And then you leave those people disappointed or heartbroken because after you feel better, then you're gone. So we got to think like that. Even when we're going to situations, sometimes we lean on people and knowing that these people have some type of feelings for us, and it's just not right because, you like you say, if you're in a relationship and you have these issues and you're leaning on other people, and then let's say the relationship gets better or you decide to stay with the person and you just cut the other person off. You know what I'm saying? Because that other person thought that maybe you're going to be with them, or just a friend. Just even just in general, just a friend. You call when you only have troubles and issues, and then everything's good in your life. You stop calling. We got to be aware because we need stuff. Sometimes we don't think about other people.
Yeah, I have to. Me personally, I know I have to get better at that because I'll get so swept up in what I'm doing that I won't check up on my friends, and it sometimes it hurts them, and I've lost some friends because they felt like that I didn't care when that wasn't the case. But yeah, me personally, I have to get better than that. Uh, me personally, I also have this problem with uh overthinking because I like to analyze stuff in situations, and sometimes I'll overanalyze, and stuff that I think is real that is happening isn't actually happening. I just went too far with it, and I didn't allow certain situations to just be.
Yes, yes, definitely. Definitely watch that. Because you'll miss a lot of moments because you're too busy analyzing stuff, and then you'll create situations that are not even there. And sometimes it can be a draining thing when you can't turn that off.
Yeah. uh, I really noticed that about myself the senior year of high school. So that was like my little self project. That has been my little self project, just trying to learn to, like turn it off.
Yeah, because I know something about that. I've been on the opposite end of that, and it's kind of like imagine you're having a conversation, right? And you might say one word, or you mean to say something else. Where it's kind of like one of those things where like you still can understand what the person is saying, but that other person is correcting you the whole time, or they're looking at you like they're waiting for you to say the wrong word. It could be very frustrating. It's like I didn't mean that, but what I'm trying to say. Well, and then they start like you know interrogating you, and it's like it's not really you know not really that serious. But now it's like now you end up wanting to watch what you say. So now that makes you nervous or not even want to even converse with them because you out of fear is like I want to have a simple conversation, but it's probably going to turn into something else. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah, I hear you. It's I see it because analyzing situations can be useful, but it's like you need to as a social skill, you need to learn when to turn it off because you'll end up self-sabotaging.
Yeah.
A lot of situations where a person might actually like really want to help you, but you sabotaged it.
Yeah.
And that happened to me, I want to say sophomore year in high school. And yeah, it was hard to come to grips that I was the problem, but I noticed that I was the problem finally, and I started to work on myself. But yeah, that's my recent self project, because I realized that I'm not perfect, and some of the times I can be wrong. Usually, what I do now in problem solving situations is I get a third party who doesn't have a dog in the fight, and I tell them everything that happened, and they'll tell me where I went wrong. And this is the brutal friend, like the brutally honest friend. They'll tell me where I went wrong, where they went wrong, you know.
Yeah, those are good friends to have. You definitely don't need cheerleaders that are going to tell you everything you want to hear. You definitely need those honest friends. But yeah, it's just kind of like, even with you analyzing things, it's kind of like survival skills that I had that I was growing up. You know, living in the inner city. Even now, it's like I can go somewhere, and even while I'm having fun, I still can see what's going on or know what's going on in the room. I can see what's going on in the corner, but you won't know that. So it's like, even though you have that skill, it's like still being able to enjoy yourself at the same time. Like you're talking about analyzing and stuff like that. You know, it's a good thing to have, as long as you know how to incorporate with being in a moment at the same time. And it's a balance. Everything's a balance, you know what I'm saying? And even being on these panels, um, you know, something that I, thought that I had 2 weeks ago, I might change my mind, this week, because I'm always like open into learning. So, I don't turn that off. I always keep that on, because I'm listening, I'm watching, even negative conversations or stuff you see on the panel, the way you see, guys interact with women if they're yelling, with certain things, and you're thinking, wow, did I sound like this in the conversation with a woman when it got heated, you know? And if so, it's like that doesn't look right looking at it. So then you think to yourself, like, well, I don't want to be like that. You know what I'm saying? So you start incorporating this in your own personal life. Um, and you may have had some negative issues or thoughts about women, but then, you listen in and you hear the stuff that they go through and the things that they'll tell you that they need, like consistency and all these type of things. And it's like,
right,
when you hear from like a large uh, numbers of women, it's like, well, the person that you were dating, when they were telling you that, and you hear other people say it, then it might click. So that's why I always say it's no fair thing when it comes to men, because the position that we have to be in, you know, we should be carrying more load than some of us have, instead of putting it all on them.
Yeah, I definitely agree.
Yeah. So when you hear all the talk about men and all that type of stuff, there's no need to get mad or no need to take it personal. Your whole thing should be to not be like the guys they're talking about.
Yeah. I learned a lot from being in this space. I learned what to do, what not to do. Just that people often ask me how I got so wise at my age. I just observe more often than not. And even when I accidentally did stumble upon this space, a little backstory. I stumbled upon this space by accident, and I was looking up ways people manipulate each other. and I had just come home from college for spring break. And this was around the start of the COVID thing, like the quarantine and all that. And I was looking up how people manipulate each other, and one of them just resonated with me, and that was gaslighting. And sooner than later, a Danica Marie video popped up, and I listened to it, and I was like, okay. And then the deeper that I sunk my foot in, more content started showing up. And then I was like, okay. I'm getting too deep in here. I'm gonna start thinking like some of these people. And so then I watched some of the people that they're critiquing, and here's the thing. A lot of these channels or spaces rather, they demonize each other.
Yeah.
It's like in a perfect world, both spaces would work together to create healthy, functioning members of society. But not everybody is like that. It's kind of frustrating because you have to realize some people are so far gone that they can only help themselves. And so, yeah, I'm not, I guess, pro Manosphere. I'm not pro the woman's side either, whatever you call that. I'm actually neutral. And I'm gonna stay neutral.
Yeah, that's good. I mean, the thing is, it's just a lot of people, you hear them complaining about, their bad choices. You know what I'm saying? Like we pick, a lot of us pick wrong. We choose the wrong people. And, sometimes, we can get fooled sometimes. But then sometimes in a situation, when we do know, we do stay. And some of us, we go back, and a lot of times it's a pattern with a lot of people. You might change the type of person. They might have a little more, their parents may be a little bit better, but on the inside, it may be the same issue. Just now the outer appearance may be better, but the inside is still, you have the same common traits. And like I said, a lot of this stuff, if you really look deep, it goes back to your childhood. And a lot of times, some people, they have more issues that are apparent, and some people don't. And they think that, everything is good. But, it doesn't have to be a deep-seated thing, to still affect your life. So it's nothing wrong with wanting to know, wrong with wanting to know yourself and trying to live the best life as possible. I mean, I was told before that I live, I'm living in the fantasy world. Man, I'm like, wait a minute. The stuff that I'm asking is pretty normal. You know what I'm saying? And I remember when I was younger, somebody I was dating said they don't like shows like the Cosby Show, stuff like that, like shows that showed positive families. And I said, why? Because she said that's not real life. And when you looked at her family life, it was kind of dysfunctional. But I'm like, that is possible for families to be functional. You know what I mean? So
yeah, it's possible. It's just dysfunction is normalized.
there you go. Yep. But yeah, it's definitely still got to be positive. you know, and I don't go out of my way to, I mean, well, I'm gonna say not anymore. You know, I used to make comments and I used to say certain things, but you know, what I mean, people feel how they feel, you know, and it's not your job to try to change everybody or save everybody. That's their opinion, their pain. You know what I'm saying?
It's funny you say that because I'm trying to, from my time in the space, I'm actually trying to come to grips with that because I'm such a selfless person.
Mm-hmm.
I like try to save everybody. Like even
so let me ask you a
even in
question.
my,
How many times have somebody cussed you out and all you try to do is be nice?
uh only three, but that's 3 times too many because I don't like my toes being stepped on.
Yeah. Hey, certain channels, you know, I'm telling you, I got cussed out, you know, just being curious and didn't say anything negative, but yeah, I got ran off some this one divestment channel. But you know what? Lesson learned. But my thing is
Of
this,
course,
like,
you're gonna get ran off a divestment channel.
oh,
Come on now.
oh yeah,
Why do you
most
say that?
definitely. I mean, because that you got to know the space and know what's going on over
Yeah.
there. And here's the
I mean,
thing.
you know, you've been afflicted by, you know, birth.
Oh yeah, most
The
definitely.
investment channel.
That's the one. That's the one I got called apes, and I saw banana emojis, and I'm like, damn. But you know what though? That's their space. You know what I'm saying? And just sometimes, you know, hey, just stay your ass off of there. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, leave them alone. Let them do and talk what they want to
I be
talk.
I
It's okay. Go ahead.
I listen to them sometimes just to kind of get a kick out of it because they don't realize that they are literally the same as the men who bash women, black
Yeah.
women. They don't realize it. They just don't get it. They think they're under attack, but it's like you're literally doing the same thing.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like you're not trying to like
I
literally.
showed this content, like I showed this stuff to my best friend. Me and her have been like best friends since 6th grade. I had some other like guy best friends, but we had a falling out usually. I don't know why. I should probably look into that. But anyways, um I showed her this content and she was explaining it to me from the women's side. And I was come to find out she feels the same way that I do about this side of stuff. They're literally two sides of the same coin.
Yeah.
It's just like let's say you have two nations and they're both pumping out propaganda against each other, and then they want to demonize the other one for doing the same thing they're doing.
It's so funny. You see that in like nearby countries too, like that are very similar. Like for instance, what's a good example? Like say Pakistan and like the neighboring countries or things like that. It's like you'd be like, I can't even tell the difference between you two, but you hate each other. Or or Puerto Rico and the Dominican Republic. Like they hate each other, but they're right next door. And are the Japanese and the Chinese. And you'd be like, what the fuck? It almost seems like you guys would be opposed to like a polar opposite, but it almost seems like you almost hate yourself because you guys are so similar, but you literally hate each other for the smallest things.
Yeah.
Yeah. When I say, you know, I kind of had to laugh at that because it's kind of like going there. It's like going there and say, hey, you know, I love you, ladies, and they're like, we hate you. Get out of here. It's like that's
Yeah.
that's what
Oh
my ass.
no, that's the enemy. Yeah, that's the enemy. No, no, listen, all you have to say is I'm a black man and I love black women. What? Don't come over here with that bullshit.
But it was my first experience. Like I said, trying to learn my way around, because I used to hang out with the sketch like comedian community. You know what I'm saying? Especially during the pandemic. And I didn't really know about this stuff until the pandemic. Started getting to become more familiar. I knew about Tommy and stuff like that. I never liked him, but yeah. So like I said, I've learned a lot. Especially more in the co-ed spaces. But I tune into some of the other spaces. But
I like co-ed spaces.